show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trent Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was poppin', kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage. It's dark and hell is hot. Let's go. Yes, Lord.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trent Show.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God. Why do people come phones? Damn.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trent Show.
Yeah, shout out to the chat. Yeah, man. We do it. We do it.
Go ahead. Coach Rug. All right, we ready. Keep your lips unchapped, fellas. Make sure you put the this show has been sponsored by Carmix and Thew. Yeah.
This is a certified hood
Yup.
classic. The Drip Show.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hey. Yeah. Okay. Y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat.
This is a
I got it.
classic.
I got it.
Drip Show.
I got it. Let's go. Right with a perm. Drill. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah. We ready. Yes, Lord, hit that like button. It's free. LIKEFREE. And Thew. Y'all know I got to hear my baby sing to me first. All right, let's go, Sizzle. Sing to your boy. Let's go. Sizzle sing the drip. It's official. Y'all ready? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Shout out to me. Shout out to me. Shout out to me for being so fucking talented. Lord Jesus. Come on, Sizzle. Yeah, man. Let's go. I like that shit. I like that shit there, boy. You just too important.
Certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Man. Shout out to Drip on the beat. Lord Jesus. That shit sent chills up your spine. Swear to God. Swear to God. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Man, that shit sounds amazing. Let's go. God damn it, Sizzle. You just make Drip feel so amazing. So amazing. Shout out to the Drip Nation, first of all. Shout out to the Drip Nation.
Certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Man. That's that beautiful black thing right there, boy. Lord Jesus. Come on. Come on, Sizzle. What you gonna do for Drip? Come on, Screw. Come on, Screw, Drip. Drip, Screw. We chop it up, Drip. Let's go. It's time to start the show. Lord. Come on, Sizzle. What you gonna do? Okay. Man, can't lose what I Drip. Shit. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Roll call. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Who in this motherfucker today? Roll call. Man. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, we are here. Have no fear. The Dripper Man is your ringleader. Get your fans out. Hey, you do. God damn it, let's go. Get your goddamn fans out. Let's go. Who's who in this motherfucker, man? Shot to the bug in this motherfucker, man. Hey, goddamn to the bug. Lord of Jesus.
This is a certified classic.
That goddamn Tutor Bug in here, man. You know, you can't have a good show without Tutor Bug being in the building. You feel me? You can't have a good show without Tutor Bug being in the building. Shout out to that TMKC. Lord Jesus. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. Tell a friend to tell a baby mama, cousin, baby daddy, other partner, them. You do. Let's go. Yeah, tell them to come on in with the motherfucking crank up. We're going to start this thing off right. God damn it, TMKC in the house tonight. And you through. It ain't nothing else to be said. Match the energy. Let's go. Hit the like button. Let's go. We got my boy goddamn Stanley Cross in the building. In the building. Roll call. In the building. Shout out to Miss Lena. Love. In the building. Yup. Lena in this motherfucker. Yup. Thew. Yup. Who else in this motherfucker? We got the let me give a proper. The one and only. The one and only chicken tender, tenderoni, macaroni, spaghetti, and beanies and weenies. Motherfucking Lauren, Alabama. LA project in the motherfucking building. Yes, Lord. Chicken dinner and you're through. Yes, Lord. In the building. In the building. Yes, Lord. She's here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, that's the special one. The LA woman. She says, hey, Drip, you Drip Nation people. Shout out to my boy, goddamn BJ in this motherfucker. Oh, wait. Well, that's okay. I'm going to do it as soon as I do this shit. Shout out to BJ in this motherfucker. BJ, what it do, my boy? Big Rich, Big Mud Game, Big Blue. Yeah.
This is a certified
roll call, goddammit. It's the roll call. The roll call. Who else in this motherfucker? Oh shit, I scrolled too far. Oh shit. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Miss Bridget, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Bridget is in the building. Ooh. Is she here early? She here early though. She here early though. She here early though. Shout out to Bridget in the building. Goddamn Tootie Bug, always tooting around these spaces and plots, and she come to my channel and just bless Drip. I just love it. Yes, Lord. BJ Big Rich Gang. Yeah, man. Who else in this motherfucker? Oh shit. I'ma save that one for last. Because I got to say some things. You feel me? Shout out to my boy Big Rook, Coach Rook in the building. New member, Coach Rook finally said, Drip, I'm going to go and join the Drip Nation because I heard you boys is around here with that. We got that shit that make your brain burn slow. I'm telling you. Shout out to everybody in this motherfucker. Shout out to goddamn, who else in this motherfucker? Shout out to Raj Will, Big Rich, Big Mud Game, Raj Will, ladies and gentlemen, Raj Will in this motherfucker. Yeah. Attendance. Yeah, you get out of line, they will get the cutting up, and I don't want to hear a drill. Tell your nope. Talk to the mods. Don't talk to me. That's what they there for. And when that money on start just filling up, and when I start paying them, oh, you can't even talk to them. You ain't gonna be able to talk to them neither. Hell no. Fuck no. They private. Yep. They private. Who else in this motherfucker? Let me see. I'm gonna say that one for last. I said Stanley Cross in this motherfucker. My boy Emperor Kojak 313 in this motherfucker. I say that with a fight and a pistol come with it. Hell y'all talking about it. Got Jeb trying to tell you we ain't playing, we ain't come to play, and we ain't finna play. Hell nah, I shout out my boy Emperor Kojak, man. Praying for you, big dog. Real talk. Shout out, oh my God. Oh, why did she just derail my roll call, bro? Why did she just derail my fucking roll call? Shout out to the shiesty one. Oh my God.
This is a certified.
Shout out to the shiesty one. Oh, shiesty bomb. She comes in. Drip, what's this? Ain't nothing yet. You here earlier. I can't stand that goddamn shiesty boy. Shout out to my boy Ice Cube. Yup. Come on, Cube. You said, you know what, Ice Cube? You said the perfect thing, bro. You couldn't have said nothing better than that, G. Yeah, man. We coming to the H, you feel me? Yeah, hey, stop playing with him, baby. Shit. Shout out to a Vixen Forever. You say good afternoon, Drill, in chat. Hey, boo, hey. Shout out 40 Boom in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. You say salute, big fella. Shout out to 40 Boom in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. 40 Boom here. Hey, you know what time it is. Goddamn. Let's see who else in this motherfucker. Let's see. We scrolling down. 40 Boom, Total Emperor Raj. I'm gonna say that one for last. I keep passing the name. Oh, see, I gave it away. Damn. Oh, that boy Romello 747 in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. Hit the like button or you through. Hold on. Let me see what that boy say on this one so I know what time it is. Mhm. Let me see who else in this motherfucker. My bad, I'm reading some. Shot, this is Shiesty one. Remelo 747. Shout out to that boy Taylor Bell in this motherfucker. Shout out to that boy Taylor Bell in this motherfucker. I'm talking about big Coug alumni in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. Stop playing. Stop playing with them. Stop playing with them. Yeah, man. Let's go. We got two more. Well, one more. I'm going to say that one for last. You say one that one for last. Shout out to that boy Mello for the 10 bar. That boy say, I'm a Chris Star nigga and you a red winer. You just an opening act. I'm a headliner. Come on, man. Stop. And you know what, Mello? I feel bad because normally I play my Apple Music song for you through the microphone. Excuse your boy, Drew. You know what I'm saying? You know, I come in peace. I don't want no smoke. I come in peace. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. To ship a meal off top, you got your deal off your man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That boy be dropping the bars every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Shit. And you throw. Oh, shit. Not throw. Let me set this up right on. I ain't got damn right on.
This is a certified hood classic.
Yeah, man. Dripping this motherfucker. So what's good? What's good? I just want to give a special shout out real quick to, man. So, you know, one thing I can say about this lady right here, man, is that she a true hustler, no bullshit. Okay, that make me too light skinned her. Yeah. Okay. Now I can look at LeBron right here. Yeah. I look at LeBron right here. I'm still light skinned. Light skinned, LeBron. Light skinned, LeBron. Light skinned, LeBron. Light skinned, fuck light skinned. So I want to give a big Drip Nation shout out because when I tell y'all that we guarantee monetization on the high tier membership, I want to give a shout out to Miss Joy. No bullshit. I always tell people, Miss Joy used to be scared to bother me. Drip, I don't want to bother you. I know you busy. I know you busy. I say, Miss Joy, bother me, please. Please. I want to see you win. And she was trying to get her content together. I'm helping out with the content, helping out with the, you know what I'm saying, with everything. We talking about different ideas. We bouncing off ideas. Everything. Y'all, Miss Joy got monetized this morning. And when I tell y'all, that shit feels so good that I had a little bit to do with it. And I don't want to take no shine because I know it's her day. And I'm going to say this shit 50 more times today. I ain't lying. But she got monetized this morning, y'all. Ask Miss Joy what we was doing last night. We on the Plug live stream. Y'all don't believe me? Go watch it. The Plug live stream says how to make perfect YouTube titles. Miss Joy hopped in that motherfucker chat. Drip. Drop the link. I got to show you something. She showed me they invited her to the YouTube partner program. And Miss Joy, what do? We attacked immediately. We start going through all her videos, getting them right, clearing them up. I told Miss Joy last night, no bullshit. They probably gonna deny you because of everything that we had to fix. Either we beat them or look at God for real. Straight up. It's gonna be look at God regardless. On the cool, it's gonna be look at God regardless. Miss Joy got, bruh, she got accepted this morning, bruh. You have been accepted to the YouTube Partner Program. Congratulations, bruh. When that shit came across my goddamn phone, I ain't gonna hold you. That shit had me a little emotional. I'm like, look at this shit. I'm like, look at this shit. This shit can happen. And Miss Joy been rocking. We've been sending followers over there, people at her show. Shit, she damn near pulling numbers more than me. Well, she is. I ain't gonna take that from her. She is. So Miss Joy from Drip Nation, for real, we love you. And you better celebrate that shit all fucking day, all week. Smoke one for me, drink one for me, put your grandbaby in the air, throw in the air, everything. Celebrate that shit because it's your turn. Let's go. Let's go, Miss Joy. It's your fucking turn. It's your turn. It's your turn, and we gonna celebrate that shit. We gonna celebrate that shit. I didn't stop shows before and told everybody, if y'all don't go follow Miss Joy, we stopping the fucking show. I ain't bullshitting. That's how serious we are. That Discord, we work. It's private rooms in my Discord for content creators. That's a fact. And we get to it. Late nights, early mornings, no bullshit. So Miss Joy, I just want to say thank you for believing in Drip to help you along your journey to get monetized. Because when shit started rolling, it came fast. Real fast. I'm glad I can do whatever I did. I ain't gotta, itemize that shit. Nah, that ain't me. It's about you. You earn that shit and you stand on that shit. Straight up. So now it's time to get to it. None of the bullshit. Let's get to it. We got many more to come. We got more subs to get. We got milestones to reach. I'm at 737,000 views. Drip almost at 1 million views. No bullshit. What? Shout out to me. Shout out to Miss Joy. Shout out to everybody who got my high tier membership who really trying to get to it and monetize that shit. Yeah. That's real. That's more real than all this bullshit we talking about on this internet. That's a fact. So, Miss Joy, big Drip Nation salute. It's your goddamn day. And if anybody got something to say, you better tell them motherfuckers the Lord ain't goddamn tongue when they talking to you today. You hear me? And if they got a problem, say, Drip said. Well, don't say Drip said, but yeah. Fuck it. Drip said.
You should have prayed for me, should have stayed for me. Been with women, no need to hate.
Too late, homie. Yeah, man. We really right.
One, two, three, four.
Bust it.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. You feel me? Damn, what the hell? Okay.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Young Riz in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Tice the Bum, you just a whole hater, man. God damn. Shout out to my sister T in this motherfucker. The fuck going on around this bitch? Oh, look, I'm cussing on my own shit. Damn, T. See how T influenced me that fast? He just came in here, and now I'm finna cuss again. Ooh. Hey, T, I miss you, girl. Shit. Oh, my mama knew. Shout out to Miss Joy again for getting monetized and believing in the goddamn drip and the team and her as a whole, her family and everybody create. She made it to the YouTube monetization. Goddamn, she want to thank God. She want to thank the weed man. She want to thank drip friends. She want to thank Stan. She want to thank everybody, other folks and her kids and them. She want to thank the grocery store, HEB. Yeah, she want to thank Nike. God damn it, Yeezy. Yeah, god damn it. She want to thank everybody. Hey, you through. Shout out to Riaz once again, my boy Riaz. Hey man, Riaz is a real G. I ain't gonna hold you. We chopped it up other day on the comments and shit. I fuck with Riaz. Next time they say anything about Riaz, it come with a fight and a pistol. Yup. Ain't it through. Ain't it through. Romelo with the goddamn member for 2 months. Shout out to the bank house. 747 in the beat. Chanel in this month. Man, make sure y'all go follow the beautiful Chanel, man. She be over there rapping and capping. I ain't gonna even hold you. But it's a cool show. I like it. I be over there with the bullshit. I ain't bullshitting. But you can't go over there with Coach Ferg over there. You ain't gonna be able to get in on the panel. I ain't gonna hold you. It ain't gonna work for you. It ain't gonna work for you. Nah, shout out to my boy Ferg. Matter of fact, he must be talking about my motherfucking ass. So I'm gonna play his guy.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Damn, Ferg. You know, Ferg always call us the crack-ear adults and shit. Some people be taking that shit for real, but it don't be nothing like that. He just call us, that's the era we from. You know what I'm saying? Miss Joy say you got me emotional. I'm over here crying. Miss Joy almost shed one too, goddamn. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I almost shed one too, Miss Joy. Dripper, keep it real. I ain't got no shame. Fuck these folks. Shit. I almost shed one too, Miss Joy. Real shit. I'm sure you heard my voice kind of crackle up a little bit. I had to catch my, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Nam yo ho and Grakio. You feel me? I had to catch that shit, Miss Joy. It was a little rough. Because I feel like I accomplished something. You feel me? Like, and somebody really believed in me and it kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen to the shit and really believed in it. Like, you know, people will listen to you and be like, yeah, this nigga don't know what the fuck you talking about. Yeah, cool. No problemo. I stand on business when we talk about that monetization shit. The plug finna get monetized in any minute. No bullshit. I told y'all it wasn't gonna take no more than 3 months. It wasn't gonna take no more than 3 months. I told y'all this shit. Think it's a game? I got way more than enough watch hours. Yeah. Way more than enough. I got spare watch hours over there. I just gotta get back. Probably like 200 more subs. And we monetized. So I'm gonna do this campaign. My little technique I did and got what I got. You know what I'm saying? It's all about marketing your YouTube channel. You know that, right? So when you go in other chats and shit, if you able to do it, drop your YouTube. If you go to Twitch hitter, Lord Jesus. Twitch, Twitter, or anything, bro, drop your motherfucking YouTube link in the motherfucking feed. I'm trying to tell you, it works. It works. The nigga hit me up one day. She was like, man, my nigga, you know, you got 731 subs. I'm like, huh? What the fuck? And it didn't even dawn on me because I had just been dropping them hoes in. I'm talking about community forums, all kind of Twitch, Twitter, community forums. I'm just dropping my YouTube link. They hitting it, boy. So that was free game for you just now. I don't know why I told y'all that shit, but I feel like I just told my plan, but yeah. I had to figure out another one. And get through. Yeah, in the motherfucking building. Shot who else in slid in this motherfucker. Yeah, that boy say the Supreme Emperor, man, get down and lay down. What up, Reese in this motherfucker? What You shadow band on here? Who's shadow band? Reese, come on, man. What we doing early like this today? What we talking about? What you mean shadow band? You see how shit come derail shit, bro? Somebody boot Reese motherfucking ass out the goddamn chat because I ain't got time today. I don't. For 2 seconds though. Just two. Just two. Just two of them. Two of them. Shiesty, can we borrow some sugar? Who else is slid this motherfucker? And man, right now we on Twitter, we on Twitch, we on YouTube, Kick, and what else? Hold on. Okay, we on the Drip Show, we on the Plug, we on the Hideout, we on Twitter, we on Twitch and Kick. Yeah, we got 6 channels right now showing this shit. That's a fact. Stop playing. And we got 50 people watching. 50 people watching already. We got 6 channels. Drip Show, The Plug, The Hideout, aka The Showdown. God damn it. You get real. Twitch, Kick, and Twitter. Stop playing. Stop playing with them, Drip. I don't know, Shiesty. I just felt like saying you was a hater. You know that shit. Look at the shit. I want to challenge old Drip. You know it. Shit. God damn it. You know I'm gonna pop my shit. You always coming in here thinking you Queen Elizabeth and shit. Hell nah. Trying to take over my shit. Nah, I'm messing with you. Man, Reese in this motherfucker, Lord Jesus, you killed my vibe. Shit. Who else in this motherfucker, man? Let's get this out the way so we don't crank it up. Yeah, Shiesty, no shit hater, man. The Drip Invasion. Yeah, you through. Yeah. Everybody make sure y'all go sub to Miss Joy. Y'all go sub to T. Y'all go sub to Chanel's Reality. God damn it. It ain't no reality going on over there at all, but you know, we'll take it for what it is. You feel me? We'll take it for what it is. You feel me? Damn, Sasha say Drip. If anybody I hate is BJ. Damn. Man, you know what, Shiesty? Just because you be wanting to flirt with my boy BJ, I got one for you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Bust it.
So, that was for Shiesty Bomb. Matter of fact, I'm going to start putting Shiesty Bomb and BJ shit together. Because I see now what time they on. But I'm going to play Shiesty just to bring her back.
You should have prayed for me. Should have stayed for me. Been with me, no need.
And you through. So, now Shiesty, remember that time we was in the goddamn members on the stream and I was talking about a song called Whim Whammy? And I was saying, Shiesty is a mammy. You know what I'm saying? Remember I was saying that shit? You know what I'm saying? So, these folks is really rappers. They 2 old motherfuckers from the hood, right? It really remind me of Baps. Y'all remember that movie Baps with that Halle Berry and goddamn old girl? Y'all remember that shit? These girls that sing the song Whim Whammy, Shiesty Bomb, she a mammy. Yeah, remember that shit? So, look, she Whim Whammy. Yeah. So I'm singing it, and they was fucking with me. They were like, Drew, what the hell you talking about? I'm like, bro, that's a song. Like, and I even played it on the stream. And you know, I had to fuck with Shiesty because she a mammy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Baps was a good ass movie. I can't hold you. That shit was good. But that's what they remind me of. I'm gonna pull a clip because they kind of tell you how they came up with the song Whim Whammy. You know, we gotta do a little icebreaker before we get to the shit. We got Angela Simmons and Yo Gotti through. They through. Kevin Durant at the Rockets. We up. Dub. Yes, sir. Trump. Shit. We might have fucked up. Talk about it. That's gonna be a topic for your ass. They saying that well, let me see. Because they don't want us to say the word IRAN, so we're gonna have to say, so Rand fired back. You think it's a game? See. Rand fired back, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't bullshitting. Rand fired back. Nobody came up missing. Nobody was unalive. But Ram fired back. Bruh. Iran? All right, to the bug. We're going to say Iran. Tell the man say you ran. Bro, Taylor ain't got no sense, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. If you say Taylor, you got to say the bill. You can't say Taylor without the bill. I'm just saying, you can't do the shit, okay? You hear me? So, okay, Reese, I'm glad you said that. Like, real shit. Because let me tell you, I'm over here trying to win whammy, and they didn't fire off a blammy on our motherfucking ass. You feel me? I'm just like, oh, shit. Did we really fire off and think they wasn't going to come back with that shit? Damn, Tudor say they ran. Lord Jesus. So I guess we're going to have a stand-off. Everybody put their best ways of saying ran, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm going to say stand. Yeah, I stand. And you through. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let me do this icebreaker real quick. So the girls' names are Pluto. Lord Jesus. Who child? Pluto and what's that little other motherfucking name? I think Brenda or some shit like I'm telling y'all, they give off the goddamn Baps vibes. Look at this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Let me see. I see. Hold on. That's the super chat. Okay, gotcha. You say Trump L. Oh shit, my bad. Hold on. Let me get my soup on that boy. Romello say for Jordan, not ever since I can remember, I've been popping my collar with the $5 holla. Yeah. And you through. Yeah, you fucking through. You fucking through.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a white, do it up, move back, go, shake, rock,
You smoke a black and mild in my goddamn car, you gonna stand outside. And you through. Yeah, you ain't getting in the car with drip. I'm sorry. Not gonna happen. No way, no how. So let's get to the whim whammy shim shammy. You feel me? Fair use for big juice. Yeah, she popped her collar for sure. Mello. She popped that collar, my boy. Let's go.
Cause that song was already like, I don't know, it was already.
Now she don't give you Baps. She don't give you Holly Berry vibes. Damn, BJ. Fuck. Well, bro, BJ, you good. You good, BJ. Just bring some spray. We good. My boy JD in this motherfucker. JD. Miss Joy got monetized this morning. Boy, stop playing with the game. What? Yeah, I better get y'all shit together, boy. JD, you next. Stop playing. You probably damn near there. You probably there. BJ say, nigga, I smoke black and mild drug. The fuck? I'm big wrench gang. That boy got to fix the motor. If something happen, he got the big wrench. He in the dope. We gonna have to deal with it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Thank you to the bud. Thank you. For the drip. But shout out to my boy JD 1975 in the building, man. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. Yeah, man. And you know what else? I always tell y'all, I like when my chat be speaking and shit. Everybody know each other. Everybody speaking and shit. I really like that shit for real. Oh, shit. I love that shit. Let's go. But don't she give you Holly Berry Baps vibes with the gold grill and shit? Or am I tripping? She finna say, oh, Clip, this my hood. Yeah, that's what she finna say.
We wrote up on some shit, like, it was just like sitting like in the drafts, like just chilling. So I don't know, I got around like TikTok, you know, long story short, I had did like.
She can kind of go for little baby, little sister. I ain't gonna hold you. She can be little baby, little sister. Yeah, but she definitely give the Babs vibe. Okay. Okay, bet. We'll do that for sure. Oh Lord. Lord Jesus Shiesty. God damn it. Y'all calm down, please. Oh shit. It's only the family. 40 Boom say it's only the family, man. Real shit. Not a Karen. Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, Shiesty with the bullshit today. I ain't but oh shit. Oh my God. Let me see who else. Shiesty go from talking shit to hey 40. Something wrong with her, bro. Nah, and shout out to that boy Ramillo for the $5 ball too, man. Real shit. So let's get back to the win-whammy shenanigans. Let's go.
Like a small celebrity, TikTok celebrity here, and I got a lot of hate from it. But you know, hate brings attention, and attention brings love too. So it's like I start my page start growing. So shit, the song was in the vault. I think the first lyric, you know, the Big Pluto bitch, like what the fuck? It was never a Big Pluto.
Bruh, she give Baps Halle Berry vibes, bruh. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? And boy, David Richardson in this motherfucker. See, the only reason why I don't be checking you niggas for saying drop instead of drip, because I know that I sit on side of that O. You feel me? Bruh, I think, I ain't gonna hold you, I think it might have been Shiesty Bomb said that shit the first time ever. I'm like, motherfucker. But I had to look at my keyboard like, why they keep saying that shit? But that I sit next to that, oh, my boy. Shout out to my boy David Richardson, a.k.a. David Knows. That's Shiesty Bomb, the manager for Destiny's Children in the goddamn building. What it do, my good boy? Let's see. Whammy.
Bitch, it was like some shit like, go get some get back, what the fuck? Like some shit like that. But I switched the lyrics because like when I went viral, they started calling me Pluto. It always been like my username, but nothing that I...
David say she look like this girl in Sugar ABI. Whammy.
Really like, you know, was calling myself. They started calling me Pluto. Boom. I made the song like for the people, like I ain't scared, like go get a bad hoe. Like it was just like y'all already on my page, y'all watching, like let's see, like cause the first song ain't really, let's see like the people watching now. So I wrote the song, I added to it. I went to my homegirl on some shit like, you gotta listen to this song that I made. She listened to it, she like, and then my biggest problem in the studio is the ad libs. I tell everybody like, that's my hardest part. So I'm like telling her like, cause she a hype person, so I'm like, twin, you gotta help me with the ad libs. So I'm singing the song, I'm coming up with some shit. So we like, can't get no coochie out the queen, put some Lulu on this, but I'm like, twin, we gotta say Lulu.
What did she just say? Hold on, let me bring this back. Get some what off the what? See, this that bullshit.
The ad libs, I tell everybody like, that's my hardest part. So I'm like telling her like, cause she a hype person, so I'm like, twin, you gotta help me with the ad libs. So I'm singing the song, I'm coming up with some shit. So we like, can't get no coochie out the queen, put some Lulu on this, but I'm like, twin, we gotta say Lululemon, that's gonna get them.
What? Lululemon? Hold on, ain't no way in hell.
Cause the first song ain't really, let's see, like the people watching now, so I wrote the song, I added to it. I went to my homegirl on some shit like, you gotta listen to this song that I made. She listened to it, she like, and then my biggest problem in the studio is the ad libs. I tell everybody like, that's my hardest part. So I'm like telling her like, cause she a hype person, so I'm like, twin, you gotta help me with the ad libs. So I'm singing the song, I'm coming up with some shit. So we like, can't get no coochie out the queen, put some Lulu on this, but I'm like, Twin, we gotta say Lululemon. That's gonna get them. And then it's like another catchphrase that been going around like da da da. I said da 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 too, but I had to ask her because it was like another artist who say that. So I'm like, Twin, you think she gonna be mad that we said? She was like, I don't think so. I think we should say it anyway. So shit, we said it. Boom, it went from that to we get in the studio, like we vibing. I ended up just writing her whole fucking verse, all that. So shit, the song, it just came together like, I don't know, it came together through like some fun shit. Like we was having fun, we was drinking in the studio, you know.
Lululemon, that's gonna get them. That's gonna get your ass put in the goddamn penitentiary with that bullshit. Lululemon, whammy. The fuck? Ain't no fucking way, Drip. Drip. Ain't no way, Papa. We saying whammy. Let me find out Shiesty Bomb. We know. Well, let's get Shiesty cousin them. Shiesty, that's your kinfolk them. From Georgia. Whammy. Yeah, that's them right there, Shiesty. That's your cousin from Chattanooga. Yeah, man. Cause Shiesty a mammy. She a whim mammy. Clock the whim whammy T. Shiesty, you a mammy. Lord G.
Like, but when she heard it, when I rapped it to her the first time, she was already like, oh yeah, this the one, this the one. That's why she said in the studio, we finna make a hit tonight because we already.
Oh shit, bro. Shiesty ain't shit. Young Scammy. Bruh, come on, David. Take her head off. Come on. Whammy. Hold on, let me bring this shit back one time.
I don't know, I got around like TikTok, you know, I had, okay, long story short, I had did like a small celebrity, TikTok celebrity hair, and I got a lot of hate from it, but you know, hate bring attention and attention bring love too, so it's like, my page started growing, so shit, the song was in the vaults. I think the first lyric, you know, the Big Pluto bitch, like what the fuck? It was never a Big Pluto bitch. It was like some shit like, go get some get back, what the fuck? Like some shit like that. But I switched the lyric because like when I went viral, they started calling me Pluto. It always been like my username, but nothing that I really like, you know, was calling myself. They started calling me Pluto. Boom. I made the song like for the people, like I ain't scared, like go get a bad hoe. Like it was just like, y'all already on my page, y'all watching, like let's see, like cause the first song ain't really, let's see like the people watching now. So I wrote the song, I added to it. I went to my homegirl on some shit like, you gotta listen to this song that I made. She listened to it, she like, and then my biggest problem in the studio is the ad libs. I tell everybody like that's my hardest part. So I'm like,
man, ain't no fucking way. Whammy. Now watch that motherfucker. What? It's already going crazy right now. I ain't gonna hold you. That whammy hard. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, here you go. Oh, shit. Bad use for the big juice. Let's go.
Now, what's your body?
So Remy Ma, oh Lord Jesus. So Remy Ma clowning Easy the Block Captain now. Why she clowning that boy now? I thought that was your whammy. I thought that was your whammy. Now you clowning that boy. That's cold work. What is this?
Count. You go. And are you staying at one? You be here. Shit, face behind all.
Put the wrong video up. Lord jeez, what the hell is this? Oh shit. I got the plug going on that motherfucking shit. Hold on, drip drop. What that motherfucker got? Whammy. Oh, I'm tripping. Wow. Okay, we got it back. Drip Dreamy. With the drippy. Yeah, this is right here, I think. Whammy. Damn, it's still hold on, bro. Let me remove this other one too. Hold on. I got too many videos that say Remy Ma. That's a fact. Okay. That was a different one. I got two of them that say Remy Ma clowns. Okay. I got it. We got it. Rim whammy. Okay. Let me see. Damn, did it even go to the thing? Cause let me see. Let me try to bring it back over there. I guess it didn't come through with the come through. I'm guessing my way. Let's see. Rim. Oh, that's why. Duh. I added the wrong video. Dummy boy. There we go. Now we back at it. Like a crack at it. All right, Remy Ma. I added the wrong damn video. See, I got too many Remy Ma's in my shit. Too many Remy. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Put that on them
Gonna go swimming.
No matter what's happening, no matter what disagreements
Big
we
use for
having right now.
Wait. I know.
Young
Niggas is not out here trying to act like we was all in the same building and you was acting all tough and hardcore. Like, first of all, nobody even looks at you like that. I know. Do you know nobody believes that you're tough like that?
Ludo
Like,
Punkies.
stop. It's actually painful to watch.
Oh shit. That's your cousin, Reese. Look, I done talked over the goddamn video. Rim scammy. Hold on. Shit.
I won't put that on them right now, no matter what's happening, no matter what disagreements we having right now.
Wait. I know. Niggas is not out here trying to act like we was all in the same building and you was acting all tough and hardcore. Like,
not
first of all,
hardcore.
nobody even looks at you like that. I know. Do you know nobody believes that you're tough like that? Like, stop. It's actually painful to watch.
But wait, I thought that was your scammy. Now you on the nigga neck? I thought y'all was together. Straight up, bro. What the fuck going on? That's crazy work, Remy. You gotta pick a side, Remy. You with the bullshit. You with the scammy. So, Charleston White, Lord Jesus, fights in a Aiden Ross I can't get my words out, Lord Jesus. A boxing match, right? Charleston White fights in a Aiden Ross boxing match. This nigga looking like a true crackhead on my mama. And I fuck with old Charleston. He funny as shit. So we gonna watch this shit, y'all. It's insane work. But bruh, and he fighting one of the Island Boys. Y'all ever heard of the Island Boys, the twins? I ain't really heard too much about them neither, but I've heard about them. So let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't understand why. Lord Jesus. All right, here we go, man. Here we go. Lord Jesus. Don't be again. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, y'all. Hold on.
Fuck it. Can we?
It's like crouch. Yep.
Hold on. Yeah, y'all, it's real. It's real.
Uncle corn-fed ass dude,
Where's
bro.
the Island Boy? Chat, here we fucking go.
Let's go.
Nobody's in a fucking chat.
Bro, look at Charleston White, bro. Like, he a chamois, bro. Bro. 40 Boom say he an Island Boy. Bro. Bro. Boy, look at him, bro. 40. Boom. Let's go.
A lot of predictions.
Damn, I wish I could stand up for this motherfucker here, bro.
No, we can't. Come on, fuck it.
Can we?
It's like crouch. Yep.
Okay, come on.
I thought this was like watching the musty Arab get his ass knocked out, but I digress.
Wait.
What? Oh, shit. Okay, let the games begin. God damn it. Let's do this shit. What up, Don? And this Don motherfucking ass. You washing them dishes. Now see, Reese. Didn't I tell my moderator to get your ass about chat for 2 seconds? What happened? Did y'all do it? Reese just love fucking with me. Lord Jesus. JD, you see this bullshit? Hey, Reese. You know I love you. This nigga Charleston. Well, let me tell you. Let's go. That Island boy. Who fighting? This Charleston White and the Island boy. You know the Island boys are twins. It's one of the Island boys. Shicey. We need to borrow some sugar. BJ say she back from the dead. Oh shit. Little people boxing. Somebody get Dawn ass about the chat too. 2 seconds only. Yup. She with the bullshit today. She got mad. They say she man. She mammy. Whammy.
Come on, Come on,
I'm trying to tire him out.
Oh, that was a cheap shot, bruh. Come on, Tyson. Uncle Charlie. That was a cheap shot. I don't know, Reese Pooh. I do not know Reese Pooh.
Get to him,
Come on,
Loosen up, Loosen up,
Oh.
He's a 48-year-old man.
Oh. Charleston 48. That nigga like 10 years older than me. Damn. Okay. Wait, hold on. Boy, you can't tell BJ shit. He going. That's why I fuck with him, boy. I'm telling you, boy, my shooter, boy. What you talking about?
Uncle Dog, you playing.
A dog.
He's choking. Doing
a dog. Like a Frenchie? Oh shit.
The UFC got that motherfucker.
What the fuck is animosity?
Let's go, Let's go, Let's go, Let's go, Let's go,
Where's your word?
I'm about to fall over.
Man, these niggas tired already. That's why they hugging to the bug. Bruh. Come on, JD. Don't trigger your boy Drip with the Mike Tyson punch out, bro. That's like addiction. That's like an addiction, bro. On my mama and them. On my mama and them. Yeah.
Oh, he good.
Oh, he getting out the way. Oh, he loaded up. Oh.
That's Aiden Ross, Don. That's Aiden Ross. Pretty much he owns Kick, or for the most part, half of it type shit. Yeah, we streaming on Kick right now too, by the way.
Oh, loading up the haymakers.
Uh-huh.
Nah, that's first one, David. This the first one still. It just started. But if y'all want me to bring it back to the beginning, I can, but it just started. Don said they let anybody attack in the boxing ring. I mean, Charleston White smoke weed, so I know he tired. It is what it is. Anybody that smoke weed, including myself, we ain't going no long time like this, no boxing round. We had to get conditioned first. I don't know how long he trained, but nah, bro, ain't going. Bro ain't gonna make it, bro. I'm telling you, he ain't gonna make it, bro. And the winner is technical knockout. We finna see Wimmy.
I'm trying to get a cheap one.
Oh, you saw that?
A cheap
He
one.
finna try to throw a sneaky uppercut.
It's old school. Come on.
I like this old school. Stay in there, Stay in there,
Charleston's fighting southpaw style. You see, he got that hand out there. He want to be Floyd Mayweather. 60 people watching. Hit that like button. Let's go.
Oh, I'm throwing straight.
Oh. It's like he mushed him, like he slapped him, like, get your bitch. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, he too blunted, bro.
I'm having fun in there. He not moving his feet with him. He leaning over too much.
You see, he ain't even move. He just stood there.
Yeah. He's leaning.
That boy tried to bounce in that motherfucker.
Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc.
Good jab, Unc. Yup.
Straight
Hit him
down
in his neck.
Straight down the pipe.
Come on.
I'm having fun in there.
The Island Boys. Now, y'all might remember the Island Boys. They went viral. They're twins, but they kissed each other. Like, they realized French kissed each other. No bullshit. That shit was insane work. I don't know why or what or who they mom and daddy is, but for you two little motherfuckers to be tongue kissing the way y'all did is insane work. First of all, let's start there. But they went viral and them niggas is rich. Ain't gonna hold you. Charleston White Duke only got one eye. That's a fact. The incest twink is insane. That what you want to say? Lord ADS in this motherfucker. Yeah, big dog in this beat. They go. Yeah, they got a line.
Unc's nice with it. He's just a little old.
He not moving.
He don't need to.
Unc like, hey, bro, just come to me, bro. I'm just gonna rest. Look at him.
Charleston laid his funk ass on the ropes. Oh, Lord, look at Shiesty and BJ. Look, baby mom and baby daddy fighting. Lord Jesus.
Chill. I'ma chill. Come on. Come with it.
Ooh, good jab.
Ooh.
Hey, Charleston really sticking him, though. It's crazy. It looks so slow. Yeah, it's so slow. It's just like crazy where he's sliding his ass, though. Rim with me.
That's a stiff one.
Come here. You got, 50 seconds, Unc.
50 seconds.
50 seconds, Unc.
50 seconds.
50 seconds, Unc.
I can't believe
I can't believe this shit either, man. I gotta stand up too now. Goddamn.
Look at that shit slow ass.
Motherfucker, fight.
Catch it one more time.
Yeah, for real.
He's good.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yes!
Let him.
Yeah, that right there, that took everything out of that boy right there. Shiesty Bomb say, my man bet not lose. I'm going to be pissed. Yes, Lord. BJ. Nigga, you bet not lose. Shiesty say, you going to walk home. That's for sure. BJ. Bet not lose, nigga. Your ass walking home. Yeah. All that shit going on.
Let him fly, Unc. Let him fly.
He said, let him fly, Unc. Unc ain't got too many to fly, bro.
It is random, dog.
20 seconds.
20 seconds, Unc. Let him fly. Win the round.
Win the round, Unc.
10 seconds.
Let's go, Unc. Win the round. 10 seconds.
Win the round.
Nope.
Oh. That shit looks so funny, bro. It looks so fucking funny. I gotta bring that part back a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Little bit.
Nope.
Oh, he hit that boy with that left. He wasn't even expecting that boy. Look how open they face be. It's insane word. Boy. Damn. David say you better jump in with your shoes, Shiesty. Like old Meg. You know, Meg whooped her nigga with her heel too. Shit, the fuck. I ain't bullshit. BJ say, Drip, she know I ain't taking no L's. The fuck? You better pop your shit, nigga. Need you the official Drip Nation shooter. We ain't taking none. The fuck? Shit, man. Let's go.
So who won round one?
Wow, that's a close one. That's a close one.
Who won the round one?
Bro, I don't know. Chad, who won? That one? I don't know who won that one.
I think 1-0
Unc rocked him?
I think so. Yeah.
Chad, who won? Charleston won?
See, Unc punches were very noticeable.
Yeah, Meg big 40. Meg 6'2", goddamn, with a shoe. Your ass is stupid. That's for sure. Lego.
This fight is so funny.
They got the tortilla lady with the round sign going on. Round 2. Tortilla.
I know.
Hey. Oh, boy.
Yup, big time.
Was it a close one?
Charleston look like he finna hit up Harry Hines and go get him a 3-for. I ain't bullshitting. I'm telling you, bro. He need him a fix ASAP. ASAP, brother.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, Unc is gassed. He's really gassed.
No way.
He's green in this
He's trying to hide
motherfucker.
it, but I can see it.
He's gas.
He's gassed bad.
No.
Yeah. He's smoking blunts
Nah,
and
40.
shit.
I know. And he just went drinking last night.
He went drinking last night?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Get in there.
And he has one eye.
He does have.
Y'all do know Charleston got one eye. Look, Free the Green. Free the Green, you know bro was supposed to fight another little young nigga like about 6 months ago, I think, in Dallas. And they end up, something happened with the dude. I think he failed or some shit and broke it. I don't know, some derailed bullshit, and they named Charleston the winner type shit. Yeah, it's crazy. What to the bug? What you mean? You ain't know what? My mid got beat up a dude with a shoe. Yeah, it's public record. Public record. You hear me? Public record.
Have one eye, which is surprisingly he won round 1.
I know.
Yeah, he won. Yeah, I think he won.
So does one eye really like a disadvantage?
Yeah, well, for sure. He can't see like some punches, like wide punches. So I don't know if he's not that smart, but he should be throwing a lot of.
Yeah, throwing the opposite.
Damn.
He knocked him. You knocked him off.
Bro, Demon and distracted me and shit. Maybe he missed the motherfucking fire. Hold on, nigga, right here. There you go, brother. Hold on. I didn't miss the goddamn drop.
He does have one eye, which is surprisingly he won round 1.
I know.
Yeah, he won. Yeah, I think he won.
So does one eye really like a disadvantage?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, bro got one eye for real, for real. Wham whammy. Yo, Taylor, the wham whammy. Oh, that's crazy work. That's crazy.
for sure. He can't see like some punches, like wide punches. So I don't know if he's not that smart, but he should be throwing a lot of.
Yeah, throwing the opposite.
Bro, this ain't motherfucking UFC ugly ass boy. The fuck? Yeah, I got the game messed up.
He knocked him.
You knocked him off.
He knocked him. It's London. Oh, I love this, bro.
Oh, okay.
Don't knee him. He about to knee him. Don't knee him.
Oh, do not.
Bro, these niggas is funny, bro. Like, oh my God, this shit is hilarious, bro. These niggas. Yeah, boy. Demon in this motherfucker. What up, boy?
What's good, my baby?
Colin, my boy. Where you been? Where you been at, boy? Good to see you. What's going on?
Man, been grinding hard out here in these streets, bro.
Getting to it. How that boy A-Gun doing?
You doing real good. I'm at this little stop in Milwaukee. Let me show you what it look like real quick, bro. It's crazy.
He go with the bullshit. He go with the bullshit. Here we go.
Oh, you see how beautiful this shit is?
Oh, wow. Yeah, boy, it's a beautiful day in America over there. God damn. Oh, yeah, they lit. It's beautiful.
Yeah, this is at Concordia University
No shit.
in Wisconsin.
That motherfucker, like, it's straight for white folks. That motherfucker, nah. Damn. It's cold out there. I mean, not cold, but what, about 70?
And it's hot as hell, bro.
Damn, I ain't know it get hot out there like that. So
It's hot as hell out here. That's why you see me got my Amazon vest on. It's hot as hell.
Yeah, it's
about to roll up.
This motherfucker like 94 in the H. It's crazy work.
Nigga, I just saw a thick ass white girl jogging. She was thick as hell.
Thick. She got that country
thick as hell, bro.
Steak and gravy eating ass. Yeah, boy, that's the real country thick. That's live work, man. But now everything cool. Everything cool. You ain't pulled back up over there on in Waukesha?
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, everything cool. Me and the president and everybody else cool. I'm not in Waukesha right now, but yeah, I was in there a few days ago. Everything cool.
Boy, look. I went over there yesterday, goddamn, and had to leave. I was like, I can't deal with this. Not today.
Yeah, bro, been going through it.
I said, I can't deal with this, bro. Not today, bro. Shit. Boy, look at here, boy. Man, look. When you do things online and it's open like that, you got to worry about and deal with all the side shit that come with it, man. But shout out to the president. Shout out to the other side, too. You know, we just pray for better days, man. So, bro, did you know Charleston White had a fight with the Island Boys? Or the Island Boy, one of them niggas. I think they twins.
You say, what about who?
Charleston White had a fight, a boxing match with the Island Boy. But one of them, you know they twins.
Yeah, I saw that bullshit.
Boy, that was some bullshit for the real, Craig. So, Demon, you remember how them boys went viral? Didn't they, like, kiss each other some shit?
Yeah, the niggas had like spiked hair.
Yeah,
they was doing some weird shit.
I knew that was them, bro. I knew that was them. Bunch of tattoos and shit all over their face and shit. Yeah, that's them.
Yeah, them niggas weirdos, bro.
Them niggas them, bro. Ain't no way in hell I'm price of fame gonna have me kissing my motherfucking brother. I'm sorry. We ain't going around that route. We ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. That shit is out of line and out of line. Like a motherfucker. Apricot J say, shit. Yeah, Free the Green. These boys is weirdos for real. Yeah, to the bug. They are super GAY. Yeah, man. For real, for real. Let's see what Charles got going on. Hold on. Oh, shit. I'm going to bring it back to the
He knocked it. He knocked it. It's London. Woo! Oh, I love this, bro.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Don't knee him. He about to knee him. Don't knee him.
Oh, do not get DQ'd. Oh. Hold him for about 15 seconds.
Like he was ready to knee him.
Oh, you win it. Let's go.
Hey, Unc, you winning, bro. On time, boy.
He tired.
Unc tired.
They went from Unc, you winning. Shit, Unc tired, boy. Unc tired. Yeah, boy, tired. He smoked too much weed. Too much weed to be in this trying to box. Like I say, I don't know how long they was training or conditioning, but they out of there with the women. Shit.
Ah, boy. Let's go, Unc. Come on.
Ooh.
Oh.
Them niggas trying to wrestle.
Take your time, Monk. Nothing. I'm worried that his eye will pop out. Is that possible?
It could. I don't know what type of eye he got in there.
So, just to let y'all know, his eye does come out. I got a pre-recorded video that I did a long time ago where I showed Charleston White taking his eyeball out. That's a fact. You don't believe me? Go look. Matter of fact, I might pull it up sometime during the show. Y'all just remind me. No bullshit. He literally pop it out for you. It looks so crazy. Oh my God.
It probably could.
He's tired, bro. Is this where age comes in?
Yeah, age come in.
I hate that.
Yeah.
See, I don't see why the Island Boy ain't taking advantage.
Kojak, you see using that right hand. That must be the good eye on phone now.
What, like his eye or the age?
Both. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Unc strong.
I'm being tired. Yeah. You know, there's a good.
Oh, he purposely threw it out.
Oh yeah.
You're okay, Unc? It's okay. 1 minute.
At this point, I take my eyeball out and throw it at him.
What? I'm gonna take my eyeball out and throw it at him. Bruh.
You got this, Unc.
This is surprising, bro. Like, Unc holding his own, though.
I know he is, and he's 48 years old.
He ain't winning, Kojak.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
No eyeball throw. JD, not the no eyeball foul flag. Throwing eyeballs is a no. No, not gonna happen. The fuck? You could put somebody eyed.
That nigga weak as hell, bro. I would have knocked that nigga silly, bro.
Bro, like, you're seeing these niggas fight. Now, I know that boxing ring is a total different style. It's definitely got to have your stamina. But still, I probably would have went one round the way I smoked, though. I ain't going to hold you. But I would have been trying to knock some though. You feel me?
You don't be working out consistently either, do you,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so, like, I ain't know what nigga.
Yeah, see, I be running every day. I walk literally 6 days a week. I'm walking all day. I got great stamina. You feel me?
You definitely gonna be able to get in that motherfucker go 2-3 for sure, cause you smoke and work, and your work consists of activity. Goddamn,
you got these niggas, bro. I finish every single day early. They got me top 3 in the whole station. I finish 190 stops in 4 or 5 hours, bro. You feel me? So
that's real.
And I'm even taking an hour break today because I can. You feel me? Versus everybody else, they gotta take 30-minute breaks. But the point is, bro, niggas got motherfucking stamina. You feel me?
I'll be moving now for shit. So you know what? I wanted to ask you something.
I just bought an ab machine, bro. No cap.
No shit. Oh, you talking about like the little vest thing?
You know how like when you get on the thing and then how you pull up to do crunches and shit?
Oh, okay.
Little machine, you just bought one in the house.
Put on. Okay, I got you.
They say it's for your waist and abs, so I bought it for gently, but I'm gonna use it too. It's cute and shit. It's pink.
Yeah. Both of y'all get on that motherfucker, get to it, goddamn, get to it. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When you smoke and you come accustomed to you doing the shit that you doing, because what you doing ain't no easy task, my nigga. Like I had a little summer helper job working for UPS. You know what I'm saying? You know, like some summer. No, it wasn't summer. It was Christmas. Because you know they be busy. So boy, I'm talking about, I'm playing assistant. Boy, them niggas be working. I ain't gonna hold you, demon. Like
I probably get about 400 packages every day, bro. No cap.
Them niggas be working, bro. I'm talking about dolly. Everything, bro. You gotta have all that shit.
I got a dolly in here too, yeah.
Yeah. So look, me and my partner almost did the little thing that Amazon where you pay like 10 bands and you kind of get your own franchise company.
Yeah, me and Gently doing that. You talking about a DSP?
Yeah, bro. We damn near did it, but only thing we did like about it was our business name had to have Amazon into it. So we was like, nah, we just gonna chill. That's the only thing that we ain't like. Like you had to have Amazon a part of, which is still cool because that's almost like a check, like an automatic green check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
you're getting every week they making about $30,000 those DSPs. Yeah. Somewhere like on the low end, so you getting that $10,000 back almost immediately.
Then the boy was gonna give us the trucks and everything. Another thing we didn't have.
About to say Amazon give you all the trucks. I'm already knowing, bro. Next year, me and Gently gonna drop the $10,000 we dropped in the DSP business in Vegas. That's a fact.
Yeah, bro. I was gonna do that shit with my partner. And another thing we didn't have was the warehouse. We didn't have a warehouse. I'm talking about, bro. We was last minute trying to get into it, because he hadn't ran across the low lick, so it was time to go. But bro, like the spots was just so expensive. I'm guessing. Well, we was looking in like the uppity part of the city too. You know what I'm saying? You know, because we ain't want no thieving going on, but shit, they still everywhere. But we didn't have a warehouse, so that was the only two things we really like with the Amazon name and then the warehouse. But if a nigga come to me now with it, if he like on some shit to where shit, I'll be ready because my mindset back then wasn't the same as now. That's for sure. Because we really could have did that shit. No bullshit. And thinking about it now, like Amazon part of the name, nah, we good to go. We in the dough. Like that's like a verification type shit.
It's easy money, bro. It don't get no more easier than that, to be honest. You feel me?
Nah, that's fact mundo. All we needed was to get some drivers and shit. That wasn't nothing but to put an ad out. That's for sure. Don't say the Ab Lounge. That was called Demon, the Ab Lounge.
No, we just call it delivery service partners. So like,
now your ab machine. Don said Ab Lounge.
Oh, yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, where you just go up and down on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crazy work.
That bitch hard though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the DSP, that's good money, bro. They give you the trucks. The only thing you gotta do is hire and train the drivers, and pretty much that's it.
Yeah.
But back to what you were saying though, it's easy to smoke and then, you know what I'm saying, and really knock a nigga out. Charleston, that nigga just not in shape, bro. He just weak, bro.
Yeah. And the night before, they say bro was drunk. You know what I'm saying? Come on, that shit wear on you.
Oh, if you drink, it's over. You don't even get a chance.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that let me know now you wasn't really ready for that shit like how you thought you probably was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he didn't come prepared. Too busy shitting on black women every day.
Yep. He definitely doing that. Damn, I cut the sound.
Oh! Yeah, come on.
Hold on.
At this point, I take my eyeball out and throw it at him.
Oh, that's wild. I got you, David.
You got this, Unc.
This is surprising, bro. Like, Unc holding his own, though.
I know, he is, and he's 48 years old. Uh-oh. I don't like that.
He off balance. Off balance.
I can't see. He goes out his
Damn. Bro, that shit was slow as hell, but he connected with a mean one up the middle. Got his ass up off of him.
Charleston.
Yeah. Stuck his ass. That boy fell back like a motherfucker. Like, let me remind that bitch a little bit. Right there. Fuck it. Bro had Charleston on the rope-a-dope session. I'm talking about roper.
You got this, Unc.
This is surprising, bro. Like, Unc holding his own, though.
I know, he is, and he's 48 years old.
I ain't gonna hold you, Demon. If I had Aiden Ross in my goddamn back pocket, ooh-wee. Boy.
Oh, I'll fight that nigga Charleston today. Oh, my mama, fresh off the blunt. Fresh off the shit. Don't even matter.
I'm talking about Amazon vest on with the boots. I ain't bullshitting like that boy Say Cheese tried to fight old boy from the South Twin. Boy has some combat boots on. Got his ass knocked out too. But hey, it's what it
and they getting paid on both sides either way. I remember I ain't gonna say his name, but where there's a certain individual doing boxing stuff in this space, but they ain't want to pay people to show up. Nah, I'm not doing that because I already know if I show up to fight, it's gonna get views. That's a fact. Every nigga in YouTube gonna want to watch that.
Oh my God, Demon. As much as I want to tell you the fuck, nigga, you ain't lying. Oh my, bruh. What? Demon fight? Shit, nigga, I'm paying the membership fee. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm paying the fee.
Bro, you're not the only one. Everybody be waiting to see if somebody gonna knock me out. That's all it'll be.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
That's what it got.
That you know what'd be crazy work though? The fact that, well, I ain't gonna even bring it up because I'll be on some more shit. But the fact that with all your history, everything you've done seemed like to just every single person on YouTube been affected by Daryl Long, seem like. And you go in that bitch and knock a nigga ass out. Oh my God. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Daryl Long Show. Welcome to everybody's
It's gonna be over, bro.
It's over. Bro, I was gonna have to say your name in a different tone, my boy. The fuck?
And they can come and get that at any time. They just want a safe environment, bro. Like I told my baby who was doing the environment, love stocks and shit. I don't do that shit, bro. I might as well meet a nigga at the ballerina. You see what I'm saying? Might as well look like two fairies together. If I need your help, bro, I don't need that. Just meet me wherever you at, bro. Drop the low.
My niggas say we street boxing. Fuck it. 6 ounce, 10 ounce gloves. Let's go.
Bro, straight hands.
No bullshit.
You know,
No, for real.
it's straight throw them bitches, bro. Call it a day.
UFC shit, like what, bro? I ain't gonna lie. That'll be when I fly to. Yeah, Drip gonna be in the building. Fuck that. I'm there. I'm coming. I got to see this shit real time.
I told them, bro, that I had agreed to both fights to the both individuals who said they want to fight me. But I said for both of these fights, I'm gonna at least leave 5 bands. You want me taking time out of my family and everything, bring my people down there to where you at, just so I can have no money? Nigga, you sound crazy.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If anybody would have got paid, no bullshit, demon, on my unborn child, bro, I would have paid you because of the publicity, the clout. I ain't gonna even hold you.
I tried to tell cuz.
Oh, bro. What? Shit.
I tried to tell cuz I said, bro, you only got one person out of all these people. You only got one person that matter, bro.
Yeah.
They call him the Prince of the Manosphere. If you know, you know.
Yeah, I already know. You're talking about
yeah, I'm saying
that nigga went and put in some training to like he actually went and did the training work to go do what he did.
Bro, that nigga's a former Navy officer.
Oh no, oh wow. See, I ain't even know that.
Yeah, he's still getting paid from the Navy, bro. That nigga like 6'4" and shit. Come on, bro.
Yeah, bro, tall as fuck. He definitely up there. But I didn't know
nigga
he was.
Son play at Alabama right now.
No shit, man.
And they call it the Bulldogs or the Crimson Tide or some shit like that. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Yeah, nigga Son play football there right now, bro.
His son probably taller than him.
Son, I think they're the same height, but basically, yeah. You know what I'm saying? When you look at them, niggas look the same height.
Every kid Slim Thug got all them boys 6'4" and above, literally. Like
yeah, the rest of them niggas, nobody cared about them fights, bro. Nobody reacted to it. Nobody didn't give a fuck, bro. If it had been me, imagine if you had saw a video of me getting knocked out. Niggas, every nigga in the space would react to it.
Bro.
Feel me?
You talking about YouTube would have had to do a goddamn shadow ban right this bitch because it would have been up. Niggas views would have been through the roof.
On my mama, bro.
Nah, bro. We gonna have to make that shit happen. That boy is 6'4", Kojak. Mr. Fantastic. Hell yeah, that boy goddamn.
Yeah, that nigga tall, bro. Niggas better stop playing with that man.
Yeah. And shit, I'm tall, so I know that nigga over me, so I know he's tall. But that nigga there, bro, like, I really appreciate the fact that they went and like made it work type shit. I'm talking about bro, we got him a trainer and put in the work. Boy came back.
And they didn't really have no real beef, just to put that out there too. Like they just had like a disagreement on the panel. Like it wasn't no real beef. You feel me? Right. That's why I respect them for doing the way they did it. Because if I just had disagreement with somebody, we can fight, cool. But when you got real beef with niggas, when you don't like niggas, it's a whole different story.
I ain't gonna lie. I respect both sides. They both win that motherfucker. Because, bro, one thing about that shit is a lot of niggas not going getting that motherfucker.
No, a lot of niggas hoes.
A lot of them niggas ain't going getting that ring with none. Even what's that boy name? I think somebody was supposed to fight somebody daddy or some shit. It was crazy.
That nigga Arnold. I was about to, I ain't want to bring it up, but yeah. That nigga Arnold Allen was supposed to fight Princess Cammy daddy. He was talking to Granny.
Her daddy. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I ain't finna get in there, but
he was on a panel one night talking crazy. So they challenged that nigga like, bro, we'll beat your daddy up.
Wow. No shit.
Yes,
what up,
sir.
Cam? So I know Princess Cammy young, right? She like super.
She
dope
like 19 or 20.
Right. She like super dope talented because bro, you see her work everywhere. No bullshit. Let's start there. Like she definitely.
She a nice young lady.
Yeah, I'm talking about. You see her work. A lot of people got her work, but her pops got to be young too, though, right? We're gonna be trying to box, or was it just some? Really, just some.
I don't really think Cuz was really gonna pop up ever. Okay. I think Cuz was just all talk. You feel me? Like once you've been here long enough, bro. Yeah, that's one thing I appreciate about my Portugal rival. When he was saying, he said, y'all niggas do all this talking about y'all beat somebody up. All y'all had beef with Daryl. None of y'all pulled up on him. I respect him for saying that. Because it's a fact. Most of these niggas is hoes, bro. You feel me? They not like that. So, for the most part, a lot of the stuff on here, I don't even take serious no more. I thought this was gonna be some real nigga shit, but it just be a whole bunch of yelling and screaming, bro. Kind of over it.
That shit, bro. Niggas thought I was tripping, but I say, bro, I'd be damned if I have to get ran off the internet. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Shit, nah. In real time, and we on that. That nigga 42. Coach J say he's 42. Damn.
Who?
Cammy Daddy. 42.
Yeah, bro. That nigga old. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Like, it don't matter. Old niggas, young niggas, they all hoes.
How is Arnold? Arnold probably like 30, 40. Well, I don't know. Shit, let me not.
Arnold 30, maybe late 30s, early 40s, something like that. Arnold a cool nigga too.
No. Arnold cool the motherfucker. I met bro on the other side, and I ain't really see him no more. But yeah, shout out to that boy. Like, I was shocked.
I was shocked that he was even throwing hands because he don't even be really into that kind of shit.
That's bro. I thought bro was a super cool, laid back guy. You were absolutely right. Bro was chilling when I met him.
I think Cuz brought it out of him. You feel me?
Wow, for real. Or either the YouTube streets brought it out of him. One of the two got him enough confidence to pop up and show niggas.
I mean, nigga talking shit to you. I don't give a fuck if this your daughter or not. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah. I don't even know how. Well, we ain't gonna go there. That's cool.
You should have just stayed out that shit.
Yeah. Bro, like, shout out to all them folks, man, for even showing up and showing out, getting their plane ticket and popping up. I ain't gonna lie. The first one was, with the musty Arab, he got knocked out in like 42 seconds. That was crazy, bro. On his pussy.
To my Hassan.
On your pussy, boy. Get your bitch ass up. That nigga is insane, bro. And then I think didn't CJ fight Fantastic? Now, I ain't gonna lie.
I think CJ lost to Fantastic, and then Cellulite.
No. It was like a draw. No, because CJ fought twice, right?
You sure?
On the first one, CJ fought him, and then CJ fought Fantastic.
Oh, I ain't see all that shit.
Yeah, on the first one,
I don't be watching Hamp like that.
Nah. It was just a rocket. This might be rocket shit, but everybody was doing the streams and shit. Like, I was just nervous to stream because I didn't know how that shit go. I was real new then, but I think CJ fought him and he fought Fantastic, and I think, bro, for them boys to be on a height difference like that, bro, I think CJ really fight though, right?
I don't really know nothing about these niggas. I just know CJ to be a crybaby ass nigga.
Oh Lord Jesus. What about Fighter Complex? He really fight too, right?
Oh, that's my nigga. I met him in real life. Like, we really sat, drank together, smoked together. He really beat a nigga ass. No cap.
Okay, so he fight in real life, right? Fighter Complex?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I was getting him and CJ confused.
No, he'd beat the fuck out of all them niggas, bro. I think he probably beat the fuck out of Fantastic too. That's no disrespect to Fantastic. It's just the fact that, like, that nigga actually trained on a day-by-day basis.
Yeah. That's why I thought.
No body fat. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
nigga like
right,
a 7% body fat type nigga. So what can you
boy,
really do with that?
I mean, that's back to Mundo. Even seeing that boy Fantastic pop back up, the way he popped back up, slim, trim, like a bicycle rim, goddamn, boy was ready to go. He was TTG. Boy had to put in some work for sure. So I respect that shit.
That nigga got discipline from the army.
See, by you saying that put him in a whole other realm. Because boy, you trained to like disassemble a motherfucker. You hear me? Like,
that nigga been fighting niggas for like literally 20 years.
Yeah, that boy got KO for Coach Jack. And they say he called Cammy out of her name. I'm behind. Yeah, that's crazy word.
It be like that sometimes.
He said so-and-so had been up phase with him. Started up the meetup on the weekend. Like, it was crazy work. I don't know too much about it. I just know that shit was epic to pull that shit off. I ain't gonna hold you. Everybody can't pull that type of shit off to where you got a whole shebang. Everybody there pulling up. People actually there to fight type shit. So I ain't gonna lie, but this ain't what's doing though. Like I think the next one in like DC or some shit like that, if I ain't mistaken, or something like that. Atlanta, I think some shit like that. But
that shit.
Them boys say, "What up, Cam?" Let me see. I'm behind the chat. American Tradesman, what it do, boy? Mark Chapman, what it do? Yeah, CJ is a semi-pro boxer. That's what I thought, bro. That's what I thought. Because I was hearing that all over the blogs. Bro was a fighter for real, for real. Him and that's why I was getting him and Fighter Complex confused, Chapman. I don't know why I kept thinking they was the same person. I swear to God. It's crazy, right? Let me see. CJ Beef. See, that's what I said. Demon over here trying to make me messy. I said, CJ be fantastic. Yeah, he did. He fought him and fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. I knew I wasn't tripping. I'm like, damn, I knew I wasn't, because I don't think he lost. But I was saying that to say, with the height difference with CJ, you could tell bro is a trained individual. He TTG trained to go. You feel me? To be able to, but then again, fantastic. I don't think he was in nowhere near the shape that he was in the second time, because bro looked totally different. Like, and bro had left the YouTube, getting his train on, like taking that shit serious. Like, I respect that shit. Because that shit ain't no joke. Like, that training shit ain't no joke with no boxing shit. Your ass running a lot. Your ass is running. So I really commend that boy for taking to the next level. I think DC, yeah. Oh, damn, is this weekend already? This weekend of the month. Damn. Yeah. That nigga him back to back on that motherfucker, man. Master C turned down fantastic fate. So wait, see, no. Okay. So American Trade, that's who I was getting confused. Master C and Fighter Complex. Lord Jesus, see, I'm already fucking up. Master C and CJ. That's who I was getting confused, bro. Not Fighter Complex. It was Master C and CJ. That's why I kept getting confused. Okay, gotcha. That's saying Fighter Complex is a boxer. I think he's an amateur semi-pro or journeyman. Yeah, I heard both them boys real deal live deal training, boxing matches and shit like that, him and CJ, for sure. Where did June go? Who's June? I don't know who. Oh, talking about the month? Yeah, that shit did fly by pretty quick though. I ain't gonna hold you to the book.
I don't like that.
He off balance. Off balance.
I can't see. He can't see out his.
Come on. 30 seconds.
Come on.
Let's go.
He's giving up.
He's giving up.
Ain't no timeout.
He's giving up.
It's over.
Ain't no timeout.
So, end of the story. Charleston White won by technical eyeball. Fell out. Boy was tired. He was breathing. Old boy said he quit. The punch hurt him too much. I don't know. But yeah. He said they roasted Master C for talking that talk, but ducking the wall. Nah, see, let me explain something to you, Dale. I think I seen that stream, right? You know what that shit look like? And there's no disrespect to none of them guys. I don't even know either one of them really cool. Literally don't know neither one of them at all. They probably don't know me neither. But it looked like Master C thought he was finna stand up and pop his shit, and then Fantastic the Giant got up like, "What did you say, motherfucker?" And Master C was like, "You know what? Nah, I'm good." Straight up, like that nigga Debo hit Red. That what it looked like. When Red pulled up on Debo and asked for his bite, shit, nigga, nah, that boy daddy got the call. What I tell you about come over here fuck with these folks? What's that? You want something too, old man? No. What? Shit, boy, I'm trying to you want something too, old man? Nigga Master C said, no. Fuck no. Hey, I respect him, no. Shit. It ain't like he was popping his shit and just was bumping. Nah, bro said, you know what, I'm good. Nigga, you too, goddamn. He out his league. Not to say out his league, but, shit, he understood the assignment. Like, nah, let me just sit my motherfucking ass down. Hey, I respect a nigga who would be honest with himself and a nigga who gonna go out there and be a crash dummy. That's a fact. We grown ass men these days, man. We got shit to lose. I respect a nigga who is honest with himself instead of going to be a crash dummy. That's why I respect Cellulite. Boy went over there and still got in the ring, knowing the height difference. Like, that shit illegal on the cool. That shit is illegal. But I'm sure probably due to weight, if they was on some legal boxing shit, then Cell could have definitely registered with him. But now the height difference was crazy work. But nah, man, shout out to Cell too, shit. Because that boy stepped in the business. He stepped in the building. Shit, with all the riffraff, you know. Plus, bro, it was hyped up so much, it was just, shit, it was a vibe. Shit, Rich on the cool. It was a vibe, bro. Mark Chapman said that's exactly what happened, Drip. Nah, for shit show. That boy said, you want something too, old man? What man C say? No. Straight up. Fantastic bully, bro. You want something too, old man? Plus, some boys have been drinking this shit too, man. Y'all chill, man. Y'all grown partners, man. Y'all chill. Chill. Plus, this ain't the panel. Y'all was in real life person. But see, but that show you how that shit could have took off the mother, like could have flew off the handle in real time. Demon, bro, just think about if we had panels in like real life timing. How many niggas would get slapped? What? Shit, child, look. Boy, let me tell you, boy, I'm talking about hand be red as fuck for slapping these niggas real talk. Real shit. Real timing, bro. You would tell these niggas ain't on that type of timing, bro. They don't be on that type of timing. Because you see what Master C and Fantastic did. But that shows you a lot from them guys because clearly they had the same energy like they was on the panel, like, you know, on the Wi-Fi. But when that shit got extra heated and motherfuckers was just not agreeing with each other and they felt the need to stand up, Master C seen how that boy looked up at Fantastic and was like, you know what? Wait till I get about 4 inches taller, nigga. And you through. Yeah. Shit. Master C knew. He understood the assignment. I respect that shit like a motherfucker. I wouldn't bother neither. Cool. Shit. I'm out your way, big dog. Nigga, if I'm 5'7", 8", this nigga 6'5", I'm chilling. I got my pistol with me. No bullshit. Fuck the fight. Now, that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't going for it. I'm lay it down. You hoes lay it down. I'm telling you, I ain't bullshit. Shit. Now they say he was big talk. Get in the ring. Wow. And stand on your talk now for sure, bro. That shit, wow. The room Fantastic was, yeah, he was sitting down, bro. He was sitting down, bro, until goddamn Fantastic stood up like the goddamn David and Goliath, goddamn, bro, stood up like D5-4 foam, goddamn it, you through. Master C seen the shadow. He seen it, motherfucking goddamn. It was a shit. I'm telling you, it was a black eye. That boy's shit got dark. You want some of this, old man? No. Boy, get your ass up, get in the car. I told you about coming around here and fuck with these folks. I'm telling you. Now, Dale, I'm going to agree with you up until one person. Because somebody thought they was going to get in the ring and get the clout and think they was going to get a boost and got their ass knocked out and put on their caboose. You feel me? The dirty, musty Arab, yeah, Hassan Funk ass, they put him on his pussy in 10.72 milliseconds and a quarter. Sit your dumb ass down. What the fuck you got going on? Think you finna come in here trying to fight something? You motherfucker. But I had to walk to the goddamn gym. Bitch ass nigga, you could have got an Uber or something, nigga. Make that your excuse. Lame ass nigga. I remember that boy tried to ask me, well, it's in Houston, Drip. I'll fight you. Boy, you have lost your rabbit ass mind. Fuck the ring, nigga. Meet me in the light. How about that? Oh, okay. Yeah, everybody. Oh. Wow. I'll do the UFC. Motherfucker, what? Bruh. That's how I know niggas lame and they don't be on that type of time when he gets talking just extra bullshit. Well, let's do UFC. Nigga, UF what? Stop the cap. I can't, like, boy said, Drip, it's in Houston, in your city. Pull up. Nigga, I got too excited. I ain't gonna hold you. I got too excited. Like, I know he ain't talking to me. I know this motherfucker ain't talking to me. Boy, I will put you on your motherfucking pussy, boy. Gloves or no gloves, you gonna drop immediately. Like, I don't know what these niggas be thinking, bro. This dirty muskrat got to be like 5'5". Bro. I'll fight you if you coming to Houston. Bro, are you crazy? You gonna need every nigga in that bitch for your help. I promise you that, brother. I promise you. You really lost your motherfucking Pakistani ass mind. And you better chill before I tell Trump on your ass. Tell him where you hiding out at. We know you got that 4x4 with Subway sandwich bags everywhere. Yo, we know it's you. We know. Oh, nah, I'm from Houston. I was in the surrounding area, my boy. Yeah, Dale, you might want to check the facts on that when Drip was around. Trust me, I was trying to get a hold of Brittany B. Nah, I'm bullshit. Let me stop that. I'm telling you. Well, come on, bro. I was reaching out to him to donate my motherfucking Sprinter so him and his family could get around the city with no worries. That's a fact. You can ask everybody that. I'm emailing the nigga and everything. It was going down. Size the bomb, bro. You just won't let Drip be great. I'm over here pop my shit in my Rocky Balboa moment, and she come with the bullshit. Drip, I heard Houston ain't all that. Bro, size the bomb. If I pay for your Beyonce ticket and you don't come, it's gonna be war, my nigga. That's a fact. So what's up? What you talking about? What you talking about? Cause my niece and my sister going. They Beyonce, they ready. They went got the cowgirl hats and everything last week. If I get your ticket, you don't show up, bro. I'm telling you, I'm coming to find you. I'm coming to find you, man. Oh Lord, niggers. CT. That's wild. Yeah, Don. I was talking my shit one show, like, yeah, man, my niece thinks she sleep. She told me, I said, so you know Blue Ivy coming. She didn't even say Beyonce, Don. She said Blue Ivy. I'm like, she coming to do what? She Cowboy Carter's concert, and Blue Ivy coming. I'm like, Blue Ivy. And I got all soft and goddamn, she worked me, wrapped me around her finger, and then took me walking. I say, damn. I say, nah, I don't know. Tell your mama to go half with me on it. I say, tell your mama to go half with me on the ticket. So look, my sister come with the bullshit like, well, you gonna pay for mine too? I'm like, what? Bro, the seats are so expensive, it's insane. Like, man, look. So, long story short, I ended up getting my niece ticket and going half with my sister. But her husband kind of went half with me too. So it was cool. So I ain't really had to come out but like $200 something. And that wasn't even the full half. Do y'all hear me? The motherfucking tickets is high for Beyonce. But let my niece say Blue Ivy. Yeah, they high as fuck for Blue Ivy. Hey, get your shine on, baby. Your mama is a legend. Hey, I don't put it past me. I just don't like that, people seem to like really criticize that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that part of the game. I don't like that part like a motherfucker. I don't like how she dancing, she twerking harder than her mama. Like, come on, your mama is Beyonce. Stop the cap. This is the entertainment business. She's setting that baby up to be great. You feel me? But motherfuckers quick to, she doing that activity. She doing no, nigga, that's greatness in your face. CT, I'm trying to tell you. That's greatness in your face, bro. Yeah, Don. I seem to turn into a full sucker for them goddamn babies. My niece and nephew, they know I'm soft. And to my mom and them tell me, you just let them play in your face, huh? another little quick story. My nephew, this nigga got 3 basketballs in 1 week. I ain't bullshit. My brother bought him a goal, and the first day we went, I'm like, bet, I'm gonna get you a real basketball, an NBA ball. You know what I'm saying? You know, like the leather, like the real deal spill. You know, I want to make him feel good. Because I bought him a real NFL football too. So we get the basketball. It's like $90, bro, for a fucking NBA ball. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But it was authentic ball. Leather. So we go back to Walmart. No, I got the first ball from Academy. So I'm going to Walmart to pick up some what was I going to get? Oh, I was pressure washing my driveway, and I needed some type of I think it was called Zip or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like an anti degreaser. So the shit right there by the toys, right? Man, this motherfucker over there, look at this new N1 basketball. You know, N1 when everybody was doing the little tricks and shit. Man, the basketball glow, y'all. It's black. It's a black basketball with all kind of little designs on it, but they glow. I'm like, bro, what's so special about the ball? Like, your ball that you got is authentic. This just some bull. Well, look, it's going to make me dribble, and it's going to be lighting up my hands. I'm excited. Fuck it. Get the ball. I'm telling you. He had me lit. He ended up going to Walmart again for his mama. She needed some goddamn, some type of Tylenol or something. And bro was like, get him, I think it was like Tylenol, some shit like that. So I took him and we went to Walmart. And one got another basketball that's red. Red and silver. And it come with some little old pen you can draw on the basketball. Oh, man, I was stuck. Bought that one too, long story short. So, yeah, he got 3 basketballs in 1 goddamn week. Well, I'm mad as hell. I'm mad at myself for buying that shit. I ain't bullshitting. Damn, man. I was upset. I'm like, yeah, they got me. They got your boy. Man, she ain't going nowhere, TMKC. You don't know why you gassing her ass up. She ain't doing shit. Yeah, she quiet now when I say I'm going to get that goddamn ticket. She ain't saying shit. I think that's some shit. Oh, wow. Damn, Dale. I don't even want to say that. Wow. I can see that happening. I can see that, bro. I'm telling you. I can see that. Now, to the bug for sure. I ain't worth the shit. Yeah, TMKC Zip. Yeah, outdoor concrete cleaning. Yeah, my driveway. And in my garage, because like the tire shine that I use for my cars and my truck, like that shit stained it stained the cement. So I always gotta, well, I ain't got to, but I always like to keep my shit kind of fresh cement looking. Yeah, I went and got me a motherfucking, I think that's a Ryobi 3200 PSI pressure washer with a little, with the little thing you hold, and it got like the circuit, what it's called, I forgot the name of this shit. The surface cleaner. You hook up the goddamn pressure wash to it, and it spin real fast and clean the driveway like in 40 minutes. Not even 40. Well, sidewalk and driveway, yeah, for sure. But yeah, here, yeah. Put that mug up, because I got like a little a foam sprayer that I bought from Amazon, but I got one for the driveway and one for the car. And the other one got like the little degreaser shit in it. I spray it, foam that boy up, go through with that surface cleaner, knock him out, spray it off, and good to go. That's how I be washing my cars, my truck. I load that mug up with that good foam cleaner. Shit, foam that boy up, spray him off. He through. Hold on, let me bring up this little motherfucker in there bag, and she through. Chanel Reality. Shout out to Chanel's Reality.
Welcome to Chanel's Reality. I'm Chanel, and this is my reality.
Yeah, shout out to Chanel. What up, Chanel? What up, little baby? Chanel, you there? Are you bullshitting? You on mute?
Sorry. Hey, good people.
What it do? What it do?
How are y'all doing today?
Watching a few things. Finna get into the meat and potatoes of the show. You right on time. You right on time. How you doing today, little baby? How your day going? How your day going? Did you eat? What you ate?
Is it gonna be fighting?
Well, they fighting right now. Charleston White fought the Island Boys. They some twins from Florida. They got like tattoos and shit on their face, and they went viral because they was tongue kissing.
The brothers were tongue kissing?
Man, it's wild.
What is going on?
It's wild, bro. The cloud is real. Fame is real.
So what did they do it on like a live or something?
Oh yeah, on live stream, like they grabbed each other's head and got to kissing, like real loud kissing. It was crazy work. I was like, wow. And they went viral for that shit, and they super paid, super rich, super rich, super rich.
What? Okay, so okay.
Yeah. Same thing you thinking, I think. Same way I'm feeling. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, that's great, right? Let's finish this shit, then we're gonna get into the real shit. Yeah, and they white boys too, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, showing clips because I love that song. What happened to that boy?
Clips, yeah. What happened to that boy? That was a hard one. They just dropped another album.
Did
you know
they?
that? Yeah,
I didn't know.
Man, they own that motherfucker too.
They some savages for real in real life. I think they gangsters for real. Like, that's just my opinion.
Well, one of them is I think he like about that type of time. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the other one, because you know how that shit really go. Like motherfuckers be really rapping about their partners and shit for the most part, but like I think I don't know if it's the main one or the other one, but one of them is like a real time, like you know, them boy get down to the dust. That's like the Migos. Offset was the one that was like out there crashing out all the time, going to jail. None of them other niggas was doing nothing.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, I see you over there trying to get your filter on.
I
You
don't
got
know
the red rum.
Huh?
The red rum going on your filter side. I see you, little baby.
I'm trying.
I see you.
But yeah, whenever I'm getting hyped up for something, I play What Happened to That Boy. I love that song. I know it's savage because the one you're talking about, or one of them, he says in the song, he says something like, have your body parts mixed and matching, fella. I'm like, ooh, that shit's so gangster. Damn.
Yeah, you sound crazy.
And I believe him. When he say he gonna have your body parts mixed and matching. I'm like, ooh.
Chanel don't even sound believable, but it's cute. I like
he said that. That's my favorite part. He said, fella. And you know what my other favorite part is when he says, I put this on my Lord. My niece was 4 when she felt chinchilla.
Yeah, man. That was bars. Big bar.
Have you ever touched chinchilla? Is it chinchilla?
I have. My grandma had one. I think she might have wore it one time on my mama. That was it. But you know, stuff like that, people don't wear a lot like that, especially
no.
Here.
But I saw one back in the day. Well, I felt one. I think I walked into Neiman's back when you couldn't use no other form of payment except Neiman's. Okay, you come in here with your Visa card, ain't gonna work. But no, this lady had like this chinchilla. I never even heard of it because I probably was like 17 or 16, and I touched it. It was $10,000 back in probably 1996. That's just crazy.
Yeah, that shit crazy work.
I can't even imagine what it costs now. But anyway, I'm sorry.
Nah, that's real though, because the motherfucker definitely was okay, hold on. Let's see.
That's what the real gangsters like. Is it George Lucas that was a real gangster? What's his name from American Gangster?
George Lucas. God damn it. Frank Lucas. Frank Lucas.
Oh, Frank Lucas. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see.
He's a real gangster.
Yeah, nah, for sure. We definitely real gangster. Oh, so y'all know the people in Iran, they fired back, right?
I can't hear you.
The people in Iran, they fired back. Nah, but you got to say it like that though, for real.
Oh, because okay, got you.
Didn't forget you about it. The people in Iran, they fired back on the U.S. That's a fact.
Where?
What was it? Yesterday? Today? This morning? Type shit. I'm dead at.
Oh shit! They said, Trump tried us, and we ain't playing them type of game. Okay.
And look, they said now that we fucked up, like, because they say Iran really one of them folks that be with that type of shit for real. Like they ain't playing.
No, I don't know what the hell is going on. All I know is I'm gonna listen to Mr. Stan. What if he's getting instructions?
You better. Look, now you want to listen to Stay in ass.
Yep.
Oh my God, bro. Stay ain't gonna lead you to the bunker. No
Listen,
bullshit.
I need to go to whatever bunker he
Chanel,
probably.
just so you know,
Mhm.
Franklin Saint life was based on Freeway Ricky Ross. I don't know if Drip told you. I thought I heard you mention him.
Who is Freeway? I don't know Freeway. I don't know Freeway. Hey, Mr. Daryl, how you doing?
You can tell. What's up, Chanel? You can tell her who Rick Ross is. Freeway Rick Ross. Drip
Yeah,
himself.
Rick Ross got his whole demeanor and shit from, but nah, she was saying Frank Lucas. That's what she said, Damon Frank Lucas.
Oh yeah, he was a real nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's a gangster.
Gangster in the building. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so this is some shit Cassie family just dropped on IG. It get a little real. Let's talk about it. Shout out to the folks. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button. Man, let's get some support going. It got down 61 folks watching. Let's get the support up. Hit the like button. LIKE for the free. It's free, Craig. Send me $10 for the holler, so we ain't got to go to Brokeback Mountain. You feel me?
Ah, Brokeback.
Yeah,
What you
that's
know
what they
about
was
Brokeback?
Nothing. Yeah, Joy, that's Daryl ass up here. He got his goddamn Chocolate City vest on, motherfucker. I don't know where this nigga think he going, goddamn. He said it's hot, goddamn it. He said it's
What does
hot,
Chocolate
Drip.
City mean?
Oh, Chanel, it's gonna be all right, little baby. It's gonna be all right. So
Mr.
okay, so watch this. What would you think Chocolate City would mean? Just
strip
now.
club, baby.
Thank you.
Oh, I got it right. Yay!
You know,
Only thing I could think of.
yeah, so that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It couldn't have been too much off. Saying Chocolate City. They can't read shit.
Have you ever seen one of these? My little light that looks like this.
Yeah.
In the shape of a heart.
Yeah, it's like a
It's
like
so
a stencil.
cool. Huh?
It's like a stencil.
It's a who?
Light stencil.
No, it's just a light that's shaped like a heart.
Oh, it's shaped like a heart. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the front had like a little heart cut out on it. Okay, I got you. Because I've seen something like that before where you could put like a stencil in front of the light and all type shit as a stencil.
Now I gotta go. Let me put that in my little to-do list. Stencil.
Oh, damn, man, you know that nigga work at Amazon. That's exactly where it's at. Amazon got all that shit.
Oh,
They got
Amazon? Okay, let's see.
So, Damon, you know Amazon sell gummies and shit too. You know that?
They worldwide, Red. Ain't that what you always say? We worldwide.
Yeah.
Might not be legal.
Damon. That nigga working. God damn it.
Stencil, you say, right?
Neighborhood in Missouri. What Miss Joy talking about? Oh, so Chanel, you know Miss Joy got monetized this morning, huh?
I heard y'all. Congratulations, Miss Joy. I love it.
Yeah. What? She damn me up and had me finna give my speech for the YouTube partner program. I was crying and shit and everything.
Oh, you can.
Joy,
Okay. That's cool.
it was on the Discord. Not the Discord, but the plug page last night. The longest I've ever went live. Boy, we was trying to get Miss Joy out there. We was trying to get her clear. Yes, Lord. We was trying to get her clear. Sin say her daughter just quit the Amazon job. Why she quit, Sin? It's too hot. I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
It is hot out there, especially in Houston. Lord Jesus. Demon say it's hot where he at in goddamn Milwaukee.
Where? He in Milwaukee?
Yeah.
Where's
that's
Milwaukee?
close to, I think it's close to Detroit or some shit like. No, Illinois or some shit. I don't know. Somewhere he at that's close to Milwaukee. It's like an hour away.
An hour away.
I want to say.
Alexa, where's Milwaukee? Oh, my Alexa ain't working. It's not raining over there?
No.
It's raining. Yeah.
It's kind of. It's getting kind of cloudy. Did it rain yesterday?
I don't think so. Where's Milwaukee?
I think some the gummies.
I've been to Wisconsin.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Nah, I've been to Wisconsin too. I had to go get my Epic certification from there.
Did you ride on one of those, like, it kind of looks like a small jet type of plane?
It was a regular plane.
Oh, I rode on one of those, and I thought, oh, this is so great. And then the thing is, they're mountainous, so like the wind is different in between the mountains. So that had me like it had what is it called when it goes up and down? I forget what that's called.
Elevation.
No.
Oh, talking about the little carts that kind of bring you.
It's like people get sick from the motion. Oh God, I forget what it's called. I'm gonna think of it later. But basically, it's where the plane drops and goes up and down like that.
Oh,
forget what it's called though. Damn it.
Damn.
Because it's like they'll say it's bumpy, get ready, blah blah blah. I forget what they call
What
it.
is that shit? Damn, that shit at the tip of my goddamn tongue, bro. What is that shit called?
Damn it.
Not vertigo. It's called not turbulence. That was called turbulence.
What is it called?
Turbulence.
Yes. So when it's turbulent, so that's why I was like, yeah, these small planes. Now put me on a big Boeing 757. Like, nah, I don't need all of that, especially in the mountains.
turbulence. Throwing them motherfuckers. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Are you scared of flying, Mr. J?
Hell nah. I fly everywhere. Goddamn shit. Let's go.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I have been in the storm before in a plane, but my actual scary experience was when I was going to Cabo on a boat. Man, that shit was. Boy, I'm talking about we drove right into the storm. I ain't bullshitting. Boy, I'm talking about like every year that I go somewhere, my birthday is either always raining or it's a hurricane. September, it's always some bullshit. It ain't never cloudy skies. Vegas raining, Cali raining, boat storm. We were going to Cabo, Chanel. We had to pass up Cabo, come back the next morning. So that means all the excursions and everything we couldn't even do.
Wow.
I couldn't do shit. We were supposed to spend the night in Cabo. I had to get my money back for the room, everything.
Damn.
And they would not give us the money back for the boat because when you sign in paperwork on that boat, this is Mother Nature. Goddamn.
They don't care about the action.
No, they have no control over that. So we had to pass up Cabo, keep going and turn around and come back in the morning. And shit, we got there 5 or 6 hours later. It was time to get back on the boat and go on back. I'm just like, wow, that was bullshit. I was mad as hell.
Have you ever touched down in Paris?
Nah, I ain't never been to Paris.
Paris is a whole ass that airport. Okay, so you know how like whenever you have a connecting flight going somewhere, you come out of the gate and then you go to wherever whatever your next gate is, and they still have like all your luggage and everything right through to whatever your destination is. Well, when we went to Paris, it was like they give you all your luggage back, then you have to do everything all over again as if you're a new person coming into the airport. That shit is crazy. I'm like, but they already have our luggage. What the hell are we doing? Paris is one of the worst. I was gonna say airports I've ever been to, because I'm just gonna like, why the hell did we even check our bags if that's what we gotta do? It's crazy.
Third boy say Paris is overrated. He been there a few times.
Yeah, we didn't go to Paris, even though I really wanted to, because it was kind of like they were just now releasing people to go out into the world after that C-19 stuff. When we went, but we had to stop in Paris. I really wanted to go just to take a picture on the damn.
In case he said Paris, Texas. I'm dope.
Where is Paris, Texas, though?
Really? It is a Paris, Texas. That's a fact.
Yeah, so don't go to Paris, stay in there because that shit is crazy.
Who said that? Is that Dale said? Let me see. They said somebody traveling. I don't travel well driving unless I'm driving these boats, planes, and trains. Now I have. Now I rode on the Amtrak before too, to Chicago.
Amtrak?
Yeah, to Chicago. Plane. I mean, not the plane, but the train. Yep. It's like blue and silver. That motherfucker fast as hell, bro. That was an experience. I ain't gonna hold you. I was sitting behind these people that was Amish, and they had like the little, like their little clothing on and shit, like a nun type shit. And they had 2 twin babies. Oh my god.
Really?
You talking about they screamed and fucking screamed the whole fucking way. I'm just like, bro, this is my life. I was like 19, 18, because I was with my grandma, and my Uncle John and my Aunt Mary stayed in Chicago. Bro, when I'm telling you, oh, bro, I was just upset, bro. Like, these babies hollered, bro. They were newborns. I'm talking about bald head, pretty little white babies. I'm talking about prettiest eyes, everything, but they screamed so loud the whole goddamn trip. Even the goddamn stewardess was like, man, we're so sorry. Like, we're so sorry for this shit.
This is when you need to implement your NyQuil, okay? So both babies get a little sip.
Wow. Now, look, she's trying to get a baby. So look, if y'all ever need a babysitter, don't call Chanel, motherfucker.
Right.
Call somebody else for sure. Ain't no fucking way you get a baby NyQuil and shit.
Yep.
This
Line
little
up for
baby,
your
you sipping this NyQuil, little baby. You got to be fucking kidding me. She say Dramamine. I ain't got time. Go to bed.
right. Yeah. Anybody got time for that? But you know what? My dream vacation, even more than the Maldives, I want to go to Switzerland on a train. Like, you know how they have those fancy trains, like the Hunger Games type of train? That's what I want for my life. And then just go through Switzerland when it's all snowy and pretty and stuff. That's like my dream vacation. But I can't wait to the man in the White House. So.
You said Switzerland?
Yeah, I want to go there. I don't need to be there long. I just want to go on a train ride.
Cold up there? Ain't it real cold?
Cold. Yep.
Listen, yeah.
But they have like these little suites, you know, that you could buy like on the plane. Like it's like a little miniature, I guess, like little room. But that's what I want to do before I die. I want to go there, the Maldives, and Mykonos. I actually was going to go to Greece, but now this man decided he wanted to take us to WAR, and now I'm like, nah, I'm gonna stay over here. I
was in the Virgin Islands.
That's what I was about to say. I'm just gonna go to the Virgin Islands.
I went and then I stayed in these little huts that was on the water, bro. That was the most scariest shit in my life, bro.
Why was that scary? That's what I want to do. I need put my whole room over the water. Yeah, I want to see the stingray.
You saying that shit until the motherfuckers start rocking. Oh my god. Oh my! You talking about? I'm in that motherfucker like, ooh, I'm not feeling good. Like something ain't right. Something ain't right, boy. Like I wasn't feeling that. I wasn't feeling that shit.
Water can be scary at night. I feel like, but yeah.
No, like even on that boat at nighttime and all that water, that shit did not look right.
You were
That shit did, no. I'm saying when I went to Virgin Islands, I actually flew. The damn huts that was over the water, that shit was wild at night because like you hearing different noises and shit. Like the goddamn water hitting up against the goddamn bottom of the thing. It's rocking. All kind of shit going on. I'm like, hell.
What was rocking? What was rocking?
What was rocking? It wasn't like a noticeable. It was just like a sway. Like you could tell that motherfucker wasn't like it was like a little movement to it. You know what I'm saying? But maybe that was part of the whole water staying in the water. But I knew it was some bullshit because a lot of people were staying at the hotel part because the hotel had it.
It's on the
and
ground.
It was in the water too. You know what I'm saying? You know, me trying to be bougie, fancy. Man, I did not like that shit. I could have stayed in the hotel. But it was cool though. It was cool.
I'm sure it was cool. Beautiful there today, but
it was beautiful. Clear water, everything. I seen all kind of wild shit swimming in that motherfucker, but like it was just like, damn. Like I'm really on the water. Like I'm talking about the toilets was different. Like it was like the seawater was in that motherfucker. Like you smelt that shit through the toilet. It was crazy. Like you, and then like the one that was next to me didn't even have windows. It had like a little like these little, I want to say acrylic blinds or some shit that you kind of like pull together. That motherfucker had no windows. They had no. I'm talking about it was real live. That one cost a little bit more money, but that one was like real time experience. Like yeah, that was experience.
I'm not into nature like that. I just want to stay over the water, but I didn't even think about that. Literally, until my mother-in-law one time, I was like, "Yeah, we should go to the Maldives and blah blah blah. We should stay in one of them expensive huts you're talking about." And she was like, "No, I don't want to be over the water. Put me on the regular island, like you said." But I never thought about that because you viewing it as beautiful during the day. You know, right. Pitch black at night.
So let's see what these folks talking about right here with Cassie. Then we'll move to the Angela Simmons. Then Yo Gotti. They didn't broke up. They didn't broke up.
Who's the girl on top?
I want to say it's Cassie and her sister or somebody. I want to say it's going to change like a few different people.
Cassie's gorgeous.
Yeah, I ain't never. She definitely stood up. You know, she definitely made her way downtown walking fast for sure. I like. She definitely look good.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
She set a bunch of trends around this motherfucker. You know, with the shaved head shit and the mohawk. The ho-hawk, I call it the ho-hawk.
See?
The ho-hawk.
Yes. Yeah, that is so mean, Drip. Like, what the hell? But it's probably accurate. I mean,
she catch hold. No? Okay. Right.
I don't know. Maybe.
Scott. Oh, okay. Let me stop.
Did she have babies yet? Or baby?
You said what?
Did she have her baby yet?
Yeah. She had it in court. Well, not in court literally, but like the second day I want to say she was in court, she had it like that weekend. Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. Let me see. Oh wow, I didn't even see these topics you sent. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, Stan sent one too. Okay, yeah. Let me press play and let me get this other video in the back.
Hi. Oh my goodness.
I use for the juice.
You look gorge. You always look
Thank
gorgeous.
you. I'm gonna shoot for something else, so this is not your typical every day. Are you there?
How are you doing?
Okay, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
You
I'm
look
really
gorgeous
good.
per usual.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
So we are live here, just trying to talk about all the things. I think what's really interesting is this moment in people's lives when you have like one idea of what your life is going to be, and then you have a shift, whether it's from a relationship or it's children, which was, I would say, my big shift.
Yeah.
In sort of like consciousness and in the way that you approach life and your ideas of what happiness really means, and your priorities change. And so I think this is just like an interesting kind of time and thing to talk with you about.
Because I
ain't gonna lie, them folks from the Diddy case and all that, they getting some money for these interviews. I don't like the fact that the case is still going and they still doing these interviews. I thought that was illegal, but I guess not. When you got immunity, clearly. But yeah, they definitely yeah, she looked great. Since what? No, that was all right. Okay. She said shrimp make the loudest noise in Thailand. That's crazy. What up, Miss Bella? In the building. In the goddamn building.
You can hear the shrimp under the water? That's interesting.
Boy, they say the loudest, she said the loudest sound to man. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's wild. I ain't never know shrimp made noise like that, but I'm about to pull that shit up and see what the hell. Oh, Tootie Boy say unless the judge orders you, so you free of speech. Okay, that shit
Yeah,
sounds
he has
good.
a gag order, I think.
Gag order, yeah. That's what Megan should have deal with Tori, but she did it later in life, which is crazy work. She
Look at this bullshit. I'm sorry. Can you? Oh, you can't see me. What? Hold on, real quick. This shit is hilarious. Have you seen this? Oh, hold on. They talking about World War III.
Yeah, that's crazy work. That's some bullshit.
What is wrong with people? Starts in 2 days. They are stupid. Meanwhile, black people.
Get your.
Sorry, that's crazy. Lordy. Damn, it's almost 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna start getting back on my time schedule too, because I be with the bullshit.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna be doing it in the morning.
Nah, it's at 2. I was doing the morning, but shit, that wasn't working for me. I was sleeping in, being late every time. So 2, I'm gonna try to do like 2 to 7, at least 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Kind of keep it cool. All that 8-9 hour shit, nah, I'm trying to stay away from that. But I end up going into it because that's when everybody start coming in and the conversation get good and it be good and the money be flowing, But I need to get a hold of that shit.
Yeah, you didn't even have. Did you have a live yesterday?
Yeah, on the plug page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you ain't subscribed clearly because you don't never come over there, but it's cool.
I can go over there. I thought I subscribed. I'm pretty sure.
Why you wouldn't there?
I don't know. I must not have gotten a notification.
You know what? TMKC said the same shit. Both of y'all sound like y'all kept.
Right. Ooh, you my people.
We don't know each other well, but I am a very shy, introverted person. I stay at home. I'm a homebody. And kids definitely do change everything. Absolutely everything. But I feel like for me in particular, especially because of COVID and just like everything that was going on over the past like 2-3 years, having Frankie and Sonny has just been the light for me. I've been through a lot in my life and done a lot of crazy things and a lot of great things, but they take the cake on just having made me a better person. And as cheesy as that sounds, I don't know, it's my favorite transition that I've ever had in my life is becoming a mom.
Yeah, I would say that like I actually don't think it sounds cheesy at all. I think it's, for me, it was like the first time it really hit me that I needed to keep somebody else alive. I was like, whoa.
Be every
gotta like feed you. If I don't, problems will arise. You know, I have to make sure that you're gonna sleep and you're safe. And it felt like really intense.
Yeah.
Because you're only really thinking about yourself, and it's kind of subconsciously, right? You're just not even, there's nothing else really. And then, animals, sure, but it's not, they can still be left at home just to a degree. But kids, yeah, it's a whole other responsibility, and it's relentless.
Absolutely.
It's like once it's on, there's no going there's no going back. So I would say that I'm sort of more like you. I'm an introvert and an internal processor. But for me, the reason why I loved acting is I get to play somebody. I get to be in somebody else's
What movie she was in?
And there was something so liberating.
What movie Cassie was in?
She was in that movie with Terrence, the guy that used to be on 106 in Park. Remember him?
Oh shit!
I don't know if but yeah,
that show was. I'm tripping.
And she had, like, from what I remember, like I didn't watch the whole movie, but she had like kissing scenes and stuff. And I think from what I remember, Diddy was either there because like they were basically, I guess, doing a press week or something. And you could just tell he was like sour grapes over to the side, like mad because it wasn't about him type thing. But I want to be here to pretend like I'm supporting her or whatever. So I think he was mean to her during that time too, like just because she had a movie role, anything beyond his control.
Just like a narcissist ass nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga. About Mrs. It was the streets. I'm gonna be real. It was the streets. I was in the streets now for sure.
About that experience, and even when I would do talk shows and stuff, I would have to say, I'm going to play this character, and that's kind of like how I approached it. But for you, just wondering, like, how did you deal with the public world when you, like, I don't know, when you are shy?
Yes. Well, it's difficult. It's a battle that I'm still dealing with daily. And I need to go back to what you were saying with, as far as just like, having children and going from, being alone. I was just having a conversation with my makeup artist. I was like, now I have a tribe. We're here at a photo shoot and I have my 2 girls with me. And it's really just, it's insane. But I have to say, being private has always been a really important thing for me. But now, like, that I'm happy, I want to share it. And I want to be able to, connect with other women and, relate with women that are going through the same thing every day. We wake up with our kids, we're going through the same thing. We're feeding them, changing diapers, running around the house, trying to just get out of the house is...
Yeah, good luck with that.
They both fine in a motherfucker. I can't hold you. They both fine. Both of them. Yeah, they both cool.
That one.
But it's just by yourself, like in your life, it's one thing when you have 2 other or 3 other, however many people to take care of. So, I feel like now just growing and I would say becoming more of a woman now, I want to share it. I want to share how happy I am, and I want to share
Y'all think she really happy
that
now?
is
Y'all really think she happy now for real? For real? I think it's a grift. I think she lying. Cool.
How do you think she learned?
Like that was a lot of trauma she went through.
It was.
She's still going through shit with her addiction and all kind of shit. Like that on kind of like, and I'm sure it's scars on her that goddamn kind of, give her trigger warnings, make her have fucked up sleepless nights and all kind of shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like the PTSD from a lot of that bullshit. You don't think so?
Absolutely, I think so. But like I always say, that's why I always be like, you can't, it's somebody else's trauma. Don't be trying to micromanage it because you get triggered, but you're not going to typically walk around every day in that trauma. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure her kids have helped her, quell some of her own fears and whatever else, because that's the one thing you want to do is keep your children alive and safe.
My bad. Hey, Dre.
Yeah.
I know y'all saw I was in Milwaukee. I'm in Mequon, Wisconsin. It's 92 degrees right now. I just asked Meta. 92 degrees. Mequon, Milwaukee.
So
in Mequon, Wisconsin.
I asked your ass this shit earlier. You must have hear me. So how far is Milwaukee from Illinois? Or
It's about an hour drive every day.
That's what it is, Chanel, right there. An hour from Illinois.
Yeah.
Yeah, a long way.
I'm about to get back on the road.
It ain't really far. To like go to another state. In Texas, it take you 2 days to get out this motherfucker.
Right.
Shit. Okay. Appreciate you seeing. You got the link?
If you still live, Drip, I got this suction cup I bought. That's how I'm on here. Just you see it stuck to the windshield. I'll show you the drive back. It's like a 45-mile drive, but I'm out to hit the road.
Yeah. So in that truck, how long you can go before you charge it, Demon?
About 200 miles.
Okay, that ain't bad.
But really, it go further than that because it got regen braking. You feel me? So like, for example, I've been out since 9:30, and I'm at 182 miles, and I know I've driven more than 20 miles because my road here was 20 miles just to get to my first stop. Right, I'm at like stop 100 now. You feel me? So it charged the brakes and everything while it's chilling. I mean, it charged the battery, so it charged by itself. Got like a little solar panel windshield and shit that charges it too.
Bro. That's live.
Yeah, this right here that you're looking through. I don't know what side the camera on.
Yeah.
Whatever side. Right here. That's where the this is solar proof. Solar whatever. All right. I'll let y'all.
It probably got a bunch of solar shit all over the side mirrors and all kind of shit on that motherfucker. That's wild.
You got cameras in here, heated and massage seats and everything, bro. Cooling massage seats, everything, bro. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah, it's a hybrid for sure. Tradesman, that boy stopped that motherfucker. That bitch going to eco mode. Like my partner, see, I ain't gonna lie, like my 550, when I stop and that motherfucker in eco mode, bro, I hate that shit, bro, because it'll cut off and then the air kind of blow a little warmer. And then they'll crank back up and then go, I hate that shit with a passion. I don't like that shit. Nigga, don't cut my shit off. Because if I need to move around swiftly and I can't get up and go like I need to, I'm suing you, motherfucker. That's for sure. I'm saying, like, if I'm in a situation in traffic and a nigga try to pull up on some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Hell no, ain't no way. And I need to hit the gas. Or just say I'm trying to avoid a wreck or something. Who knows? Just anything, really. I need to hit the gas real quick, and that motherfucker got the... Nah, I turned that shit off so fast. But that do help gas, though. Like, I was... Oh, my. Like, I was going a week and a half damn near on one tank. But I don't really drive that car a lot, so... Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. A lot of people that drive those types of cars, they don't... That's like their luxury car. I forget. It's not called luxury. It's called something else. But it's not their primary vehicle.
Shit like that. The Sunday car, the family car. Type shit.
It's just a car that, like, if you have insurance on it, it's going to be a lesser price because it's not a car you drive every single day. So it's lessening.
Like a classic car? I'm sorry, like an antique car?
No, it's just, I'm just saying it's basically to
How would you have less than insurance, though? I don't understand that part.
Things you could say, because the more you drive your car, the higher the probability.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Because on my insurance, you're right. If you drive less than, like, I think 50 miles or like 100 miles, something like that, a week, it's considered as something else. You're right. You sure right.
Yeah, it's called though, but yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's way cheaper too.
Mhm.
It's way cheaper. Like I normally get like collision. What is called? Damn, what is that shit called? I think it's just called collision. On my boy, he worked for not Progressive, but the little Geico people, and he was
Yeah.
like, bro, you don't have to get full coverage. You can get collision.
Mhm.
But
people
full coverage and then just regular insurance or whatever it's called. But they say you can just get collision, and that shit is the same way. It's literally processed and handled the same way. I'm like, damn.
But people don't understand, and it doesn't matter what type of insurance you have. Full coverage doesn't mean that.
That's a fact.
People think it does, but it doesn't. So you'll call in and just
Bumper to
like,
bumper.
mhm,
Yeah,
because
nah.
you're trying to have a low deductible or a low premium, monthly premium. Anyway, or like if you at your house, like right now with my insurance company, they trying to tell me I can't get like my luxury purses and stuff replaced. They're like, how do we know? I'm like, Louis Vuitton and Chanel and Fendi said that they don't repair, like they don't clean anything, so I have to buy a new one. So, but they're trying to like give me hell about it because they like, did you schedule it? That's a whole insurance thing. Where if you have like special items, like let's say you have some expensive jewelry or something like that, you have to pay. It's an endorsement, I think is what it's called. And if you don't have that, they don't give a shit that somebody broke in your house or that your jewelry is no longer usable. You got to be very careful.
And see, that's the thing. People don't know how to make. They don't know how to make it. To where it can make money. That's why, like a lot of these niggas who buy jewelry like that, they go get it appraised. They go, you know what I'm saying, get like policies and shit on their motherfucking jewelry and shit, and that shit make money. No bullshit. It definitely make the money on for the fun. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, real quick. Let me bring boys up real quick. Oh shit. Okay. Smitty in this motherfucker. I digress. Mr. Mike is muted. I digress in the building. What's going on, my good sir?
I'm just hanging out for a second.
What's going on? My boy say you're hanging out with the drip, with the cool kids. You feel me? Chanel ain't cool, so we got to drop her down. I don't know.
You wish.
A little bit. We're watching this nasty shit for a minute. Go ahead, Chanel.
No, I was saying, who's the person? I can't see him because they under hit the light.
Oh, we got the banner thing. Hold
Was
on.
that Mr. Smitty?
Oh, I'm sorry. No. We can't call him that.
Oh, what should I call him?
That's love Smitty at nighttime. Some shit like that.
Oh.
Love Smitty, Mr. C to Heaven. Something like that.
Come on, bro.
Hey, love Mr. Smitty at nighttime. How are you?
Nah, Chanel, I'm fucking with that, bro.
Oh, that's not his real name? Oh.
Nah, he had changed it. Okay, now I say Smitty's Corner, but the other day, remember it was Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Corner.
Look.
Is that still wrong?
I don't listen. I don't steal anything that comes my way. I just receive what's handed to me. I digress. My mic is muted.
Receive it. You shall.
I love it.
Yeah. Hey, yes, though. Let's watch some more of this little shit. We'll move on to the Angela with Angela Yee and Angela Simmons talk about the Yo Gotti shit. Smitty, who is bright. Oh, Smitty, bro. I wanted to tell you last night, bro. There wasn't no private stream. That's just my other page to plug. Well, it's just pretty much tech type shit. But you could have got hit the panel. I didn't even see you in the chat till late. But nah, bro, you more than welcome to all that. No, hell no. We're not private at all. I appreciate you sliding by. Because somebody said they didn't get the notification. Smitty got it. Ooh.
But I didn't.
Not muted. It's loud.
Possible to be, I don't know, in a place of your life where you don't know what's going on, and then your life shifts completely, and you just adapt. We're women. We make it work. We always make it work. I don't know if any of this is making sense, but
no, it is. I think it's interesting to think, just for people to know that you are shy and that you do struggle with, putting yourself out there. And I wouldn't, it's interesting because I used to think, for me, I admired people like my husband, who's like, this fool can talk to anybody. When I tell you anybody, like everyone is his best friend. I'm like, what is actually happening? You cannot walk by a person. He finds people across the street to do the nod thing. I'm like, why is people? And how did they even see your ass? There's like 4 lanes of streets for no reason. And so I always like kind of felt like I needed to be more like him. But then I was like, you know what? It takes all kinds of people, and you need people like me, who is more of an internal processor, and you need people like him, who's more of like wanting to, put himself out there, and it's very comfortable for him to connect with people and share with people.
That's how you run your marriage, Chanel?
I find it.
You the processor and all that old shit? That's how you run your marriage, Chanel? You don't want to talk about it? All right, it's cool. It's all good, Chanel. You ain't got to answer that question.
Draining emotionally.
And afterwards, it's so crazy that I never do lives, and to have this conversation with you, it just means so much to me. I want to tell you that now, but I'm gonna have more conversations after this, because you have no idea. Like, it's so similar. And even now, for me, like on the daily, Alex is moving and grooving, and he's like, yeah, I got this phone call, I'm doing this and that. And of course I'm working and I'm busy, but the way he puts himself out there, I'm like, I need a little bit of that. Like, it teach me some of that. But sometimes you're just like, this is who I am. And I
Hey, Drip, can I ask a question?
Yeah, I think it's...
You got it, my boy.
All right. My bad, dog.
No, you good.
Yeah, nah, I'm just curious. All right, so what's Marshall talking about? Because I'm just getting heat.
Not the Marshall.
Yeah, I mean, just like a quick, like, what?
Well, we actually just started it, Smitty, to be honest with you. They just kind of like getting acquainted type shit, but they finna talk about her family finna break the silence on the Diddy shit. So I can speed it up a little bit, actually.
Hey, is that Shorty that played on Fantastic Four up top? That was Invisible Woman? Is that her? What was her name again?
Nah, I don't think so. No.
Okay. All right, never mind.
Podcaster.
Nah, you good, bro. You good. Go ahead, get back to it, dog.
They cool, though. I like them motherfuckers. They both got some little wonton noodle.
Do what you about to do. I'm about to go on mute and fry these wings, bro. Do what you do.
Man, bro, make sure you show them wings, bro. We got to see what you cooking like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I will definitely give you a flash. I'll give y'all a flash in a minute. Just let me go ahead get my shit set up.
Do your thing, chef.
It's better to kind of lean into who you are and also know what kind of like brings you joy. And then when you do feel compelled to share, like you said, you're like, I'm in a place now where I want to share the love that I'm experiencing.
Yeah.
Then it feels genuine, and it doesn't feel like you're forcing it.
Nah, I don't think it's genuine. I think Diddy 30 million got you feeling vulnerable like that. You want to talk about it, don't you? You want them to give you some more of that money, and they gonna give it to her too. They probably gave about 50 bands for this interview. Nah, I don't think so. What you think, Demon? How much you think they gave her for this interview? I know you do the interview shit. How much you think they gave her? You there, Demon? Oh, you at work. Chanel, how much you think they gave Cassie for this interview? If you there. So she ain't there neither. Motherfuck you. God damn it.
I'm gonna go in the ballpark. How much for this interview with Cassie? I'm gonna be real, considering the lawsuit and what she got. I'm gonna say no less than 20 stacks.
I agree.
For about an hour or something. I'm gonna say no less than 20 stacks. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, I'm about to say the same thing. My bad. About 20 bands. I can't be talking like while I'm driving, but yeah, about 20 bands.
Okay. My bad, David.
Yeah, a good one to watch is the Chinese girl with Tasha K.
Yeah,
the one that Carisha made the tweets about.
Yeah, I got that. What's the name? Somebody sent me that shit too. I had that in the bag. I just wanted to just kind of slide through this shit, kind of see what kind of breaking shit we'll catch from this. But yeah, that's definitely coming too. We definitely got that coming too. Appreciate you, Demon, for the alley hoop always. Let's see. Chanel, you there? All right.
And like you're doing something that doesn't feel right to you, inside. And I think that's important.
Exactly. It's super important. When it doesn't feel good, I have a whole thing now that it took me time to practice and learn, but to check in with myself on a regular basis. Like, how does this, where, when things are moving so quickly in your life, and I know that, being busy with work and everything, ever take a second to just be like, how do I feel? Is this okay? Like, what is it doing to my body? Does my stomach hurt? Does my ear hurt? Like, I don't know. I'm really into self-assessment and like making sure that I'm comfortable, and I know that if I'm doing that, that's going to help my children in the future too. But yeah, I've dealt with being so shy my whole life, and it is a struggle, but it's one to work through when you want to be able to share with people and you want to be able to, open up and be a good change in the world.
Yeah, it's interesting because like, I would say that if there's a way for you to think about it being a power and not a struggle, that's just what's coming to me, because then I think you'll always be resisting the thing that is you versus you feeling like it's your power. And then when you do go out into the world, it's like, put on a character, be the Cassie person. But but it can be removed from that's what I do, right? I'm like, I'm going to be the thing that I call it the Disney princess. When you're at Disneyland and you see the Disney princesses and, it's like that at Disneyland, it's a character versus who you really are genuinely. I don't know. I just feel like you shouldn't be so hard on yourself. And you shouldn't change.
My therapist about it, and she's just like, what if you were just exactly who you wanted to be, like, and you didn't think about all of these extra things that you thought you had to be. You're so good at doing did you say Disney princess? Or you're so, so good at just like making it seem like everything's okay all the time, and that I'm sure for you is depleting. And I'm like, it can be. It definitely can be, trying to show good face all the time. But yeah, I think
that's why you stay, and you're like, that's why I stay at home most of the time. So I don't have to put that on. No, but I do think it's, I don't know, I think it's interesting. I think also like people who are more sensitive and are internal processors, learning how to flow energy through you and not hang on to other people's stuff. We can get quite like hit with other people's judgments of us and things like that. So yeah, it's interesting. Even, no matter at what stage in my life, I guess I'm always kind of trying to be better and figure out what it is that I would want my girls to really aspire to be, and not necessarily like me, but for them to see me move through things that might feel like blocks. And because I feel like if they see me do that, then maybe they feel like they could do that,
Somebody told me recently, I was really, really emotional. I was away at this, I'll tell you about it at a later date. I was away, and they were just like, how has it felt having children, and the adjustment? And I'm like, there's no real like switch where you're like, okay, I have kids. It just, everything happens. It's fluid. It is what it is.
Wait, were your kids with you?
They weren't with me. No, they weren't with me. This was
I know. Yeah.
So do y'all think them kids know what's going on? How old is her oldest kid? What up, Omni in the building? How old is this girl oldest kid? I think she got like 3. Damn.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Drip, can I ask this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are the kids by Diddy or
Nah, they by
separate?
the, nah, they by old boy.
I'll be
Look,
sure, right?
it's the
Isn't
same
it a
thing. I was thinking the same thing at first. Nah, they by the trainer dude. Yep.
Oh, okay, got you. All right, I back rest my mic is muted.
Let's see. Chanel, you down there? I'm trying to see. Hold on, let's see. I think them kids be fucked up though. I ain't gonna hold you. That's crazy work. They probably came out. Well, so y'all remember how people say like crack babies and shit? I wonder if that was a situation. You know, was she like fully addicted on drugs? Was she had the kids type shit? Cause that shit definitely can trickle down to cause all type of mental shit. Damn, CSA, I guess she more fun with her clothes off. Wow.
I know. You're going to cry every time that anybody asks you about your kids. It was so embarrassing. I cried on Anderson Cooper. No. Like, what a loser. I was on his new TV show. It was like he was doing it with his mom. My mom was there. And, like, they played a video. Somehow Cash, who, like, isn't trying to do that kind of stuff, like, filmed a video with Honor. And Haven was a baby. And I was away from them. And there's this hormonal thing, biological thing. I don't know what it is. But when they're not sharing the same space as you, you feel like breaking down and crying at any moment. It's so rude.
Yeah. It's like,
it still happens, by the way.
It was 3 days.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. Somebody just sent me a video with another Cash App. Oh man. Wow. I halfway want to send that shit back. Oh, y'all finna give me some drama. I already see it. Oh my Jesus Christ. Now why would y'all do that? Y'all already know what time it is. Sending a video with the Cash App is crazy work. That let me further know y'all with the shit, right? Okay. So, with that being said, let's do it. Oh, let's go get a kick out of Demon. I already see it. Demon is going to enjoy this. I see it. Man, is this even worth me doing this bullshit? Okay. All right.
Good, everybody. And
values for the juice, man. Boy, y'all wrong with sending up shoes for sending me this shit with a Cash App. Y'all know what time it is, bro. Oh, this is so controversial. Well, let me see. It might not be that bad. Let's see.
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
Got something for you on the camera.
Oh shit, my boy got this shit up there. My boy got this shit up there.
What you got? Okay, so we're gonna get this going, all right? So we just getting started right here, okay?
Oh, this boy whip it.
Oh yeah, we about to get
some.
Just hold tight.
Oh shit. Shout out to that boy, man. Shout out to that boy Smitty, man. That boy goddamn whipping the wings up, basking in the ambiance on them boys. You feel me? Basking on them all. He got them whipping up. Got the butter in there. Seasons. Yeah. The damn your Thew sauce. Yeah.
What happened?
We doing Maryland style, man. Maryland style. I'm doing spicy Old Bay wings.
Oh, you're making chicken wings?
Yeah, I'm making spicy Old Bay wings.
Spicy Old Bay.
Yeah, spicy Old Bay.
Are you the same guy that was like, stay out of my kitchen or something like that?
What?
Yeah, I don't know you either, shawty. I'll holler at you.
What?
Crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Just playing with the kid, bro.
I mean, really though, right?
Bro, okay. We gonna fight, bro. We gonna fight, bro. Like you just.
I just want to make sure.
Make the man slogan and then don't know who he is. Ain't that some shit?
I said Mr. Smitty, and then you the one told me.
Or you the man that said, "Stay out my kitchen."
Because I can't remember. Some guy came up one time and he was like, he didn't mind about something, but just stay out of his kitchen. I wasn't sure if it was him or somebody else. So, you know, you have lots of people that come onto your live, so I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, you one of them.
Ooh, Jesus. Yeah. So I guess that wasn't him. but he's making. So what are you making, Mr. Drip? Because I know you don't know how to cook. What you making?
Ooh, the slug is real.
Mhm.
I'm making something that melt in your mouth and not in your hand. And you
Oh my
through.
God.
Yeah.
Lies.
Motherfucker. Trying to play with me. This goddamn
Oh,
streaming
he
girl.
must be in the country.
Not in the country.
Because you got to be to have land like that.
Who? Somebody, Damon?
Mm-hmm.
What you say? Somewhere
I
in
said he in
goddamn
the country.
Milwaukee.
Oh, he
He's
did say
somewhere
that.
in Milwaukee.
He did say
He
that. I
said,
never
don't
met
forget to
Hmm?
damn. No, I'm reading the chat.
You ever met somebody from Milwaukee? I haven't.
Yeah, man, you know she with the shit, BJ. That's why I don't even, bro. I be trying to figure out do she got some type of shit that make her forget her memory or something, so I can stop talking about her ass like that. I don't want to feel bad. She
Where is
said the
BJ?
mumbo sauce committee. God damn, I'm finna cause question there. They project say the mumbo sauce.
Capital One Mumbo. You already know all day. Oh yeah, curry out on Mumbo, Mo. You already know what it is.
On them with the mumbo jumbo sauce, man. Yeah. That boy Demon goddamn on the back streets with the cartel. I'm calling the police. Fuck it. I ain't got time. They call for everything else. I'm gonna call them motherfucker. Tell Demon back there slanging packages from Amazon. The refurbish center. Yeah, we need that, Demon. Stop playing. Stop playing with the kid. I need my 30%, 32%. Let's see what else. I should I know I just brought sneaker ass up here.
What are you
It's your
selling for
boy.
30%?
Go ahead. What you said?
I said, what are you selling for 32%?
No, I said Demon on the back road slanging the refurbished Amazon packages. I need my 32%.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I need my money on. I need my cut. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that part?
Nope.
We're gonna take you to the woods and hang you out there. And get the party boom, what it do, boy? Janelle say, Drip, I don't mind being hung. Yeah, we know.
Is the Third Ward Colombian from Third Ward, Texas?
Yeah, even Third Ward. Real
Oh,
shit.
okay. All right.
Throw up that tray.
Oh, he likes what I like. He said the scenic route, scenic view on the train is cool. I love it.
Yeah,
Okay, so
it is cool. The time I rode the Amtrak, that shit was live. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit was live. And them hoes fast.
why Tudeberg talk about? I can't even ride downtown.
Yeah, Tudeberg got PTSD from trains or some shit.
Oh,
She crazy. Nah, I'm just bullshit, but she said she ain't doing none of that shit that she driving. Like that. I feed to the bug. Ain't nothing wrong with you driving shit. That's your safe haven. Get in that motherfucking car and ride out.
is he scared of airplanes?
Just don't drive a Tesla.
Ooh.
No, I'm
Drip, you got a
saying, nah, I'm just saying traveling, I wouldn't take the Tesla because what if they got no damn charging station close? And you end up stuck in the middle of nowhere.
Yep, and Elon does not care. Mm-mm.
You know, so
Has
it's
they
crazy
gone back-
Elon got out the way before all this shit happened too. That's crazy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That boy got the fuck out of Dodge before all this shit transpired. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Hold on, wait a minute. Are we doing O'Shea? Could you pour me some beer, please?
Some beer. What are you?
So what are we doing?
I need a happy hour. I'm just saying. Okay, go ahead.
This
No.
is
That's my sister. She is phenomenal.
Mm.
Shout out to the assistant pulling up, showing
You
up
said
with
it's
the
his
combo
assistant?
sauce.
You can put the flower by. Thank you.
What is it?
Thank
You
you.
got a whole assistant? Okay.
What's wrong with him having an assistant?
I just didn't know. I didn't know. Sorry.
I got an assistant too.
It's all I aspire is to have a damn assistant. Okay. Yeah.
You ain't special like that. I got a goddamn assistant too.
You go.
Lauren, Alabama. That's my assistant.
Oh.
Yeah, Lauren, Alabama.
I have
You ever heard
assistants?
of her? You ever heard of her? Lauren, Alabama.
I haven't.
Is Lauren, Alabama from the projects?
Yeah,
Bad. I think I might have heard of Shorty.
That's why I fuck with Smith. This nigga's he
He's
catching.
a silent millionaire, I think. or
They're
something.
sitting there staring at the stars like, huh?
Mhm.
Alabama, sweet home.
Oh, is that like her stripper name or something? Stop it, Dre. That's her stripper name?
Lauren, Alabama. You think that'd be a cool stripper name for real?
I don't know. You never know.
Hold on, wait a minute. Where did we just go? Do I need to Do I need to like, you know what I'm saying? Is that my cue? Is that my cue?
Nah,
Q, what do
she
you mean? Is
said,
that your Q? What
no,
does that
is that her stripper
It's
name?
called
Lauren Alabama
situational
State?
awareness.
What
No,
you
no.
mean? Is that your
I'm trying
Q?
to figure out if Lauren Alabama is a cool stripper name.
That's all. I don't know. I don't know no strippers, so I don't know. I take that back.
You,
I do know.
you know,
No,
17
a
strippers.
stripper.
You
I
was
do
a
know.
stripper. They said that you was a stripper
Boy, see,
for V Live on Tuesday.
sounds like slander to me. Mm-hmm.
Slander? Wow. Why would you say slander?
I was not a stripper, sir. But I
I tell
know.
you, the club and then like a scripple. Ooh, ooh.
Mhm.
Coming to the stage.
Miss Bella said, "Drip on the beat." Oh,
Yeah, your ass is behind in the chat too. That's
I am.
Yeah, you just scroll back.
You know what? She probably found God. Who is he talking?
Yeah, to my Cassie.
Oh, okay. Damn.
O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. Antoine Daniels is doing an excellent job on YouTube getting noticed, and a lot of this notice has become what some of the reaction style videos that he does. He puts out a lot of content, and a lot of his, let me say, support or even chagrin towards his content comes from some of his political views. You could consider Anton Daniels to be a part of, let me say, the Black conservative community, if you will. He's been on Fox several times, and he said some things like African Americans don't deserve reparations. But then also some of his content relies upon
So is that African Americans or niggas? They don't deserve reparation. African American? That mean all of us? I ain't from Africa. I say that shit every time. Go. Cool. So y'all don't think we deserve reparations? Give me the books. Yeah, I want your answer. I know you have
I do.
Hold on, Izzo. I'm sorry, bro, because don't mind me if I ask questions I like, because I'm trying to multitask here.
Right.
Is he critiquing Brother Anton? Salute to Brother Anton. Is he critiquing him?
No, I think Tasha Tay has something to say. Somebody just sent me this with a nice
Oh,
screenshot.
Tasha. Oh, yeah. You already know who it is with that. Okay, all right, bet. Well, I'm gonna just try. All right, I'm listening. Let me shut up. Go ahead.
So, Smitty, do you think black people deserve reparations?
Do we deserve reparations? All right, so my immediate answer is absolutely so, because the fact is there are others who have cut in line and gotten the shit, and we should have been got it. I mean, I don't know, via Asians and everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Heck, if I'm not mistaken, the letter community gets more reparational type of like incentives and all kind of stuff than we do. So yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. You damn right we should. Now, this is the kicker. Unlike the ones I just named, do we present ourselves in an overall fashion that will make the rest of the world take us serious when we actually go ask for it? That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do believe, and this is why I say image has a lot to do with, image has so much to do with how serious you're taken. And we all know within ourselves, that ain't all of us. That ain't most of us, bruh. This is like y'all picking a loud minority. We know this as those who are revolutionary in the mindset. But the fact is, you really do got people who are around the world who really do just look at the movies and look at the rap videos or whatever it is, and they really think that's who we are. So my point is, to land it, I do honestly believe that we haven't gotten our just due how we see we should have gotten it. Get the garlic powder. Did you get the paprika? Yeah, and hand me a little bit of time. Hand me some time. Listen, I believe that we need to represent ourselves better in order to have a better outcome. And I digress. My mic is muted because I'm trying to concentrate. Bye.
Smitty's crazy. but I'm into it.
What you think, Chanel?
Oh, can y'all hear me? Hold
Yeah,
on.
what you think? I'm asking you what you think.
Oh, I don't necessarily agree with Mr. Smitty because because we don't have any control over our media that basically has told the rest of the world, like he said, we, dope dealers or gangsters and whatever else, fill in the blank. They think that because that's what the media says. We don't really have any control over it. If you go and do something bad or you break the law as a black man, they associate that shit with all black men. Other people with their other races, so to speak, anybody other than black, they don't necessarily do that. They certainly don't do that with white people, especially white men. If a white man goes out and he's a serial killer, that's that one white family, that one crazy white man. They do not say all white men are this way. And so I think it's an unfair assessment to say, well, we as the people need to be represented better, like meaning we need to do better. Not saying we don't, to be able to be eligible for the same reparations that he was talking about the other people got. And they're not even from here. So
can I ask you this? Can I?
Go ahead.
Okay, so considering what you just said, as far as like we don't have no control over the media, okay, I don't agree with that either, because we basically are media. Because the very moment our faces are taken out of media, there is no media. But anyway, right? So let's just move forward from that part. So let's just go with that notion and what you said. We don't control the media and what's put out there. Do you believe that the media would have like do you believe other communities make sure that they truly do a better job of safeguarding what is put out there and what it is that they will big up? You see what I'm saying? Like do you think other cultures like really, really big up all of the like degenerate that we will do? And not only just big up it, like truly, truly like celebrate it. And then we'll turn around and be like, I think we need to be taken serious. My whole thing is image is very important. So I don't know. I'm gonna just leave you with that, beloved. Respect to you.
Yeah, no, I don't agree because I don't think they have to. So I think, for example, when people think of education and you mention someone from Asia, there's a good chance, in my mind at least, that people are going to give them the stigma, so to speak, of being super intelligent, very smart, very focused, very education driven. And like you said, when they think of us, they don't think that. Now the Asian American or the Asians from wherever that part of Asia they're from, they didn't create that stereotype. That's the word I was looking for. They didn't create that. Other cultures created that, and that's just the good stereotype that follows them. You know what I mean? You think of a white person, at least in America, and you think of someone wholesome with the white picket fence and 2.5 kids, and they drive in some like you guys are talking about, electric car or whatever, or a minivan. That's the picture that comes into people's head. I can promise you right now, right here, if I walk into Saks Fifth Avenue or Neiman's, there's a picture that's going to populate in those salespeople's heads, which is I'm probably broke, probably got 3.5 kids, I probably live in the ghetto, and on and on and on. I can't have a husband. I definitely have 3 baby daddies, and another white woman and walk in there with the same scenario. And if she walks in without a husband or a dad, they're going to have a whole nother thing, because they know in their mind, daddy's at home or he's at work doing something productive. And she's just being mom, coming to the store, and they have, generational wealth and on and on and on. I'm just saying that picture that's been painted, we didn't paint that picture. Other people did. White people, in my opinion, they painted their own picture of what the American, what do they call it? All American looks like type of scenario.
But Chanel, forget what the white people,
Alabama.
But Chanel, what you say, but no, I don't know. Chanel, are you a doctor? I don't know. Hold on, let me. I got the Chanel.
No.
Okay. I'm curious. All right, so what you saying that? Like, is it the media that is portraying it, or is it that we continuously only buy it? Like, let's just be for real. I'm just gonna say this, and I always give this example. Does anybody remember Taco Bell and McDonald's had chicken wings? You want to know why it's not on the menu and only lasts about a week or less than a month? because nobody wanted it. Remember with Bud Light, with the Decepticon, that didn't last because they didn't want it. So I know that you're saying what it is they give us. Okay, so let's go with that notion again. All right, that's what they produce to us. Do you think it would still be thriving as tough as it is, if not even stronger now today than ever, if we didn't keep buying it? I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Exactly.
What up, Lauren, Alabama?
What are
up,
we?
Hey,
You mean
Drip.
eating to
Hey,
it?
panel.
What up, Lord ADS in this motherfucker?
Hey, good people. I'm
Hey,
not sure.
Hey, Chanel. Hey,
Peace,
Chanel.
peace,
Good.
peace. This is Bright Light. Can I add something to the conversation, please?
What now?
To the conversation, please.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to say that yes, I agree that a lot of the trash that is constantly pumped out is due to the fact that there are consumers that are consuming it. But the bigger issue is why. The bigger issue is the programming that is constantly occurring, that's making people crave these things, that's making people want to give their time and attention to these things. That's all I wanted to say.
Shout out to you, the brightness of the bright. And through shout out to what up, Stanley D Rock the Black in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Chakra in this motherfucker. T in this motherfucker. What it do, my good folks? T, well, y'all can hit the link if y'all want to talk about this shit. I already knew y'all finna hit me with that ancestor shit. I was waiting on it. Drip, our ancestors died. They fought many nights and many days, Lord. Y'all gonna start singing the goddamn wave in the water, goddamn.
Hey Drip, you from the South, right?
South side.
All right. Do you all, like, as a majority, because I hear a lot of times people from the South really don't agree with like teaching us about like slavery too much. And I don't mean like let me just break no bullshit. Like stuff like roots and how it was. I'm talking about the school system portion of it. Do you believe that like movies like Roots and you know what I'm saying, The Mockingbird and all this other stuff, do you think that shit helped us, or do you think it further traumatized us? Is what I'm saying. I hear a lot of people say that the things we learned from slavery, yeah, we're supposed to be educated on it, but for real, it's like it made the reverse effect and like took us right back there and shit. But I digress. I'm like,
As a young boy, no. As a grown ass man, yes. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna leave that one. That's for sure.
Okay, respect to you.
Yeah, because as a kid, bro, we didn't really know what the hell they were talking about. No way. I mean, can you agree to that?
Yeah, my bad. No, I was on mute. Yes, I do agree.
Because it's a lot of shit that they kind of probably said and we didn't understand what it was type shit. But now, as we get older, hearing different stories from our people and from our pot and them, as you know what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. I'm cooking. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, because them pro-black folks, they're going to be like, well, they ain't teach y'all who David Crockett was and Daniel Boone. I'm like, what? Who in the fuck? Nah, hell nah.
It's irritating to me, like my little sister, because we grew up in the suburbs. I remember when I was in high school, in middle school and elementary, we always had like a Black History, program during the month of February or whatever. But like, she didn't go to the same school I went to. She went right on over here in the good, nice white neighborhood. And I remember being like pissed because they didn't have any Black History program whatsoever. They didn't even consider it. And I used to get angry, but she's 11 years younger than me. So it's a different, she grew up in a different era, I would say. But I would be like, you need to go to the school and you need to. But I mean, it's like her one little voice, maybe 10% of the school might have been brown or other, And so it's like, even down to that in the South, that's irritating to me. Because the Mandarin school that my nieces go to, they celebrate Black History. You know, they're much younger.
Nah,
But
that's a fact. They do.
it's just, it's like I cannot. It's irritating. You know what I'm saying? But it's nothing you can do if they're the majority at that school. Yeah, you can go and, you know, make waves, but they're not going to change it. So as far as your question about like people, you know, not wanting to put real facts inside of like history books and whatnot, because they don't want the little white kids, or, and shout out to the white people. I'm not saying anything against them, but like they don't want their kids to quote unquote be traumatized. And I'm like, try being black, try being other. Like that's a trauma right there if you just keep it a book. So it's like they don't want to talk about it as it actually happened. They want it to be fabricated and watered down, and they don't want us to, you know, ruin their, you know, whatever it is, fantasy they want to believe about Black history. But anyway, that's it.
You digress, your mic was muted.
Oh,
Hey,
me?
thank you for that though, LA. No bullshit, because you know I'm on the East Coast, so you know it's different headspaces.
Lower in Alabama.
Yes.
Got it. You 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 got it.
All right. So I'm sorry. Can y'all form this as a question? I jumped in and then I had to kind of buffer a couple times to get back in. Is it about representation or what's the question?
It was originally, I think, about reparations.
Yeah, I said, do black people deserve reparations? Because she said that this nigga on the screen said that black people don't deserve reparations. What up, boss man? He
I
said
mean,
oh shit.
I mean, the whole system of, you know, especially chattel slavery was a different animal, right? It was a different form of slavery. I know other people and other races have faced it and have went through it, but it was different for us. It would just honestly at this point, because it's 2025. There's a lot of I don't know what's considered black anymore in terms of like, you know, when people be talking about FBAs and stuff like that, either you're going to have to go through a census and actually trace your family down to say, yes, this is what we did. But I think that certain people are deserved something, you know, because there were a lot of innovations, a lot of patents, a lot of construction, a lot of things that were done on the backs of other human beings for no compensation. And they weren't able to even, you know, advance as a family. Even as recent as, and this is not recent, but the most recent that I can think of is Henrietta Lacks. This was in I believe in the 50s. She was the African American woman who was she was diagnosed with cervical cancer, and at the time, Johns Hopkins Hospital was having a really hard time with just cultivating any types of cancer cells in order to study, because they would put them in a petri dish and they would just kind of just fizzle out and die. Henrietta Lacks cells, however, kept on reproducing. So they were actually selling her pieces of her body, you know what I mean, in order to find cures for polio, to find out what happened to human basically tissue going in outer space. She's been a very big part. If you guys have ever looked into a science book and seen the division of cells, those were hers. So, you know, there's a lot of other things that kind of go into that, you know what I'm saying? So I think that there is some compensation that is due, you know, depending on what you can prove and what your specific lineage has done or contributed.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let me do something real quick for the folks outside.
Sorry for being so long-winded.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
D-Rock the Block, don't stop. Get your hot sauce today and don't play with that young man. What up, Stanley? D-Rock the Block in the goddamn building. What it do, boy?
Drip Show, what's good, bro? Salute,
Yeah,
salute
good
to
to
you,
see you, my
salute
boy.
to the
Good to
panel.
see you.
Yes, sir. What's up, Miss
Good
Shanika? How you
afternoon.
doing?
Hey, real quick, 1 second. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
You thought you had a friend, huh? You lied to me, but I'm gonna let you make it with that intro.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Good, man.
In this motherfucker. The nigga in this motherfucker.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Hey, Shanika.
What up, Shanika? Yeah.
What up, Lord ADS in this motherfucker? My bad, gang. Damn, I'm just motherfuckers. To the
What up,
top.
Stanley D-Rock on the block? That's my nigga, though. What up?
Yeah,
Lord ADS, man. Long time no see, bro.
Once is
Yeah.
Yup, A1 since day one. So what y'all think about that reparation, right around reparation?
Yeah, I'll go last, man.
Boss man,
I was finished.
Go ahead. Well, hold on, LA.
Oh,
you done, LA?
No, yeah, I was saying I was finished. He can go. He can go ahead.
Okay. Anybody want to take the first leg? That's cool. Shout out to the 4x4 track team.
Let me start out by ruining everybody Christmas right at the top. They playing
You crazy.
They playing in y'all face. So England didn't put out a whole blueprint on how to get reparations, right? They started out by suing the plantations, then the shipping companies and everybody involved, and then they went to the government and got some money, but they got mostly from the companies, right? So you telling me we doing reparations again? We doing this for like 5th, 6th time now since I've been hearing the shit, and y'all ain't got no type of game plan. Man, they playing y'all face, man. They ain't even funny no more. They playing y'all face like.
For some odd reason, I think Lord ADS got a reparation. He just don't want to tell nobody.
Right. He wants us to just, but I mean, at the same time, like, you know, us as black people who live in this country, we got to stop, like, because we get into the. I'm sorry. Oh,
hey, somebody
else.
mute up.
Yeah, mute your background.
No, but like us, even as black people, you know what I'm saying, in terms of saying what people are and what they're not, if they are black, if they're black enough, you know, like it's that's I mean, there's a lot of other different issues I think that we need to kind of tackle, especially as the times like progress, because the country's getting more mixed. Can y'all agree with that? In terms of nationalities, interracial couples.
It's definitely becoming a melting pot. Interracial couples have been a major thing, and they've been pushing on TV for at least the last decade strong. It's been longer than that, but at least the last decade strong. It started with Whitley though, back in the day on it started with
different
that.
world.
Yeah, it started with that.
But that's why I say, like, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. No, I'm saying they made her a star. That colorism thing, they talked about it in earlier movies too. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, colorism has been out since been a thing since Willie Lynch. But that's why I just Willie. But that's why I just suggest people, like I said, if you can, just look into the census, check out your.
Hello.
I think she cut out. She cut out too.
Oh, she cut out.
Boss man, you good? You down there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, man?
Cool. LA, your shit kind of like chopped and screwed on the fast techno version. Yeah.
My bad. No, I was saying, like, just basically check your lineage, you know what I'm saying, to see exactly what your family has done and what they might be entitled to at this point.
Anybody want to take a single leg?
Yeah, I just got a question, man. Why do black people want a handout from the government, and they be the same ones saying how the government is trying to fuck them over
and do this and do that to them. Why would you want a handout if that's what the government do?
Because it's not a handout. First of all, it's not a handout. But I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
It's 100% a handout. Anything given to you is a handout.
No, it's not. It's
Okay,
it's
what
a
is
debt.
it?
If you pay a
It's a
debt,
debt?
if you owe your light bill when you pay it, did they say you gave them a handout? No, you paid your
Okay.
debt.
Okay, so can I ask you, what have you done to earn this debt?
I was born.
Oh, you was born.
Yeah, I was born.
If that's the case, then everybody should get reparations, not just black people, correct?
Let me expand on that. Just like I think that was Jones for Moore put that in the comment section about Henrietta Lex's family. Henrietta Lex, they use her blood to cure over 1,000 different cancers, right?
Yeah, that's what
And
I
yeah,
referenced to. Yeah.
and they family had to fight up until like recently, probably like 5 or 10 years ago. They got some kind of form of repair, because that's what reparations is. It's repair, bro. So think about how many. Hold on.
'cause really, I
No,
was
that's what I'm
talking
saying. I'm
when you
going by
started
being
off earlier.
born.
We
But
got
when
a
you're
one mic
born,
so we can understand everybody. What up, conscious?
You said
up,
what?
in the building? Go ahead.
What did he say?
Hold on. Let's let everybody get their full statement out so we can understand what's going on. So, okay, boss man, you said okay. So I'm gonna let Stanley finish this because I don't think you heard what he said. I think his mic kind of went out a little bit. Stanley, if you can repeat what you just said for you, boy.
all right, can you hear me though?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear now. Loud and clear.
All right. No, all I was saying is it's a lot of people that are born that are descendants of the people who got messed over, Tulsa included, Black Wall Street included. Like we just had our histories erased from us. We're the descendants of that, which means we are supposed to be the inheritance of that. If we inherited a struggle, why we can't inherit their land?
So you know that for a fact you are a descendant of slaves.
We're gonna make this personal, or we're gonna have a general conversation.
No, I'm having a general conversation, but again, you cut me off when I was talking, and so you made it personal by saying that you was born. So now I'm asking you, do you know that you are the descendant of slaves?
Yes.
Okay, so there you go. That's all I was asking.
Mac, I just wanted to say to the gentleman who said, who made those profound statements, say that
What's up?
I don't know if that was Stan.
Oh, what you were saying?
I said, say that, sir, say that. I heard what you said. Absolutely.
Yeah, because see, a lot of this stuff ties in together. That's just like if you fast forward to current day right now, some of these same farms that these Nebraska farmers can't afford to run no more because they lost their free help. Those lands belong to us at one time.
At one time, but not no more, correct?
I mean, this whole continent belonged to somebody else at one time, but no longer. Correct?
Correct. And may I say, please don't forget 40 acres and a mule.
Oh, okay.
That was promised to our forefathers, but they were robbed of that. They were given desolate land for those who actually did get it, who did receive it. But beyond that, the funny thing is, a lot of people talk about slavery, but not enough people talk about the natives, the brown people who were here before this land was colonized.
Right.
Everybody here that's brown didn't come over here on a slave ship. A lot of us were already here established on this land. But then the trick of the programming is to try to make every brown or black person believe that they are the ancestors of slaves. Not all black and brown people are the ancestors of slaves.
Hold on, but I just said that though, did I not?
Yeah.
Basically.
Well,
so
yeah.
What is the
So the way I see it, sir, if I may, please, I call it how I see it. So even if you and the other gentleman have opposing views in certain areas, I'm going to call it how I see it. So if you make points that are valid, of course, if he makes points that are valid, but two things can be true at the same time. Let's keep that in mind.
Man, just get up there and get your own money, man. Fuck reparations because it's
I mean
never
that
coming. Plain and simple.
that's easy to say, but don't nobody else have that mindset. Everybody else get
Bro.
a
Hey,
handout.
nigga.
Even the Europeans that's here, they get handouts, and they don't call them
Bro,
handouts.
that's the thing, bro. Everybody care about what everybody else doing.
No, I'm just saying, like we're the only ones
Everybody
who will
else.
sit. All I'm saying, we're the only ones who will sit back and say we're being owed a debt, but we ain't gonna worry about it or we ain't gonna take it because it's a handout. And I just think that's crazy.
Can I say something, please? I feel like the thing with the reparation, this might get a little deep for some people, but I feel like the thing with the reparation is kind of like the thing with people waiting on Jesus to come back. The thing about it is,
And Jesus come back. Somebody die every day, so Jesus come back every day, man.
well, no, I'm not saying, what I'm saying is people waiting for it.
Oh, okay, got you.
Faith without works is dead. So the thing
Right.
is, our
Correct.
reparation, just, I don't know, some people get a little funny, when you mention Jesus or when you mention God, you know what I mean? So I don't mean to offend anyone, but this is just my belief. So I stand on that proudly, even if I'm the only one standing on that. So I
Nah,
don't
you
want to
not.
offend anyone. Okay. Um,
Nah.
but I just say that to say, if anyone here is familiar with the Bible and Deuteronomy, it tells us these things. It tells us why we're in the state that we're in. It tells us why we were placed in bondage and why a lot of us are still in bondage. And it tells us the key to unlock that. We don't have to wait for them to give us anything because it's already ours. The
Like
trick
that's
that
what
they do is to make us want and crave the things of this world, where that book tells us that everything already belongs to us and you get it through him. That's all I wanted to say. That just came over me. Peace.
see, reparations is waiting on somebody to give it to you, though. Correct? Can we agree with that?
Now I would say that I agree with you on the fact that you'll be a fool if you're only waiting for reparations and you're not
Right.
doing nothing on your own. But at the same time, let's be honest, that debt is still a debt.
You,
If,
if I can, sir, what comes to my mind, y'all remember that Chappelle Show episode when black people, when we got our reparations?
Yeah, and everybody bought
yeah.
Cadillacs and all that
Yes,
stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you the perfect example of why there was so much truth. Look at what happened during the pandemic, and we got
Right.
those checks. Come on now, we
Right.
was
But
getting the unemployment. We was getting
Right.
stuff. Now look, some
But see,
people were
people.
smart. Some people started businesses. Some people quit their jobs. They bettered themselves. They really bossed up. And what did a lot of other people do?
let me
They were
say
waiting
something.
in line to
Let me
spend
say something real quick.
$400 on Jordans. They were
See, people will
spending
say
it
you
If
all.
can't
I
tell
can
people how they spend their money.
I
if I
can
can
tell
speak
y'all.
real quick on that.
Oh, go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, boss man. I didn't mean to overspeak, but I just want to, because I understand what you're saying as far as like, they may not necessarily spend the money in the most financially responsible manner, and I get that, but I don't think that should dictate or be even a considering factor of whether or not they deserve it as far as what they're going to do with it. I feel like those are two different conversations, and that's not speaking against what you were just talking about. I'm just speaking in general as far as giving my entire thought, because I hadn't commented on it yet. But I do feel like they owe black people reparations. I think that it may be better for them to find some type of systematic way to trace our lineage, to confirm who is and is not a descendant of a direct slave. But I absolutely think reparations are owed, because a lot of the land and the things that we had at the time were taken from us. And even the slave owners, when they lost their slaves, they received reparations in the form of government grants, and they got so much money to teach them how to properly tend to their farmlands and things like that. Like, so they still came up twice, when it came to that type of situation as far as us being freed. And so, yeah, I do think that because they stole everything from us and we couldn't get it back legally or illegally, that they should pay us some type of compensation for that.
But you can get it back
Absolutely.
now.
Can I add
Absolutely.
something to that real quick though?
What?
Before I forget, hold on. Let me add on to that. It's a fundamental reason why they won't give us reparations, even if we do spend it on Jordans and Cadillacs. They will cut their nose to spite their face. What I mean by that is if they own the companies, why would they care what we spend it on if they own said companies?
Exactly.
Wouldn't that just make them more rich? Wouldn't that just boost their economy? So to not do that is like not filling their pockets, if that's what they thought we really was going to do. But no, they know that 3 or 4 or 5% is going to do that, but everybody else is going to try to get their stuff together.
So why ain't everybody else trying to get their stuff together now?
Because people are barely making it. I mean, I know people that heard the numbers being thrown around that what 80% of Americans can't afford a $500 emergency expense if it happens or pops up.
Exactly.
And that's
And
not.
can I? Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead. No, go ahead. No, go
Well,
ahead.
well, I don't want you to miss your thought. I really wanted to say something about what the young lady said. I'm sorry, I'm not sure what your name is, but you mentioned something about basically things that were stolen. The biggest thing that's been stolen is knowledge of self. And somebody was talking earlier about the whole agenda to push the interracial. The reason why is because these people know our history better than we do, and they know that the Bible is true when it says that our children will inherit what was stolen from our ancestors. That's why they want to make sure that their children and their children's children are mixed so that they still have black blood. That's a whole nother conversation, but it's true.
It is true. That's why we as a community, a lot of us push against divesting for that same reason. Because you're giving it back to the, you know what I'm saying? You're giving your legacy back to the colonizer. You're giving your generational wealth
I
back to
don't
the
push it
colonizer.
for that reason, but I understand why you say that.
Yeah, but a lot of us do. Like we
Most people
understand love
who
who
are
you
in,
love, but it's a thing. And to Smitty's
most people
point,
who are in interracial relationships aren't even welcome within whatever community they in. You see what I'm saying? And the reason how I know this is because my daughter is mixed. Okay, so this whole idea that they want to steal and they want to do this, when most of the time, and I'm not saying everybody, most of the time, when a white woman marries a black man, she is kicked out of her family house. Like meaning she is basically shunned for doing that.
but you don't understand why? Because those grandkids are going to have ties back to the grandfather's wealth, and he don't want that. That's what I'm saying. And to Smitty's point, that's what teaching us those slave movies.
But y'all just said that the white people trying to take the black people shit.
How can two things not be true?
If that same white woman marries that man, if she gets shunned by her family, that's still separate from the fact that if he obtains reparations, she's gonna benefit from that. And she's not black.
Oh man.
I don't know how we
Unless I'm mistaken. But if he gets reparations and he's married to her, his money is her money. So therefore, even though he's not benefiting from her parents' money because they've shut her out and shut him out too,
right.
She's still benefiting from his,
right?
Which is intended for us. And so when Stan mentioned about promoting it to keep separating money, I don't promote it for separating the money, and I understand how this may sound, but I promote it because I want us to protect our culture and our bloodline. Because it gets diluted once you start adding in all this extra stuff. And then it does affect the children as far as them not understanding their culture and which culture to lean into and trying to be a part of both while still being necessarily not necessarily accepted by both. Like it just creates a whole bunch of unnecessary drama and conflict when we can just stick to our own and build our own.
Now I have some agreements and some disagreements there too, Shanique, on some of that, right? Believe it or not, you know what I'm saying? So they could have been paid you reparations. Ain't like they ain't got every list of family that was already involved with slavery on file. They could easily trace back your roots if they would have already chosen to do that, right? Also, the emancipation compensation. So every slave owner was paid, I think, $7,000 to $8,000 per slave to free them back in the 18-somethings. On top of that, you could ask for that. They might reimburse that, right? Third, not least, like you were just talking about, your actual ancestral heritage, right? Remember, if that slave master is your, you know, saying great 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 grandfather, that means you're still liable for some of his heritage, right? If that is the case, I'll never hear anybody talk about that stuff, you know.
Joseph Moore brought up another point. The man is more likely going to pass away first, and so that's how the money going to end up going back to the wife anyway.
Facts.
I would
mean,
say
she's the
this.
beneficiary anyway.
I would say, my bad. I would say this briefly. I didn't get a chance to meet both my grandfathers. I met my mother's dad, and I'm just saying from my own personal experience, both of my grandfathers passed away bare minimum. Shoot, I think like almost 10 to 15 years before my grandmothers. Both my grandmothers outlived both of my grandfathers exceptionally by at least like a decade over.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have heard that. I have definitely heard that. So I just wanted to throw that little piece in as a personal anecdotal, like, yeah, I'm sitting here saying to myself, yeah, both my grandfathers went before my grandma. Oh, my bad. I digress. My mic is muted.
Okay, there we go. I was waiting on that. My bad.
My bad. I digress.
But like American Tradesman, he said it the same way I feel. Most of the biracial women, well, excuse me, I don't date biracial women, but excuse me, similar sentiment. Most of the biracial women I've dated were always confused and didn't feel like they fit in anywhere. Most of the interracial friends I've had in the past always was on edge and ready to squabble. I honestly, I feel bad for them a little bit. I would hate that. Mama's side of the family don't fuck with you. Daddy's side either. Like, damn. And that goes back to what the young lady was saying about, you know, slavery. The biggest thing they stole from us was our identity.
Right.
And that right there, like, that just makes it even worse. Now you have less of an identity because half of your genes is Caucasian. And then if you decide to procreate with someone that's white and not black, because you tend to lean on that other side, the percentage gets smaller and smaller, and eventually
you bred out.
We're not even going to see any traces of black in you. And I'm not saying that that's guaranteed to happen, but I'm saying it's possible. And as long as that continues to happen, we're going to continue to be a minority instead of producing more black babies.
I mean, wasn't that happening anyway, though? Be honest with you, Shanika, at a high clip. I mean, ain't like this is anything new that's going on. We just now see it because of other numbers that come out, right? But I mean, this ain't nothing new to kind of begin with. I mean, black folks, 13%. I'm surprised, shit, we're still 13%. I thought we was at 7%.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like been 13% for like, what, 50, 60 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
That's how we get washed out.
Exactly.
Why do you think they promoting it so heavily? Every commercial I see is a white woman with a black man. Every now and again, I'll see a black woman with a white man, but the majority of commercials, I see them more than I see two white people or two black people together.
Yeah, and even if they do show us, like, it's very rare that you see two dark skin, like two, like that caramel and down complexion. Yeah, they always gotta like kind of, they gotta dilute it. Like, you gotta dilute it. It can't be two people that's like, you know what I'm saying, Amistad up here representing actual black people. You know what I'm saying? You can't have two Amistad looking up representing us.
Don't forget don't forget about the mulatto children with the curly hair.
Facts. Oh yeah, and them light eyes. You already know.
I don't even want to hear the whining.
One mic.
The Pat Mahomes. You talking about them Patrick Mahomes? Yep.
Light skin folks.
Okay, real quick, Lord, you go, and then Boss Man, you got it next.
I was gonna say, I do not want to hear the whining from the dark skinned brethren today. The light skinned brothers, we don't get no type of acknowledgement. We ain't in no commercials. Only time y'all see us is when we in sports and we winning. That's the only time y'all see us. But no representation of us.
Y'all had the 80s, bro. That's
somebody send a $2 super sticker to Time Out Lord ADS. Trying to act like light skins don't have no privilege in 2025. Like you not automatically cute just because you light skinned. Quit playing with me. They still saying, "Oh, you cute for a dark skinned girl." We still hearing shit like that.
Stop the gap.
You and
They
your
know
light
that
skin bubble, you
before.
don't even see it. You sound like one of them niggas that say, I don't see racism. It doesn't happen in my eyes. That's how you sound right now.
Y'all don't be treating us right. Y'all don't
All
be
right,
treating
all
us
right. I'm gonna let you
I
have it.
gotta.
Go ahead,
I
boss
gotta get.
man.
I gotta get.
Oh
Oh,
no,
Yeah,
I
I
get yes, a
automatically,
little bit more.
want to fight light
I'm
skinned
sorry, as a
dudes.
woman,
God
I have to
damn.
jump in. I'm sorry, sir. You come on now. Come on now.
so I was,
We gotta represent
I
and
was about
uplift
to
black men.
too,
Come on
but
now. We can't make
let's
excuses now. Come on now. You
we
gotta
gotta
take
let boss man
accountability. It
talk
takes
though.
two to make this thing work.
No, I feel you.
Mhm.
Like I wanted to jump in there too, but go ahead, boss man. Because I
Oh,
was
I
like, wait a,
apologize.
I was
I
like,
can't
wait
see
a
who.
minute.
We lost boss man. So go ahead. Y'all go ahead and jump him real
Damn.
quick.
Okay, I'm sorry, young lady. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know how much of that you heard, but basically what I was saying is, accountability is a beautiful thing. It takes two to make it work, and it takes two to break it.
Absolutely. What you was gonna say, LA?
I mean, come on. As black people, we have to know that colorism exists. Okay. ADS, come on. It's just time to kind of share the stage a little bit. Light skin's been having the like the forefront for a long time, and this is
You
globally.
too, LA? You doing this too?
What? They call me light skin. Don't start with me.
Wow.
Don't start with me. Listen, and just tell me if I'm saying something untrue. If you go and travel abroad, who's usually on the billboards? Who's usually the international stars? They're not the dark skin, they're not the brown skin ones. They're the fairer skin ones. They might have some phenotypes that you can tell they're not straight up European or whatever, but usually, and this is around the world, this is what they do. So recently, we've gotten a lot more representation, shouts out to Black Panther, shouts out to all those things, but like we can't say that we can't not acknowledge that fair skinned people have gotten the better end of the stick, especially when it comes to representation, advertisement, and all that type of stuff.
No, LA, no, we haven't. Us light skinned
Yes, we
brothers have
have.
got the worst.
Man,
Y'all see what y'all doing now? Y'all suppressing me.
Wow.
Man,
We
like
are
no, my
suppressing
mom
my
was a baby. My parents
boys.
are baby boomers. That was like the age where
Oh
Smokey
my goodness.
Robinson, Elda Barge, like it was all about the light skins. What did you talk about, Lordy? Okay, give me some examples of what you talk about, please.
Right now.
Oh, so
okay.
recently, again, you have to learn to share the stage, man, because it's been a predominant figure in terms of like representation around the world. If you were of color or of some type of like indigenous whatever, you would have to be more on the lighter end of the spectrum. We can't just expect that to be what it's going to be forever, because that's not what the world is.
Hold on. Lord ADS, hold on. LA, let me help you out. Let me help you out, sis. The reason why Lord ADS is responding the way he is because him and Prince have the same complexion. He has something, he's fighting for something right now. So you just gotta,
They call me light skin though. That's why I'm like,
But you want to know what it is,
may,
LA?
right?
You want to know what it is? You want to know what it is? What I noticed with us, you could be peanut butter or caramel. If your hair is of a certain texture, you will be called light skin. You could be caramel or peanut butter. If your eyes are a certain shape and or color, you're light skin. See, we don't just do light skin based on the actual skin tone. Light skin is also that good hair. Light skin is also them pretty eyes everybody want to have babies with. Don't forget about
What's
that, black
all
people.
these attacks
Work
on the
out.
light skins about? What's going on here?
I'm sorry.
I'm just being
I'm sorry. Why do
honest.
you feel offended, sir? Why do you
Right.
feel
I'm just
offended,
One
being
thing that I
darky?
honest.
can say, one thing that I can say, right, when it comes to our community, right, light skin as a whole, yes. When it comes to the whole colors and privilege, all this and that or whatever, but if we were to separate it, Lord ADS, I will give you some grace, right? When it comes to women, light skinned women, they're gonna still get the privilege, whereas with light skinned men, right, it may or may not work in your favor, depending upon
Oh, trust me.
where you are, right?
Black women have been
Because
a
some people are
thorn
gonna look at light
in
skinned
my
men
ass.
like y'all weak or y'all soft or y'all too zesty or sassy.
Yeah, y'all
Like,
thorn in
you know what
the
I'm saying?
ass.
I do
complaining
hear
now.
that, right? I do hear that you know, oh, he acted light skinned. That's a joke saying you being kind of feminine or you know whatever. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, and I don't want to just make it seem like, you know, we just attacking you.
A
But as a
backhanded
whole, though,
compliment.
especially in the media,
Backhand.
when you look at artists and actresses and actors and shit like that, the majority of them are Chris Browns, like you know what I'm saying, or you know,
Maurice
light skinned
Chestnut,
actresses. A
Wesley
lot of the dark
Snipes.
skin, what?
Us brothers, light skinned brothers, ain't been getting no respect. You know what I'm saying? Y'all always go,
All right.
man. Y'all go with them. Y'all stop it. Stop the
Okay.
cap. Why
Man,
we
when
doing
when
this?
So let's
Drake
just
up, when
go
Drake
back
up, you
to
up. When Steph
we're gonna go
Curry
back to
up,
black
you up.
people as a whole. We're gonna go back to black people as a whole because right now we need to fight together. Are we gonna get these reparations or no?
Not if niggas can't get a complexion straight, Shanika. No, we're not. No,
But
not at all.
colorism exists
We're
with
gonna say right
everybody
here.
though.
We're gonna say right here.
Colorism is not something that's subjected to only black people. So I don't. So that's why I
No,
get
you're
it. When
right. You're
people
right.
like we
But
really
in
shouldn't
the
fixate it and
but
give
No,
it
you're
this.
right.
but with the subject of reparations, like don't you? I mean, like I said, there's so many different unnecessary things that have been kind of thrown into what what considers you black, more black, less black, you know, and we kind of do that to each other, you know, not just the system. Because at one time we were like octoroons and quadroons and all these other things, right? Because you were just mulatto. But now, like I said, there's so many different generations who have come and matriculated down and have been mixed with potentially other races of people, you know. That's the only reason, you know, that's just like, but I mean, because I'm pretty sure a lot of us can even admit, you know, a lot of the racism that we have experienced or in terms of comments or whatever have been from other black people, not necessarily white people. They might give you looks, they might treat you a different way, but black folks will tell you to your face, you ain't black enough. You know what I'm saying? You this, you that, or you too black. So we gotta deal with that ourselves, you know.
And I really feel like the reality is, even though we're all black, we still don't have the same experiences. And that's really just another way of saying I can't relate to you, even though I look like you.
Hey,
And
nah,
that's
that's a fact.
just how I see that. Because when you have somebody that's white passing, they're gonna experience things that I'm not gonna be able to relate to.
Yep.
And I'm
Nah,
going to
that's a
experience
fact.
things that they're not going to be able to relate to. It's not a guarantee, right? Not saying everything 100% all or anything, but I'm just saying, generally speaking, we live separate lives a little bit.
Nah, Shanika, you smack on point. I mean, and I ain't mean to. I want to say this. The police view, all right, 5-0 federale. I've noticed, and I had to, it took me a while to get the grasp of it. My peoples from down south, generally speaking, got a much more harsher view when it comes to police and law enforcement. The further up north and east, like I'm on the East Coast, I'm not saying we don't have that view. We ain't never experienced nothing, but it's not as like we don't look at that shit the same. We just don't. Like
Yeah,
even down to just like that shit by itself, dog. We don't look at it the same. And I had to learn, like, bruh, I don't come from them like sundown towns and back roads, bruh. I've never had that. I don't come from a sundown town, so I can never speak on that shit. You swim me now? But
I
that's still
do.
my own.
Yeah.
I
I
digress. My
grew
mic
up.
is muted.
Yeah, I grew up in the sundown town. So yeah, it's way
Hmm.
different down south. Cause down south, the racism is open, is public, is
Yep.
done by everybody from the police to the teachers to the DAs, the solicitors, everybody. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's exempt from it. Elderly people, babies, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's exempt from it. So that's why when people from the South, especially deep South, when we hear I don't see color, ain't no such thing as racism, and that man, you crazy. Like they used to jump out on us just to see if we'll run so they can pop us in the back. Like that was a game to them. That's how I spent middle school.
Yeah, so I think that difference is what causes the friction within the diaspora, because we've all experienced something totally different, and we looking at the other person like, shit, when you get pulled over, they leave you the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, I feel like that just created, I don't want to call it an animosity, but just like a disconnect, to where it's just like, yeah, I can't really fuck with you too heavy because you don't understand. Or, you know what I'm saying? You ever met that one friend that just don't get it because they don't, experience it because they don't,
because they
fit the same mold that you fit.
Right. They're oblivious
And they
to
just
it.
don't fucking get it. And it's like, you know what? Fuck out of here.
But hold on. But once again, that goes back to Smitty's original point or his original question about them teaching us slave movies. Just like you said, we are all from different walks of life, different backgrounds, etc., etc. But to get everybody on the same page, let's show them all this same movie. That's how they spread that propaganda throughout our diaspora. And that's the reason why
I swear, Stan, because I've been thinking about it for a brick. My bad. I've been thinking about it for a brick. Like when I look at it, I'm like Roots. I ain't gonna lie, like I ain't never seen all the Roots, but little bits I've seen, I ain't gonna lie, it really messed my head up. And my point is in saying that, did they allow us? I'm talking about trick bag status. Did they allow us, like, hey, you know what? Put Black history in the school, knowing we were already broken, knowing we already were very fragile, and then put that shit in our face and said, we're going to allow y'all to learn your history. Now, did we learn something? Of course we did, and I'm landing it. Did we learn something? Absolutely. We learned a whole lot. We know a lot. Castrations, all this other stuff, blah, 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 blah. But did it really help us get past that shit? Or do I now see 19-year-olds and 20-year-olds in college, you know what I'm saying, screaming about some shit they never experienced before? And I'm just looking at a bloodline curse just continuously being passed down, dog. And I don't know if that's just me, but I digress. My mic is muted.
No, that's why I say I wanted to speak on it. That's exactly why I came up. The reason why I say I wanted to speak on it, Smitty, is because I remember being in the 3rd grade, dating a white girl when they showed us the movie Roots. After I saw that movie, and because it was recess right after, we met up in the hallway, me and this white girl who was my girlfriend. Bro, without even thinking twice, I copped back and I popped the one.
Oh,
because
Lord.
I know, and it was terrible, but I'm a child, and I just saw what white people, not her specifically, but what white people did, and all my little brain could think of is this might be the granddaughter, great granddaughter of one of these people. So that's how they look at us. We could be the sons, the grandsons, the granddaughters of the people that they did that to. Yes, we watched Roots in school, Jones and Pomo. I'll never forget it.
That's kind of wild.
Because that's how it affects us.
I never watched that at school.
But it's crazy. Charleston White kind of said somewhat of the, it kind of reminded me what Stan said, what Charleston said. Like, hey, it was a white girl. Like, fuck them. You know what I mean? I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah. Because prior to that movie, bro, I didn't even know what race was. I didn't know what color was. This girl liked at me and I liked at her. Boom. That was it. It was
How old were you?
I was in the 3rd grade.
So that's what, like,
I gotta give a pass to that, just for the record. 3rd grade. I mean, you don't know no better in the 3rd grade, bro. I'm sorry. I gotta give a pass to that for the record.
I remember them showing Roots when I was in school. They played it at my school.
Right.
Because I remember it was after that, they started wilding for sure.
They played that shit for the whole month of February through middle school through high school. I'll never forget.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they used to play it in school. Like we like, but the only reason why we liked it is because we didn't have to actually do shit in class. You know what I'm saying? Like we get to just watch a video and pass notes and shit. And most of us weren't paying attention. But anyway.
Yeah, this
Okay,
was
so I think
1986. You don't have to believe me. I know what I watched.
Okay.
And I'm still
so
friends
after
with
hearing that,
yeah, and I'm
I'm
still
sorry, go
friends
ahead.
with a lot of the people that I went to school with. Yes, we all remember that. It was a culture shift. I'll never forget that.
No, I
So
feel you. Like I went to school like in more in the 90s, but like that my parents ended up buying it on tape. So like in my opinion, that's like if you a parent, you know, then you can choose when you want your kid to see that type of shit. But thankfully they wasn't doing that stuff in the 90s.
Somebody said Roots was too violent to show in school. You think no folks cared?
they
That's
showed
what
it.
I'm trying.
They did in the 90s or something like that.
Exactly.
I don't know, man.
I'm
I'm
trying to
just
tell you.
wow. That's just crazy. I couldn't imagine seeing that as a kid in
Right.
school.
And then y'all got to think about where area or what region y'all from. We talking about down south. We talking about South Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah, they played it in school.
I'm talking about South Florida.
Yeah, I was in the Midwest.
Yeah,
see,
they played
my
it in South
family-
Florida. And I remember one time it was so sad. I saw this one boy, this black boy, jumped up and kicked the shit out of this white boy in the back. When I mean both legs, it looked like some shit off Naruto or, you know, one of them little animes, like both feet. I was amazed because I'm like, how did you just fucking do that shit? Like, it registered what he had actually done. But at first I was just in awe by the move itself, but both feet into this boy back. And that boy was just walking, minding his business, ain't do shit to nobody. And he fucking got the kick of his life that day. And I was just like, damn, man. I was so like it was crazy because it was like I felt bad for him, but at the same time, nigga was mad after watching that shit. Like, how do you not watch that and feel any type of emotion or compassion? Like, that shit was wild.
Thank you.
Our school ran amok after that. Like,
right. I mean, because you see yourself in these people. And the crazy thing about it, I don't know if people really remember this whole era, but Kunta Kinte was the same dude that we grew up on Reading Rainbow.
Hey, facts, but watch this
So
though.
we
Shanika.
knew who he was. Go ahead.
Facts, Shanika. Now this is the $1 million question. Everything you just said after watching that, did you understand white people more, or did you hate them more, or found a new hate for them that you never knew existed? Did they implant some shit in you, or did you actually learn about them?
All the above.
Yeah, because I was going to say I learned about what we actually went through. I saw it. I felt it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I connected with it. But then it also made me feel some type of way because of that connection. So, hell yeah, I was angry as hell. Not enough to go and inflict violence upon somebody because I still understood. Because I watched it later. That I didn't watch it in 3rd grade. Like, we were in high school. But yeah, like I still understood, like, this person in my class didn't do it directly. You feel me? Like, it could have been they peoples, but it wasn't them. So I'm not fit to sit here and, you know what I'm saying, antagonize them as a result of it. But hell yeah, I was mad as fuck. That's why I said I was conflicted when I saw Buddy get kicked in the back. I was like, damn, I feel bad. But at the same time, I felt like it was a small form of vigilante justice. You know, like it was just, I was conflicted. I'll be honest. And that's what I was going to actually lead up to. I was going to ask y'all, after hearing everything that everybody said, do y'all think that this is something good for them to play in schools and to teach the children as far as what actually happened?
No.
Because that's the thing. You know, they saying they want to kind of whitewash it, and we like, nah. But then at the same time, we're sitting here saying that that's too much for them to understand and to learn about. So what is it going to be? Are we going to play it or not?
My
It's not in elementary school.
Right. My thing
Okay,
is,
I was in high school and they was wilding out after they played it.
Right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when we watch it.
So do you think that that's something they need to be teaching the children in K through 12? Because everybody that's black is saying, yeah.
My parents taught me, you know what I'm saying? But I ended up going to a high school in the South, you know, and I had to sit behind kids, and there was a brand, and I gotta research and think about what the name of this brand is. But it's a brand, it's a clothing brand that incorporates the Confederate flag into every single goddamn t-shirt that they make. So I would have to sit behind people with that flag on. But that doesn't mean that I can just bust them upside their head. You know what I'm saying? I had to think a little bit different, you know, so I get it. You know, sometimes like people, they just process things the way that they need to, but I'm just glad that my parents broke it down, but they didn't just show me slavery. They showed me a lot more. They showed me about the Tuskegee Airmen, the Buffalo Soldiers, you know what I'm
Amen.
saying? Like people who actually accomplished things, strong figures, you know, Mansa Musa, you know, I listened to Farrakhan like as a kid. So it's like, you know, it just you as a parent, you gotta instill that type of self-esteem and type of like knowledge into your kid. You can't expect the school systems to do that, especially not with Black history, man. That's kind of crazy.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, right?
They're not gonna tell the truth,
But let me ask you,
and they're not
do
gonna
you
care about
think
your
that
feelings either.
do you think that we can rely on the community to teach the children?
In one way or another, it might not be your neighbor, but like I said, there's other resources. It's 2025. You know, you can find something, you know, that's going to be impactful and balanced for your family moving forward.
Exactly.
So I just think that a lot of people need to take their power back. You know, I understand like these are
Exactly.
great questions, you know what I'm saying? But to be completely honest, I mean, even there's 24 hours in a day, you know, you might have to spend 8 of them working. Hopefully your child is at school at the same time, so it's kind of lines up. Then you got to spend a little bit extra time until they go to bed, and then you can have your time. Like we just gotta make it happen if we find it important. If
Do you think that the average American is doing that? Black American, excuse me.
Can we be honest though? Like, I think people like Malcolm X said it best. Like, when you expect the ancestors of your oppressor to truly teach and empower your children, that's where you're making your first mistake. Let's be honest with that. And something you said earlier about the children and what they're teaching them, that LGBTQT. I have a sister and a mother that's a teacher. I'm not even a parent, but it disturbs me what they're introducing the children in terms of sexuality in kindergarten and pre-K. That's another conversation, but it ties
Yeah,
into what
it
you
just
said about
goes.
what they're teaching our children. And that's why it's important for us to teach our own children. We have to empower ourselves.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Do you think that if we chartered more Black schools that would help? Or do you think that it still would be something that the nuclear family would need to be doing in home?
I think we got to be honest and
In
look at
home.
what the true root is. It's something we learned in school. I hope I can think of it now. They taught us this. I think it was like social studies or something. It's kind of like a pyramid, or it's like a circle of your influence. It's like school, work, community, immediate family. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
We have to place that responsibility back on self. We have given our oppressors too much leeway. We have given them too much access to us, to our children. We have given them too much say-so in what we learn, what we receive, what we are granted.
Right.
You're right. I totally agree with everything that you said. But if I can offer a little pushback just for the sake of conversation, right? When I go to the PTA meetings and this meeting, that meeting, this meeting at the school, I don't see a lot of us.
I agree, because I'll say this. I'm not necessarily proud of it, is the reason why. I've only voted once in my life. That was for Obama, the first time. I'm not saying it's not important. I'm not saying picketing. I think standing up for something is important, but it's a reason why they said the revolution will not be televised. And it's a reason why more and more they want us to put our business online. They want us to put our plans online. They want us to let them know every single goal, plan, decision that we're making. We're setting ourselves up at this point.
Excellent point. That's why, yes, it need to happen in house. As a parent, I'm finding that I'm having to correct my child when they get home. They get taught at school, but I have to correct it at home because I understand that it's a programming. They need you to know a certain thing. So to the point of like charter schools and or black charter schools or whatever the case may be, at the end of the day, they still have a state curriculum that they have to go by. So that's why a lot of stuff can get introduced that the parents don't know nothing about because it's injected into that state curriculum.
But I mean, it's similar to like those, when they try to have the quote unquote talk with your kid, they still gonna send that letter home before they even show the video. Yeah, it's integrated, but they still gonna give you they gonna give you a little heads up. So it's like, again, I'm not saying anybody's not doing it, but just in terms of just us as parents, like we just need to be a little bit more vigilant. Like I'm glad that like my daughter's friend circle, like us parents and stuff, have gotten really cool. And like one of the ladies who's a part of part of the PTA, she's a black lady, she has a son and he's very smart, like part of robotics, like has won or been at least like the second runner up in the spelling bee for like the past 2 years, so it's like we just need to take a little bit more control, and it's going to take work, but it's like, shoot, if you say you want some kids, like you got to understand what it's going to take as the times change, as the world turns and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like it's part of your job to be like, to make up where the school, you don't want your kids teaching your kids, you don't want the schools teaching your kids about racism or sex or anything, you know what I'm saying? That should be a parent's job, because that's like, that's very specific. So we just need to take a little bit more hands on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I realized something in this conversation. That's another reason why I think they separated the families. And now both parents have to work, because a lot of times the parents are separated. When the women were more at home, they was available for those PTA meetings and all that type of stuff, because women are the best advocates for children, right? So now they got a lot of y'all working, and once y'all get off at work 5 or 6 o'clock, y'all don't want to go to no PTA meeting. So that's they call
So
that cracks.
Yeah.
Are we saying like that, like I guess one person can carry a household, or do you think that it would require two people to actually take care of the household these days?
No, that's why it requires two people. But
I meant like more like financially. My bad.
I mean, all the way around. All the way around, we need both people.
It still takes a village. We have allowed this Western society to trick us and convince us. Remember, I don't know about y'all, but when I grew up, there were several generations in my household. And from our lineage, from our heritage, that's how it's always been. The grandma, the aunt, the uncles, the children, the grandchildren under one roof. But we let the society convince us that we have to separate from our tribe. We let the society convince us that we need to rent their apartment instead of coming together. Look at a lot of these other cultures when they come over here. They stick together. Look at the Mexicans. They all huddle up in one car. They live in one house. They help each other. They hire each other. They help each other out. A stranger, a neighbor, just because they look like them, as if it were their own blood. We need to get on code like that.
Yeah, for real. We need to get more on code. I mean, we do it, but I don't think we do it on a large enough scale to move the needle. So you're absolutely
Yeah,
right on that.
yeah, I agree with that.
The biggest threat to the movement against us is the solid unity of the black family. And that could just start just as a man and a woman that decided, you know what? I don't care what the world say. I don't care what social media say. I don't care what this program is trying to convince me to be. I'm choosing this black man. I'm choosing this black woman. We're having this black family. We're going to show that we are the opposite of what this world keeps trying to convince us that we are. We're going to be the example. We don't have to make a lot of noise. Like I said earlier, we were told the revolution won't be televised. So that's how a lot of people are doing it, in silence, by being the example in silence.
Yep.
We
That's what
do.
I'm following that right now. I'm glad you said that because I'm
Yeah,
trying to do that now. I'm starting with
yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah. I think a great example. What's that song? Is that Blue Cantrell? Who had that song? It's the God in me. So I mean,
That's Mary Mary, I think.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. As a black woman, it's nothing like being in harmony and unity with a black man. Me personally, that experience is there's a glow that you have. There's this energy of love that flows through you. People are attracted to you.
Right. Vice
There's a
versa.
wholeness and completeness that you feel. And that testimony is from being a black woman with a black man wanting to come together as one. And that is the threat of the movement against us standing as one, us unifying.
That's real. And vice versa. Like real talk. Like it's matter of fact, the feeling that I get when I'm out in public with my family, I can't even explain that feeling because I get them looks like, hey, you doing the right thing, you doing the good thing. I see you taking care of your family, blah 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 blah. Like it's all that, and it actually, you know what I'm saying, it actually feels good. I ain't even gonna flex.
Oh my gosh, saying you ain't shit. But I definitely understand.
Can I say something to that though, real quick though?
I agree with what you were saying.
My bad. I'm sorry, Shanika. Forgive me.
No, you got it. That was all I wanted to say.
Okay. I was thinking about it, right? So I was having a talk with a good friend and was thinking about Father's Day, right? And I want you to think about even what Stan was saying. A lot of other cultures, when you go to their countries, there isn't no real incentive to being dad and stuff like that. A lot of other cultures are very, very stagnant when it comes to the actual continuous progression of how important these things are. A lot of things are super duper ancient and traditional. So, as much as they're able to keep their tradition and legacy, there's also a lot of cultures that the flip side of that coin is they don't know how to like move on with time. The one thing that is so beautiful and so absolutely just magical about us as specifically Black Americans here, Father's Day really is for us. No other group and culture has been stripped from their children and families as much as we have. We have every reason in the world to celebrate it. And I'm not even trying to get back on that. What I'm saying is to land it on what Stan is saying when he said it felt good. And I can't help but to say, like, bruh, it does. When you're able to be of servitude to yours, to yourself and your own around your community and your circle, I'm gonna be real with you. That really is what keeps men youthful. Just as much as drinking water, fruits, and vegetables, and a balanced diet and prayer. Having people to do stuff for and knowing that what you have to offer is of use, I swear on life, that's what keeps us going. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Bro, that's
You're
an
right.
absolute fact. That's my fuel. You know what I'm saying? To be able to keep doing for these people who cherish me and worship me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a constant pouring in. I pour into them, they pour back into me. And it just keeps going and keeps going. And like I say, when we're out as a family, we move as a unit and people like, oh, okay, I know who that is. You know what I'm saying? That's the white family. And it's like, that's what I feel like, damn, that means something in this world. You know what I'm saying? Or when they see, when they see my wife, they be like, where your husband at? Or where your, or ask my kids, you know what I'm saying? Where your dad at? So it's like, I didn't see it growing up, but I strive for it when I did grow up, because I knew that that's the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Have a family type situation, not just be bouncing around.
Yeah,
Hey, let me ask you this, Stan. Let me
yes.
ask. Oh, my bad. I was just gonna ask you real quick, Stan. Do you believe that you know how like us as black people, like, do you think that we have tried to show white people we can be as good as them, or do you think overall we have been desperately fighting to show them that we are the originators of what it is that y'all be trying to show the world and portray?
I can only really speak for myself on that. I never tried to compare myself to them, because I know their road isn't as rocky as mine. You know what I'm saying? And so there's really no comparison. All I can do is just be the best Stan that I know to be. You know what I'm saying? I only have one chance at this lifetime, and I just got to make it to where my kids aren't look a certain way because of how their father moved in life. You know what I'm saying? So now I really can't say I compared myself to them, because I always looked at them as, y'all always got handouts. Like, y'all were born with a silver spoon for the most part. Even if you don't use your white privilege, you got it. You know what I'm saying? So
So you
it's like,
saying that trailer trash whites still got white privilege as trailer trash white?
hell yeah.
I
If
don't
they
know, bro. All
if they
right, I
pull,
don't. I think they get treated just as bad as niggas, dog.
nah, nah, but they
Oh my
do get
god.
look. But hold on, I
Oh, wait,
will
wait,
say
wait. You
this.
good? You good? You good?
I will say this. They do look at them a certain kind of way. I mean, they still give them grace because they're white, but they do look at them a certain kind of way because they feel like they wasted their white privilege, or they not using their white privilege. So they like, you about as bad as them, but you're really not as bad as them, because we know why they're down, because we put them down there. So they do look at them like, but at the same time they still have a little grace for them, because they still Caucasian. Matter of fact, you ain't never seen no video of a trailer park white chick methed out in her house with the baby sitting right there on the floor, and they don't take them to jail. They just
Yeah.
give them
Yeah.
they
I
just
seen
wake them
by.
up, make sure
Yeah,
they
yeah.
good.
You got it. You got it on that. I definitely watching them cop videos, and I will give it to you. I have seen quite a few instances where the white boy was off the meth with a whole knife, and they just kept trying to tase them. Let us just run at them bare fist.
Pull out a
Did it?
phone.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so if I may, I don't mean to interject, but I kind of
My
want to
bad,
just
nigga. I'm sorry,
no, no,
nigga.
no. You cool, you cool,
I'm
you cool,
sorry.
you cool. I just wanted to jump in real quick and kind of, just give everybody a little breather as y'all listen to my soothing tone. No, I'm just kidding. But I just kind of wanted to reset a little bit because I feel like we kind of going down a little path. And it's an interesting conversation nonetheless. But I want us to kind of stay focused a little bit more on us, right? Because the original topic, we're talking about whether or not Black people deserve reparations, right? And so if we do, how do you think that we should prepare? Should they say, okay, yeah, we're going to give y'all some reparations? Like, what would you think would be appropriate? And what type of preparation do you think we would need to do as a community?
Fix our image. I digress. My mic is muted. Fix our damn image.
I feel like
Okay.
once they cut the check, they don't need to worry about what we do with our money, because you know what I'm saying, it's ours.
Exactly.
Whoever don't fix themselves must have liked the situation they was in. But the ones that do, which I do believe going to be a majority of people, because a majority of people don't want to struggle. A majority of people don't want to live paycheck to paycheck. A majority of people don't want to barely survive. I don't think a majority of people want to live like that. So I think that, for the most part, and that's why they won't give it to us, because I don't think the U country had to do any kind of study, any kind of research, or anything like that for they got money sent to them. But we got to go through all of this because they don't want us to have it. We are the permanent underclass for a reason, because we made it this far with nothing but their foot on our neck. So if we can make it this far with nothing, think about if they gave us anything as a whole. Poverty is a direct cause of being poor. Because if you poor, you're gonna steal to eat, you know what I mean, and et cetera, et cetera. So if you take away the burden of being poor, people can actually start to strive. Right now, we just struggling to survive for the most part.
No, I can give you that. I can give you that because the average child that does better in class, generally, like from studies, is the child that, like, when they go home, they have an environment where they have a room to go to. They're not being bothered. You know what I'm saying? Like when you give a child a room to grow, they generally turn out better. So I understand what you're saying, even as us as adults, having the environment to mentally, spiritually, and physically grow. So, yeah, I'm with you.
Let me say this real quick, and I digress my mic. I'm just gonna say this real quick. Like I said, I'm starting with myself. I didn't grow up with my mom ever owning any of the houses that we ever lived in, and when she passed away, she never owned a house. Now, I talked to an uncle of mine probably a year ago. We got land all over Missouri. I'm like, why we don't go and claim that land? He's like, nah, it's too much red tape, nephew. Too much red tape. So in my lifetime, I'm showing my kids so my kids don't have to grow up saying the same thing that I'm saying now. So even with the little bit that we do have, because like I said, I'm not waiting on reparations. I got to make a change in this lifetime while I have it. But it all goes back to showing our children something different so they won't grow up with that stigma that I have to be less.
So let me play a little more in this video to see why he say, I believe his stance is that we shouldn't get it.
It's kind of like real talk situations. And this part of him talking about dating single mothers, the clip went so viral that Tasha K decided to share the clip. And I think that it is important for us to talk about it right now.
A woman that is a baby mother that is not widowed is not for you, bro. I know that this is gonna be one of the most controversial things that I say tonight, but I'm just gonna tell you. If she had a kid out of wedlock, I would never advise a guy to do something that I wouldn't do. Okay? And before you even consider getting in a relationship, now this is much different than a guy that just chooses to have sex with her. I don't dick police. I do say exercise a level of dick discipline because you never want to fumble the bag as a result of dealing with a woman at all. Women have largely been the bane of a lot of men's existence, and it is the downfall of some of the biggest kingdoms. You work your whole life, you build it up, and then you fumble it over a woman. All right?
So I guess this portion of the video was just to give us some insight on his views on dating. I thought this was about the reparations, but
well, I mean, I think most of us in this space know what Anton. Shout out to the bro. You know, I'm not saying nothing he hasn't said a million times over. If I'm not mistaken, I believe his whole angle is we don't deserve reparations primarily because the black culture is trash and things that revolve around that. I'm not going to elaborate too much because I don't like to speak for people, but I do hear a lot of connection between we don't deserve reparations and the black culture is trash. That's all I'm saying. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the brother.
Okay.
I'm not gonna speak about the reparation shit. I'm gonna speak about what he said in the video. The thing about these niggas that, especially him in particular, that say, well, don't be with baby mamas. Baby mamas is trash. Baby mamas not suitable for marriage. I can name about 5 content creators who are all baby mamas who this man pedestalized. That's a fact. That if he were on their channel right now, he would not tell those women, you're not suitable for marriage. See what I'm saying? So whether it's reparations, whether it's dating women, I'm not listening to no fucking C average student who couldn't get to college. Wife is below average. I'm not listening to niggas on nothing. That's just what it is, especially niggas like this. That's just what it is.
Okay. Let me play a little more of the video.
Yeah, please do.
Who
Wow.
saw?
Wow. Damn.
And then I'll
Hit
get
the
in
blunt.
after.
Hit the blunt.
I'll
Hit the
get in
blunt.
afterwards.
So, A, never deal, or I would never advocate for a man to marry a woman, that is a single mother. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not an advocate for it. I think it is one of the dumbest moves that a guy can pull, right? I don't care what Umar Johnson tells you. I don't care what Boyce Watkins' corny ass told you. I don't care what Steve Harvey is telling you. I don't care if Shannon Sharp is out here paying for divorces. Never, ever marry a woman or look to get in a relationship with a woman that is a single mother, especially if she's not widowed.
Now,
Hey, can I ask a question, Shanika?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. So to SG, brother son, I'm curious. All right. One thing I'm trying my best to at least understand is how people think. So I'm gonna get to it. Is what he's saying as far as because what I hear him say is he doesn't recommend it. In your personal view, why is him saying he doesn't recommend it such, like, I guess maybe bad information? You know what I'm saying? In your personal view, like why is that such like a bad thing, considering there's some people that want a woman that got kids and some people don't want a woman that got kids? But why is that view so horrible? I digress. My mic is muted.
Bro, it's not horrible. Niggas cat. Niggas cat with my nigga angry man was married to a baby mama. Never was he say, hey,
Daryl, you
He's
borging out, big
cyborging.
homie.
bro.
Daryl, you borging, big homie.
Oh, I'm borging?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
We can hear you. It just you sound like a robot.
I'll just come back in. I'll go on mute.
Okay.
I'll talk about it later.
But yeah, for me, I understand what I think that he was trying to say, and I feel like it's a whole lie. And I mean, I feel like he's entitled to his opinion, and he may not have necessarily been saying this is what I think you should do, as opposed to this is just my personal recommendation or opinion. Take what you want, do what you want, whatever. But this is my suggestion type shit. Okay, I feel that, but I just think that when you limit yourself, you may miss out on something good. I just, and it's not about like, you shouldn't have your standards or whatever. If you have your preferences or your standards, you're entitled to that. I'm not going to tell you what you shouldn't want or should want in somebody that you're going to be spending the rest of your life with. Not me. So you make that decision. But I just don't really see that happening on a day-to-day basis, especially with a lot of the people that are so loud with it. They seem to be the main ones folding for single mothers. And it's just like, come on, like, just as well as I know. Like, if you meet somebody and she don't have her kids with them, you gonna go up and you gonna holler at her. And then once you find out that she had kids, you're gonna have that, mental conversation to, how you feel about it, maybe ask her a few clarifying questions or whatever. But most people, I don't know. I just don't really see that happening a lot. And I mean, I've seen women that have a plethora of children and will say it up front. And the dude will still be like, they still going. But
I know,
yeah.
right? They be capping, sneaker. They be capping their ass off. They talk about these damn fool with baby mamas. They, man, get the hell out of here. They love these baby mamas.
It just I don't know. I just feel like people say out loud sometimes, you know, what they really don't agree with privately. Because there's a lot of super bougie dudes that still holler at ratchet girls on the low.
Yeah, but I don't think every woman with a child that isn't in a situation where she's a widow, I don't think they're all ratchets. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's me. We had this conversation before, Laura ADS.
Agreed.
There's women with children and there's baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't wrap a whole group of people into one boat.
True.
Situations are situations. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think it's up to the individual on that individual level to, oh man, because at the end of the day, that thing called a package deal is old as time. You know what I'm saying? If this is a woman that you rock with or you like or whatever like that, do that. But don't let somebody who married the first thing out of high school convince you that you doing something wrong because you decide to like or, you know, be liked by a woman that has a child or children. That's just, I don't know. That's just wild.
What up, Shicey Bum? What up, Teresha 98? Yeah, I definitely understand that and agree with what you're saying. That's why I was like, I don't think that people should limit themselves. Like, but yeah, I feel like we should be
or is it
encouraging.
still boring?
No,
Yeah, you clear. I feel like we shouldn't be encouraging love and just properly vetting people as opposed to disqualifying somebody instantly off of something, you know, without getting the context.
What I was saying was it's hypocrisy and it's just propaganda and rhetoric because, to use examples, my brother Angry Man married a woman who had children. Anton sat directly next to him, didn't say shit about it. Didn't say, oh yeah, about this, you a beta. You're a beta male. You can't represent the manosphere at all. Because you taking care of somebody like another nigga kids. Right? Sat with multiple women. Those, I'm not gonna name those, right? Because that will start mess. But, and will prop these women up, right? You a good woman. You was the shit as soon as I saw you. You was submissive. Knowing all the well these women got got multiple kids, right? So the thing I learned about these niggas, right? And I mean, is Anton, Donovan Sharp, Fresh and Fit, you pick these niggas. These niggas always say don't date baby mamas. These niggas end up with a baby mama. These niggas say don't trick on these hoes. These niggas trick on these hoes. Right? And I'm being super cordial because I could name names and show clips. And it'd be all too easy. But you can't take these niggas seriously. Yeah, some of these niggas are married to a baby mama while telling niggas not to be with baby mamas. That's the point. You niggas is inconsistent. That's the point, bro. I'll give you an example, bro. Andrew Tate just did an interview with Bonnie Blue, who was a corn star. She was one of the girls that had sex with 1,000 men in a weekend or whatever. He told her, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. So my whole point is this, bro. These niggas, for one, they only being listened to because they have platforms that make money and they're huge platforms. That's A. B, they're complete hypocrites, right? If Cynthia G was saying all of this and she had 5 baby daddies, niggas would say, you have baby daddies. But for some reason, when it comes to these niggas, I don't hear that accountability. I hear we dance around it, have a conversation, but let's hold the motherfucker accountable that's saying it. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Drip, I'm getting ready to get up out of here. It's about that time. You want to hit me with that song, Drip? I got your plate ready, bruh. Your plate ready.
Dang, so I don't get a plate?
I mean, I'm just saying, I'm getting ready to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's what we doing.
Oh,
So basically, it's
okay.
a half and half. So basically, what we got,
Hold
we got
on. Let me
fried
put you
wings.
on the big screen so I can see this very clearly because they look good as hell. Look, my greedy ass. Okay. Let me see one more time. One more time.
So this the half and half. So we got the
Oh, okay.
shrimp. We got string beans with
Get
some
one of them wings.
grilled potato, grilled potatoes. We got fried wings on one side. That's why I say it's a half and half. Fried wings on one side, and then we got this. This is the Old Bay, basically Old Bay barbecue spicy wings. Okay, so that's Old Bay barbecue spicy. I know. Respect to the family. I'll see y'all in a bit.
That's what's up.
Yes, that is absolutely what's up. Hold on, there we go. But yeah,
Man, look, if people haven't noticed, AD is campaigning for a Fox seat, for a seat on Fox News to speak for, to act like he speak or represent all black people, and I don't agree with it.
well, let's hear some more what he's saying.
Came about. A lot of folk were mad in the comments. I'm not even going to go about looking at the comment section in reacting to comments because you guys can pretty much imagine what he was saying. But I will focus on what Dr. Boyce Watkins said, because Dr. Boyce Watkins and Anton Daniels have a history of not getting along, so are not agreeing. And I will say this. So Dr. Boyce Watkins says this: I don't have an issue with Anton. I like the guy. Well, this is Dr. Boyce lying because he likes everybody, allegedly. But the big problem is the internet is full of people with outrageous and destructive opinions that are incredibly harmful to the black community. Just like Kevin Samuels, the man who died alone, there are many who seek to blame women for all of the problems in the community instead of working to bring us together to solve those issues. Also, telling other men to do exactly what you would do is not healthy advice. All black children deserve love, even if their parents made a mistake. Shout out to all the fathers who step up, or the men who don't uphold their responsibility. I am honestly one of them, and my wife's children have been one of the greatest blessings I've ever experienced. One of them helped me make $1 million in my business last year.
What y'all think about what Boyce Watkins said? Come on, hit the comments. It's over 60 people in here right now. Go ahead and hit the like button. Drop a comment. Let us know what you think. We like the engagement. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't. Actually, scroll up in the comments. Subscribe to every link. Hit every link in the comments. Subscribe to that channel because we building a nation right here. But yeah,
I
what y'all
think he
think
was
about
100% right. Kevin was twice divorced. He was a failed husband. He was in no place to give relationship advice.
I definitely think that we should be promoting
You can speak
black
from
love.
experience. Yeah.
I think that we should, like I said, instead of focusing on what we don't want in relationships, I think we need to focus on identifying what we do need, and how to identify that better. And that's not to say that you can always catch everything and, like you're just going to be able to peep all the game. Like, some shit going to still slip past you. There's nobody perfect. But, we just ask different questions, have different conversations, as recording, and actually take the time to court people.
Yeah, absolutely. I hate to say it, you know what I'm saying, that I agree with Boyce Watkins because I really don't like. Somebody got some static. But I really don't like his takes other than, financial stuff that he talk about. But I lived that life. I was a stepdad before. You know what I'm saying? And even though the relationship didn't end, because actually me and his mom got divorced, but years later, he was able to come to me and tell me thank you for actually teaching me certain things. So I taught him how to tie shoes, ride a bike, et cetera, et cetera. But my stepfather did that to me, even though he wasn't he never considered himself my stepfather because he was just my mom's boyfriend for 20 years. But having that male influence, or at least something to go off of to say this is how men move, actually helped me. So that's why I don't agree with him. You know, I dealt with a woman who ended up having a child by a guy who didn't take her seriously. Was that her fault? I guess it kind of was, but she was a teenage pregnancy. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't see her as a baby mom. I saw her as a young woman with a child. You know what I'm saying? We both was 19. I'm like, why would I just throw her away just because she has a child? She's a decent woman. She good to me. I'm going to see how it works. Or I'm going to see, you know what I'm saying, what it do.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying that I don't think that we should, go into situations just automatically ruling people out. I mean, now, as far as with physical attraction, if you feel like you want to be physically attracted to a person, and you want a certain level of attraction, I'm not mad at that. But as far as, everything else, I think that you should at least hear them out and check what they're saying. And I know this might sound crazy, but even like with criminal charges, right? If I ask you if you ever been in jail, you say, yeah, I'm not going to necessarily just rule you out instantly, be like, hell no. I'm going to ask questions. What did you go for? What happened? Let me see, some paperwork. Because if you went to jail, like, I'm going to see the charges. I'm going to see what happened, what you were convicted of, this, that, another, whatever. Like, just having that conversation about it and not just automatically, ruling the person out, because you just never know. You never know how people get caught up.
Yep, that's how I got my wife. Appreciate it. Shout out to her.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Where's Dale Long going with this goddamn floaty on around his goddamn neck? I'm looking in the goddamn camera. I'm like, this nigga ain't got no motherfucker. Bro, this is not Chocolate City, bro. I done told this nigga this shit earlier before, bro. This nigga Demon, bro. Put your clothes on, Demon, bro. This nigga think he a motherfucking me model and shit. He bought him an ad machine. He got damn too sexy for his shirt ass nigga. Goddamn, boy, shit. Damn Demon. That nigga that love causing commotion, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm calling Trump on his ass. Don't worry about it. That nigga DEI too. Don't you worry. We gonna get him up out of here. This nigga got a damn Amazon float on. Demon! Man, I'm in the car. My bad. I'm talking shit. Nah, man, this is a good ass conversation.
I don't think he heard what you were saying.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Say what, bro?
Bro, you got this Amazon goddamn orange float on, bro. Where you going, bro? Put your bro, hey bro, this ain't Chocolate City, bro. This ain't Demon too sexy for his clothes and shit.
I'm almost done. I've been grinding. I'm about to roll a blunt some. Chill.
That boy big smoking the floated. No, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm in the car talking shit. I'm just listening to y'all conversation now, man. This shit good though. But it's always a good vibe when that boy Stanley be up here with that shit too though. So I fuck with it a long way. My bad.
Hey, I appreciate that, Drip. Appreciate that.
Nah, for sure. Yeah, all the time. Nah, but my bad, y'all got it. Go ahead.
Derailing us, man. What the hell was he?
Little bit.
Yeah, like, what the hell were we talking about? Shit, my eyes. Oh yeah, the baby
Like,
mama stuff.
should parents be judged because they made a mistake in the person that they chose to have a child with? Basically, you know what I'm saying? Like, because we all know it take a community. If your intentions is bad, then you shouldn't mess with nobody. That's what I think. Whether they got kids or not, or whatever the case may be, if your intentions with that person ain't good, leave them alone anyway.
Man, I do understand the additional responsibility that comes along with, the bonus children, right? And so I can't get mad at somebody if they say they prefer somebody that doesn't have children. But I don't think that should be necessarily a disqualifying factor simply because she's not a widow. What up, 2 cents? What up, Travel One? What up, Stanley Cross? I don't know if I spoke to you, but yeah, like every situation is unique, and I think that if you really dig in that person, you're gonna ask questions and you're gonna figure out. I don't think that men are really following that mantra, especially if there's a intense physical attraction or a sexual attraction. Like they all that shit going out the window. Like I don't think that people are really disqualifying people for just simply being a baby mama or even a baby daddy. Because we hear about it every day. People are baby mama number 4 or baby daddy number 3 or 4 or whatever. Like it's definitely still happening. And I don't think it's a bad thing. Especially if you like the children, because I've seen situations where people couldn't have children, and so they want yours, and on both ends, right? Because there's men out here that don't have them and can't have them, just like women. So I feel like on both ends, like in those situations, like they would want that. Like I don't know, but yeah.
So I'll just leave with this. If you're saying that a single man who doesn't have any children is preferably or preferable for him to not date a woman that already has a ready-made family, then I can understand that.
Yeah.
But to each his own,
Yeah, I could totally understand that. I could totally understand that because I know, even as a boy mom, like I wouldn't encourage my sons, to just go out and date somebody that have kids. But I would tell them, like, please just make sure whoever you date, whether they have children or not, just, take the time to make sure that, this is who you really want to be with and take them serious. And, just don't be playing with people's emotions or whatever. But, yeah, if you single, don't have no kids, shiesty, and you don't want to date men with kids, hey, by all means, I ain't even mad at that. But I don't think he included that caveat, like, single men with no children. I think he was just saying men, period. Like everybody, even the guys with kids.
The thing is, though, right, Shanika, a lot of these niggas done been cheated on by women with no kids. A lot of women with no kids done smashed these niggas' best friends, done broke these niggas' hearts. Some of these niggas get on here and say they had their heart broken in high school before the child even had a baby. You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole bunch of, to be honest, like that's why I said it's propaganda and it's rhetoric. Because these same niggas, again, because I respect Drip. I'm not saying no names. But I promise you, Drip, I can show you this content. These be the same niggas that will pedestalize certain baby mamas. I'll give you an example of a public one Anton did an interview with. Brittany Renner, right? Shanika, would you suggest your son date Brittany Renner? Drip, you?
Hell no.
But
See how long
again,
it lasted
you got
with Kevin
manosphere niggas doing interview with her, calling her a good woman. You see what I'm saying? It's hypocrisy. That's all. Truth of the matter, you can date whoever you want to date as long as they make you happy.
Facts.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
But
Now,
I think
let me
he
just
say
say
shocking
this.
stuff for clicks.
I am now.
Oh, you think it's just rage bait?
Yeah, most definitely. Because like you said, you called it. He said single men. He didn't put no qualifiers on it or nothing. So yeah, that was the shock people. Oh, he said single men. He didn't put no qualifiers on it or nothing. So yeah, that was
What up, 2 Cent?
That's good. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
Now 44 years old, and as I get older, I get less and less tired of dating people 20 something years younger than me. I'm living in Africa, and that's also the case that you're encountering chicks that are much younger. Okay, but if you are somebody in Black America, you're dating somebody 29, somebody 30, it is a good possibility that a lot of these women have kids. I mean, I see it all the time here on the continent. I was at a really nice restaurant not so long ago, and it was a young lady that was performing. Okay, And I used to see her singing and things like that, but I didn't pay any attention. And then I just happened to see her, and I mean the booty was swole, like busted ankle swollen on both sides. And so I saw her. I was like, "Yo, what's up?" Like I think I've seen you here before. She's like, "Yeah, I sing every such day or whatever." I was like, "Okay, well, can I get you something?" So she wanted a milkshake, and that's what I told my friend the story. He calls her the milkshake girl. Anyways, the cheeks.
Why people do that? Why he can't call her her real name? Why she gotta be milkshake girl? I'm so sick of y'all. Why we act like this?
Was on point.
Because he's just calling her what he know about.
Nah, you got too many when we gotta remember you with some type of, moniker. But nah, I get it.
I'm talking to her. I get her phone number. She shares me her TikTok, and then I see a little boy on the TikTok. So I'm like, oh, okay. Who's the little boy? Oh, that is my son. That is my precious jewel. This is my son. I love him very, very much. I'm like, oh my God. And the only thing that I could think about immediately was to move her down in the process of who I would really consider seriously dating. And it wasn't on purpose. She's a nice lady, right? Let me tell you why. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. And this is not to be mean towards women that have kids or whatever. But if you are a man and you have some level of opportunity, and we gotta be honest in today's world, successful men, if they are making 80,000 or up, or have the opportunity to make more money, an opportunity to do greater things, and you are a woman that happens to have kids, and you are somebody like Anton Daniels, you have his income level or close to it, or you have an opportunity to do more, to live a better lifestyle. If you're open to dating women of other nationalities, even if you're not, or if you live in a city like Atlanta, well, what do you think can happen? Let me just say this. When I was growing up in the Black community in the 1990s in Del Paso Heights in Sacramento, it wasn't even custom to go to Oakland at that time. For a lot of people, right? I mean, that wasn't even something that was happening. It wasn't even common for dudes to really go out of state. Going out of state was a big deal. Getting on the bus and the Greyhound and going to see your grandma in Louisiana was a big deal. What is also was a big deal was even going to the other side of the city. So if you in Sacramento in the 80s and the 90s and most places in Black America, it's okay for you to date somebody that has kids if you don't have kids, because they're in your local church network. They're in your local community. And this is who you know and you love them.
I get what he's saying, but I feel like the people that had it had access to people outside of their community, because the people, and I mean, this is anecdotal, but the people that I know that had it were taking vacations and traveling and going to networking events, going to, doing shit with their job and traveling and shit like that. Like, they were still outside. The people that had it. So I don't know if I necessarily agree with him to say everybody was just dating single mothers because they were local and that's all they had access to. I don't know if I agree with that. What up, T? Yeah, I don't know, but I'm gonna let him have that.
And you're okay with that. But then the internet came out. And so now the internet came out, and then business is so open now. Opportunities are so open now. Like, I'm talking to you guys. I'm literally in another country, on another continent. I can make American money, and I can go at the same time and cut this computer off, and I can meet somebody locally in a city, and then I can work with the brand and plan a big event and make money, simply because that is where the world is right now. We are there in the world right now. And so now you're telling me, your position towards me is that, I'm somehow hating on somebody that is a single mom and I don't want to date them. I think that if my opportunities give me something that's different, I'm more inclined to take that opportunity. And then the woman who's a single mom, she may not feel like she needs to do more. And let me just say this another thing too. And
No, I'm sorry.
Folks, they don't have the type of face to keep a woman that don't have children. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. That's
I'm just saying, 44 and no kids. Come on, man. But anyway, I digress.
I'm just saying that I don't agree that men were ever limited to where, like, the only reason why they got with single baby mothers is because that's who they had access to. I don't agree with that part as far as men of means, because they weren't stuck to just their neighborhood.
No, and I'm gonna tell you like this from my standpoint, and I know this is anecdotal, but I was messing, like I said, I was dating a single mom, and I was dating single women. The way the single women move compared to the way the single mother move, I like the way the single mom moved, cause she moved like she wasn't out all time type of night because she had a baby. She wasn't in the clubs and stuff because she had a baby. Like a lot of things that her life consisted of was revolved around that child. So she was actually more responsible for her age than the single women without children her age. They can stay out till 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning with me getting drunk, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, but she wasn't on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? She had dinner cooked for her and her son by a certain time. She ironed his clothes and things like that. So when me and her got together, she was ironing my clothes too. I wasn't getting that same thing from the single women.
Oh,
So
man.
that's how I made my decision. Anecdotal as it is.
Because she was ironing your clothes and more of like a maternal figure.
She was more of what I was looking for in a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like she just did that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Ran my bath water when I got off at work doing construction by 6 o'clock. Food was done and all that. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is something I can get with. Versus the single chicks, yeah, pick me up some KFC on your way over. What? Nah, I'm straight.
Do you feel like the single women that didn't have children and were living their best life were incapable of doing those types of things? Or unwilling?
I wouldn't say they was, I would say more that they was unwilling. It wasn't they was incapable. It's just like I said, their life was different. They didn't have that responsibility that the single mom had. So they still was, living their life as they, should, but I wasn't looking for that.
Mm-hmm. No, I was just asking because you know how you have some women that don't necessarily know how to cook, or you know what I'm saying. So that's why I was asking, like, was it a situation where they knew how to cook, it just didn't feel like it, or they didn't know how to do it?
Hell no, they ain't know how to cook. Only thing they know how to do is bust it open. Like I ain't even gonna lie, it wasn't much conversation to be had with them and things like that. You can come over any type of night, any time of day. All kind of stuff like that. Like I'm telling you, they just carried themselves a different way. Versus her, you know what I mean? She was sleep early because she had to wake up and have her son dressed and off to daycare or pre school and all that stuff. So because she had a 2-year-old, he was 2 when I met her.
Okay, so you were attracted to the fact that she was more responsible.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Compared to, the singles that I was dealing with, the vibe was different.
Okay.
And she had me doing things that made me feel like I was contributing to something instead of just being, and that's because I think that's something we don't talk about. Being a single man out here just roaming the earth ain't no better than being a single woman out here just roaming this earth. Like, that's how we end up in our 30s and 40s with nothing accomplished because we just out here roaming the earth and not building nothing. Sometimes we, as men, we have to stop and build to even understand the importance of building.
I agree. Although I don't know if that's necessarily what people are looking for nowadays, as far as what people say they want out of relationships, it seems like most people want you to already kind of be ready already, and where you gonna be. Nobody wants to build a bear, I think is the phrase, but I don't know.
I get that, but my question to that person who don't want to build with somebody, are they already put together? And if so, if they're already put together, then why can't they find or get somebody who already put together?
Of course.
Because, in my travels, all I ever hear is people say, I'm a work in progress. I'm a work in progress. Even though I'm at this echelon right here, I hope to be at an upper echelon. So I'm still working at it. I'm always be working at it.
Okay, so are you saying that we kind of have to acknowledge that we're always going to be building and nobody's ever going to be at their peak?
I mean, unless you were complacent. But when people get complacent, that's when people start to separate.
It's funny because this is a recurring conversation. We were talking about this before when we were watching a video of the young lady saying that she wanted the master plumber instead of just the regular plumber or whatever, right? And it was funny because I ended up watching Everybody Loves Raymond, right? And super random, but on the episode, they were writing a Christmas letter, talking about, how the year went or whatever. And for Raymond's section, they were like, yeah, he's still a writer. And he felt some kind of way about that. Like, damn, why y'all had to say it like that? Like, whatever. And then they were like, no, we didn't mean it like that, blah, blah, blah. And then his wife came in and was like, so why didn't you take that managing editor job when it came up? And then he was like, oh, so you not happy with where I am. You want me to be more? And she was like, nah, I was just wondering because I felt like you'd be good for it. He was like, and then he kind of like broke or whatever and was like, I went for it and they didn't want me. Like I applied for that job twice and I didn't get hired either time. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he felt some kind of way about that. And that's why the last time we talked about it, I was asking like, what about the person that either doesn't want to or feel like, they've tried and they can't or whatever. Like, are you going to be okay with that?
Oh, definitely. I mean, me personally, I would, because at the end of the day, people have their choices. But at the same time, once again, anecdotal, but I look at my own situation and I'm like, I'm glad, my wife took a chance on me, because when she met me, I was a felon and a janitor and on federal probation. You know what I'm saying? Like, she took a chance on me, but at the same time, that's where I was at the point, but that's not where I am now. You know what I'm saying? And the problem with the what you were saying, not what you were saying, but the problem with wanting the master plumber versus the apprentice is the master plumber is already there. Why would he want you? Because he's at the finish line, technically, being a master plumber himself. He's already at the finish line. Why would he want you when he could just have somebody else of his picking? Versus if you're with the apprentice, you get to build with him. Eventually, he himself, if he sticks with it long enough, he will be a master plumber. And you can say that you was with him on that journey, and also he can reach back and be like, yes, this is the woman that was in the gym shooting with me. That's what we call shooting in the gym. She was with me when I was apprentice. Now I'm a master plumber. So unless I'm just a dirt ball, I'm not going to just jump and leave her for this thing over here that's already pristine when I know that she was in the trenches with me. I think that's how the real bonds are built. Because even when, we was at the movie premiere, well, after the movie premiere, after all the awards and stuff started coming in from different countries and all kind of stuff like that, and we having to go to these different award shows in different countries, and she was like, wow, you're really getting, this movie is really growing legs and things like that. I hope you don't fall for none of these groupies and things like that. And I had to kind of check her, not really check her, because I wasn't upset with her. I understood where she was coming from, but at the same time, I'm like, babe, I'm not going to throw away something that we built because you was with me through this whole journey. Like, it's not fair for me to leave you to be with somebody who wasn't there with me through this journey. Because they can just find somebody else, that's doing better than me, and they'll just, leave me versus you. You showed me that you can stick with me through this. So you get to reap the benefits of it. Don't worry about them.
So I hear what you're saying, right? And I understand. My only question is, can you understand how it could be a bit confusing to hear men say, on one hand, if you want me at my peak, then I expect you to be at your peak. Okay, that's valid. But then on the other hand, you're also saying men don't care about your money or your accolades or your position or job title or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not really a big deal for them. But then you're also saying, if you're expecting me to be at my peak, then I'm going to expect the same of you. So I just want to get clarity on which one it is. Like, if a woman wants a man of quote unquote value, is it only something that a woman that's at her peak can request? Or is it genuinely a situation where with men,
Oh, you broke up. Shanika, you broke up. Is it just me, or can y'all hear Shanika? But well, till she come back, let me answer that first part of that question. If a dude is already there, then he's in a realm where he has a lot of women to pick from. Being that he has a lot of women to pick from, the woman that he does pick is going to have to really, really stand out. So I get why it feels like it's a double standard. But if he's already there and he's that guy, then more than likely you're not the only woman that's trying to get this man. So being that you're not the only one trying to get this man, you're gonna have to be an exceptional woman in his eyes, in my opinion.
okay, yeah, my computer had done went out, my bad. I need to upgrade. But I'm gonna play a little bit more of this
I was
video.
gonna say this
Oh, go
too,
ahead.
Shanika and Smitty. The thing about it is, when they say they want a woman in her prime, right? I think Shanika was talking about like a woman's education, etc. They don't care about that. When they say prime, they mean young and in shape, with as few bodies as possible. They don't mean she's cooking, she's mentally mature, she's emotionally stable. They don't mean none of that. When they say in her prime, to them that means that she can still have children and she still look good. That's all that means to them, because
Yeah.
she can look good like a Dre Michelle, Nicole Murphy. They're gonna still say she hit the wall. She can look good like a Tracy Ellis Ross. They're gonna still say she hit the wall because they fucking goofy. So
Right.
what they do is they say, well, we're at our on max, right? When we have all the stuff that Shanika mentioned. When we have the money, the accolades, the degrees, the homes, all the stuff that she has too after a while. But none of that shit matters on their side. Only matters on our side. We can be fat, short, small dick, it don't matter. As long as we are capable of being resourceful. Her, on the other hand, she can have all those things and can mean nothing to a particular group of men if she's unattractive, if she's overweight, et cetera, et cetera. It's goofy, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Because I'm gonna tell you something about the accolades and career and things like that. As far as having degrees, it don't mean nothing to us to a certain extent, but it does mean that at least you tried to do something with your life. At least you completed something, you know what I mean, as far as a degree is concerned and things like that. And if you excelled at your job, you just showing me that you can excel at your job, or you can excel at tasks that you're given for a specific specialty or whatever the case may be. That's what we'll pull from that. But that having those accolades don't make you a better woman per se in the eyes of men. Cause a chick who look just like you working the drive through, yeah, she'll get shot at.
Hmm.
I want to take it a little bit different from what he said, because what he said, he already said it. There are a lot of women out there I see on Instagram or just on TikTok, regular women. And, you know, when you have a single mom or a woman that has kids, I think that women typically do not really care about what men are concerned with or what turns men off. That they don't care about that. That's not what they care about. All right. So you hear women talking about, you know, hey, girl, don't worry about that. Somebody will love you just as you are. Somebody will just, whatever, you know, as you are, you know, to take care of you just as you are. You don't need to change. You okay just as you are. So then you're a person that has like let's say one or eight, let's say multiple children or multiple men. And now you believe that because you are, you know, your situation is whatever it is, then that makes it somehow okay. And then you don't need to compete for a guy. It don't matter. Like, hey, he needs to come and prove himself to you. And I always see that. I see that attitude where the man needs to impress you and he needs to do everything for you. And it is okay to impress people. Like, we're going to be impressing people for the rest of our natural born life if we want to be successful. It's something that I've had to understand, even with you guys. Like, if I make trash videos for so long, I'm going to be out of the business. I got to impress you. Right? I got to impress my audience. I got to impress people that I want to work with. I want to establish partnerships and incentivize people for work for me. So I need to impress people. It's my job. If I want a wife, I need to impress my wife. If I want a girlfriend or something like that, somebody that's valuable, I need to impress that individual. But now when we deal with it from this vantage point, women that have kids may look at somebody that doesn't have kids or a man that's successful and be like, what is he gonna do for me? And the reality is that you're not looking at that guy doesn't need, that guy can forget about you if he is who you really want. Like, the guy is not there waiting on you. Like, for an example, when I moved to Kampala, Uganda, it didn't matter that I came with, you know, some YouTube clout and some people, whatever, and add a little bit of money and everything. When I wanted to start the Pan-African dating show, I had to go out there and improve why we needed to be a good show. I had to get out there and work. I had to go out there and work in the sector because nobody asked me to show up there. I had to go out there and compete for what I wanted. And if you have an attitude like that and you want to work and you want to be around men that are successful, you have to go out and get it. And if you're not going to go out and get it, you're just not going to be successful. It is what it is. And you can look at it from however you want to look at it, and that'll be okay. But that is going to be your responsibility or your irresponsibility.
So is that the message that we really want to preach to everybody? You're constantly in competition?
No, and I think we probably had, I think I either had this conversation with y'all or with Miss Mo Love. I mean, as a woman, do you want to feel like you constantly still competing?
No.
For this man that then already chose you. Like, he already chose you.
I mean, I don't ever want to feel any form of competition at any point, beginning to end.
I mean, there's gonna be some competition.
I want to feel like he chose
There's
me.
always gonna be competition.
Yeah, but I'm saying not to the extent where I have to jump through a hoop. I want it to be a natural competition where you just naturally gravitate towards me more, not where I'm doing the most to pull you in my direction. Because I feel like that's kind of phony. Because then now I got to keep this up forever. When this ain't even what I normally do. This is me going above and beyond just to try to pull you.
I feel like a lot of times you won't even know you're in competition. You feel me? Like, you do just naturally talk to somebody, and if it work out, it work out. If it don't, shit, it don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I met my wife, I was talking to other women, and she was talking to other niggas. I don't really think about that. I do me. If you like me, we rock out. If I like you, we rock out. If we don't, then we start separate ways. As long as you that's just what it is. My bad. It's about to be a thunderstorm out here.
It sounds like it. But yeah, I mean, I pretty much agree with that. Like, it's naturally going to be competition simply because there are other people in the world that are going to be attracted to whoever you attracted to. I mean, you found them attractive, so of course somebody else will too. And so, but I just don't.
That's what
I just don't like that being pushed down everybody's throat. Like you always in competition, so you gotta act like it. Make sure you know what I'm saying. Like,
right.
damn.
But that's why I used the word check, but I meant correct when I was saying that I had to correct my wife because I saw that path that was going down. And basically, in essence, what I was telling her is you are not in competition with nobody. You're not. They can't compete with you. You've met my mom. My mom loves you, and now she's passed away. Can't no other woman compete with that because they can't meet my mom. So you're not competing. It's just certain things like I don't want no more children. You've had my last children. You know what I'm saying? You're not competing with nobody. That's why I had to reiterate to her that, you know, you ain't got to worry about them others. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? You're not in competition with any of them. I don't expect for you to have the body that these women who I didn't put children in have. I don't expect for you to look like the women who I didn't put 15 years of being with me on. You know what I'm saying? So no, you ain't in no competition.
I think that's like I said, bro. It's always competition. Like, if I let myself get fat, out of shape and shit, I mean, I should have waited till I get back in the truck. But if I get out of shape and shit, bro, and fat and shit, then my compliment. Oh, hold on, damn, my bad. Young lady calling. Hold on.
All right. Now, I mean, I get where you coming from, but you started off with I let myself go. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you let yourself go, then that's a difference. But if you gain weight because you acquired some kind of health related issue, the woman that's your woman and really your woman and got your back ain't gonna leave you for that. Cause that's not, oh, you just sat around eating donuts all day, you know what I'm saying, not working, and sitting is the new smoking, plus you smoke, so yeah, you double fat now. Like, no, don't nobody want to deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, not the double, bro.
He said double fat.
6'3", nigga. What you mean double tall, double fat ass, nigga? The fuck?
I'm just saying.
Bro, I'm putting this nigga, bro. Somebody boost their ass from the fucking panel, bro. What the fuck going on? This nigga slander, bro. I can't take this shit, bro. I can't take this shit.
I'm just saying though. But you know what I'm saying? Like, letting yourself go, that's showing to your woman that you don't care. You know what I'm saying? And now is she gonna probably see it for other things? Oh, you letting yourself go, your health is getting bad. You're not gonna be around long. I'm about to be back in survival mode. I'm gonna have to get with somebody healthy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't just allow myself to let you know.
You know what those things? I wanted to say this though, for real. Like it's bro, this is a good ass conversation, bro, because that woman sees the decline when it starts. She sees shit that you can't see. You can't see the back of your back, your ass, your legs. You can't see that.
Right.
She can see that. So if she see anything that's out of place, out of whatever, and she wanting you to do that shit, and you continue to let yourself go and not take heed, then yeah, it's gonna be a little easier for her to move on because nigga, she done told you 15 times to go get that physical. Y'all didn't heard me on here in the last year and a half, or a year on live stream. I done got 2 physical. Ever since my knee surgery way back 15, 16, 17 years ago, bro, I still gotta make sure that shit's straight.
Right.
So I don't have no problems. So when it get cold, my bones and shit, ain't none of that shit.
Right.
Like I actually took that shit for real. Because I always had my dream to get back on the field. You feel me? So I tried to do everything, bro. Underwater, goddamn tread, bike, all that shit. My shit was split in half, Stanley. Patella tendon was done. On a bike accident that I shouldn't even been on a fucking bike. You feel me? Dumb shit like that. Yeah, bro. And bro, I can accept my accountability, bro. I was depressed. Bro, I had a cast, bro, on my leg from my nuts to my big toe, Stanley. No bullshit, no diddy, everything. For 9 months, bro. After the 9 months, they put me in a soft cast for 6 more, bro.
And physical therapy.
Come on.
Right. Yeah, and it messes with your self-esteem. Like I can't pull no women with no damn cast on my leg. You know what I'm saying? My toes hanging out.
And I had,
Yes,
bro,
you
I had to
can.
do so much shit, bro. Like, I'm in this house. Well, actually, I was just moving to my house, bro. I'm by myself, bro.
Wow.
Mama damn near moved in because I couldn't do, bro. It's a hard ass cast from like
Bruh.
literally up your damn thigh to the
Yeah.
tip of your toe. What you gonna do? Drag that motherfucker around?
That's
Oh
it.
wait, I'm trying to tell you. You can't get no water with that motherfucker. You can't
Mm.
wash your own ass really on the cool, bro. So that's why I say,
Yeah.
bro, like, just like how you say when a woman is on you like that, bro, and it's a great relationship and you might have an accident or some shit like that, bro, they gonna take full care of your black ass if it's been solid the whole way. Even if so,
Bro.
bro, they gonna try to make sure you good, bro. Bro, I had females that was my friends, bro, getting off work on lunch break, bringing me something, like just checking on me, bro. It wasn't no nothing. It wasn't no. That's my bro. None of that, bro. They were just
Right.
concerned about me, bro, because I went through a depression, bro. No bullshit.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And then I can admit that shit, bro. Like, nigga, I had NFL dreams. Like, this was 2 weeks before the combine, Stanley. Yeah.
Ah.
Already, bro.
Damn.
I done been to the Texas camp. Well, back then it was all this shit, bro. I had the goddamn. I went to the goddamn Kansas City, Pittsburgh, bro. I'm talking about, bro, I'm in camps. I dumbass go get a brand new booster off the courtesy of my sugar mama. And my mama told me, don't go get that fucking bike. It's not gonna turn out well. Well, Stanley, you know, you would think Drip was going 200 miles an hour, right? I was going 30.
Yeah.
I was going 30.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
Oh
go.
yeah.
There you go. It's real, bro. And I'm scared of that shit. I never go against that man again. Real shit.
Real
Never.
talk, bro.
Bro, because it was in my face, like, don't get this shit, bro. It was too easy, Stanley. We know
Yeah.
niggas can't go to the dealership like that and get the brand new off the
Okay.
floor. Some can, some can't. But when you ain't spending a dime,
Mm-hmm.
oh, it's a little janky. This shit too good to be true.
And most of the time, if it's too good to be true,
It's,
it
yeah,
is.
yeah. That's what happened.
Let
Going
me
against
say
the grain
this.
cost me a whole career. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Damn,
Hey,
man. I'm
let
sorry
me
to hear
say
that
this.
though,
Nah, for sure, bro. Trust me, bro. I've been sorry too. You feel me?
bro.
But
Yeah.
guess what? I'm real enough to admit this shit real timing, bro, because
Bro,
a
that's
nigga could have
man
been,
shit.
come on, bro. It could have been way, way, way worse. Way, way worse, bro. Like a nigga really standing on him with that shit. And bro, niggas say, oh, Drip this, Drip. Boy, look, y'all ain't been through shit till you go through, you sitting on that motherfucking couch and it's quiet in your new 2-story house and it ain't shit there
Bro.
for you to do.
Right. And you see
What?
who really
Oh.
rock with you.
Hey, bro,
That's
my coach
that's
was into the house, bro. But my coach was sending his daughter, his wife, to come check up on me, bro. Bringing nigga ice packs, bringing nigga all kind of leg scratches, bro. All kind of shit, bro. Like just off the strength of just worry.
right.
Nobody else came. A few teammates, and you know that's expected. But everybody went out to the league. You know what I'm saying? So that's expected too, bro. But I had niggas sending me money on, like all kind of money, bro. That shit did nothing for me, bro.
Yeah.
Nothing, bro, because I couldn't do shit. I couldn't even drive, bro, for almost a year and a half.
God.
Bro, that hoe was stiff. I couldn't even bend it, bro. Like, bro, the
No,
fucking cut.
Yeah,
Wow.
when you said from the upper thigh to your toe, yeah, you can't even bend
Bro,
that
like,
whole
you
leg
can't
at
do-
all.
Yeah, you can't do shit. Everything is straight. Everything is straight, bro. 9 months, my nigga. I start walking in the cast when I was like at like the 8th month, probably thinking I'm good. Man, they took that
Yeah.
cast off me in the hospital. Nigga, I damn near fell off the table.
Dang.
No bullshit, bro. Because I thought it was me walking, but it was that cast that was saving me, bro. Because it was so hard. Or they put that soft cast on me, bro. I had some shit damn near like Forrest Gump had, bro. Like, bro, they had to tune the leg brace with like, bro, degrees and shit. Matter of fact, I showed a picture on my gram, bro. It was like a fucking leg brace with knobs and shit on that motherfucker to tune it to stretch. Like, man, bro, I'm telling you, boy, it was crazy.
Damn. And you had that big leg, little leg shit.
For the first after the 9 months, yeah, but in the soft cast, no. In the soft cast, no.
Yeah, that's why they do the soft cast, you know what I'm saying, to
Mhm.
slowly get it back. Oh yeah. But see, I had 2 major things happen to me, you know what I'm saying? And my wife was with me both times.
Right.
And those times, bro, yeah, that's why I'm like, you ain't in no competitions. I mean, I seen you there for me when nobody else was. And you didn't have to do it.
You know what, Stanley? I want to ask you something real quick. And I don't mean to cut you off what you're saying, bro.
No,
So
you good.
do you think us men, when we have long term gals and wives and shit like that, bro, is it because I've seen my sister ask her husband, "You don't see me right here? You don't see that I got on something different? You don't see nothing different?" And bro is a chief of police officer. His mind be everywhere but on the right thing, bro. His fucking office calling, other officers calling. And I think sometimes, bro, we might lack of affirmation, bro. Real shit. Because, bro, if
Yeah.
we kept our wives on that pedestal, bro, we shouldn't have to have no competition conversation.
Right.
No bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. But at the same time, and I had to remind my wife of this and show her several clips on this, but we don't have that attention to the minor details that they do. You know what I'm saying? That's one of their superpowers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, cause if that was to happen to me, I'd be like, yeah, nah, I didn't notice it. You know what I'm saying? But it's not because I'm not paying you no attention. I just didn't notice it. It's very minuscule in the grand scheme of things. I'm when I glance at you, I'm just looking at you to make sure you breathing and stuff like that, and you good. You know what I'm saying? You ain't holding your stomach, you ain't holding your back, you ain't holding. You know what I'm saying? Like if that type of stuff ain't visible to me, then I'm sorry if I don't pick it up. I'm not gonna notice a new dress. You got thousands of them. I'm not gonna
But you know
notice
what
a
though?
new hairstyle. You know what I'm saying?
You know
But
what,
I know I
Stanley?
need to though.
Right. But you know what? If we came with a part in our head, or a different type of taper, or a different type of dread twist lock, whatever, and it's not really noticeable, but we know instead of going straight back, she might have crisscrossed Allen Iverson, that boy. And she don't even have to see it, bro. She gonna see it.
She'll see
She
a
gonna
hickey.
see it. She gonna
She'll see a
here.
hickey
Come
on
on,
your
boy.
seat while you in the drive
Nigga.
with 10 on your window.
Oh, you just brought back some memories, boys. Yeah, they gonna see that hickey, boy. Your
Yeah.
ass, I'm talking about black, purple, blue. Your ass gonna get caught with that hickey for sure.
Spot a hair on your shoulder from halfway across the house.
So, with me saying that, big dog, I just think we might have to step it up, bro. Like as the world turns and as we get older and grow, and bro, as this world gets more modernized and do whatever little updates and upgrades to these women coming up out these wombs, damn near 6'2" these days, strong as fuck. These babies coming out all goddamn strong as shit, bro. We got to up everything, bro. Like we gotta change with the world. Like, bro, we can't evolve and just sit at the house and just look at baby with the Google eyes and expect her to come fuck.
Exactly. You absolutely right about that, bro.
Shit.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier. That's why I went from a janitor to executive producer. I can't stay there.
Talk your
You
shit.
know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna use that to, you know what I'm saying, to get nothing better than you, because I don't think I found in it. I don't think I could find nothing better than you, because the way you treat me is what I was looking for.
Yeah, man, come on. And we know when that treatment is, but I'm talking about, boy, we're gonna go to the world and back. So watch this, Stanley. We were watching this video from Lapeef the other day, right? And the woman up there was kind of saying, like, you know, my man should be the head of all positions. Like, okay, if he a goddamn plumber, he need to be a master plumber. If he this, he that, he need to be a master this. So when you did the janitor work, was she like on some motivating shit, or was she on some demanding shit?
Bro.
Or was it anything? Was it just all you?
I'm
Just
gonna
want to
tell
be
you
better
like,
for her.
I'm gonna tell you like this. When I was doing the janitor job, I was probably making like $9 an hour. She was making $20 an hour.
Yeah.
On her downtime or when she wasn't at work, she was working with me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? She was like, I'll help you out, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may
That's
be.
real. That's real, bro. That's real.
Yeah, that's why I said she was shooting in the gym with me. So when she let that job go, when she got pregnant and stuff like that, she still, you know, helped me out whenever she could or whatever. It wasn't no big thing. But no, she, like I said, she proved to me, because she didn't, you know, oh, why you got this job? Because even though I was a janitor, I worked for a company called Jana Pro or Jana King, one of them. They was the #2 janitor company in the United States. And I had 5 or 6 different contracts. So she was with me through all of them. And she was like, she would look at me like, you'll do 2 hours here, 2 hours there, 2 hours here, 2 hours there. And you'll go from job to job to job to job and don't stop. And in that time and in that moment, she saw me for who I was. Oh no, he'll go get her. You know what I'm saying? And she saw me consolidated because I was like, well, I'm only working these till I find something better. When I find something better, I'm gonna let all this little, all this go. But she stayed with me through that progression. And she pushed me, but she didn't do it in a nagging type of way. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. That's cool. That's understandable. Because
when the opportunity go ahead.
Yeah, cause like I'm halfway from to pull that motherfucker up and show it again. Cause bro, like it was more like, and I don't want to say she was like slandering for the most part, bro, but she was super confident. And we know how some men that's not strong enough to deal with a confident woman, how they take that shit. It's more of like you talking down. And for me, I always say behind a black man is a successful black woman, bro. Like if she gonna see the books, she gonna see different shit, bro. It's like them women see different values in people, bro, that we do. Men, 9 times out of 10, let a lot of shit ride because we know in our head this motherfucker got me fucked up, but it ain't even about that. It's more about just longevity and like handling business and you know what I'm saying, and being consistent type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know, some niggas ain't able to take that shit in like that from a woman, and even from their wife, and that's fucked up because she know you more than your mama know you damn near. Especially if y'all been together like that.
Right.
Think about it, bro. That damn woman bro, your wife is the only person you can get up and not brush your teeth and go throughout the day and act like nothing happened, bro. But she'll call your ass out and you will let her make it, bro. Anybody else is up. But she see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's shit like that hit different from women, bro. Real shit.
Absolutely. But see, I talked about that before.
Yeah.
Now you can't give that power to every woman, but when that woman got your back and you know she got your back, you don't sleep on that.
Hell no, you right.
Because if she tell you something, trust me, it's coming from a good spot. I told you, I don't know if you heard my story, but I said that one of my earlier girlfriends,
right?
My mom and her mom was best friends in college. So anyway, me and her was in a relationship, and she told me something. And I don't never listen to females. I'm hard-headed. I'm a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I was like, man, you know what? I'm going to listen to her. She told me don't get in the hot box with these dudes because she don't have a good feeling. Drip. I didn't get in that hot box. 30 minutes later, they called me and told me all them boys gone. Wrap the car around the telephone pole.
Ooh.
So I ain't never been on that I hate women and I ain't listening to women and that. No. It's just certain ones you listen to. Cause she ain't said trying to be no bully or said to try to, you know what I'm saying, throw her weight around. She was like, no, like I really got a bad feeling. And you know, any other time I wouldn't even say nothing. I let you go because I know you're a man, blah, blah, blah. But I just don't feel right about this one, sweetheart. You know what?
Hey.
I'm gonna listen to you. Save my life.
Especially if she don't trip like that at all. And she just out them blue. That's flag for me. Why you say that, baby? Talk to me. But I'm just saying, baby, I got a bad feeling. Right. And we don't see it like that because we like, man, we finna go smoke, we finna chill, post up, do our thing. But in real life, we know that's the wrong thing to do, especially hot box. Easy way to get out.
Bruh. Come on, man.
Yeah. I'm glad that you were able to be open enough to actually listen because a lot of times, you know, when not saying all the time, but a lot of times when women do try to speak to men, you know, we're met with resistance. It's just like,
That's true. I give you that. That's true though, because we gonna be like, well, how you know? And it's crazy that we rather go against our woman on some shit like that than just sit our dumb ass down and listen.
Bruh.
Real shit. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. So I respect that.
I'm glad.
But I mean, we both. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like real talk. I'm glad that I had the discernment, because to be honest with y'all, she was a B. You know what I'm saying? Like she was one of them. She used to, you know, but this particular time when she spoke, I felt it. It came from the heart, and like I said, she wasn't on no rah.
Come on.
So I was able to sense it. Like, oh, nah, I might need to chill on this one.
Come on. Out of all the times you done been, and she know you done been.
Bruh. Yeah.
At one time,
bruh.
Come on, bro. It's like, it's crazy. But like I say, niggas will go against the grain. Like, bitch, you don't know what you talking about.
Right.
Now you in a situation. Now you calling her. Now you back calling her, huh? I'll wait.
Bro, I'm talking about not even 30 minutes, bro. 5 of my homies gone.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. Damn, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Bro, that shit be in real rare form, bro. That's why I say, bro, like, I don't think we can ever say men and women are equal, bro. We have different values and different things that we hone in on, bro, that are different. And our whole mechanism of just our whole girls from Saturn, boys from Venus type situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's totally different, bro. We move different. Y'all move different. We see shit. And y'all homegirls, y'all co-workers, y'all might not see because y'all co-workers. You would never think some of this shit would go on. But we like, babe, watch that motherfucker. She a little janky. Because guess what? We went pick baby up that day in a new car. She peeping like a motherfucker.
Right.
And we know this, but we can't tell her off the rip. Yeah, man, your homegirl watching me. It's ways you got to put that shit down because she been in karate chopped your motherfucking ass. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, it's just that shit for real though. Like they got motherfucking spider senses that we don't have. And we got spider senses that they don't have. But I know ain't for sure. That the shit that means something, they got it.
Bro, what? That's what I'm saying. Like we are each other's weaknesses. Strong man and a, you know what I'm saying, is a weakness to a beautiful woman and vice versa. And at the same time, of course, as men, yeah, we can handle certain things, but I doubt that we can ever handle menstrual cramps or actually giving birth to a child. No, y'all got that.
Come on, man. We've seen people damn near get deleted trying to give babies, bro, trying to bring a newborn in the world. That's true. Yeah,
right. And that's why the moment that I seen my children being born, like I had so much love and respect for, you know what I'm saying, my girl. Cause I'm like, I know you giving your life for me, you putting your life in danger right now. Your whole lower half is cut open.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
Like, man, I would be losing my mind. So I just say that to say whether women understand it or not, we think that y'all are super beings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Y'all know all the answers. That's a fact.
Man, look.
I ain't look. When you get the ass and hug instead of your mama or your sister and them, like on some real deal spirit shit, bro, just sometime, bro, just sit down and just ask some questions that you might not ask everybody else, bro. And just see what kind of answers that your girl will give you. Because, bro, some of these women got street knowledge, book smart knowledge, everything, goddamn stupid, ratchet knowledge. Yeah, they on all that type of time. And bro, we be surprised sometimes by the shit that they say. But we'll never, I ain't gonna say we'll never, but like some people will never give their girls a credit of that shit, bro. They never want to put them on a pedestal and just spin their ass around sometime and just let them just be in their shit.
Yeah,
let them bag.
Lying.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
You ain't lying. A lot of niggas' ego won't allow them to say my woman is the shit. You know what I'm saying? But why not? You picked her.
Hey, bro. I like talking shit to mine. I ain't gonna hold you. I like anytime I'm with somebody, bro, I like talking shit. I like pumping their ass up, fucking with them, just always being on it's never a dull moment. You feel me? It's always some affirmation. It's always, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, but you doing your thing. Like, it could be some shit at work. It could be some shit that she did at the house that's different. It could be some shit that she's working towards. Bro, I think if a solid woman had a solid nigga, like, and you know, we know shit not easy like that, bro. Because anything worth that type of shit, and if it's like a gold mine, and you know she really the truth, bro, you put some work in, bro.
Bro. Well,
and it's crazy because it ain't even about working like showing off. Nah, bro, it's all about just being there, bro. They accept shit way different than we do, bro. Bro, if she can lay on your shoulder and breathe, my nigga, and understand that she's protected and safe, and if she know any some bitch come through this motherfucking door, boy, it's go time, and we protecting the household. We protecting the foundation, bro. She gonna rock with you, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something that ain't even no lie. I used to get mad at my woman because she'll be up the whole time I'm not here, but 30 minutes after I get home, she sleep. And I used to get mad at her. I'm like, damn, you wait till I come home, then you want to go to sleep. Until I realized she's comfortable now. That's why she could sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Like she and then she finally told me, she was like, when you leave this house, I'm worried about you.
Yes, facts, bro. Like your mama.
Because yeah, just like because I'm depending on you. You know what I'm saying? And I love you and the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you my world. So I stress. I'm like, you ain't got to stress. I ain't out there doing crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? And now that's how I got to the work and home is my regiment. You know what I'm saying? So I won't have to worry her so much.
You know what's then? What's crazy, bro? We can say every day, all day, we ain't out there doing this and that. We ain't doing this fucked up shit. We ain't around the wrong people. Bro, we ain't never thought about the side that, nigga, what if this nigga pull up in the gas station and let that thing go?
Right.
What if this nigga trying to rob somebody behind me, in front of me, and I get to straight?
Mm-hmm.
We ain't never thought about that side, bro, but we so focused on, oh, nah, baby, we just going to the stool, or, you know what I'm saying, we just going to do some shit with the homies, bro. Anytime a nigga leave at nighttime, it's worrisome, bro. Bro, my mama still worry about me to this day because she know what type of shit I've done.
Mm-hmm.
She like, oh, nah, nigga, you need to go home. Like, nigga, who you going with again? Nah, you need to go to the I'm like, mama, you crazy here. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, I know with a woman that's locked in and really love my black ass, bro, I'm not gonna go against that love, bro. Like, I ain't gonna fight that shit, bro, because I know something is sending a signal to her, and they're using her body to tell me, bro, no, this is some could be happening. Let me get you out the way.
Mm-hmm.
Let me snatch you out the way, bro. Let me extend your life. Don't go this route. Don't go down the street. Don't go this way. Leave a little earlier. I'm telling you, bro, if we can all get along and do and respect that shit that the women tell us instead of trying to fire off with the speech, and we still ain't covered the other part of us getting hurt,
okay,
we sound dumb as fuck.
Straight up. That's why I be wanting to have the whole conversation.
Gotcha.
And I think you are absolutely right by you got to go through stuff. You know what I'm saying? My wife talked to her father for the last time on Mother's Day. He called her on Mother's Day and passed away 2 hours later. So this is the first Father's Day without him or whatever like that, right? And she was even expecting for this to be hard on her, but she took it so well because of the support system that she had around her. That's why this whole family thing is important. This whole village mentality is important.
Yeah, it's true. But you know what, though, Stanley? Even if we had the whole motherfucking San Jose Valley behind us, it ain't gonna work if everybody ain't on the same page, bro. We need that old, young, mid wisdom, bro, from everybody to make this shit work, bro. We can't do the village and don't let nobody in our motherfucking house.
True that. That's why
See
we
what I'm
have to have
saying?
a code. Yeah, that's why we have to have a code that all of us follow.
Right. Everybody got to be on the same page. Yeah, you're right. And goddamn one band, one sound. And if we move accordingly, bro, we can be conquerors, bro. Real shit. We can conquer this shit in any given moment, bro. Because one thing we got to know is two for sure. That woman is going to be able to go in the bank. She going to be able to go in front of them white folks and go in front of anybody dressed to impress with a face card value out of this world, bro. Real shit.
Real talk.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, I'm telling you, just being out with family is a face card that be like, yeah, they about their business. Like, I love to see families hopping out the luxury trucks, you know what I'm saying, or pulling up to the nice houses. Like, yeah, y'all did that because y'all did that with each other and with a goal in mind.
Yeah. Think about it, bro. How many times nigga want to just go outside, wash the car, knowing the family finna get in this motherfucker? We finna ride across town. We finna be out. We clean, truck sitting up nice. We wheels, the bank account good, baby smiling, baby in the back. He might be crying, but we ain't gonna let that fuck day up. We gonna keep moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's life shit.
Loud over there crying ass child.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, but it's cool. Cause get what? When we turn his song on, we know he gonna turn up. Like, bro, my little nephew, bro, this nigga was not even 1 year old, bro. That song, Juju on the beat, my boy. When that motherfucker came on, Stanley, bro, nigga eyes got like D in headlights, bro. and
Okay.
he'd be moving his arms and shit, like running man on that beat type shit, bro, was lit. That's why he could be crying and just switch, bro. But like that was just like a cheat code that a nigga had every time he would cry type shit.
Right.
But bro, just seeing that emotion, bro, that expression, bro, I don't, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like when I lock in, I'm locked in, bro. I ain't got time, bro. I'm
Hey,
locked
that's
in.
real.
I'm
That's
locked
real
in.
talk.
Not for real.
But I want
I'm
to ask you, how was that feeling knowing that you had the cheat code? Oh, I know what to do.
Shit, I was still learning. Stan. I was still learning how to work that motherfucker cheat code because that bitch can get it can get a little jammed up too. I'm saying the B word, my bad. It can get jammed up too. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? I've always told by an old woman, she say, baby, trouble don't last always.
Real talk.
I'm like, damn. She say, nah, everybody go through a storm. It's all about how you shake that goddamn dirt off and that rain off you. And you come into the sun and shit, move forward and, you know, and move in your goddamn me, you know, in your era. But at the same time, like, that shit ain't easy, Stan. It could be tomorrow. Some motherfucking storm come and knock this motherfucking house down, bro. And I'm
It ain't
talking this
supposed to be
shit.
easy. Drip.
I know.
It ain't supposed to be, because if it was easy, everybody would be doing it.
Facts. And that's what we lacking in, Stan. These niggas is not trying to go the extra mile. They not trying to prove and show how they really coming. And bro, these women really don't even want a lot. It's the time and consistency that a lot of niggas lack because we want to be seen and we want everybody to see this and see that. And we on this and on that. And at the end of the day, the one that's really rocking with you, the biggest cheerleader in the world, is right in your motherfucking eyes. And you left her there by herself.
You either left her there by herself, or how about this? And how many men are gonna admit to being guilty to this? How many of y'all done got a bad chick, not because you liked her, but because you know she badder than anything your homeboys can get? Come on now.
Come on.
Cause I'm just saying, everybody. The superficial. I'm about to give it to you. It's the superficial bad chick. Cause see, I don't think people understand what men mean by bad.
Yeah.
Cause you got beautiful. Yeah, you got beautiful women. Period. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got to do nothing. They woke up like that.
Yeah, sure.
Bad is they done went and got their ass done, breasts done, cheeks done, nose done, fake hair, fake nails, lashes, everything else. Like they've been chiseled. They basically been drawn and put together. Type of bad. They stay at the stylist. They stay at the hairdresser. You know what I'm saying? Like their clothes get picked out for them. You know what I'm saying? It falls on them a certain type of way. The ultra bad chicks, the ones that Leonardo DiCaprio be dumping.
No, for real. It be
funny.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't think Leonardo likes anybody past like 23.
Yeah, but I'm saying they still bad though.
No, I was agreeing.
Yeah, they get invited on yachts. You know what I'm saying?
Or it might be 21. It's some random crazy number though. But
25.
Okay, so the fact that he can pull that shit off,
come on, man,
says a lot. But guess what? We all know Stanley D. Rock the Block. God damn it, that shit is not lasting no long. He not even looking for long term. Cause once you hit the age range, baby, well, you gotta go do a little check your mail. Nah, you do. You're thug. He don't even want your black ass, or your white, whatever he dating. Shit, he don't want it.
My current wife, I got in a relationship with her at 25. And I felt like that was perfect because 25 is that age that you either gonna do it or you ain't.
Come on, man. You getting over the fact that you can smell your shit now.
I'm telling you.
The fact that you smelling your shit and you willing to be able to share your world or share your life or share everything with a woman that that you gonna let in or that's gonna make her way in off the strength of her just being her. Come on, man. I told you. I get up and put my left shoe on every day and fucking with you got me putting my right shoe on. Oh, you might got you one. No bullshit.
Okay.
Straight up. Like, real shit, like, bro, just stay on top of me. Like, and I ain't talking about sexual. I'm talking about like just Make sure you ride my ass. Hey, nigga, what you doing? You all right? What you had today? What you do today? Did you do this? Did you do that? And I ain't saying just in military format, but just engage in the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, show me some engagement. 'Cause I'm definitely gonna reciprocate. And like, I've seen niggas who had these type of women that really want they black ass, and they be ignoring for the ducks. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh nah,
Yeah.
you gotta with the duck, and you gotta goddamn come on. It don't
Because I
happen.
mean, let's keep it a stack. A duck don't want nothing. A duck is
Yeah.
happy. A duck is happy that you showed up.
Yeah, she got a motive, but that woman at home,
Right.
But this is the thing about a duck. They will fight your ass, and they ain't backing down.
man, you gonna bite everybody. Goddamn it!
No, I was remembering that duck that the cat kept hitting. Remember? Okay,
Oh,
sorry.
that was funny.
Yeah, somebody gonna end up knocking the duck butt out of her. But
But they already did. It's all good.
yeah, that's how they define love. But
Real quick, I just want to give a shout out to T.
Hey y'all.
You doing gorgeous?
Oh shit!
Good. How are you, beautiful?
Hey, Miss Green.
What's going on, y'all? Happy Monday.
Well, T is a special example too, Stanley. She been married. She got beautiful family, beautiful boys. Goddamn, one band, one sound, and everything. And you don't see T complaining.
right, that's what's up. Hey, I mean, she radiate. You know what I'm saying? She radiates on screen. She give off that energy like I'm good.
I appreciate
You know what
that.
else she give off? You know what else she give off? And
Oh Lord.
no, not even that. But like she give off, bro. Like she really be trying to figure out her kids, bro. Like them kids are,
Oh yeah.
bro. Like
Like
they
literally just now, I had a situation with my oldest son.
everything. Yeah. Like everything's changing now. They're going through puberty, growing up. They see
Yeah.
music. They doing everything in the stage, and bro, she be sitting there trying to figure that shit out, bro. And I respect that shit like a motherfucker. That's right.
I respect that too, cause I think it was a wise person that once said, "I believe the children are the future."
Teach them lead the way type shit.
Right, real talk, real talk. But no, I'm gonna tell you something about kids. You're teaching the kids, but the kids are also teaching you.
Facts.
Mhm.
If you pay attention, you'll learn a whole lot about yourself and the person that you made that child with.
That's a fact, bro.
Man, let me tell you something.
Yes.
That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I agree. I think children were sent here to like trust you to make you see where your patient's line is. It's like, yeah, you on probation.
Have y'all ever heard of people saying that babies, I guess, choose their parents? Like, have y'all ever heard people say that?
I know.
Like,
Nah, I've heard
yeah, I've heard it. I haven't. Oh, so you think parents choose the children?
No, that babies don't choose their families.
You said the baby
Why
don't.
would they choose the families that like are on meth or crack or whatever? I'm just saying. That don't seem like something.
Oh well, shoot. Yeah, that's a whole different situation.
I did a little breakdown on that. I got a little conspiracy theory on that because I feel like the wound is a portal.
It is.
And if the child meets the grandparents are on their way out and the child is on their way in.
Yes.
And there's a certain amount of time, whether they meet each other or not, you will see that grandparent in that child.
Yes.
So I feel like the children that we have are the children that we created. Point blank,
Well,
period.
how do you explain what I was saying earlier? Why would anyone choose a family that's poor or choose a family that's dysfunctional or like to me that's the part that
But see,
I'm not
that's
saying
choosing poor. That's your decision to end up in that situation of being poor and all that. Like, come on, man. Like everybody don't start off.
Oh, I got a story on that real quick. I can answer that question just even though it's anecdote. My best friend, the director and the writer for the movie that I executive producer, he made me executive producer of. His mom was a crackhead. I could talk about it because he could talk about it. So he was born in that situation. And matter of fact, I can do a whole movie on just how me and him end up being friends. But we've been friends now I'm 46. We've been friends for 38 years. You know what I'm saying? And I know his situation. And I never looked at his mom as that because she was a teacher. But that's what she was. That didn't change his destiny. This man right now is a minister. He's a director. Matter of fact, we shot some of the teaser for the Jasmine Rose trailer today. You know what I'm saying? The second teaser for Jasmine Rose. So the spinoff of Son of a Preacher Man. So I'm watching this dude, and he's a master. He has his master's, his doctorate in filmmaking. So just because he didn't choose that situation made him who he is now.
Right. You know what though? It's crazy you say that because, bro, there were functioning crackheads, bro. They're functioning crackheads, bro. Everybody don't let the drug do them to where they end up in a fucked up situation, bro. You got all tycoons, bro, that smoke crack. That's a fact.
Yep.
But,
I mean, bro,
like,
I'm saying, fast forward to the day. What Cat Williams was telling you.
Yeah.
These executives, these moguls, and all that stuff, they got it piled up on their desk.
Look at Diddy.
Right. But then you know,
all the drugs.
Oh man, but I'm just saying, like, we ain't even doing it on the scale that they doing it on, but they shit don't get publicized like us, like they have the power to do us.
Right.
Think about it, Stanley. Powder was for white people, bro.
Right.
Niggas couldn't afford that shit.
Right.
You heard what Whitney said.
Freebase.
Right. Okay.
I don't do crack, baby. That's
right. That's where
the classy drug.
Yeah.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Like Drip say, that Munyon. You had to have Munyon.
Yeah,
Bird loved to say the crack era babies.
Okay.
He called us the crack era, the 80s babies. He's so wrong.
That's still a crack.
Yeah. Yeah. But at the same time, we were crack babies and Flintstone kids.
Nah, for real. Right. Too. Goddamn, shout out to that boy Looney. Goddamn, I'm trying to tell you. It was crazy work. But see, bro, it's crazy because the kids that we have, bro, it ain't nothing but a new generation of literally the family that we come from. If you got COVID, they come on, bro. It's gonna reproduce the same way or reverse every time.
Right. That's why I'm gonna say I call them Molly babies. But see the thing about it, but the thing about it is that type of drug opens up portals in your brain. You know what I'm saying? It actually makes you smarter, right? You put holes in there.
Now, hold on.
Hold on. So that answers the question is why these young kids are so woke.
Bruh. Tell y'all something. To be honest, they gave Molly and ecstasy to psych patients, bro, to make them talk. No, boy, and they will open up to another world. That's
I didn't know that.
Is the shit that they call. It's called
they'll tap into a past life.
And I'm talking about, and remember,
Was it like a psychedelic or something? Like
yes.
Because I've never done any hard drugs, so I don't know.
That body is more of like So look, remember I told you about the people who I took to the rave. That's the type. Like everybody's so touchy.
I've been to a rave before with a whole bunch of white folks. Oh yeah,
right. Number white for everybody.
I just be looking at them though.
Like, throwing Molly. Yeah, they be on acid too.
They be high as hell.
Yeah,
shrooms, everything.
Drugs and
they be on acid real hard.
Acid, shrooms, all that. Everybody on uppers. Ain't nobody on no downers. That's why it's not for black people. The black people want to drink syrup, pop handlebars, and perks and shit, aggravated and shit. Nah, I'm telling you, them white folks on uppers, and they 9 times out of 10 on clean drugs. Right. It's the niggas that drugs.
Uppers and goners.
I did want to try shrooms at one point. I did want to try shrooms, but I never did. I didn't have the guts to do it.
Man, that shit's scary. Knowing it's your first time. Boosie say he took the shrooms and was on the beach waving at folks like he was Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah.
He didn't even know he did that, but the people recorded him. Exactly. Oh, y'all, watch the movie A Good Trip. The first person on there is Ben Stiller. No bullshit.
Right.
No bullshit. And they explained
how he
got and had an amazing time. It's
Yep.
Disney writers on that movie.
Yep.
Right.
Disney was on that motherfucker naked. Come on, I was having fun. I was waving, talking to everybody. Even the sex worker on Diddy trial. He said that my hair was so good, he went downstairs giving everybody $100 bills.
I mean, you got to think about it. We talking about the same people that walk around popping volumes, the same thing that have you in the hospital talking belligerent as hell.
Yep.
They pop them and walk around.
Yeah.
Come on, man. But anyway, I'm just saying.
It's crazy work, bro. But like I say, people just like, bro, this shit is just like, bro, them drugs, you got to be able to do the drug and don't let it do you. Because a functioning crackhead looks so different than a crackhead. You wouldn't even. Okay, so watch this. Y'all ever heard of a dope fiend rental?
Yeah.
So watch this. A dope fiend rental means what's then when you go get one of them doctors that smoke crack,
right?
You give you their car, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so 9 times out of 10, you riding the Benz, all kind of shit because they got jobs and careers. That's a fact.
Yep. A good little bomb, and you'll have rental car for a whole week.
Or what you give them about an 8-ball, you rocking. I'm talking about, and they ain't finna call the police on you because they know what time it is too. That's a fact. And they gonna respect the fuck out you, and they gonna treat you like a son. I'm trying to tell you, I've seen my partner literally have people's social security checks come to the trap, and they give them the whole check. That's a fact. You talking about a credit? Oh, that's the most credit giving ass nigga in the world because he know that check coming. He'll spot you anything you want because that check is addressed to his house,
right?
To the trap. That's a fact.
Right.
It's wild out here, bro. But you know, I ain't want to go down the goddamn drug hole. But back to the kids, like them kids is definitely putting us to the test these days. That's for sure. My nephew,
I'm saying, but Drip, it's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant to the conversation because that's something that was injected in our hood by some professors from UCLA. And that did a number on us. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just another notch on the totem pole of systemic stuff that they have against us.
That's why I believe in reparations. I believe we should get reparations. Period.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying that people keep talking about we ain't went through nothing. We went through that.
So let me ask y'all this.
Period.
Do y'all think us, like me,
Yes.
like us, we need reparations or just our people?
Listen, I think that anybody who had any ancestors who were slaves deserve reparations. And I think our ancestors would want that for us as well. Because you have to think about, not only did Black people go through slavery in this country, they also had to go through 100 years of Jim Crow right after slavery. You know what I'm saying? So we're just now, maybe 50, 60 years, have been away from that system, but it's not necessarily like all the way completely though. We still have our struggles in this country. Like, but we don't have a foot ahead of anybody. And I hate when people try to compare, well, you guys haven't been through shit in 60 years. Jim Crow ended in whatever years it was. But still, think about all those years that we were behind y'all. We still trying to catch up. For the most part, Black people are still trying to catch up. If we're being completely honest.
And see, that's why I said, and CT, that's why I said what I said, because I think our ancestors would turn over in their grave if they knew we got their goddamn money and blew that shit on some bullshit.
That's the thing too.
Cars in the most stupid world, and we not gonna show for it every time.
I agree with that too. And me and my husband were just talking about this earlier because I was telling him about your show that y'all was talking about reparations. And I said, "What you think about that?" He was like, "I think certain people should get reparations.
I think
not fucking idiots. He like people that's just out here just doing the most. He don't think that people. Am I cursing? I'm sorry. No cursing. My bad. So yeah, he was like kind of like if people have been on, for instance, he said generational food stamps, welfare, and haven't tried to get out of the system. He said no, because it's like they're not trying. there's too many opportunities out here for us to get out of that system. And if you just getting generational welfare and food stamps, then no, not those people. That's his opinion on that. What y'all think?
I mean, I'm just.
But hey,
Let me. I'm gonna add this little caveat because I agree with everything that you said, but not even trying to play devil's advocate. I feel like a lot of people have failed for the brainwashing. The brainwashing was done for a reason. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that actually fail for it, like just for instance, and I'm not picking on nobody, but think about people that's been in Section 8 for generations. Right? And think about realistically, they tell you in America that if you have any job, you won't get no help. But if you have no job, you'll get all the help.
True.
Like, come on now. They'll put you in a zero rent or low based on your income. But if your income is zero, then it's going to be based on zero. But if you got zero rent, you getting a check for your lights and everything like that. You get food stamps. Like, you getting all your necessities taken care of. That's going to be kind of hard to convince somebody to actually get out here and get it from scratch. So that's all I'm saying. That's just in their defense. But I'm not trying to make no excuses. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I do get that's true. You know, it's hard to, you know, be like, okay, you know, especially if you don't have the education or the skills or the knowledge to get a job to where you can make a certain amount of money to get out of that hole. But I do still feel like that's still a little bit of an excuse in a way, because especially now with this technology we have, there's so many different ways to make money. So I don't know if I'm completely buying that in 2025, if that makes sense. Like, I could see maybe 20 years ago, okay, I get it. But like now, it's too many different ways to make income.
Oh, trust me, I know. I'm just saying, think about the mindset of the person. Like I said, that's all they've seen for generations. And if you're on assistance, then even with your child care, you get a voucher for that. Versus you have a job, you got to pay what it is, like $2,000 a month almost for one child. So it's like, realistically, I mean, come on now, I can't even fault nobody for a voucher versus having to come out their pocket like that for a child.
I get it, but
that's just one.
When you know people that abuse the system, because you know I have a couple of cousins that, you know, she had a nice apartment paid for by the government. Her rent was like $30 a month. She couldn't come up with the $30, but yet you can buy weed every day or every other day. I just I can't make sense of it.
I'm just
most of the people I'm talking about are people like that.
The people
I get what you're
about,
saying.
That's why I say I'm not making excuses for them, but I'm just saying there's those that exist.
Yeah, it's just, it don't make, like, you paying $30 for a 2-bedroom apartment.
Listen, if I could chime in, I understand what you're saying, right? I get where you're coming from, but I feel like, nah, fuck that. If you are a descendant of a slave, you should get them coins. And we don't like the comparisons and all this other stuff, but if it was the other way around, you think they'll be like, well, no, don't give it to some and give it to other, like, and then even with the beat in the system, does that end with black people?
No,
we're the minority when it comes to beating the system, because we know who really out here beating the fuck out this system. Like, so I'm not mad at nobody that beat the system. I'm mad that I can't. I choose. Like, I'm not gonna hold that against them. But and I do know that there are situations where people honestly have gotten trapped because it's a trap. We know it. Once you get that voucher, it's hard to get off that shit. We all know it. Why not give them an opportunity to come up? Because now we finna see what you really about. Because now once everybody get the reparations, what excuse do you have now? None. Because you got them coins and you ain't do shit with it. Now you can't blame nobody but yourself. And now you're gonna have to hold yourself accountable because you had the opportunity and you squandered it.
Right.
But yeah,
And,
I feel like
for another reason why
everybody
they
get it.
won't give it.
Everybody go get it,
But
whether
that's
you
why
deserve it or not. Because I done seen so many people that ain't black that get money that they don't deserve, and
right.
there's nothing I could do about it. So yeah, hand them coins out.
I agree too. And my thing personally, I personally don't really care about what people do with their portion of the reparations, because I know what I'm gonna do. I know what we're gonna do over here. We're gonna invest, we're gonna buy real estate. That's what we're doing. And we're rebuilding. We're gonna build a whole big ass compound for, part of the family who got some sense to come live on. We're gonna have a farm, we're gonna do all kind of stuff. We're gonna be self-sufficient.
No,
We
that's
don't have to worry about-
excellent.
You know what I'm
That
saying?
sound excellent.
Like, that's the goal. That's goals right there.
You know what
why I
though?
was- Go ahead.
Hold on, Sneak. Let me say this one thing. You got it. I think people need to stop saying, "Do we deserve it?"
I hate
Because
that.
honestly, yeah, because that word is triggering, and it
Yeah.
sounds so ungrateful. First
Mhm.
of all, I think the people who really deserve it are the family members that went through this fucking pain. Not us little nappy head ass kids trying to live off our grandma and them 90 years ago, some shit that they did. No, because we don't understand what they've been through to be able to move the money like we need to. And y'all
What
might give me slack on that, but I'm just saying, like, I think,
you
well, like,
Hold on.
okay, so
Are you saying people that are not necessarily struggling should not receive?
no, not at all. I'm just saying, like, people, like, okay, so if we use the word deserve, right? If we gonna say that, I'm gonna say this. Well, the people who really deserve it is our people, meaning the ones who really went through the struggle and pain. We can't say that we went through no struggle and pain like our grandma or our great great grandma and them did. We can't say that. Well, for the most part, some can't. It's some folks that's really going through some bullshit, and even if it's self-inflicted or just whatever, we can't judge that. But at the end of the day, we need to change up the word and stop saying deserve, because I don't think I deserve a motherfucking thing.
You know
Not-
what though? I
Hold on.
gotta give you a little bit of pushback on that, because although we didn't necessarily experience it directly, we still were affected by it mentally because of the things that we went through with our ancestors that were affected by it directly. They raised us a certain type of way. They taught us to think a certain type of way. Not saying that it was all bad, but I'm saying we got the good and the bad. And if we hadn't had that, we would be, if we didn't have them taking everything from us, if we didn't have that deficit that we're starting from right now, we'd be in a way better position. And I feel like they should be held accountable for that.
My thing is,
I agree.
Well, okay, let me say this. So the reason why I said that, nigga, because we still didn't go through. Nigga, are we really affected for real? For real? I'm not affected. I ain't.
Yeah, I can tell you how real quick, bro.
Okay, go ahead. Because
I hear a lot of people speaking against reparations, but even this white girl had broke it down like this. She said that her grandfather had bought a house back in the day where they was doing redlining against black folks. He bought the house for $30,000. Fast forward, they sold the house for $1 million.
There you go.
They was able to split that money between 3 people and pay off debts and do this and do that or whatever the case may be. So she was saying, I understand reparations. If a black person's grandparents was able to buy a house in the same community and they didn't have redlining, they didn't have Jim Crow, the banks wasn't, not giving them loans. If they had that same opportunity, then they would be able to sell that house for $1 million also, and they would be able to get out of whatever situation that they're in. So no, she was saying that, yes, I used to say the same thing. I didn't personally persecute y'all. Why should I have to pay? But she was like, no, I understand now. And I was like, wow, somebody get it.
Yeah, hey Drip,
Man,
that
I wish
happened
I
to
knew how to
somebody
get her a
in,
high five.
Yeah, because shout out to
that happened to a family in California, bro.
Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead,
My
Demon.
bad.
No, go
Whoever
ahead.
was talking.
All right, Demon, sorry.
Are you good? I was saying that happened to somebody in California where I can't, Drip, you have to look it up. I can't think of the family name right now, but it was a beach that was about almost 300 or 400 acres, right? Nigga, black family own it, right? 2 brothers, I think. Like, let's say if me and you own it, right, Drip?
Right.
They ain't even come and take it with eminent domain, which is, that's still some bullshit, but we gotta accept it because it's the government. Nigga, they just came and wiped everybody out and took it. Years later,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
they built the motherfucking they built the beach on that thing, bro. The family came back and said, y'all making billions of dollars. We should get this property. Bro, they had to fight for years to get that property back. They finally got it back, but the government moved everything off of it. Now it's just an empty lot. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day,
Bruce's Beach.
That's the name of it, Bruce Beach. Bro, it's big as hell, Drip. You can build a strip mall there, all kinds of shit. For almost, I think, 200 years, they couldn't do nothing with it because they had no access to it. So all the white people made money off of it. I mean, so yeah, the generational wealth thing in America, they should pay for that alone, because I put it like this, right, Drip? Imagine if we had a Black Wall Street in every city, right? We're to the point where I can go into the city, I can learn from Black doctors, Black physicians, Black lawyers, Black politicians, everything. And I can say, you know what? Now me and Drip are going to take this back to Houston. We're going to start doing the same shit. 10 years later, you're going to have a whole nation full of, in my opinion, very, very, very successful Black cities. But now you had the opposite, whereas no business is hardly anything going on in Black cities. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is.
Yeah, they don't want that to happen. They don't want Black people to have their own stuff, which is why they burned down everything that we tried to do. Which is why, also, if you look at some of these celebrities, they don't give back because they're controlled by the elite. They're puppets, so they can't go back and help their own.
They
people.
can't, right? They can't give back.
Yeah, they've sold out to the industry. So, good luck if you think Jay-Z and all of them about to really help, like for real, help the Black community. You can forget about it. And if they do help you, you gonna have to.
But the Black community used to be smarter. They used to rely on people like Dr. King, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Like even then, niggas wasn't like, oh, let's go see if Aretha Franklin gonna bail us out. Like it wasn't like that. It's niggas nowadays that get caught up with fame and shit, and half of these niggas be broke. Whitney Houston was a crackhead. So it's at the end of the day, it's like, you know what I'm saying? People look up to some of the wrong people on like a daily basis, bro. Whereas people in your city that control electricity, commerce, they control everything in that, and you don't know who they are. Child.
Right? That's true. That's true though. That ain't bullshit. We don't know who these folks is. That's a fact. You don't be knowing that shit. Otherwise, man, go ahead. You got it.
It hit close home. It hit close to home to me because of where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? I'm from a town where we got a lake called Lake Murray. During low tide, you can actually see the church steeple. Because, back in the day, the church steeple was the tallest point in the village. Well, that whole neighborhood under there is Black. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you think I'm shocked because I stay in a sundown town, or the amount of racism when I got a whole lake that used to be a Black enclave underwater?
Just like that Lake Lanier in Georgia, how like when white people go over there, they always end up getting swallowed up in the water somehow. Yeah, I think that lake they created that lake, and they drowned out the Black people who lived there.
Yeah,
that's why they always get fucked up when white folks go over there.
I wasn't even gonna bring that up, but even they know that.
Man,
because I fell in Lake Murray, and I was with a bunch of white folks. I ain't know no better. I was 15, 16, or probably younger than that. But anyway, they was like, "Oh, you good?" I was like, "What everybody saying? I'm good," but they were scared to get in the water.
They know.
Fast forward, once I found out, exactly, they know. And the same thing with Lake Lanier. You can go in there, you know what I'm saying, but they can't. They still pulling people. Boy, yeah, that's a whole nother story.
A whole nother rabbit hole. Yeah,
because I got people that won't get in that water.
Absolutely. I'm scared to get in the Lake Lanier. My damn self.
I got family that live up there, and they will not get in that water, child.
They claim about what, 20, 25 a year?
Yep.
Real quick, the crack era.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Damn. Shit. Hey.
What's up, Coach Bird?
In the building. You on mute?
Coach Bird.
How everybody doing, man?
What's up?
Good.
Yeah, welcome to Monday. You started. I just heard some Whitney Houston slander with Daryl. I'm like, hey, Daryl, man, don't be slandering no Whitney Houston, man.
I love Whitney.
T has stood on business. You see her,
I said that hurt my feelings.
I mean, listen,
Man, Whitney, my favorite artist, bro. But she was a crackhead. Y'all saw that picture that they did back in the day with I think it was the Clips. It was one of them dudes. They took her and Bobby old picture from the bathroom, and they made it an album cover. Man, it was crack and everything everywhere, bro. Like listen, I love Whitney, but she was just as much of a crackhead as Pookie was on New Jack, bro. It is what it is.
Go home.
Wow.
what I'm saying is this, though, because when you look at the, I'm telling you, that's why I say that time, man. And see, he put it on Whitney, right? It ain't been a witness since Whitney. It ain't nobody. It ain't been nobody even half what she has.
I almost thought Sizzle might have been there.
Not in the music industry, but Lamar Odom was a champion. Lamar Odom was a champion basketball player and a crackhead. So,
but still,
we talking about singers, right?
But he's talking about those entertainers and listen.
Oh,
how many of y'all you know right now? Because we regular working for. How many of y'all know a crackhead?
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, I know a crackhead.
How many of y'all know the crack dealer?
I do.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you know the crack dealers too.
If you know that, man, then listen. Like I said, that shit changed the game. It changed the game. There's no way that we should still be under that dynamic today. And some people, modern, it's unfortunate. No, they push the drugs to certain people. We regular folk. We go out and buy it. We don't. Ain't nobody bringing over the pounds to us. We gotta go buy it. But those people.
What about the 80s when the CIA dropped it in the black neighborhood?
That's what I'm saying, T. When they snuck it right in every neighborhood from Houston to Florida. Everybody they dumped it on my generation. Hope y'all know that.
Mm-hmm.
They went after us quick.
Gen X, yeah.
I'm just saying, and that's why I picked that time because I seen it where people who families did have properties and houses. Once that dope took the streets, it turned a lot of people against each other. Mm-hmm. And then ushered in who? Diddy, R. Kelly, all the perverted behavior that we under now. It's a time I seen that shit. I had a choice, either get caught up in it because Clinton and this was in the mid-90s, they was already making bills to that 3-strike rule. Mm-hmm. If they locked you up 3 times, they give you 5 to 10. From drunk driving to nuisance, whatever people are fighting out here, where they hem them up now. So it was just a different time, and now everybody's been spending, and under this, I gotta spend, and most black people are, I ain't gonna say broke, but check the check.
But Coach Furr,
I think the thing is, bro, my bad, I don't know who's talking about. I'm gonna be done for this, bro. It's like, let me tell you something, right, Coach Furr? Like back in 2015, bro, me and my brother was both arrested, and I got let go, but they ended up charging my brother with trafficking heroin. Right, we was down in Kentucky, and at the end of the day, right, there's always gonna be people in pain, no matter if they rich or not, right? Like a Whitney Houston, right? Boyfriend cheating on her, slapping her, yelling at her. Meanwhile, she gotta go back in the public and sing "I Will Always Love You Forever," right? Complete contradiction. She gotta go out there and tell "I am the world, I am the children," going back home and firing up a fat blunt and talking to the plug.
Somebody come.
Don't forget the chokehold that Clive Davis had on her.
Oh man, don't even get me started on Clive Davis. He was the number one.
Get that chokehold.
Oh, Whitney, you don't got money for crack? I got you.
That's
All
why
I
I
need you to
said
do
I
is
don't even
sing.
blame him.
Y'all do realize that Clive Davis has a lot to do with the downfall of Diddy and all these other.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That nigga's a demon.
Yeah, somebody called. Yeah, somebody said that.
That nigga's a demon.
What about the drug dealers? Do we hold any of the dudes that actually sold dope to y'all sisters and mamas?
Yes, but
I was
how do
gonna
the
speak on that, Coach, for
Because
because my
most-
thing
how do
is
the drugs get here?
I don't hold them niggas accountable.
look. Hold on. First of all, hold on. Time out, y'all. Time out. We do know that it was a whole system put in place for this, right?
Yes.
Because think about it. We went from because Coach Ferg, I understand the era that you're talking about. I'm a 78 baby. I was born pre, you know what I'm saying, that crack era.
You the same age as my husband.
You was a kid when they kicked out strong. You was a kid.
Right, but so what we were watching and what we were listening to was they was the rap songs was putting us on game. We had self-destruction.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Man,
and the powers that be was like, nah, we're gonna get rid of this conscious music and we're gonna put this in there. And I know they like to see like they make it seem like a lot of them was glorifying it, which they were because they were getting paid to do that. But some of those folks was telling us to avoid it. That's how people like me avoided it. Cause I was in the midst of it. I was there when that bomb dropped, and I didn't do it.
Yeah, salute to you, bro.
I was a push.
But at the same time, and to Drip point, the 20-year boyfriend that my mama had, he was a crackhead, but he was a functioning crackhead. But that's why I understood. But that's why I understood why my mama didn't marry him. But he was a 20. You know what I mean? So anyway,
yeah, she know if something going on. That's for sure.
But it's a thing, right? Again, it's a lot of them, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Look at Afeni Shakur, Tupac mother.
Yeah.
She was a crackhead, right? Right? He even said it multiple times. And even as a black queen mama.
Yep, always the crack fiend.
But that's always proving my point every time these references, because like I always say, feminism took the father, changed that dynamic. The crack era took the mother out the house. The crack era did that, and the children were raised to fit. Y'all been fending for yourselves since y'all understand life.
Right. That's why we latchkey kids.
No,
Parents
y'all not
wasn't-
latchkey
parents
kids.
wasn't
Y'all
home.
don't. Half of y'all didn't even have a key. Y'all was just out here figuring it out.
Well, not
Figuring it out.
everybody.
Mama was listen, and that's why I say that's why I make reference to it, because I seen the devastation that it did, and here we are. I saw y'all in your prime of y'all life, and y'all having issues of finding a mate, getting money, finding your truth. It's a nasty, no, you know, I almost say gray area. But it's a great opportunity for anybody who gets a little bit focused to flourish. So in 10 years, when you 45 and 50 and ugly like me, you ain't gotta be out here still trying to drive in the snow and, you know, do all that extra shit. But if don't nobody work together, you pay your Social Security forward. So they already saying a lot of people ain't choosing not to go forward and work in the regular sector. Then when you go get your check, they probably say you get, since your work history, you get like $200 a month. If you have children, if we have children and we owe child support, they gonna take the child support money out even in your Social Security first. So think about that as you go forward. It can change your life.
Hopefully you don't have no kids by the time it's
Don't have none out of wedlock, brothers.
time for you to get your Social Security, because what? Who having kids that old?
No, but T, they go all the way back to when the baby was born. They don't start it at that. Yeah, that's how they do.
Yeah, child support go back to when the baby was born. Luckily, I never been on that, right? But I will say this right, Ferg, about what you said earlier before we get into the child support shit. When it comes to the drug dealers, bro, it's like why niggas don't hold Big Meech accountable. Like niggas love them niggas. Niggas love them niggas, right? And on top of that, it's both ways. Niggas not making niggas buy drugs out here, bro. You feel me? They're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Me and Driv was from Franklin Saint earlier, also in real life known as Freeway Ricky Ross.
bro, nobody was making people buy packs from him. People did that on their own accordance. You feel me? The
Yes,
same
people
way
were
I smoke weed on my own accordance.
people
So
were
on top
hiding
of
their
that, right?
pain. They
You
were
had
hiding their
niggas like a Meech, right? Bro, niggas like Meech done help more niggas' families out than almost any nigga I've ever met, bro. I'm talking about, for example, BMF White Boy. If you know, you know. His brother got cerebral palsy, right? Paid for his medical bills, paid for his wheelchair, make sure his apartment straight, even while he was in jail. You feel me? Taking care of this nigga more than some of these niggas take care of their goddamn kids. Some of these niggas complaining about child support. Meanwhile, he helping entire families, bro. So when you come back out of out the cell, especially in Michigan and in Georgia, bro, it's gonna be so much love because they can't even go to a nigga and say, "Hey, bro, I know you're doing all this talking. Let me get $1,000. Help me out," without some fucking stipulations. I'm trying to tell you, no, it don't work that way.
Dale, I hear what you're saying, but you're talking, okay, let's just backtrack it, right? Because I don't know Big Meech and Big Leech and all them, because they all dress alike and shit, and it just scares me. But let's go back 35 years, right? I don't know how old you were, right? A lot of that is...
I was the baby.
We're dealing with the residue of that today.
But Coach Ferg, though, the reason why I can't hold them accountable is for the same reason. Because think about it, you got black people that they lock up on the corner for selling weed, but at the same time they got dispensaries for the other folks. Even though we was dropped with a biological bomb called crack, they were still people that was like, I'm not going to be a part of it, far as being on it, but I see the economic opportunity because while I'm in the midst of poverty, and we watching our moms and our dads go off, you know what I'm saying, whatever in the world they doing, and we got to fend for ourselves. We see an economic opportunity. That's the story of Christopher Wallace, right?
But even this, right, OG, because you 1,000% right? But it's not just that. When you talk about the dispensary, that's one thing. I had a debate a few years ago when somebody who was saying that we should hold drug dealers accountable. I said, I got it. I'll hold drug dealers accountable the same day that you hold the pharmaceutical companies accountable. Because this is about death. If this is about death, this is about famine, right? That's what we're talking about, right?
Right, the
Then
opioid crisis.
Crack hasn't killed 10% as many people as opioids just in the last 5 years compared to crack in the last 30. But we're not holding Eli and Lilly. We're not holding Tylenol and all these different companies accountable. Also, right? Follow me. How do they get these drugs? How do a 13-year-old get an opioid? They go see a goddamn doctor that write them the fucking prescription. So are we gonna hold them accountable too? CVS, right? The ones who handle the drugs,
right?
And also, are we gonna hold the mother and father accountable who pay for the goddamn insurance, who let them get the drugs, knowing fentanyl? And I mean, you can name it. You pick your opioid, and I'll show you how many white people died this year. And I promise you, it's gonna be. Oh my God! Don't even get me started on Adderall. When I was in college, we used Adderall like it was water.
Real talk.
So,
we did Adderall every goddamn day.
I understand that. And now this is what I say.
Oh, and Coach Ferg, let me just show you this. You know how easy it was for me to get drugs
I
and
want to ask y'all a
promethazine,
question. I want to ask
which
both
we
of y'all a
call
question
lean.
too.
I'm gonna say this, right? And then you got it, right, Coach? I went to Central Michigan. We would go down to the medical office and say, "Oh, I got a headache. I got a tummy ache." They would give us some goddamn promethazine cough syrup,
Nah,
aka
give me a cough.
lean.
A cough. Say you got a cough.
That's all
They
you
give it to
needed.
Is it? Yep.
But we're not gonna hold them accountable, right? Okay.
Like Tupac said, the war on drugs. Tupac said the war on drugs is a war on you and me. He meant that. That was a fake war. That was just another bomb they dropped, another notch in they belt of, you know what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, it's systematic. But what's the question, though, Coach?
Bro, they was working with Frank Lucas, bringing in drugs through Vietnam soldiers' bodies. This is proven in Frank Lucas' case that he was bringing in fucking plane loads of drugs in soldiers' bodies. So again, Ferg, you're a veteran. Do we hold the United States Army accountable for that?
You should.
That's why I say we all need repair. You know what I'm saying? Like we all are descendants of that
No,
dysfunction in some
no,
way,
not
shape,
everybody
form. Of,
is.
man,
Not
all right.
everybody. Not
A lot
everybody
of
own.
us
Not
are.
every. No. Listen, that's the thing. You can't own that type of. You can't make that a part of who your fabric going forward. You can't. You already see that. We can't.
How? If it happened
What do
to
you
us,
mean?
it happened to us. It's
Okay, yes, it
psychological.
happened to me. When I was in the 7th grade, my daddy whooped my ass too. When I was just got 2 tours of the military and damn a fucking college degree, I come home, I get locked up. White lady tell me I can send you to jail just because I ain't this shit. But that's
And
what I
you
was
think that
told.
that's okay?
No, but to prove, and this is me. And listen, I'm talking passionate about it because I
I
understand.
get it. It's
No, what I'm
cool.
saying is this, T. Just understanding that part, right? In the prime of my life, if I would have stayed focused on that, I would have stayed stuck.
I get it, Coach.
We here on YouTube in the prime of our life is all I'm saying. We done already lived through some of the worst stuff, worst experiences. Because everybody got a sad story. Everybody say we had some type of trauma, right? So what I'm saying is the way things are moving now in America, I don't care about no big niche, nobody. I care about the future. The way, listen, where's Stan at? Shout out to Stan, man. I don't have the way, I have a way. Salute to Stan. I love that. So what I'm saying is this. Everybody right now has an opportunity to sort of change the trajectory of their life. People out here trying to do everything independent. In the world in America, it ain't gonna be the same in the next 4 to 5 years. You're gonna see other races coming into y'all neighborhoods where they gentrifying and building these nice 4-story condominiums and air conditioning. If you can't afford, if you don't have $400,000, you can't get none.
That's a
And
fact.
you can't do it on
Yeah,
one
I'm
off.
seeing that now.
Not nothing nice.
Okay, so if you're seeing it now, what I'm saying is for young, and I love that 25 to 45.
Mm-hmm.
Figure out something to do, whether it's finding a good man, stop saying you got a girlfriend, get you a woman, and y'all talk it out, work it out, eliminate some of that nonsense that surrounds you. Get a little bit more. I'm telling you to do something, protect your. Everybody's telling you who they are, what they want from you. You have to be a little stingy for a couple of months. And then once all of this next year, things go start leveling out. In America, you're going to have to start being accountable. They get ready to stop this free handout anything. If you don't have a real ID, get your ass and get a real ID. That's with the little star on it. You're going to have to get one if you can't fly. You can't drive everywhere.
I already got
They was
mine.
telling y'all that. They was telling y'all that 5 years ago.
Hold up. Listen. Also, get your kids one. Kids can get
Oh,
an
I got
ID.
one. Ooh, look
They're
at
certain
me.
age. Get your kids ID.
I already got
Get them
mine.
ID. You have to
I
be
already got
documented.
mine and the kids.
If you don't work, if you don't have a job, get a job. Get a job. So just be
What
more
if
responsible.
people want a
It'll
job
change,
though? Like, what about the generation of people who don't want to work for anybody, or they feel like, hey, I can, and you can start your own business, right?
Well,
But
see, that's the thing. When they start a business, it has to be a professional business. It has to be a business that's really up to business.
These people marketing themselves these days, though, Coach.
I understand that.
They are.
But
They
listen,
are businesses.
But think of
within
your
themselves.
business. But anybody that want to start a business, think of your business beyond ninjas. Think of it as a world business.
I'm talking about the Casanats and them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like
who
these
in
young,
the hell is that?
that's the new streamers.
I'm talking about the one that's over on 53rd Street, the one that's on the country road. They got an opportunity to start business too.
Oh yeah,
I understand that, but I was just saying, I was just using him as a reference. Like a lot of people seen him come, as a young man actually just getting it the way he's doing it. And what I'm saying is he may not speak for our generation, Coach Fur, but he speaks to the young entrepreneurial generation who's seeing that.
Yes.
Oh no, I ain't got to work no 9 to 5 to get this
Like
thing.
my
You know what I'm
kids,
They
saying?
don't.
Yeah.
And they being more disciplined. That's the thing. They being more disciplined about how they move their life forward. And anybody in that time can take the blueprint of these guys and find their own twist to it and present it in a high fashion way. And everybody will eat. Everybody will make money.
Right, but it ain't as easy as that. That's why I
Yes, it
love
is.
being.
It is
Hold on,
easy.
hold on. Let me
It
tell you
is.
something real quick. That's why I love being a
It's
parent
right here. It's right
as
here.
long as I have been. My oldest child is 25, 26.
Salute to the 25-year-olds.
So in that time, I seen they actually had programs instilled in school because the parents didn't know how to teach their kids their homework. So if the parents didn't know how to teach their kids their homework, these same parents can't teach their kids how to balance a budget or none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Like they have to. It's adults that still have to go out here and learn some of these skills too, so they can pass it on.
And I also think they need to bring back trades in the schools. I remember when I was in high school, they used to have trades inside the damn high schools.
Yeah.
That's important. We still need people to do the trades. We need plumbers. We're gonna need electricians. We're gonna need mechanics. And I understand robots is becoming a thing. F a robot. F that. I need somebody to work on. I need a real person to work on my shit. I'm sorry.
T and Drip, I want to ask y'all a question. Did y'all parents teach y'all to do your homework, or did y'all just have to figure it out on your own?
I mean, they tried, but I mean, they grew up in a different era, so half the time they ain't even really. They understood a little bit, but once we got to middle and high school, it was kind of like we ain't learn math like that, and it's kind of like how I look at my kids' math sometimes. That's not how I learn math. That's not how I learn division and multiple. That ain't y'all. They teaching a totally different way now. So
yeah, they teaching the Asian way.
Yeah, I had to go on YouTube to figure it out.
If anybody learned PEMDAS, they can teach their kid every math, right? PEMDAS, that's the oldest method. No, but here's the thing, though.
Use the abacus.
But listen, that's great.
Coach Ferg,
That's
I
great.
agree with you. I agree with you, Coach. But I think I'm only speaking on this because my wife is a teacher. Not just seeing her just do what she do. School is just completely different now, bro. Like students don't even use pencils and pens damn near. At least the ones up here.
I know they don't
all
dumb
use
it down.
computers
Yeah, they
every
dumb it
day
down.
in every class. A lot of them, bro, don't even know how to write in cursive, bro.
Oh no!
But again,
it's insane.
Okay, but again, we say what they don't know. Here's the trick question: since we know all of these things, and I'm not, going forward, are the regular black people who got children who understand? Will they teach their children how to write in cursive? I used to teach groups of kids, teenagers from 5th grade to high school how to write in cursive in 3 days. I'm talking 8, 9-year-olds.
Yeah.
If a parent can't spend 3 days to teach their kid, and the thing about writing in cursive, it ain't perfect. But you got to go back to the ABC time when they had the big round. Practice that way, and then you had your little scribble scrabble. It's not that, but it's a unique signature. But some things can be taught on a basic level if sort of that dynamic where if it could be some type of family core where the good guy can be allowed to teach.
I think it's all about how you teach and who's capable of teaching.
But everybody's capable
even
of
with
teaching.
me, I teach way different. Like for example, right? I work at Amazon.
But everybody's capable of teaching, though. If they're a parent of a logical mind, they are capable of teaching something because they learn something. So if you can learn, you can teach.
That makes sense.
But people make excuses for it. Everything learns following its parent. Every you can go down the list of where the mother have a baby. Everybody learns through that experience, and that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's some stuff, think about it. We've been saying we ain't knowing shit for the last 50 years. We ain't know. Now all of this stuff is being revealed and we still pulling back. No,
I'm with you,
go
bro.
get it.
I think mentorship is more important than shit. I think that if you can find somebody worthy of mentorship, then you need to follow that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so me and you would notice, compare this to go to high school, go to college, right? Same thing, brother. Same exact thing. It's the reason why, for those who don't know, Phi Alpha has a program called Go to High School, Go to College, where they mentor young boys from college all the way up to high school. Sometimes, most times, further than that. But that mentor program, I think, should be something that is applied across the board in the Black community. Because I don't think that everybody is worthy of being a mentor. But the ones who are, they can have hundreds of mentees and teach them things. For example, in Detroit, we got Jason Wilson. Jason Wilson is a father to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? To a lot of niggas that don't got dads.
Yeah, any man serving young man, they're always going to look to him as a sort of a father figure, uncle figure, if he's about them. See, and that's the hard part. You know, when you working with people, it's not about what I feel. It's not about what I believe. It's not about that. It's about what's right and what's wrong, period. Other than that, you won't be good.
I learned a lot of things from my father, but if I could be mentored by somebody like Malcolm X, I would. You know what I'm saying?
But if we all could have been, you got to be able to appreciate what was given to you in your time.
Of course.
I was Dr. King was deleted 2 months after I was born. Yeah. Malcolm X was sort of my, if I was 14, 15, it was more support each other. We didn't delete each other at a high rate as it did during that time. Brothers was living old. And now we see a lot of what happened, there's other factors, but the fact that we actually will fight each other more, we'll take our lives with each other, but for some reason it's like when they say something that's going to move us as a unit, even if it's inches, we don't want to get it together. We don't want to do it. And that's young and old. They ain't got nothing to do with generations. It's old people up there need to get out of the way. And it's young people they got an opportunity to make a way. Has to be disciplined. We can't have no more reckless children. I'll appreciate if out of wedlock babies go down.
To be honest with you,
I'll appreciate that'll be great for them because now they'll be
I feel like a lot of old niggas be gatekeeping.
Well, they new to coochie. Some niggas new to it. You got to understand.
I feel like a lot of old niggas be gatekeeping and they don't want to put the young homies on because they don't want to see the young homies eat. That's why a lot of the YNs, they just got to take because they ain't got nobody that's actually trying to extend no olive branch to them. You know what I'm saying? It used to be a time where the OGs would just give up the streets and everything to whoever. You know what I'm saying? That's how Meech and them got in the game. What up, though? You feel me? The OG gave them niggas the game. Hey, cuz, take over.
Hey, there. A lot of them ain't proud of how they got it. That's why they can't pass it down.
But that's the best way to get it. I mean, that's the way to bless it. You pass it down because it wasn't really,
Yeah, let me say one thing. I've been quiet this whole time. No, hey, Daryl, I agree with you for real. As far as the old niggas is in the way, right? And this is the reason why. It's because most of them ain't start their careers until they was fucking 35. So they don't want to get out the way because they can't get out the way. They can't afford to. And that's the problem.
I actually agree with you.
So you said exactly what I said. They new to it. Yeah. That's why that's why sometimes they be
it's the same thing, right, Berg? When I used to tell the management niggas you like 45, talking about some dating a 20-year-old. They ain't gonna tell a black, a black girl, she's supposed to vet her options. She's supposed to date, niggas her contemporaries. But why would she date the 20-year-old nigga who just graduated when the 40-year-old nigga who owned 3 cars and a home is courting her? You see what I'm saying? It had a lot of goofy shit to
There are police reported ahead.
That's 100, man. A lot of them like it. Listen, it's been said. They new to that type of lifestyle, and they leave with their money. They'll call you. They'll call their sister a gold digger, but guess who they like for real? They like them snow bunnies on the low. They just don't say nothing. They'll find all the snow bunnies pretty. Ooh, she is fine. No, she's ugly. They all ugly, but hey, it's not. It's just me. I'm telling you, I listen. I know. I've been knowing that. That's old. Listen, the game is always the same. It's just new players. Y'all new players in the game. Don't let everybody roll the dice for you. Always roll it for yourself.
That's what I'm saying. It used to be a time where you can go to the church and rely on some godly men who are married, but even them niggas be on some, the niggas be on the same shit that the bandits be on, bro. That's what I'm saying.
The real man left the church, though. The real man left the church in the 90s.
It's so hard to find niggas that's really mentoring, like, you know what I'm saying, the young homies.
Well,
Nowadays,
such a bad name, the married dudes.
niggas just learning life as they go. A lot of niggas, bro. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Tell me why black men left the church in the 90s. Because I think I might agree. Go ahead, Coach Ray.
Because one thing I love about black men, even black women, right? When that light bulb come on, I say about mid-30s when you realize that life is real. And then you start, it's like peeling off the onion layers and you realize the closer you get to the core, it's a lie. And then it's only one message being pushed. And it doesn't put the man in the front, but it talks around everything. Be strong, be raw, but don't work. And a lot of brothers understood that, especially like I said, Gen X.
A lot of men interpret the Bible, and that's why I hate biblical interpretation. But they use it to bring up the patriarchy and to bring down women.
Of course,
that's the main reason why Christianity is trash now, and despite this being a Christian nation, this is also an OnlyFans nation, et cetera, right? So it is what it is.
I don't know, because I mean, if they really read the Bible.
Yeah, he was more blunt than I was, but
I think the Bible is a great guide. It's a great guide, but I think some people, like y'all said, use it for their advantage or their benefit. They don't take it for what it really is. You know what I mean?
Every pastor do that.
Oh, yeah. So, like, really, a lot of these pastors preach to their, especially the mega preachers, prosperity. God is going to bless you this and that if you do this. Or if you bless the church with this amount of money, oh, you're going to be abundantly blessed. Or if, it's just like a gimmick at this point. It's a performance. It's not even genuine no more. Church is not like it was when I was a kid. I don't know what's going on now.
Because
when they told me that
that's
if I
all
don't
it is,
give,
it's a business. That's exactly what it is. It's a big performance.
The moment they told me that if I don't give, I'm robbing God, I knew I was in the wrong place.
Oh, and you know what scripture they pull out? It said Malachi, will a man rob God or something like that. They used to love to, oh Jesus. But even it's not about the money. It's about you tithing your time to your creator and just giving back to people in general. It don't have to be necessarily money. You could be tithing your time with a person, giving a person a good word, giving a person encouragement, giving somebody some food who don't have no food, stuff like that. But no, you want me to give 10% of my earnings.
Right. And don't work for a company affiliated with the church, or your money, your tithe is coming out of your check before you see it.
My earnings.
Right.
Okay.
I'm not tell you how much
my earnings, Pastor.
But see, sir, that's why I was telling you earlier. That's why, like, growing up as a kid, I know for a fact I can go to the dope boy in my city, one of my uncles or whatever, and get a hot meal, all kinds of shit, clothes, PlayStation, whatever I wanted, before I can get anything out of a church, nigga. That's for 100% fact. I won't even think about that, because I know, for one, even if the church empty, I say it's freezing outside in Detroit, snow on the ground. I can't stay there. I can stay in the trap house if I need to, right? So a lot of times, it's like what Tupac said, you know what I'm saying? It feels good to put money in your mailbox sometimes. It feels good to be able to, you know what I'm saying, to take care of your people. And them Christian niggas, bro, them are, like I was telling Gently earlier, I've been kind of chilling on the manosphere niggas, but the ones I'm never gonna stop chilling on is the Christian manosphere niggas. Them are the absolute worst niggas.
Yeah.
You feel me? Absolutely to a bone, bro. Because them niggas will rob Peter to pay Paul. And worse about it is them hoe ass niggas act like they do differently than the street niggas. Y'all
No.
still in the same rhetoric. Y'all doing the same goofy shit, bro. The same thing. Don't want to admit that the shit that they doing is actually harming women, despite the FBI saying, yep, this is harming women. You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole bunch of goofy shit. That's why I never respect it.
T, you said something really interesting, right? You said it's a great reference, right? And I'm with you. It's a great source to sort of guide your life, right?
Yeah.
I'm with that, right? And now this is me. My grandfather was a pastor, y'all, for all of my life, right? He pastored 2 churches for the last 20 before his death. He was 94 when he passed, but he pastored 2 churches.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I learned the falsehood of religion early in life. My father never went to church, but he could recite the whole Bible. My father had an alcohol problem, but he took care of his whole family. He never missed days of work. My father worked, retired at 60. He used to always tell me he worked, but he used to cry to my room. My father, I'm just being real. My father used to cry in my room, and I'm a teenager. Here it is, a grown-ass man who I can see face the world, because then nobody fuck with my father in the streets. He'd be out and drunk. I used to see him out drunk, and he crying to me. I used to look at him like, man, what are you crying for?
Yeah,
but he
was that emasculating?
That's kind of good. That's dope though in a way.
But he's giving me, real life. He like, don't let nobody fuck with you. Work hard. Respect people. Respect your elders. Early, if I hear about you, saying disrespectful, you gonna deal with me. And I had 5 sisters. All of them made it out of high school before they had a baby. All of them are married, except one. My mother could cook. Real like a motherfucker. My mother taught me about girls. If she ain't clean and she this and she don't fuck with her. And don't bring her ass over my house. And don't bring no little. And my mother was a sweet woman, babysit kids. Don't be bringing no little woman over here because she old school. They can't use your comb. You know what the hell I mean?
That's me all day.
So I didn't fuck with the white girls. I was a football player. I was a basketball player. They liked me, but I like the dark skin, the brown skin. That was me.
You like your chocolate. There ain't no wrong with it.
So
I like my chocolate too.
So just to end that right, I didn't allow some of those things that were with my father to sort of affect me when it came to life and people. I've always been a respectful person. I ain't take no shit, but I've always been a respectful person. And y'all heard me say I was getting flued out. I took advantage of my good look sometime and then. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't try to do anything to intentionally hurt people. And if you can just understand that, but don't let nobody do shit to you either.
Right.
And don't assume nobody would never not do anything, because you don't know everybody's intentions every day. You know your solid group, your solid core, but outside of that, don't expect me to give a damn about your feelings. Y'all heard me say, fuck your feelings. That's for your family.
That's true.
But when you come to this world, we done already been through a whole lot of chaos. Cat Williams called it. Everything is the truth. Live your life in your truth, and everything connected to you in the truth. Respect people. If you got a job, work the hell out of that motherfucking job. Work it. Get your real ID. Get everything secured for yourself. And sit down and watch this stuff play out. Next year, be ready to break out, whether you wanted something new, you done discover something new, you done created something new, man. This should have changed your life. Because the world is coming here in 2028 when they bring the Olympics to LA. If it go down, it's going to be from all over the world with money.
The thing is, Ferg, is you're more authentic than probably 99.99999% of the niggas on this bitch. The thing is, right? I remember I talked to No Fugazi podcast, right? And I was trying to be cool with him, Ferg. I swear to God, I was. I said, coolly. Wouldn't it be more prudent, instead of you talking about baby mamas all day, because you're with a baby mama who got 2 kids by 2 different men, right? Wouldn't it be more prudent for you to tell men that you can find happiness with these type of women as you have? that you can find purpose in taking care of somebody else's children and being a stepfather. As you have, nigga. You know what the nigga told me? Nah, bro, I still think that's not, I gotta stick to my guns, man.
Fake.
So
that sound like,
bro, I was astonished. I was astonished. And these are the new manosphere wannabe having Samuel niggas, right? And he couldn't make it that far because he got exposed. You know what I'm saying? You know, having a baby mama, a white baby mama with 2 different kids by 2 different white men. But the whole point is this, right? If he wasn't spewing bullshit rhetoric and he was being honest, he would have to deal with what the fuck he dealt with. If he was saying, you know what, guys, there are women out here that still have value despite them having kids by multiple men. Just because she has children doesn't mean she lost value, right? If you live with the truth, nigga, you want to find yourself in that situation. But they haven't got there, bro. They young niggas did.
No, he not that young. He not that young. But he won't say that because now you're putting the sisters to the light. And when you with snow bunnies, they run that shit. So it is what it is. You gonna make that bag. Come on, man. Y'all better, unless you got one of them that's in the football locker room after the game. But if you got one of them that got any type of family behind her, you gonna be working like a motherfucker. You gonna be Kanye and Kim West. I mean Kim, whatever her name is. I ain't having no babies for you. We gonna get some surrogates. What are you talking about? And you gonna make that bag. But
I don't feel sorry for the niggas.
But I don't need to
at all. Fuck that.
But there, man, you listen, that's what I'm saying, man. This is a great time for young black people, man. It's a great time, I'm trying to tell you. Old niggas, get out the way. Let these young folk take over. Just protect them.
I'm already knowing me, my wife running it up every damn day.
Yeah, but this is the time we got to inform our kids, man. We got to inform the future. For real. We can't be having to, you know what I'm saying, playing like, oh, we don't know. Not now going forward. We can't never say we don't know nothing. Everything is coming out. Social media is exposing everything, slowly but surely, as long as you pay attention. And it's going from coast to coast in real time. You can watch 4 lives and everybody's going to cover the news that needs to be covered. So there's no more excuses. And I think young brothers, like you said, and sisters, even the sisters, got an opportunity to really change their life. But the ones that don't, just understand, it ain't gonna be, you might not be able to go to the mall and buy your outfit because you're gonna be looking for something to eat. But the ones that do, the world is gonna open up, man. It's gonna be so because you might have to send your kids over to the Middle East.
Oh Lord, I hope not.
Or you might have to, not saying you, T, but men may have to go. Daryl, you young enough, Drip. Man,
what's the age range?
Like 18 to 35, I think.
Trey, I know. Look, they gonna love you over. You go over and you be a sergeant. It's the way you are.
Oh, you damn well I ain't listening to shit. So
you'll be in there. You'll be a sergeant over because you got the motivation.
You drafted me, motherfucker. Fuck that.
Yeah,
I ain't want to be here. I ain't signed up for this shit. What you talking about?
Hell no.
See how y'all.
I don't want my kids. Shout out to the military, but I don't want my kids in the military.
Yeah. And I would be, but here's the thing, though. The only thing I'm saying, listen, fellas, y'all look at it. Y'all, if y'all mess it up, y'all messing up millions of dollars for the rest of y'all lives. No, you go over, you do your little thing, you come back home.
Like, what if we don't come? What if they don't come back home?
It ain't hand-to-hand combat like that. Everybody's firing missiles, and you just got to get deep in the bunker and stay low because they teach you how to hide too. I know the military teach you how to hide, right?
I know, but anything could happen.
They teach you how to hide real good too. So
anything could happen, though, Coach Ferg. Like make it like a cartoon. Like this is real life.
Anything can happen over here too. Anything can happen over here too. You know.
I know.
But
you gotta think about it like this, right? If it come down to it, to where as though they start drafting with all the reserves that we have, that means we desperate. At that point, it's either get down to lay down. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't know about you, but Fuck it. I ain't going out. I ain't going out like no bitch. If I'm going, I'm going to die trying. Fuck you talking about? Yeah.
Man, you better go on and come back and get you a house and shit. Let them pay for everything for the rest of your life.
Coach Spurs say, ain't nobody gonna die like that. That's basically what he's saying.
Yeah, ain't nobody, yeah. I wouldn't believe it. I'm just saying though, because we don't know. This is a gray area. This is new. Everything we're saying is new in our life. Even
scary. Do you think
you must ain't seen the body count lately?
I mean, but it's
it's going digital over there. Real talk. It's all right.
Do you think Trump made the wrong decision, or how do you feel about what he did? Like, what do you think? Because I don't know how to feel.
Well,
a lot of people don't know how to feel because it's the first time in our lifetime that we've been in a global conflict.
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, 9/11 would be considered, right? 9/11
No, I'm talking about because see, it still ain't happened yet. That's why Coach shaking his
9/11
head.
was crazy though. That was
it was crazy.
But
no, this supposed to be something. The reason why people are so triggered by this is because this incident is supposed to trigger a domino effect. Because if we got into it, the R country said they were going to get into it. The C country said they were going to get into it. And on that front, that many continents would mean that it is a global thing. And unless you've been alive during the last one, this new on me. To this scale.
Stan, to your point, you make a very good point, right? Because this is what I learned. When I was in Saudi Arabia, I was in a unique position as a young soldier. Where I count was, it was 80 miles from the hotline. And the planes used to leave from the airstrip over there. I worked with mail. And understand, there was units out of Ohio and Philly. They used to work at the post office on base. So it's military people getting mail. They would work it, right? And my unit was about 25 of us. I had some infantry and everything. And the only thing I got to do, because I was too young as a soldier, they used to tell me and my buddy, we just had to fucking stand up a camp and make sure we secured the camp, which was nothing. So when let me see, Stan, you said something. Shit, I lost my point.
You were talking about Desert Storm.
No, but I was trying to say something to what you were saying. Okay, so in that region, right? In that region, what I learned was Israel was the glue to all of those other little countries around it. Iran, Iraq, Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia. They were the glue. So they were never supposed to get into a conflict.
Right.
If they got into a conflict, then if it got into it with America, then all of those countries would band together. But see, they became friends with America, and everybody else sort of separated. So now you have this conflict, and if they were to go against us, then it'd be a whole different outcome. Everybody over there would be like, we going over here to the west. So that's why America sort of always got their hand in that region over. Because remember the Iran, the contraband when we were selling arms to Iran, remember?
Yeah. And we just pulled out. Yeah, we just pulled out of a country from after being there 20 years. Like that's what I'm saying. They have all that information. And man, all right. All I'm saying is I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not like I haven't had these conversations with my family. You know what I'm saying? And they know what it is because I'm ex-military too.
Yeah, just be prepared, man. That's what I'm saying. You have to look at it as like, okay, now's the time. We ain't got time to be talking. DNP ain't on the subject. If you're getting it, you're getting it. If you ain't, you ain't. But everybody has to sort of look at it to make a shift because there's going to be opportunities for a lot of good young black people, and I don't want them to miss out. It's going to be a lot of good opportunity, man. From that 20 to 40. From that 20 to 40-year-old, 45-year-olds gonna be opportunity because they're raising the retirement age to damn near 70, 68, 67. So they're expecting people to put into it. Even if you own your own business, you still got to pay taxes. So if you can get a business started, working together, bring some money together, man, y'all can make changes out here. But you can't do it the wrong way. We can't do it the old way, cheating and shit. We can't do it like that. Because we already see what's going to happen. They going to come diddy your ass up at the end. Right when you thinking you making that good money. They're going to take it all away. Everybody, think about it. Everybody that felt like they got, too big. And they, can't do it that way. Put good people around.
You talking about that PPP loan scam they did?
Just anything that people got where they sort of subjugated us. At some point, the chickens come home to roost.
Mm-hmm.
Get everybody in the entertainment. Everybody that done cheated their way, or did something underhanded, because it comes out on us.
Oh yeah.
So it all. Think about it. Most everybody's 50 or something and under. 50 something. None of our great leaders got to live past age 40. They all were taken out before age 40.
I know. I think about that every day.
See what I'm saying? So they try to fight us against it, but I think now is the greatest time to sort of mend that together so we can get all of our young adults to sort of stay in one capacity, and everybody still have their own lane. It's opportunity.
Yeah. But see, Coach Furr, at the same time, let me ask you this question. Because a lot of people are against marriage, they anti-marriage, they anti-family, anti-children, and everything like that. Like, if we're not having children to pass this information on to, then what are we doing?
Shit, it's out here. Everybody just busting it down and busting it wide open. And it's not, again, that's the gray area. It's either one extreme or the other. We got to find a way to bring it in the middle. Yeah. People still gonna have sex and people still gonna make babies. Our numbers have been consistently the same over the last 65 years. They say it was only 4 million slaves, right? But now we're at 40. We've been having that many children. The way we delete our babies over the last 50 years, we went from 4 to 40. How many times is that great?
That's right.
Huh?
I think that's accurate. You don't think so?
But I'm just saying, as far as the amount of babies we having, that's a lot of babies to make 4 to 40 million in a short period of time, a little over 100 years. What are we doing?
Being fruitful and multiplying, clearly.
Like we supposed to be.
Yeah.
We actually should have more than 40 because, with all the deletions, ain't no telling how much.
I got like
so
both.
Sick and tired of Texas. Texas is so annoying. Like, as soon as you open your door, here comes some damn flies. You can open it for 2 seconds. Flies.
They were waiting.
Oh,
they waiting on you to open that door.
Outside. Y'all have so much freedom outside. Why y'all gotta come inside, dummies?
They said it's hot.
Yeah, they're like,
they want to come in the AC.
No.
Smell like chicken over. They're like, Tico has some wine tonight. We're gonna go over and get a sip of wine.
I did smother some chicken and some rice with some brown gravy, green beans, honey, and some cornbread. Yes, I did.
They smell it. They're like, yeah, she gonna be out here in a minute because she gonna go outside.
They know you.
Flies is the reason why I ain't never come to Texas. I saw a Texas fly swatter when I was 5 years old, and that thing was huge. I said, they got flies this big? I'm good. I'm good.
I only use the Zappa now.
Yeah, I got one.
I have one I have a couple of the ones that are stationary. Like the little, I have one in the kitchen because, it's the door out. You know how you have a door by the kitchen to go outside? And then you have a,
then I have a zapper in the kitchen, though, do you?
Yeah, I do, but it's not by the stove or nothing. But I have one in there just in case, because it just be too much going on.
You seen the slow motion? You seen the slow motion of when them bugs hit them zappers? Nah, you gotta get a non-stick. Yeah, non-stick.
That's crazy. Yeah.
That's wild.
Crazy, man. Texas is crazy, and we just warming up. We preheating right now.
See, Drip, any of y'all down in Texas, have y'all seen a locust swarm come through?
Not yet.
I was stationed in Fort Hood. I went to the movies and came out of the movies. A locust swarm that came through the whole.
I was in Killeen.
Yes, every car. I probably had about 3,000 on my car. I was like, oh my god.
Never seen it.
It's crunching.
Never seen one. Don't want to see one.
Yeah, I think I'm good on that.
Man, you don't want if they say like if you're watching the nature and then you see it, be like, yeah.
Yeah, I seen it on nature. Yeah,
Man.
they trying to drive through there. And like, come on, man, you got.
I had to get in my car, man. Clean that grasshoppers for a week.
Yeah.
They was dang.
I don't even understand how y'all get used to something like that.
No, I was dang, it was a phenomenon I never thought I'd see, but it was just land. This thing right there landed for the night. Like it's dark, we're gonna chill right here. And it was right there in the parking lot on everybody's car. It's great.
Well,
yeah, it's so fun.
It's amazing what you go through when you live life, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And people too busy on the internet all day. They ain't living life. They ain't touching grass. That's why we disconnected. Like, how we gonna connect? And we don't.
That's why
we don't
everything
even
trash
touch no
now,
one.
bro.
Right.
Music the
Remember?
same. People. There's no authenticity of it.
Okay.
Everything fugazi.
I remember walking and holding hands used to be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody gonna have health problems in 5 years. All y'all young, fine. Y'all got to get that blood circulating, get some vitamin D in your kids. That shit is life changing.
Everybody gonna have a neck problem.
And carpal tunnel, a neck problem, and carpal tunnel. That's crazy, man. No, but shit. It's an opportunity, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm rooting for y'all, man. I promise. I'm rooting. I know y'all can do it. I know y'all can change the direction of the chaos that we in right now.
I do agree with you, Coach Ferg. This is the opportunity because it's a reset.
Yes.
And even the Caucasian people are feeling it. They like how, and they like how in the world black people live through this.
Right. Yeah. When you hear white folks complaining, you know it's getting real.
Okay.
For sure. But like it's like we've been knowing this shit. Y'all knew to this.
Okay. That's why when the question was asked earlier, do the children choose the parents? I look at it like this. I know my wife's upbringing, and she did not have the same upbringing as me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thankful that she didn't, because I went through some rough times. So when we was together and we went through some rough times, I was able to coach her through it. And you know, I didn't hope or wish for bad times or rough times to be upon us. But when we got hit with them, the test was how did we handle it going through it. And at the end of the day, you'll realize all this money and all this materialistic, superficial stuff, at the end of the day, it don't mean nothing. Are y'all healthy? Because it don't matter how much money you got if you ain't healthy. All that money finna go to the doctors.
Mm-hmm.
You ever had to drop $6,000 out of nowhere because somebody need their pancreas taken out before a rupture? Ain't been through
Like
that.
they say, your health is your wealth. That's true.
Real talk. Like, people talking about you can't take me to this place or this restaurant. What? Like, that ain't how these relationships last 10, 15, 20 years. You think we last this long not going through that?
I blame social media for this. People always trying to stunt on social media with their relationships and stuff like that, but they're not really taking care of the serious matters, you know.
Right.
I think people be stunned with their relationship because when you if you come on try to pump up your relationship, first thing they say is, "Oh, you lying, you struggling, ain't no happy people."
Well, yeah, I mean that too, because not everybody is lying, but also there are some people that are getting up here lying and trying to act like everything is peaches and cream and it's all put together, and
I'll be the first to tell you it
All of
ain't.
this stuff be like me too. Like I'll be the
But
first
that's
to
what
like,
makes it. But that's what makes it beautiful.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need you to be around me just because everything good. That's easy. Of course you're gonna be around me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's when I'm down. How you gonna act? Not
That's how
saying that
you
I
see
want
your
to be
real
down.
friends. That's how
Right.
you see who your real friends are. When you up, everybody want to be your friend, want to be around you, want to hang out, or call
Right.
you, hey, you want to go do this, da, da, da. But the minute you have like some type of hardship or a downfall or something,
Just
oh,
like
you everybody get ghost. Like,
right.
you know
Just
what
like
I'm
Drip
saying?
was
It's
talking
crazy.
about earlier. Cause see, I work for myself and I was a handyman at this period of time, right? So all the jobs that I got it because a phone call. You know what I'm saying? I was doing my own work. Yeah, word of mouth. And I messed around one day doing some work in the yard, and I pulled my sciatic. I destroyed my sciatic nerve. Couldn't move. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't work. Can't move. Can't work. But I got the type of woman that she nursed me back to health.
There you go.
And I might not have said nothing to her then, but psychologically as a man, I'm like, I am absolutely useless right now.
Yeah, and that hurts for a man to admit. When a man can't work and provide, it hurts them.
Yeah.
But that's why you got to have the right woman in your life to be like, you know what, it's cool. Like, and she's not going to say that to you, but in her head, she's thinking, I know my man going through. He can't do what he's supposed to do or what he's used to doing, but I'm not going to trash him for it. I'm going to just be by his side and help him in any kind of way that I can so he can get back to what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? What he was doing before and even become a better man. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
But
you just gotta
I'm
have the
saying,
right woman.
yeah, but even though that was a painful event, I'm glad it happened because you're right. You don't know the person that you got until something like that happens.
Yes.
And I was
That's
like,
when, like, when
damn, I
people
got a rider.
yeah, like when people try to talk to me about relationships and marriage, I'd be like, okay, because me and my husband been through I would say pretty much everything damn near. Not everything, not like a sickness and health to the point to where like somebody is, terminally ill or anything. And I hope that never happens, but it could. But we have been through a lot of things together, and we just stuck it out. We figured it out together, and but some people don't want to go through those things. People are selfish. People don't want to work through shit. They just feel like, you know what? Hey, this person fucked up right now. I'm out of here.
Right.
I can't handle it. It's too much. Some people can't do it.
Till you
Because
said something.
But a lot of people are already broken when they come into that space.
Facts.
That's the big, you know what I'm saying? Yes. And people,
Yeah.
it's either, what they call it, fight or flight. That's the response. Some people flight, some people fight.
Yeah, they fly to the internet or they'll get on the internet and fight.
But that's the new version. Yeah, the new version, that's where they go because I learned this from an old lady. A lie always have to get out in front of the truth.
Yep. And a lie don't care who tell it.
Who tell it. Just because they get to the internet, they try to get to that lie first before the truth is truly revealed. And when people, and that's why sometimes it's not a bad thing if it goes down that way. But if just an example, right? If my wife was to leave me, the worst thing I could do as a man is run and tell y'all motherfuckers how she treated me and left me.
Exactly.
That's the worst thing I could do.
People do
that's
that
lame.
all the time on here.
That's lame shit to me. That's some sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? No.
That's called
bitter.
Right. Yeah. That's called bleeding on your audience.
Now she may do it as a woman, but that don't mean goodness gonna come from her either, though. See what I'm saying? It don't mean goodness gonna come from it.
I would never.
The best thing I can do is cry my pillow for a few weeks or whatever.
He's the father of my kids. I would never.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I would never do that. Hell no.
You couldn't do it.
Because at the end of the day, whether we make it out or not, we have 2 kids, and he's a great fucking father.
Yeah.
So I would never get on the internet and trash my husband and for whatever. First of all, he's a great person, number one. So if we don't make it, we just don't make it because shit just didn't work out. I'll never trash him for the person that he is. He's just a great person overall. He's a good man, period.
Right.
So
I ain't got nothing bad. I ain't got nothing bad to say about somebody who spent the last 16 years of their life with me. shout out to them.
okay,
Salute to the wives and the husbands. I'll say this:
almost
it ain't
it'll be
nothing my wife.
20.
And I think y'all could agree with this, right? Since y'all both are married, right? To me, there's nothing my wife can't do outside of sleeping with one of these little dirty ass niggas outside these streets. Give a nigga any type of play. I'm talking about conversations on the midnight, whatever. Any type of energy like that, my wife can do whatever she wants. To a certain extent now. She ain't gonna just do nothing. I trust. She ain't gonna just do nothing to put us in jeopardy. She know I got a German Shepherd that'll bite her anybody.
Now wait a minute.
You know, but there's not nothing she can't do that I haven't allowed her. She allowed me. I can do whatever I want. I do a lot by myself. But out of respect for that shit. See, if I don't want to lose my blessings, then I'll be out here chasing these little smelly ass people who don't take baths and shit.
Right.
Fucking up my money. See, I'll be fucking up my money if I'm doing some dumb shit.
Yeah, I told you I had to grow to that point. Like I feel like it's fundamental reasons why I can't even step out. Like, why would I give some woman, a random woman at that, the power to be able to say, yeah, that's your man, I had him. No,
honey.
Not after the work she put in. Are you crazy?
Listen, and let me say this. A lot of single women chase after married men.
I know. I ain't gullible to that.
They look. It's something about a man with a ring on his finger.
What can I do to get this man who's so in love with this woman? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I be like, come on, man. I'm like, that's why I said, I told my wife, I'm hip to the game. I know it's females out there that give me the box just to piss you off. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of
they don't
happens.
like me. I told my husband the same shit. Because they don't like me, they'll try to holler at you. It's not necessarily that they like you like that. Them hoes just hate me.
They got beef from college days or high school days, and they'll give me the ball just to have something.
I can name 2 right now.
Right.
Ooh.
So yeah, I'm aware of that. Just put it like that. I'm aware of that.
I can name 2 right now, Shanika. I ain't lying.
I'm mad at that. That be that bullshit right there, boy.
That bullshit. Yes. It be that bullshit.
And guess what? So if you ain't on point as a man, you'll fall.
What make it worse is we went to church with these women. Them be the worst. Them be the worst. Not at the church. Yes, at church. Them be the ones.
Church,
yeah.
I hate to be the one, but I'm gonna go ahead and be the one to say it. Church is where a lot of these women got on their knees first.
Oh,
I can't stand you right now.
Listen.
You said that out loud too.
Ooh.
This shit, man. Y'all wrong, man.
It's the facts, though. It's the fact. I grew up in church.
I'm talking about this picture.
It's the facts. Let me tell you.
Oh, that's a strip player.
Jay-Z pregnant.
Pops, baby.
That ain't the most diabolical photo.
She say Jay-Z pregnant.
Too much baby oil, honey. Too much baby oil was used. That's what happened.
But she said that shit so calm, like it was supposed to happen.
Oh my God.
That is hilarious, bro.
That's a mess.
That's that beauty shop tea. That's that beauty shop talk they be doing. Girl, you heard that motherfucker over there nigga with that ring?
Don't act like y'all don't do it at the barbershop too. Y'all be
no. That's why it's called barbershop talk. A lot of these nigga podcasts called barbershop talk now for sure. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas be more vulnerable with their barbers than their women. Ooh,
no, for real. I remember I used to drop off my little brother when he was in high school. I was like 19, 18, 20, whatever. Used to drop him off at the barbershop sometimes or whatever. Child, it'd be the conversations for me.
They
at the
be real. They be real.
We'll be like, oh wow, okay. So
Nigga
y'all
be
be nice
lying.
to
I'm
like
in
us.
balls deep in old girl last night. Boy, you should have seen me. High fiving each other and all kind of stupid.
Right. Right. Just capping.
Yeah, bro. Man, shout out to that girl here for the tea. Make sure y'all go like, comment, share, subscribe. Everything over there, please. It's Ooh, child. That what it make you do. Just breathe in and breathe out and say, "Woo, child." Mama and them appreciate the tea.
Yeah, this has been a great convo. Like very refreshing, I must say.
Yeah, it was cool. It wasn't no extra. Everybody was respectful. And shit, I didn't came back on here like shit. What's next? What's the next topic? Type shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's always see the thing is like that devil be working, man. Real shit. He be
No,
working.
for real, all day, every day.
And bro, he work against the
No
best.
breaks.
Let's say it one more time for the people in the back, please.
Nah, that devil be working, Ferg. He work the best of us, bro.
Yeah.
We so blinded and caught up in the bullshit where we shouldn't be. We don't even see it. And like my boy Nightish always say, they doing it in your face, bro. They doing it in your face. It's more of what you gonna do about it. Shit.
Pretty much.
Man, I ain't been to my sister channel in forever, bro. And bro, that shit bothering me, bro. Real shit. It's fucking bothering me, bro. Because when I go over there, it's up. When she come over here, it's up. Like that shit bothering me, bro. But I just hate the fact that devil be working against work against goddamn the weak links, work against the bullshit. But when it all come together, bro, it just we gotta know how to overcome and know better. Real shit.
Real talk.
Nigga,
Yeah.
that's everybody. Like, cause I know shit that come on, bro. Like, it gotta go for everybody. Ain't no fucking way T shouldn't be over here like this. I shouldn't be over there. Ain't no way, bro.
Right.
We gotta do better. Like, nah, that ain't right. That ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. And back up off that shit. Cause he work on the best of us, bro. Just to show us we ain't shit. That's for sure. Yeah. But nah, like, I don't know why they came at me like that, but somebody need to hit it. Like, shit, I heard it my damn self, but and not even use teeth, but it just kind of flew in there because I ain't, you know what I'm saying? You know, me and her know what's going on. But like that shit just came out like that. Like somebody need to hit that shit for real. Like
No, for real. Because you really gotta just get to know people for yourself and just, you know, just read the vibe, the energy, all that stuff. Cause,
so T,
I think a lot of times on the internet, we just tend to, I guess, listen to what other people say or like hear things. You're like, I don't know, or whatever, or you know how it is sometimes. This don't happen to me before. It's gonna happen to all of us, child.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
But it's just, I guess it's a human flaw, man. I don't know.
So T, watch this. Let me tell you about your boy 12th Man.
Oh shit! He came over to my channel the other night and said he got kicked off for what he say?
You don't even want me to pull it up to you. I ain't gonna hold you. Like that was wild. That was wild.
I don't even and I'm like 12th Man, don't get me wrong, but sometimes I don't think he realized that he say some racist shit. But I check him though. When I hear it, I check him. On my channel, I know him.
Shout out for T giving me Stanley Cross. And 12th Man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh yeah. And Stanley told me too. Stanley said you was uberly nice to him for the longest till you went off.
T, you know why? Because it's out of respect of your shit. I would never do no shit like out of line. Like I'm like, because he started off the show with like, Drip, you watch the Black Alpha Network. I'm like, nah.
What the hell is that?
Look, I don't. Somebody said they knew what it was. I
watched the Black Alpha Network. I saw them.
So he
said, did he watch the Black
Alpha?
Alpha?
That's the first thing he asked you. Like, why would he ask you?
It was in the back chat. It was in the back chat. He say, well, Drip, they advise black people to stay out of the goddamn, riots. I'm like, wait a minute. What give
But
you
why are you so worried about black
goddamn
people?
riot? He was like, well, Drip, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm like, nah. And see, I checked it right there. I say, 12 man, you know I fuck with you, bro. And I know you like the black women and all that type of shit. But I say, bro, but you gotta watch your words, bro, because you can't come to a black channel and tell us some shit like that and expect us to just let you make it. I'm talking about boy staying there was like, God damn, Drip, you gonna give him another pass? So we looking at the Megan shit. He say, Drip, I don't know why black people just ride around and shoot each other on some dumb shit. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah. That's what he said. Yeah, that's what he said.
Man, I got him. Boy, I'm like, man, you got to get the fuck out. Real shit, bro. I've been saving your ass. These boys in the chat like, Drip, is he white? Why he over here? You need to get him. I don't be listening.
And I told him, because he came on my channel trying to explain to me like what happened over here or whatever. And I was like, what? Like, I was so lost and confused. He was like, yeah, I got kicked off because I said, why are black people so violent against each other? I said, well, 12 men, yeah, basically something like that. And I said, well, 12 men, first of all, you can't go into black spaces asking questions about black people like that. And then if you do ask about black situations, you need to have a little bit more tact about it. You can't just go in making it seem like all black people are fucked up and violent. Most of the black people that I know are not like that. Y'all need to stop watching the news and stop figure out y'all algorithm on the social media platforms, because clearly y'all are looking and searching for black stupidity. The black people that I know in my real life don't do that kind of stuff.
Well,
So
he definitely piped down. His rebuttal was not that. He said, Drip, because Chanel said, well, who called the police? I said, somebody called him and they found him on a helicopter. He said, well, damn, why they got to have a gun? He said, Drip, I don't know why black people ride around with guns and shoot each other on some dumb shit. I just don't know. I'm like, what? Stan flew off the handle first. Stan, the man Archer, he like, well, motherfucker, why don't white people? I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, nah, Stan, I got it. My first thing was, Drip, man, you got to get the fuck out. He said, well, nah, Drip, white, we don't do that shit. Bro, he was trying to explain.
When he said white people not violent?
He said,
they off their whole family. What are you talking about?
Wait a
Well,
minute,
it
bro.
started with the wife and the kids.
Yeah, like, what?
And they might eat them afterwards, allegedly.
The fact that he tried to explain that shit blew my mind. He was like, well, Drip, we don't do that.
Yeah, I done had to get 12 men together a few times, so I get it.
I said, man, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Get your bitch ass up out of here, bro. And I meant that shit. I say, bro, don't you ever disrespect me like that. I say, bro, it's bad enough I get drugged in my own chat for your ass being here. I'm telling you, T, I be giving him grace. Stan was like, damn, Drip, you gonna give him another race pass? I'm like, come on, Stan, I'm to a man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he need no form type shit. But at the end of the day, I had to come on, man. You can't do that shit like that, bro.
Yeah, I always give, like, if he try to come over here even on my channel, like, he cool or whatever, but sometimes he be, I don't know. It's just I don't know what it is. Some white people are just innately racist and they don't even realize that they are. Or they're gaslighting us and playing in our face.
It's a
gaslight. Or
yes,
is it that they really are racist and they don't know that they saying racist shit? Which one?
No, it's a gaslight. The first thing that you have to ask them is, why are you so worried about our numbers?
Come on now.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. Where that's coming from? Yeah.
Let's talk about the wives and how y'all sleep with y'all dogs.
Right. You want us to outnumber y'all.
Real quick. Okay. Hold on, real quick before y'all crank that up. Hold on. Shout out to that boy Darryl Long for the nice little cash there, my boy. Appreciate you.
Get a black. 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 Fuck a black. Get a white. Do it up. Do it up. Move back. Do it. Shake. Rock. Rock.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Get your motherfucking intro.
Yeah.
Get your motherfucking intro, man. It's real to feel like it. It's real. It's real. It's real. Shout out to everybody in this motherfucker. And yeah, man. But yeah, 12 man crazy as hell, man. And then he popped back up because I had got mad in my mods. I'm like, bro, what the fuck this nigga? I'm like, bro, fuck it. I do it myself. Stan called me. He say, nah, Drip, you gotta chill. They can't block nobody. They can just time them out for the max. I'm like, man, boy, I'm glad you said that. 'Cause I was supposed to be on the street. I must have banned his ass. That nigga popped back up with another name the other day. I'm
Wow.
like, it didn't hit the panel. It was like, Drip, can you at least hear me out? I'm like,
You
bro.
lying.
No, I'm dead ass. Shanika. Am I lying?
Nope.
Shit. Pop back up in the motherfucker, like hit the link and everything. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, like he can be cool sometimes, but sometimes he be.
Now he can be real cool because really he's still, you know, I let him up every time. See, I'm talking about every time. He
But
come
you
through.
do gotta check him though, because I done checked him several times.
Well, see, I didn't really. Well, CT, I ain't never seen him like that. Like he ain't never came at me like that. That was his first
He was
time.
testing the
Well,
water.
second time in one day.
Yeah, he was testing the waters, I guess.
Shit, that goddamn can was empty, boy. Shit.
I think
That
it's a
motherfucker.
skill the way they study us so close.
What?
It's weird. It's like an obsession.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, they're obsessed.
I mean, can you blame them?
No, I
trying to figure this thing out.
I can't.
I be
blame
trying to
you.
figure it out too. Shit.
So look, watch this, y'all. Just a heads up. It's an algorithm with nothing but white supremacy, racist people, bro, and like hate groups, right, bro? They mock our content and commentate on that shit. That's a fact. With the most racist trash shit in the world, not just saying me, but just anything dealing with like black people on the panel or like just black stuff. Period. They'll mock it and make them the commentaries with all kind of masks on and shit. I'm talking about like it's intriguing because the views be through the fucking roof. I'm talking about like millions. It's almost like some Saturday Night Live shit. No bullshit.
Yeah, but you see, that's
That's
just
what it really reminded me of. I'm like, bro, these boys got a whole goddamn snare hat crash cymbal sound like the goddamn at the goddamn show. I'm like, bro, what?
yeah,
Just
just another way.
Sound bites.
Yeah, just another way to profit off us, though.
T,
Because,
I
like you
pulled up
say,
one.
they'll
Go ahead.
use stuff that ain't getting those kind of numbers,
Come
but they
on, man.
just their reaction and them commentating on it, it get blown up and get them paid.
Bro, if your followers jump up just randomly, like you might go want to check them out and see where they can. I'm telling you, you will see like they got algorithms for that shit. These folks are T. I pulled up one. The first thing that the goddamn thing said was, "Come here, boy." Oh, T, I hit the floor laughing. But then I looked at it like that's fucked up. Like that's so like it was like a dude with a whip, and like that was the intro. He was just swinging the whip like, "Come here, boy. Come here, boy." I'm just like, bro, this is not like right. This is not going on. Like YouTube let that shit go, and they got ads on that motherfucker. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Joy, man.
Yep.
First out the Drip Nation camp, monetized on the beach. Yeah, but we talking about big monetization.
Wow.
Yes,
Shout out to
Lord,
that.
big monetization, man. Goddamn, Drip. Yeah, I'm telling you, that high tip membership get you monetized. Now, Miss Joy was already halfway there for sure. You know, we came in, we did our promo count. Goddamn, she listened to the Drip. Shit, we been up many crazy nights getting the channel ready, getting her shit together.
Congratulations.
Damn.
Yes.
What we talking about?
Up.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Miss Joy.
Nah, shout out to Miss Joy.
Period.
Real crazy. I called this morning. I said, Miss Joy, what's wrong? Drip, been a killer, bitch. I'm like, oh my God. What? I'm like, bro, what's wrong? Like, what happened? But Miss Joy crazy, bro. But she's so nice. She really nice, motherfucker. She cool.
That's what's up. I'm proud of you, Drip. You doing your thing.
Man, I'm trying to, T. I'm trying to stay relevant and stay talking about something that's productive, man, because that's all we got.
The space needed, bro.
Bro, but you know what's crazy? When a nigga try to do right, bro, you get talked about for that shit.
Fuck
Like, they
that.
don't want to see no righteous. They want to see
the mess.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't want to
You
just
know what?
bring it
Like
much,
these,
but
like tonight.
right.
This is why I
Mhm.
joined. This is
Right.
a great conversation.
Great
I was cooked. Like as soon as I got off work, I saw you was live. I said, okay, let me listen. I'm cooking, whatever. And I'm like, this is a great combo. I even had to let my husband listen a little bit.
Nah,
You
shout
know
out
what
to
I'm
her.
saying? Yeah. So yeah, it's really refreshing. It's refreshing.
Yeah, it's crazy because like the numbers, we had like 50, 52 people watching. It's crazy because like I always know when it's a good conversation when I really put effort in the title. Because now see we on Twitch, we on Kick, we on Twitter and YouTube.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, so we're on 4 platforms right now, trying to build all that shit to get monetization.
Yeah, a drip.
Yeah.
A drip.
Yeah. That shit, keep painting. Yeah.
What
But, like, even with Ferg, I don't know. Even with Ferg, I'm talking about we was up all last night with Miss Joy on the plug page. Like that motherfucker finna get monetized. T. I got the
Oh,
hours.
that's lit.
I just need like 200 something or subs, I think, something like that.
Oh, you almost there.
Damn, I'm telling you, bro. Like I really be like getting to it. Like I don't be having no time for the other shit. I really be doing it. Cause it's crazy because the day that I talked about what's the name, I ain't gonna say no name, the numbers was at 110 before I even started. I'm like, wow, this is some bullshit. Like I felt some type of way because it was up there. Not like excited. I'm like, oh yeah, this is what they want. Matter of fact, the whole time the intro was playing, I'm like, yeah, this is what they want. This what they want. They want
Like, was it some mess or like what?
now, I'm gonna just say the musty Arab. You know what I'm saying? You know the whole shit behind him. You know, yeah,
Lord
he
have
back at
mercy.
it. He back at it though. He back at it.
What? I
Yeah,
thought everything was cool.
shit. He back, man. Look, see the thing. See, this is the thing. People
And
don't think.
sometimes he come to my panel and
Yeah, I know.
show me clip. Like he send me clips sometimes. and whatever.
Exactly. Now watch this, Lord Jesus. T, why did you have to say this? Why did you have to say that? Now,
Oh, I
just
don't
heard
know.
what T
I
said.
don't know. Like,
No. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Okay.
Y'all just heard what T said. He do what, T? He send you clips.
he send me clips sometimes of like different news clips and stuff like that. What does that mean? It's like
that nigga be trying to hate and manipulate. Emperor Kojak put in my chat, the first comment said, Drip, this the nigga who turned you, Breezy, and Anton against each other. We couldn't do nothing but stop, drop, and roll. T. Like, wow. I can see all that because that's how Anton got the video. And I ain't trying to talk about that bullshit because I don't want to talk about that shit at all because it's, bullshit. But the fact that he sent that shit and did all that manipulation, man, that boy tried to divide us. Like, and I just don't know why me.
oh, I hate that.
Bullshit. I don't know why me. I'm like, damn, why is this nigga so gung-ho on Drip? I never knew the real deal because he tried to lie to me. It was over some woman. I'm like, why would we be talking about a woman? Not with you. No, it ain't gonna happen. But that's how I knew it was lies though. But come on, bro. Like, shit, bro. I don't want no smoke with you, bro. I never did. Like, and then see the thing about it, the day that I did it, I pulled up a stream. Me, him, you know what I'm saying? No, CAP, Next Level, and Musty Arab. We all on there. And he's telling us how they do that shit. Like, it's crazy. People be forgetting what they be saying sometimes when these panels. It's crazy work. But nah, it's wild, bro. But that nigga tried to get Drip.
Wow.
I don't know why. I don't know why to talk it on my back. I don't know. Because everybody else got way bigger channels than me. Way bigger channels. Like, way more subs. Like, double. But, they've been here longer, too. But,
crazy.
yeah, that shit wild, man.
Oh, no. That's just
I had to pull up on you this last night.
You know what it is, Drip? Let me tell you what it is. Hey, Drip, it's the instant love that you got. As soon as you came on here, niggas was hating. You heard me.
Man,
yeah, man. You
I
walk
don't
in
even
the,
know.
when you walk in a room, you command the respect. You feel me saying? Everybody shut the fuck up and listen. Niggas be done. Niggas don't like that. You know what I mean?
Like that shit at all, I gotta drop a dime on them niggas, man. I gotta drop a dime on that shit. I don't like that shit at all, man. And that's crazy because see, like a nigga try to be so humble with it. I don't even really like even paying attention to it. Like just like, nah, I'm chilling. I'm gonna go the other way. But I know what
Them
time
be
it
the
is.
ones though.
Yeah.
But you just use that as the vetting tool. They show you who the real from the fake. Like
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie,
anybody
bro. It's
hating on
been-
your success, that's a
Yeah,
buzzer. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, bro. That nigga Izzy gave it to me so solid, bro. No bullshit. That nigga say, Drip, when you go live? I'm like, after the man. You know what I'm saying? You know, after the big dog. He's like, what? Even Ron Mac was like, after who? I'm like, nigga, the big dog. He like, nigga, you crazy as hell. You better get it how you live. Nigga, start going on when you want to go on and
That's
you know, like a
listen.
schedule.
That's
But
what I
really
do. Like,
respectful though.
because
I
people
know
like
you know,
people selfish, man. So you
yeah,
gotta do you.
But I
and it's
peeped that
crazy.
and I respect
Yeah,
that. I respect that out of you, Drip.
nah, for real, bro. Bro. Every time these niggas put a whole narrative on Drip, bro, I've come to the front of the church and showed proof it's not real, and they be stuck. Like, damn, you'll hear T say some shit like she said today. Yeah, he be sending me clips. Done. Through. I ain't gotta say shit else. T don't know what the hell going on. She innocent bystander.
Yeah,
He just randomly said
every
that,
once in a
Stanley.
while.
The fuck? That's what he do.
Yeah, they send me clips like different news clips or whatever, and I'm like, okay.
Yep. You gotta be careful.
Can't
It'll
make it
get
up.
you
Yeah.
banned.
I can't. Yeah. Hey. Oh yeah. That too. Yeah. Like
I don't always play them though. Like it's very rare that I play the clips because a lot of times it's off a topic of what I'm talking about.
Yes. Always. It's about
So I
something.
don't want to like, it's like I don't. This has really nothing to do with what I'm talking about. So I don't play the clips unless it's something that is, on topic to what I'm saying. But
See, this nigga be in the Mo 3 sector.
Mm.
In the Mo 3 sector.
I don't
go
even mess
one
around
day.
over there.
I went over there one day. Rooster getting his ass ran
And
through.
I'm from Dallas.
You feel me? Like, no saying. I go fuck with good pussy.
The block is that's too close to home for me. The block is too high.
Nah, they definitely.
I know way too many people. So now
Man, I go over there to this nigga on the panel. She asked that nigga, what you up here for? Like, Sko, she ain't stupid. That motherfucker pimp tight game hard. I ain't lying. She like, nigga,
I
what
don't
you up?
even know who that is.
Yeah, it's a chick called Good Pussy.
Yeah,
Oh.
I know her. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Ron Mac introduced me to her. She cool the motherfucker.
Yeah, good
She
people.
cool the motherfucker. Matter of fact, Looney Tunes know her.
Mm.
And then, you know what I'm saying? Looney's sister be going live too. I fuck with her too. But nah, Good Pussy was like, man, what you up here for? Oh, I'm just chilling. She was like, nah, what you up here? I'm telling you, bro, she was game tight. Like, nah, nigga, you think you trying to play with somebody. It ain't me. I'm like, bro, this bro. Then he tapped in like 2 weeks ago to somebody and told them, yeah, these some channels you can go to, but they don't fuck with Drip. Why would you say some shit like that?
Oh wow.
See what I'm saying? Like, boy, niggas just be hating.
God damn.
Low life
Drip.
fucking hoe.
Hey, Drip, you know what niggas not going to admit, though?
Yeah.
This is why I love females, right?
Right.
Because they got this just innate nature about them, right? To where as though they just say exactly what the fuck you thinking, right? In the most rudest way, like ain't shit for to happen to them, and you just be like, God damn, like
Why you
I
gotta
was
love
thinking it, but God, I wasn't going to say it like that. Like, yo,
ain't no filter. But you know what though? I respect the ones that don't have a filter. But what? Like women talk.
Yo, I love it, dog. I love it.
That's why I let women come up on my panel and have a voice for the most part, because everywhere else, as soon as you
But
say
according to
something,
the manosphere, women not supposed to have opinions. They supposed to shut the fuck up.
that's crazy.
All this kind of shit. Don't say shit.
Hell no, because that
y'all
type
got a
of
voice
shit,
too.
the questions that
Right,
they be
but
asking
not according to the
sometimes when they,
manosphere.
I was about to say no, because
really
when
believe
women
that.
on your side, when the women on your side and they asking those type of questions, man, shit,
Pick me.
yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's a pick me.
Oh yeah, I've been called that several times in these spaces.
But my thing is this: ain't that what we want? So,
Okay.
Oh,
I'm like, how
already
you say that's the insult?
I already got picked, so I'm good. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Right.
Nah, but
It all depends, Drake. It all
if the
depends.
pygmies are married, okay, Demon, break that
Yes.
shit down again, bro. Because I didn't
Let
got
me
it.
give me 1 second. Let me change my glass. Take these medals off. 1 second.
Yeah, man, mine's sitting on the charge right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I don't care if a bitch call me a pick me. Like as long as I'm
Right.
not picking a guy who's not, about the I guess trying to be the best person for me, like then you just a dumbass bitch after that. But if you with somebody who actually care about you, then yeah, call me a pick me. Fuck y'all.
Right.
That's how I feel. and we
Can you
care
hear me,
about
Dre?
each other. You know what I'm
My
saying?
bad, my bad, T. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
All right, cool.
What else, Stefano?
Hope my background not too loud, Dre.
No, you good.
Got my AC on and shit. But I was gonna say this, right? So it's not that pick-me's are a problem, it's really the rhetoric that they have. A lot of times they're very male-centered and they refuse to hold men accountable. A lot of the times, in my opinion, and I stand 10 toes down on this one, like how I am with DDG type, right? Like I'm never backing off this one. A lot of pick-me's cripple black men, right? A lot of them say, well, I know you have no power in the system. I know you don't participate in local elections and all the rest of this stuff. But you're a good black man. You're doing the bare fucking minimum. But you're a good black man, and she should accept you and bow to you. It don't work that way, right? It's like when we was reviewing the video of Sean Mona, right? Or Shan, whatever you want to call her. It's like, or you know what? Let me take her out of it. Let me use Ebony K. Williams. She's a public figure. When she said, "I don't want the bus driver. I want the person who owned the bus." Everybody not on her level, right? There's levels to this shit. So I mean, I just feel like a lot of the times, bro, the pick-me's, especially the ones that's not picked, because T, she's a rarity, and some of them, you know, they are picked, but a lot of them, when they come on here and they say, well, he shouldn't. I don't understand why he should have to pay child support. You're setting niggas back 1,000 times. You know what I'm saying? These are the niggas that should be held accountable, but we can't do it because there's always some women there justifying these niggas, right? I mean, it's the same thing with R. Kelly
I ain't
and
never
Diddy.
saw that.
No, I ain't that kind of pick me now.
Yeah, I ain't never seen that.
Fuck that.
I mean, I don't want to name channels, but there are specific channels that are literally male centered, right? I send Drip a link and I let Drip review it and I let Drip decide if he want to go further with that. But there's one woman here in Chicago, if you know, you know, and she's a big content creator, Drip. I'm talking about over 100K subscribers. I would go as far to say she's the biggest female content creator in this space. That's a fact. T, you might know what I'm talking about. She's worked with your brother Hamp several times. As a matter of fact, I think she's a moderator there.
I know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, no, the fuck we don't. No, the fuck we don't, David.
I'm trying to think of it.
I do.
Oh,
This nigga ain't shit. Keep on gassing his ass up. He gonna
is she Muslim?
She might be.
Okay.
Saying
I
this
know what you're
nigga,
talking
bro. I
about.
swear to God.
I know
If
what
you
you're
was
talking
to
about.
review her content, right, Drip, and go to the
I don't
individual
always
channel,
agree with her though. So go ahead.
every video is gonna say this: it's the black woman's fault why children are growing up and single mothers home. Black women are representing the worst parts of our society. Black women this, black women that. It's never black men's fault. So then becomes the question with the manosphere and why her being here, right, is hypocrisy. Because they tell other men, whether it's Kevin, Anton, you name it, that men are the leaders, that we shouldn't listen to women, right? Especially baby mamas, right? Which she is. So
Wait a
again,
minute. She a baby mom?
oh, she's a widow.
Oh, okay. So I think does that make a difference, or I think that makes a difference, or no? Does
You're
it?
raising another man's kid either way. But I mean, you had to argue with those men about their rhetoric, right? For me, I hope that she get whatever man that she wants. But at the end of the day, what she preaches herself is if if a woman has a child, that she has less value. If a woman is older, she has less value. And she herself is both of those things. So that's what I'm saying. Where
But that's
the
true, though.
pick-meism.
That is kind of
That's true.
true.
It is.
If we're being like,
And it goes
this-
to both
and see,
sides.
this is
too.
where
Yeah.
this is
I
where I
disagree.
get called a pick me. This is where I get called a pick me. Because
disagree.
I think that women should have kids when they're younger, because the older that women become, the more complications 9 times out of 10 that they might have during, a geriatric pregnancy. That doesn't mean that it's gonna be for every person to have kids when they get up. No, but the majority of women who have kids after maybe 38 plus, You gotta kind of honestly 35, but things have changed a little bit in the last 20 years. But you gotta kind of start, making sure that all your P's and Q's, you dotting your I's and crossing your T's and everything like that, because we do have a biological time clock as women, and our bodies start to change, and it's just a lot of things going on. So I think women should take that into consideration when trying to have kids and have a family. That's just me. I had my kids kind of
But
I want
between
to have two
27 and
conversations
33.
real quick because I disagree entirely. But for the first
Okay.
conversation, I would need Drip to be there. Drip, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Right. It's just
Drip,
opinion
Drip,
anyway.
you are a Houston Rockets fan, correct?
Right.
Correct. So congratulations on the Kevin Durant trade. So
Yeah,
Drip,
for real.
you are familiar with before Kevin Durant got there. Y'all best player's name is Jalen Green, correct?
That's right.
Now, before he got with Drea, Jalen Green was on the Houston Rockets, correct?
Right. Yep.
And the Houston Rockets was, from my understanding, Drip, one of the worst teams in the entire NBA. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're wrong.
No. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
Now, y'all best star player, Jalen Green. Jalen Green, he gets with Drea Michelle, who is almost 20 years his senior. What happens, Drip, to the Houston Rockets this year? They're second in the West, only to the new champions, OKC, right?
Can I say something?
So I'm about to say, so there's a lot of situations where, like, let's say, right, Drip, if he had got with Cooking with Kaya instead, she wouldn't have, in my opinion, had the same amount of value in the same way that Haley Bailey didn't do nothing for DDG. Whether if he had an older woman, in my opinion, he would have got more out of that. If he had somebody who was seasoned, he would have got more out of that, in my opinion, versus dealing with somebody who, like a Cooking with Kaya, is more focused on herself, like she said when she dumped her nigga live. So the whole thing is, I think a lot of times, and then now we can talk about the science part I want to get to. Men, there's scientific data that supports what I'm about to say, that after a certain age, the same way women have pregnancy complications, men's semen get older, right? A lot of the situations like autism and whatever, a lot of these things are being directly correlated back to old man semen, right? And when I say old man, this happens a lot. On top of that, we know that after a certain while, I don't want to get a number, Drip, I think it's in the 80 whatever %, a lot of men suffer from erectile dysfunction, which is what leads to women being unsatisfied at a certain age, and a lot of women not experiencing orgasms even with their partners. So while we sit here and talk about the biological clock, and I'm not talking about just T when I say this, a lot of pick-me's talk about that, including the one that I was talking about earlier, the biological clock. Well, again, a lot of men have biological clocks as well. They can't do the same amount of push-ups. They can't lift the same amount of weights. They're not in shape. They can't run a mile, right? Let's just keep it 1,000. We got 40-year-old niggas on here saying doing 2 push-ups is enough.
Bro, stop, bro. God damn.
That's a fact, though.
A blowjob will cure any ED.
Clock, everything is across
Y'all
the
dealing
board.
with the wrong folks.
That's the way Jesus Christ made shit. You know what I'm saying? We all grace, some grace gracefully, some age fucked up, but it is what it is.
Are those the double fat people Stan was talking about earlier?
Right.
The who?
It's about Daryl, I heard what you're saying, but it's about how you treat your body, right? Because I ain't gonna lie, most of you 40 and under, now all your niggas got bad health problems, bad erectional dysfunction. That's why y'all mad at the ladies, because they like nigga, they need a stud.
How you 20 with a honey pack?
A lot of these niggas that had their cheerleading feet and sleek footed and wear them tight ass pants above their ass and shit. Them the niggas right there with erectile everything.
When you was 20, was niggas popping honey packs?
I don't even know what the hell a honey pack is. Now niggas 20-year-old got a honey pack, so stop.
Bro, they promoting it in the music though, y'all.
They promoting it on everything, the ads and all.
Bro,
everything messed up. Yeah.
There's somebody
I done met young niggas that can't do 10 pull-ups. Real talk.
That's the young guy. It ain't the old school.
Pumping that shit though, y'all. Like they pumping it in the ads on YouTube. They pumping it on the kids' YouTube ads. They pumping it in the music. If a rapper say, "Yeah, pop me a perk and get it ignorant," So when I had my knee surgery, when I split my kneecap, right, they gave me Percocets for the pain, but they measured that shit down to a science, no bullshit. I had to sign it.
How much you get?
Goddamn, logged every point. Whatever they gave me, they logged that shit, bro. That shit have you, bro. Let me tell you. I woke up, the nurse looking at me like, "You all right?" My shit rock. I'm talking about rock, but I'm fucking mad as hell. I'm like, why am I so mad? Like I'm groggy and shit. She's like, "You okay?" I look down. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good," but I'm like mad at her because I'm ready to go home. But this Percocet got me numb in the pain. But that's when they say demon time. That's what they mean. Like if I was beating on something, oh my god, like it would have been shit. Like yeah, like we would have been rocking and rolling. But that's what it do to you though. Like you had you on demon time, like you be frustrated, aggravated, and it get you right. I didn't. I'm talking about. I was blown away. I'm like, why am I? Yeah, I got to hearing music. I'm like, wait a minute, that's what them niggas were talking about. So that's why they popping that shit. And then you hear niggas like Kodak say the perk was fake, and I still took it.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, T niggas. These little young niggas out here buying them fake just to pop them like Kodak. That's a fact. They know they.
So can I say something about the pick me thing real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yeah, let's get off these drugs.
I think we miss sometimes, you know, when black people, when we learn a new word, we'll miscategorize that motherfucker all day long.
Anecdotal.
We'll take it out of context. Listen, I'm a pick me, goddamn it. I'm glad somebody was patient enough to pick my wild ass getting flued out by y'all aunties.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? So everybody should be, listen, not it ain't for everybody, but even the people that don't get married, they still want a nigga to pick them. So we can live in our fancy apartment and talk shit. Listen, we all should be striving to be a pick me at some point.
Or be picked.
Whether you do it young or old, just make sure that we don't get out. See, the problem with we picking too early. Everybody picking early. By the time everybody 30, they like, damn, you know, I done had too many. Everybody does self-reflection, whether they admit it or not. And that's when it started being a problem because now, okay, the women, the man, these niggas ain't shit, the women ain't shit, because you've been picking since you was 15 years old.
Them pickings, man. Hold on,
stop picking. Yeah, you're right.
That boy Cash App Poppy, man. That boy still fun to done and this motherfucker for the Cash App.
Money time fall out. Shorty like the way that I pull out.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a what? Do it up, do it up, do it back.
That boy say Lil Wayne made it cool to be a drug addict. I be there.
Yeah, he did. And look at him. He have seizures now.
Kind of true. Yeah.
But see, that's the long-term effect. Like, bro, Boosie self-inflicted diabetes. No bullshit.
Right. Yeah.
Drinking the syrup.
Talked about it. Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. The nigga gave himself diabetes, man. That shit eat your kidneys up, man.
Right.
That shit is like liquid heroin, but it tastes good with Sprite.
Fucking with crackheads, bro.
Sugar. That's why they give us sugar a lot and everything because we have a high capacity to sugar diabetes.
What up, Kevin?
Our body absorbs almost everything we ingest in our body, the African American body.
And then
we're supposed to be eating vegetables.
Women lose weight slower than men.
Men lose weight quicker than men.
Men
lose weight faster than women.
Yeah,
is what I meant. Okay, my bad.
But I think women have more active gym memberships these days. Niggas,
it don't mean nothing.
Well, that's the damn truth. You ain't have to say that.
Niggas that don't.
I didn't even know that,
bro.
No, that's the real thing.
In their house is crazy.
What's crazy is I have a membership to Planet Fitness. Ain't been over a year, but I have a treadmill. I finally got myself a treadmill for the house though. So. That's what just
you don't think. Yeah, but you don't think those memberships, you don't think those memberships reflect the van life culture?
Well, my treadmill is right next to me.
What you mean the van life culture? What you mean?
Oh, y'all ain't heard about the van life culture?
Yeah, I know about that, but how do they?
What does that have that correlate to Planet?
Oh, because they use it to take showers and shit. Okay.
Right.
Miss Joyce said she was called male centered.
Oh no, I don't take no shower at the gym.
No, I'm not. No, Miss T. I'm not saying that you do, but I'm saying they got to be a correlation with the streak of people that are living out of their cars, because the housing market has gone sky high, whether people know it or not. If you're not making at least 3 times the high rent already, you can't get in there. So a lot of people are living
Which
out
I
of their
think is
cars.
so stupid.
It is, but they living out of their cars and their vans and stuff, so they'll get a membership. You know what I'm saying? So they'll have a place to.
Well, it's cheaper than paying rent, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I
$10
mean?
for the first month.
Right.
Something like
Shit.
that. Hell yeah. They always
If I was in that boat, I'd do the same thing.
But here's the thing, though. There was a time when brothers, listen, the greatest fitness program you can ever give somebody young is get their ass outside. We were playing outside every day. Everybody was slim and fit. The girls had thighs and calves, and the boys had thighs and calves and chests. We challenged each other and push ups, sit ups.
Why though? Why they had that, Coach Ferd? What they were doing? They were jump roping.
Yeah, but then what I'm
They
saying,
were playing hopscotch. We were riding bikes.
We stayed outside.
We was just naturally moving. It was naturally moving, right? So now that we come into our modern day, everybody want to be bougie. And listen, I found this out.
That didn't bother us at all back in the day.
You want to lose weight quickly within the first 5 months, 6 months, and this is crazy. Get you a Peloton. Get you a cycling bike.
How you gonna play touch football with one of these YNs that's sagging their pants with a Gucci belt on?
Oh hell no!
I'm gonna do number run over him. I'm gonna stiff on him.
That's what I'm saying. Like we gotta understand the product that we working with.
My son, I bet not see my son sagging out there playing football.
Yeah, I don't play that.
Are you crazy, Ben? You
won't see him.
Before I get, I won't even get to him. My husband will get to him first.
Right. I'm that daddy that to kick you in your ass if I see it.
I won't even have
y'all
to
never see it though. Y'all never see it. Because y'all engaged. That's the difference.
Don't play that.
Y'all never see that.
My son just started 2-a-days today. You know, he started.
What was this new plan?
Hold on. Let me get back real quick though. I don't want to lose my train of thought, which I already did. But back to Daryl's point, when you were saying that young lady was saying that it's the women's fault if kids are had or whatever the case may be. I mean, I know people gonna hate me for it, but sex don't happen unless the woman allows it. And if she don't allow it, it's a word for that. And it's something that need to happen to those type of people. But sex don't happen unless a woman gives the access to it.
That's true.
Okay. You want to do it? Okay, fine. Turn off my. Okay.
Go ahead. Let's go. I don't care what lie she fell for. I don't care how much money he spent. At the end of the day, it's her job to choose who she gave that one token that she can't take back.
Okay.
That's all her.
Okay, cool. So
you got a green screen, Daryl?
Oh no, my Mac it does it by itself. I can just take the background.
I have that too on my Mac too, but it won't be like working like yours working. I don't know.
There's a Me and Gently on here. I use all of them sometimes. I use the yellow one, the pink one. That's my favorite. Okay. Anyway, for the argument though, it's foolish because let me turn on this Excel sheet real quick. So to the ladies on the panel, have y'all ever had sex and not gotten pregnant before?
Hell yeah, several times.
A lot, right? So
yeah,
we know that
you only ovulate a short amount of time.
I object relevance.
Right.
No, we get to it. So it's not just as simple as just because the woman opened her legs, she's responsible if she get pregnant. Right now, let me ask you this, ladies.
Kind of, sort of.
If you have sex with another woman, do you get pregnant?
No.
That's
right. So she can make you come too. So it almost seemed like the main variable would be the man. Now watch this, fellas. Watch this. Let me ask Drit. Are you there, Drit?
Daryl. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish.
You stuck with us, Daryl.
I'm gonna let him finish, but I got something to say.
I got y'all then. I got y'all. So Have y'all ever had sex with a woman and did not come inside her and she didn't get pregnant? Has that ever happened to y'all?
Thank
You saying
God for
they did
that.
not
But
come
yeah,
in? Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah. So you were responsible enough to make sure you didn't come inside her.
no, I was a POS when I did that. I know exactly what I was doing when I was doing it. I tricked this young
Okay,
lady into
we'll get
letting
to
me
that soon.
slip in. Oh, okay, go ahead.
I got you, boss. We'll get to that part
I'm
soon.
just
So
saying,
you
I'm
have a
keeping it
certain group of
1,000.
men who is responsible with their body, like the woman is, right? To know
As
not to
everyone
come
should
inside
be.
a woman,
Yeah,
right? So
sometimes.
now we're both taking accountability. What happened when, all right, let's say T, what happens when a man is not giving a fuck and just coming in every woman he have sex with? What is more than likely going to be the result of that?
He gonna end up getting one of them motherfuckers pregnant, but not me.
Okay, now watch
Not
this.
in it, don't be.
What if, right?
No, I'm
What
serious.
if,
Like, nah.
what if that
I don't-
same man that was
Believe
swinging
it or not,
everybody
my
pregnant?
body count is low, but let me say this quick. I've never just let anybody do that inside of me. Like, I really gotta rock with your ass. Like,
Don't
nah.
be in it. You not in
Some
it.
women
No.
just let any dudes do that shit. Nah, I'm cool. Thank you.
Yes.
Right. Some
I
women
think-
let some.
Child, go ahead.
So the thing is, right? Let me ask you this to all the men on the panel: when you were about to come, did you have full autonomy to pull out, or did a woman make you come inside her?
Well,
both has happened in my journey. Both has happened in my journey.
Girl,
That ain't never happened
it.
to you.
But
You
girl,
ain't
you
been
know
doing
that
it
too.
long
To
enough.
know he know that too. That's why he asked that question. This the
You ain't
same
never
thing.
had no leg lock
He's
put on
had
you.
that.
Well,
He's had
stop.
that.
I'm always in full autonomy of my own actions, right?
crazy.
So the
But
point
you
is,
still-
if a man chooses to A, not wear a condom, B, ejaculate inside that woman, he then has to look at himself and say,
Daryl, I get all
the
that though.
two things that could have got this girl pregnant, maybe, just maybe. If I stop for a second and think that I don't want to be a father, I don't want to be on child support, I don't want to be married,
okay.
But
I
Daryl,
hear all that.
But yeah, Daryl, but you talking.
Get this girl pregnant.
But Daryl, what you saying is true, right? For let's just say for every man. Listen, hold up, Daryl. Let's just say for the sake of dumb ninja, that every man over 30 should be moving exactly like you said. Any brother doing that over 30, he get what he get. However, we've been under this crazy mindset that most of our children have been born by teenagers. Now, do you expect a boy or a girl to have who both have had limited information about the recklessness of sex to think like that when he finally got him son for his 17th birthday? She finally got her son for her 17th birthday, and he's going to be like, I'm ready to pull it out. He's going to try to put it all the way to her damn, what is it called?
That's not true.
He going to try to shoot that shit up to her damn, what is it
Coach
called?
Bird.
Medulla oblongata.
That is not true, Coach Bird. Because my first time having sex was 17. The last thing I was thinking about is that dude shooting up inside of me. Because guess what? I didn't want to get pregnant.
Hold on,
okay.
You said
And I didn't want, and he was my boyfriend. He was my boyfriend.
So T.
I still didn't want him to shoot up inside of me.
No, listen, T. Listen, wanting him not to and giving him access to do it to the completion is different.
Put on the
Now,
fucking
let me ask you
condom
this. Let me
and
ask you
stop
this.
playing with me.
Okay, but listen, T. Listen,
There
T.
you go, T.
See, that's why I said don't put yourself in it, T. Because you were one of the women that had enough self-respect. I'm talking about the majority. Most are having sex as teenagers. And yes, the condom is happening the first, the second, third time. But it isn't gonna, and after that, everybody's going raw dog. I'm saying is this, as an 18, 19, 20, because people, black people just discovered that we don't wake up until after 25. So if I look at the history going back to when I was a teenager, most people are having their first child. I can't say that every boy and girl having sex are going to move like that. But 25 and 35,
It's just
We can't go in there like that and say, "Oh, it was her fault." We know exactly what we're doing.
I disagree, Coach Bird.
Can I say
I
something?
disagree with you because
90% of our children have still been out of wedlock for the last 35 years. It's
I
going
know.
down because they haven't less babies. So that means we have a
Right.
black
But
not thinking.
I disagree. Even though that was a thing for the longest when we was growing up, I never understood like y'all just out here having babies like that. Like
They were to you.
these niggas not committing to y'all in that way. Seriously, like ain't no way. My mindset wouldn't allow it to happen to
My
me.
point, G, that most other women outside of you, that's why I said
I
take
mean,
yourself
fucked
out of it. We've been having babies at a high rate without any type of commitment. And it's not like we have one, we got several.
But see, that's my point.
Protect your womb, ladies.
Exactly. That's my whole point. I'm not disagreeing with Daryl about the men's about the man's accountability in the situation. What I'm saying is it wouldn't be a situation. It wouldn't even be a situation if she keep her legs closed or she
protect your womb or make him put on
Or
not
or
even
it won't
that.
be a situation if men just say, "Hey, I don't want to be a father. Pull out or wear a condom." Right?
Pull out or wear a condom.
But
There you go.
because men, right? This is where I should tell the manosphere clearly, right? You heard what he just said, right? Right, T.
Why y'all say no about what's wrong with pulling out?
Because pulling out don't work. Pre-cum, you can't
Yes, it does. It works.
from pre-cum.
Ask me how I know.
I'm saying, but you can get pregnant
Let me
if the
finish,
man is potent
and then you
enough.
got it, bro. Right?
You can get
The thing is
pregnant
this.
because he can pre-ejaculate
Nah,
depending
bro.
on
At the
how
end of
wet
the
you
day,
is.
this is why I tell the men in the manosphere, stop saying that y'all the leaders then, because if everything
stop
about
saying
the
shit.
pregnancy is contingent on her leading the situation, so if she don't give you access, that's the only way it's gonna not happen. You don't got control over nothing in that situation. Then you're not a leader. You're not leading that situation. If I was her, I wouldn't feel comfortable around you because
What are
the
you
only
talking about?
time you niggas just said that the access is more important than your choices.
Don't say yo.
No, you just conflated what I just said. What I'm saying is I do not dispute your point, but how would there be an after sex conversation if we never had sex in the first place?
Okay, you know how many women I done bust down that didn't get pregnant, bro?
There you go. Look,
you can't answer that question.
Now you're telling what it is that we trying
Am I
to
wrong,
say.
ladies? Am I wrong,
No,
Miss C?
you're talking about sex. I'm talking about pregnancy.
But how's she gonna get pregnant without having sex?
And again, women can.
How is she going to have?
She
Daryl,
cannot
just
get
answer the
pregnant
question
without
straight
having
up,
sex.
bro. How is she going to get pregnant if she doesn't have sex?
You use a turkey based on
She cannot.
I'm just saying. Okay, then.
But it's also possible to have sex and not get pregnant. Men do it all the time.
I understand. I understand that's a possibility.
Adults do it all the time.
I understand that's a possibility. Man, see, but that's why the grand law was to get married as a virgin and give your virginity to your husband. It's a reason why that was in
the
place.
grand law was for women to be virgins, not men, right? Make sure you speak correctly. The grand law was for women to be virgins, which is crazy because the men weren't supposed to be virgins, but they wanted women to be virgins, but they was fucking women. So again, it was for women to be virgins. This was all about
because there were certain women for that. Because don't we say the oldest profession was what? Oh, okay. So I'm saying if there were women like that, then of course there were going to be some women that you could target.
That's hypocrisy, right, Shanika? And
no, it's not. But that's the best thing. No, that's why we're here now.
But that's not what he's going to marry. So how is that a hypocrisy?
That's not what. That's why we're here now. But that's why we're here now for the last 35 years.
Yep, niggas like you blurred the line. There are women and there.
One mic.
It's hypocrisy because it is, right? It's hypocrisy because if I go and tell Drip, man, the main way, Drip, right, for me to make Detroit better, right, is for us to get married to women. All of every single black man, we all need a wife, right? All of us need a wife. But right, Drip, tomorrow I'm gonna tell you where the hoes at. I need to go buy some coochie, right? Because this is the oldest profession, right? Now, how can every black man get a chaste virgin if some of them are ran through? Now, let me guess. There's a specific subset of women that are just whores that never get married, and every man is going to have access to the non-whore because that's possible based on population and society.
Yep. Let me show you how that happens. I'm gonna bring my son out here and say, look, son, look, see, look at these group of women. I know it's kind of hard to tell them apart, but let me tell you something, son. You got two different groups. You got women and you got the 304s. Find out which one the 304s. That way you'll know which one not to marry.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't help that there's 304s out there. But what I'm saying is, as a man, you come to learn, nah, that's not really what I want to plant my seed in. That's not what I want to settle down with. You know what I'm saying? Because this person might have a lot of trauma because of all the bodies they didn't accumulate it, because they even have the ability in the first place to share their body with that many men in that short of a time span. Come on, man. You ain't telling me about
Would you
nothing,
apply that
bro.
logic to a woman like Sierra, for example?
Any woman could be logical. Because Sierra,
of course I apply to a woman. You try to, my bad. I ain't mean to cut you off, Coach.
Well,
But you try, hold on.
But
You try to apply it to a man.
Sierra's the standard now?
No, she's not T.
So,
Okay, I
we
was
apply to
wondering,
Sierra, but
because,
she's in a happily marriage with a known Christian, right?
Well, yeah, but I don't know if I would consider her the
He
standard.
honored
though.
he honored her.
No, I'm proud of her for like getting away from the hood nigga.
No, he gave her honor. He gave her honor.
Yeah, he gave her
what they
honor.
call, he did what they call make her an honest
and
woman.
I'm gonna sound like a pick me. Yes, Russell Wilson gave her honor.
Yeah.
Yes, it is him over her with this situation because he took in her child, and then he gave her a family. They gave each other a family, but he was able to. Okay, whatever. Okay, she had a fuck up. Not a fuck up. That's gonna sound so fucked up. But like a fucked up nigga like Future. Come on now. Y'all know Future is a hot damn man.
She gave her box to the wrong dude. Everybody said
Future
that
is
when we
a
saw that.
mess. Future is a mess. Okay. Dress it up and make it real for me. Whatever that fucking means. Anyway.
Come on, man.
If you get it, you get it.
I'm glad
Dirty
that
soda in the styrofoam.
share
Spit
this
it there and get my mom low.
But see, this is what's crazy.
Hold on, he took a star and made her baby mama number like 7 or something like that. Come on, man.
No, okay, but she was already, she was a star, but he made her an honorable, respectable woman. People used
No,
to
I'm talking
trash,
about. No, I'm not
people
talking about
used to
Wilson.
trash Sierra. Remember?
Yes, I understand. I'm not talking about Russell Wilson. I'm
okay.
talking about Future. Future didn't give her the same honor that Russell Wilson gave her.
No, he didn't.
Future took a pop star and made her a baby mama in a line. A baby mama. Russell Wilson.
I'm not arguing
Russell
that
Wilson did.
I'm not arguing that Russell didn't honor his wife.
No, he gave her honor.
I'm arguing that when
he made her
when
an
they
honest
took
woman.
vows to each other, they honored each other. She also made him a husband.
But no.
No, a husband makes a woman a wife. A husband makes a woman a wife. It's not the other way around.
Yeah.
A king
And
makes
see,
a
look
woman
at
a
me.
queen,
See,
not
this
the
is
other way
how I
around.
become a pick me. This is why they call me a pick me. Because of shit like this. It's
Like I said,
the verbiage.
thank God Russell doesn't reflect your opinion about him and his wife.
Russell,
of course.
Russell didn't listen.
He chose what he was right for him.
Right.
He did his
He didn't
thing.
listen. He didn't have the right people in his corner. I can tell you that.
He chose a woman that was already heavily
still
respected.
working
Clearly,
for him.
Sierra didn't either. Sierra
Right.
didn't either.
I'm saying
Sierra
it's
is
still
a
working
highly
for him.
respected woman. She always
She
has.
could have got with him before.
No, her value went down when she had a baby with Future,
Yes,
though.
it was over.
Okay,
Believe
so
it or
let me ask you this,
not.
T.
He
Okay,
wouldn't
T,
have
I
saved
got you,
her.
T.
She
Hold
was
on.
I wouldn't have touched her.
Hold on, guys. Let me. I
Go
don't
ahead. Hold on, one mic. Go ahead,
want to
David.
connect to the mic and have to, take it there. So let me just stay on the Mac for now. So T, because I do everything across the board, right?
Okay.
Right. So for example, if you speed, if you're doing 95 and a 70, and I'm doing 95 and a 70, they're not gonna say, oh, because he's a man, arrest him first, right? So most things are across the board. When you say that, would you say that, for example, Kevin Samuels being twice divorced, right? Would you say that
Okay.
lowered his value and him being a baby daddy? Yes or no? Let's start there.
I personally would think so. Yeah, I would think so. Personally, I think any man who's been married more than once, or any woman for that matter, more than once, and is, had kids outside of being married, I think it does lower your value in a way. So
So you
I
rate
think
baby
I'm
mamas
pretty
and
fair.
baby daddies the same. Good.
No, but but have you seen Future lately? Did you see him at the Met Gala this year? He looked like somebody's grandmama. He had a blonde, curly Jerry curl going on.
What's that
I can't
comedian lady
say-
name? That bright chick with the blonde hair. What's her name? Wanda.
Yeah, Wanda Sykes.
Yeah, Wanda Sykes.
He was given a little piece of Wanda Sykes.
No, that's
I'm not up to date on what, you know what I'm saying, cuz doing or
Oh, he
whatever.
was
But I will
looking like
say like
somebody
this, right?
sure.
Shout out to my brother Uncle Logic. I'm not gonna say who he checked, but he checked somebody about a year ago now. Popped up on Anton
Shout out
Chung
to
said,
Logic.
I think it's crazy that this nigga saying he won't take a baby mama and he's a baby daddy. And a lot of men in the manosphere, red pill,
there's a
big
double
cow,
standard.
bullshit space, they come on here on a daily basis, have children out of wedlock like fucking Duke Dennis, and then say, oh, I can't deal with a baby mama. And nigga, you already dealing with baby mamas, your baby mamas, nigga.
Yeah.
Double standard. But some men will justify that though. Some men will say, oh, it's okay for a man to have kids before getting into a serious relationship, but it's not okay for a woman to have kids. You know what I mean? So it's just a double standard. I don't agree with that double standard. Some double standards I can go along with, but I feel like if you have kids, you should not have the audacity to say, oh, I don't want nobody with kids if you have kids. I think that's crazy.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. T.
Mm-hmm.
But just in the dating, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Make sure she down there. I think she went to Chanel. All right, go ahead, Perk.
No, I'm just saying, just in the dating pool, right? A lot of people bring their brokenness into situations. It's like every relationship is they bring a piece of the brokenness and not even part of the good past relationships. And and just in reference to Sierra though, he saved her from this mess that she would have been in with everybody else out here single and dating with children, men or women, because she'd have been like, ain't no good man out here. So, that's an honorable type of guy, but that type of guy, he's a simp. He's the worst, but he's one of the best. But I don't know, man. What are we going to do going forward? Because people still going to have sex and people still going to have babies.
Mm-hmm.
So, but ain't nobody working together. Ain't nobody trying to get to a T status. Ain't nobody trying to get that. They shaming a woman who understood to make herself honorable. And
But hold on, man. Don't forget that we had a whole machine that propped up the fact and had even council women dancing to WAP. What that was last year before last.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
And then fast forward now, they got Pound Town being played at schools.
Right,
You
but see,
Did you get hold the hell on? Did you give the same energy to Uncle Luke? Did you give the same energy to every black male rapper that made a fucking booty bounce song? Did you get when what's that nigga name from Oakland? What's my favorite word?
I agree. He right.
Did y'all have them same energy
Yes.
when these niggas
No.
made pussy popping on a
Yes.
handstand? And Nelly made that video where he swiped the credit card down the girl ass?
Mhm.
You niggas always do
I was
this.
trying to
You
get
always
on
have a
BET
problem.
Live. What
Hold on,
you
nigga.
mean?
You always have a
We
problem.
always do
You
that.
said he
No,
was
hold
trying to
on, nigga.
get-
You trying to judge
Man,
me
drop
for
the
something
money.
that happened? You judge something that happened to me when I was going through learning what was going on. I ain't had no control over.
I don't want to hear
But
that shit.
but does
You
that
niggas have a
but
problem.
does but
Black
are we
women make
excused for that
songs,
from
whether
that
it's Meg
though?
Thee Stallion, Sukiyana.
No,
You can
nobody-
name
Do we
when
okay?
when these niggas do it, y'all are
Do we
Nobody-
get an okay? So this brings up another thing, because he said he was young when this was going on. I was
Nobody-
too. Do we get excused for that just because we was young?
No, but I'm gonna
Or-
excuse y'all for not being there when I had the conversation.
Ooh.
Because
hold
I've
on,
been
T.
having the conversation. So you can try
We're
to
switching
put that on me,
conversation
but you
from
just
one thing
project.
to the next. I want to stick to where we were. But
And
we
we
don't
are
have to go
sticking to
to
where
use
we were.
these
What I'm
old
saying
niggas,
is,
right? Hold on, bro. We
I
gotta do
wasn't
one
the
mic at
only
a
one
time. Can I
there.
speak, bro, without you interrupting?
No, because it was on me. You just
All right, go
interrupted
ahead.
me though.
When you concede your fucking time, you let me know.
Yeah, I will. So just stay right there. Stay still.
You niggas is acting like bitches tonight.
I know. You must be holding up a mirror. You must be holding up a mirror to your face. Don't let that smoke get to
Looking
your brain.
directly at you, and I said what I said, bro. You acting like a bitch. Now I'm gonna let
Okay.
you.
All right.
Come
on, bro.
Now he good because I don't.
My nigga sent me $2, bro. Shit, that damn B word. I said what the fuck I said. God damn it, I need that 2 for that B.
Not that too.
That 2 in your 2.
2 in your 2.
You niggas is crazy, bro. Y'all crazy as hell. But go ahead, David. Finish saying what you were saying, bro. Shit, nigga, you were talking
No,
your shit.
because I'm saying
His ass
I was
trouble.
there. So to say that y'all ain't where was your energy? You wasn't there. That's your fault. You ain't hung around me all my life. So don't try to hold me accountable for something another dude didn't do or did do or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Because as growing up, going on my travels, I've been in long-term relationships. So I've been trying to tell folk, no, you ain't got to do that. Even though I was that slick nigga. And like I said, when I was saying Coach Ferg, yeah, I tricked them because I knew what I was on.
Mm-hmm.
But just because I told you this sweet nothings, it's still up to you not to let me get in there.
Mm.
So I know I was a POS when I was doing it. And I had to grow up and learn that ain't the way.
Right.
So okay, so let's let Demon finish his what he was saying. Then we can.
I want to respond to Daryl too because you know it's the time. You know he brought up Luke, right? How old were you when Luke came out, Daryl?
Shit, I don't know when that nigga
Right.
came.
So you was a kid, right? So that
I was getting all word to Luke.
Right.
Why
So
you talking
a lot
about
of,
what was
a
I
lot of
doing?
what you know is based off past history, right? But here's the trick part to that. Even back then, right, in the height of that, I never heard any woman of color say niggas like me and you wasn't shit. Those voices only start ushering in during that crazy time I always talking about.
Man,
the
come on.
early 90s, niggas ain't shit. I don't want no scrub. But brothers wasn't out here on that crazy stuff. Now, here's the thing. No, they wasn't. We still wasn't taking each other out at a high rate. Well, maybe in Chicago because y'all was shooting at the mayor and all that down the street. I remember Robert Taylor and all that. But anyway, the voices that are being, and this is the thing, it goes to both sides. Everybody's horny at 15, 16. We all we live in neighborhoods, everybody having
That's what I'm
sex.
talking about.
That
No,
you
you're talking
can't
about lying
lie.
to get it is wild,
Yeah.
bro.
No, but nobody's really doing it. No young brothers lying to getting it. Old niggas are lying to get it with the younger chicks, and they in the way of the young dudes.
Talk about
All them niggas lying to get it.
I do see a
Talk
problem
about it.
because since that time, well, it's more dudes are more, I guess, they are Kelly in that shit in a sense. They'll go talk. What I mean is they'll rather go talk to the woman that's 15, 20 years younger than to holler at the woman that's 4 or 5 years younger. Because those women understand the bullshit that a lot of niggas like
Hold
that
on. Watch this, Ferg. Watch this, Ferg. So watch this.
I got to cook drip
If a
whenever
nigga
you're ready,
can't
bro.
Perform, my bad, Demon. I got you 2 seconds. What up, 2 cents? If a nigga can't perform, why would he go seek a young one? Because she gonna bang him all day.
He got money.
But he can't fuck.
He probably gonna take some Viagra's and
Yeah, he
like Diddy do.
Drip,
He
I
gonna
gotta
do the
break
Diddy
down
bop.
before I go further into that manosphere shit, right?
Go ahead.
Ferg, you couldn't be more wrong, right? Now,
Mm-hmm.
Drip, you a music guy. I need you to hold me accountable. Who created gangster rap, Drip? What group of 4 brothers from Compton created it? Wasn't this nigga's name NWA? Now, wasn't that back in 1989 before Tupac even released Tupacalypse, right? Now, wasn't them because first said we wasn't doing all of that back then. We wasn't promoting that back then.
Hold on.
Okay, everyone walk with me. Take a fucking walk with me. Let's start back in 1989.
Make him know way downtown.
Come on, bring me some crack over here.
Right?
I'm ready to
You
smoke.
got four brothers. One of them is a known drug dealer, right? Easy E. Fuck the police come out. The niggas start turning up everything, right? What was Ice Cube #1 track? Dope man, dope man. Yeah, that's me. Dope man, dope man. Now let's keep going, right? A few years later, you would get a Death Row Records and you would get Snoop Doggy Dogg, right?
I get you.
What is Snoop Doggy
And what's crazy about these people?
It ain't no
What's
fun.
crazy?
We can't have none.
And
Listen, let me tell you how much these people are
I want to say
puppets.
this. I want to get this out.
Okay.
What black men fail to understand is that these niggas are not our OGs. These niggas have always promoted beating on bitches, beating on women,
No.
beating all the coochie.
Man, what song? Name me one song where dude
doing all
knows.
kinds of shit, right? Tupac said, "Well, I get around, shorty. You gotta know this.
I get around
with
is
you.
cool.
I get around.
I fuck
This
with
is
that.
hard,
Beats
bro.
on women is crazy.
Right?
So, Demon, I gotta give you a pushback real quick. What song was we whooping?
Talk about whooping ass.
What song was what?
What song was we whooping?
But they were talking about what was happening with them. What song was it when we was talking about?
He said Snoop Dogg came out, right?
So I
And then
definitely
you supposed to
be thinking about the
70s. 1,000 with you.
No,
I would have to. I want to find specific lyrics and call niggas out. But there are bro. There's so many songs about. I have no problem with smacking a woman.
No,
right?
man. No. What?
Right. For example, I'll give you one of my favorite songs where there's about abuse to a woman. Hit him up in Tupac, right? When he talked about I see Lil Kim, if I see Lil Kim is on and popping. Nobody said
that don't count.
Tupac. Hey,
Nah,
Tupac, it's not nice that you saying now Drip, do this for me. Go name the song with Lil Kim diss Tupac. Go find it. Go find an
They wasn't
interview.
even writing their own rap.
Hold on. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt nobody. I was on mute.
Go ahead,
Go
David.
find the interview where she even spoke on the beef when it was happening. Right? You know what Tupac did? The same thing that I do. I see you with the niggas, so it's on. That's all that it was. She had nothing to do with it. You know who did have something to do with it? Faith Evans, Biggie's wife, right? I'm not even gonna go into that. If you know, you know. So again, and guess what happened to them two niggas? Cause we saying, oh, nobody was doing bad stuff. Where's Tupac and Biggie now? Go dig them niggas up. They did
Oh,
it.
you hurt my feelings again.
Right? My whole point is this, right? They been sliding. You know what happened the night Tupac died in LA? They said 8 Crip members died that night because of them stumping out Orlando Anderson.
I'm about to cry
Right?
now.
Also died.
Oh.
Suge Knight going to jail.
Come on,
for breaking
bro.
his
First it was
violation.
Whitney, now
Then
Pop.
going to
Come
jail
on,
again.
man.
It's just too much. Like, I'm about to cry.
They have don't get me started on Diddy and R. Kelly, right?
What did Gregory do? What did Gregory do?
No, Diddy and R. Kelly, he said.
Come on, dog.
He said Diddy and R. Kelly.
These ain't shit, bro. Stop playing with me.
So everything that he spoke about was during what time? Y'all tell me.
Somebody get further.
90s, late 80s.
It was
Late
during
80s,
it was during the height and the promotion
era.
of that era. This is where we are. This is all I've been saying. That type of
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
that type of rhetoric was pushed after that. From early 91, 92. Again, they ushered in Diddy, R. Kelly, everybody that was getting baby oil on the back, they ushered it in.
On the back.
When they start talking, a lot of the sexual exploitation of women became prominent because now we was talking about video vixens. That's why you got the superhead.
What happened when black men spoke out against that, like Dave Chappelle? He didn't have black men. They literally blackballed that nigga, and we all knew it.
No, I can tell you where we messed up as a people when it comes to our music. During that time, we could have censored the music because rap before that was very creative. They spoke about the conditions and they didn't identify nobody else black. It was my brother or my sister. Now, when that time came in, again, since we don't control the narrative of the messaging, they said, if you want this money, then you have to preach this message. Because how can Tupac go from Brenda's to the baby? He went from Brenda's got a baby, dear mama, to now he's pointing fingers at everybody. And every message followed that. Now we got songs talking about.
So you saying he sold out? He sold
but
out.
Everybody under that.
No, I don't think so. Machiavelli
You don't think Tupac sold out? I think he did at the end.
No,
Then
he the one.
regretted it.
Tupac actually exposed the secret
he was
meeting.
exposed.
Yeah,
The
he exposed
Illuminati.
the secret. No, he exposed the
Illuminati,
secret.
baby. Yeah.
I know, but I'm saying, but he exposed the secret meeting of where that consciousness shifted from conscious rap to gangster rap. He was the one who exposed.
You know who
That's
else
why I
talked
don't
about
think he
it?
sold out.
Bone Thugs and Harmony talked about it too, because they was at that meeting too.
Eric Sermon and EPMD, they the first ones that they got a song called the Crossover. And that's when they were switching it over from a conscious. And go listen to X Clan if you want to listen to some good music. That's when they went away from that. It was right around Will Smith he really got out of music and went to started making movies. And they pushed all that. We hate men, we hate women. They started putting the sisters out there on a more exploitative world because the movie Baps made fun of the sisters. If you ever want to see how women dressed 30 years ago,
you skipped over colors and everything. You skipped over colors.
But brothers in a bad light. Yeah. See, that put the brothers in a bad light. And brothers were still trying to fight over that. Then they came out with Ice Cube and Ricky. You know what I'm saying?
The boys
Ricky! It was still a small number. They came out with New Jack City. But brothers still wasn't going down that path. But after New Jack City, think about how the community just devastated itself. I'll say this and I'll shut up. The feminism took the father out the home. Crack took the mother out the home. And those children have been fighting ever since to survive. Most people go back to their time when they was kids and them early 90s born babies. What are they now? About 30, 34?
Early 90s born. Yeah, they like 30s. Yeah.
And they struggling with relationships. They struggling with financial literacy. They blame everybody else for shit that they say they get taught, but now YouTube is saying, here's all this information.
Well, who raised them?
Right. So a lot of them raised themselves to you is what I'm saying. Because
I'm going back to like when I was a kid, girls was having babies, we was in high school. So those kids now are becoming adults or are adults, young adults or whatever. Yeah. So
and have children. Yes.
Hold on.
But have you really heard a lot of men songs talking about women ain't shit?
Yeah.
Scam these women. Now, because these dudes are looking at like, damn, okay. So they fight back because they all growing up under the same type of messaging, which is scary.
All right, y'all. I gotta get some work done. I'll let y'all.
And I hate it.
Salute, man. It's always good, man. You always great.
Good night, beautiful.
Coach gone. Coach gone.
2 cents.
Yeah.
What's going on, Pop?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, I was the dude in the green shirt, just let him know. Okay, he left off. Yeah, I want to let him know his green screen ain't green screening.
It's a green screen.
Yeah. Because I was looking back there because I could see his
He messy. I ain't never met him. He messy for saying that.
Watch this.
No.
Watch this. Hold on, 2 cents. I got you. So that's Stan, real brother.
Oh, okay. They sounded like now that I hear it.
we a
Younger brother. You the younger one.
I'm the youngest.
Okay.
What's up, big brother Stan?
I like Stan.
Stan
is cool with me. I ain't got no issues with
Salute
Stan.
to the big brothers, yeah.
Stan's the man.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was saying the dude, his green screen, but I could see his lady and his baby back there, a lady holding a baby. I was like, oh yeah, he probably can't see it or whatever. But at the end of the day, yeah, man, it's very interesting conversations was going on. And but I've been listening for hours. I promise you, man. I was like, oh my God, I want to say something, but I just stay out the mess sometimes. But I have to know when I listen to people in a different era, I still have to respect what they're saying, whether they respect you or not. That's something totally different,
right or wrong or whatever, and this is how it's gonna go, and this is how it's been. They didn't want you doing a certain dance and whatever. I done been young before too. I don't want our young bulls to stop being a bull, and keep that ambition go. I mean, like, look, man, they ain't got to go through the same things that they went through. But some of the stuff, man, we just want to kind of educate him, just give him a better guess on what he's gonna choose to do, and some of them choose to do it that way. Because you close your eyes or it ain't happening, you don't mean it doesn't exist. I mean, you can't Lil Wayne me and be like, man, ain't no racism because he said he didn't go through racism. You really think it ain't no racism? That's his frame of reference.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's his frame of reference. He never experienced it, this, that, and the other. Okay, that's fine. So I have to think of that for younger guys. I don't know who that guy was with the green shirt. I promise you, he 30 to 35. He probably get on here and be like, yeah, I'm 33 or something like that. He's speaking exactly how he's supposed to speak. A baby crying in the morning all the time or in the night, that's what they're supposed to do. I'm too old to know, and then seeing all of this happen in my life. I'm like, man, that's what they're supposed to do. I already know what time it is, Drip. I just have to watch the train come down the track. I can't stop the train. Real talk, I really can't. I'm gonna land it right there. I ain't no do my ain't no do my brother on you right quick. But yeah, go ahead. Somebody chime in.
No, that's the same thing like they said with Trey. You know what I'm saying? Trey 26, 27 years old. Yeah, he gonna have a young nigga get on the dirt bike and 12 o'clock that motherfucking mindset. That's what he gonna like, that's what he's standing on. And he be dead ass serious.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do. Yeah, you're supposed to be young, wild, and reckless when you're young and wild. You know what I'm saying? I'm not surprised by none of this stuff that people saying, but I have to. It's a couple of guys that you can actually, spit some knowledge on and stuff like that, and be like, "Hey, man, nah, that ain't a good look. You shouldn't do that, but it's still your decision." I don't tell nobody what to do. You can only suggest to an adult. You can tell a child what to do. And the people on this panel, there ain't nobody a child. All I can do is suggest to you. And I'm just hoping you choose the right way at this point in time. Because when I hear on there, I know who my elders are that be on here like that. You know what I'm saying? I take heed to what they're saying. I promise you I do.
That was a bar.
So shout out to T for the cash up. She said, I'll be getting out here soon. Thanks for having me up. Drip, much love. I appreciate you.
I'm glad Texas is back together.
Huh?
I said I'm glad Texas is back together.
Nah, what up, T in there? Stefan, he say what? Ice T too short. Oh yeah, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Yeah, he did do that.
It was coming.
Scapegoat. Yup.
It was coming. But see again, everything behind that got caught up in that trap. Everything behind that time when that music switched over got caught in it. And they've been stuck in it ever since.
Yeah, when
I barely escaped it. I'm sorry.
No, I'm reading chat first. Go ahead, you got it.
No, I was just older. I was just old enough because I graduated high school in '86, right? And right after they were saying, because during that time, HBCU enrollment across the country increased 400%, 400%. In every college, black folk was flooded, or the military. They was trying to get out because they were saying, go be all you can be.
Right.
Get out here. It's opportunity. And brothers and sisters went out and flooded the workforce, flooded college, flooded the military. And when everybody went, the people that stayed back, who are the most vulnerable? The women and the children. Yep. And they brought them drugs and into these communities. And everywhere you saw on every news, from top to bottom, if you ever watched WGN, we've been taking each other out at the highest rate in our history ever since.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying. I look at the '80s; they gave us drugs in the '80s, and then in the '90s they destroyed the music. They stopped talking about love, family, and relationships, and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And now look what the 20s and the 2010s brought us. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
Seven asked a good question. He said, "Who bought the drugs? See, who you
It
think
wasn't
bought the
us.
drugs?"
We ain't got no planes, boats, and no ship, nothing. We ain't got none
Right.
of that.
No, we still buying it though. Yeah, he was buying it
Of
on the
course.
street.
Now, hold on. We wasn't buying it in quantities like that.
No,
Giving
but
it.
no, we were the consumers of it.
Yeah,
We were buying it. yeah, we were
but
buying it.
but that's the thing though. Being the consumer is the worst part of it because we were selling it to our own though. We wasn't going out outside our community. And then when something went wrong, did those brothers and sisters make it out?
Nope. You on the
See what I'm
wrong
saying?
side of that
Even the
transaction
brothers that
either
went to
way.
the penitentiary. See, I think about the brothers that went to the penitentiary too. Some protectors of the family.
20
was caught
years
up in that.
for 20 years for one stone.
Yes. And Biden and Clinton, they wrote up a bill, 3-strike rule.
Yep.
And a lot of good brothers are just now recovering from that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, as a community, I mean, even if you bought it in bulk or whatever from whatever, yeah, the community was still buying it. Yeah, they had customers, and we were the customers in those communities.
I'm younger than you.
I mean, yeah, they dropped it. They dropped it in our community.
Yeah, you break it down. I mean, yeah, I don't care if you get tons of kilos or whatever it is that you got. The community is still buying it. We selling it to each other. I know we wasn't the ones mass making it and nothing like that's not what I'm saying. We were still consuming the product.
Yeah, but what do you do?
Because they ushered in escapism. Because there was more than that going on around that time.
Yeah.
People couldn't get nothing. But go ahead.
Yeah.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, but what do you do to 17, 18-year-olds who don't have father leadership and you say, hey, you want to make a lot of money? So go ahead and do what you do this and we'll even help supply it. And then again, they always 5 steps ahead. So what they do on the background, they let it get out here first. It ain't like they could have stopped it because guess what? Niggas during that time, they wasn't graduating with chemistry under their belt. So they don't know a Bunsen burner and a test tube and all that. They don't know nothing about that. So they didn't know they didn't know the formula.
Pyrex got a hit, let me stop.
No, they didn't know the formula. So when they showed them the formula, now they cooking it up.
Yeah, but Coach Bird.
Who was getting locked up? Young brothers. Who was getting deleted? Young brothers, young sisters. Women were getting hooked on drugs. We saw the part of it in Friday with the mother walking down the street. This was happening a lot to mothers, and the children were left to fend for themselves.
Right, but I'm saying even then you had the good kids that was actually trying to get jobs. They'll get the little Mickey D's job, and they little $288 check every 2 weeks don't compare to the dope boy pocket full of money.
Yes.
So what you think he gonna do? You know what I mean? Like we got to.
And he's a young kid.
Real, right?
And when you give kids money, drugs, sex,
man, come on, we ain't see Pay in Full. You don't think that was art imitating life?
And it used to be like, oh my God, yeah. So this is the same.
Life imitating art. Mm-hmm.
It don't have nothing to do with particular people, but in that dynamic, a lot of things shifted really for the worse. And this is where we are because now, back then we used to glorify the good. Now we only glorify our degenerate side. We promote streets and tell a nigga if he going to college it's a waste of his time. I don't understand.
Okay, you say you don't understand it. I'll tell you how I understand it. Because we live in a country where we seen our best and our brightest get taken out just for simply being our best and our brightest. That's how you condition. That's how you condition a culture to have exactly what you see right now.
Who would you consider our best and our brightest getting taken out in the modern time? I ain't talking about civil rights time. Who would it be considered?
I know because a lot of these folks that we don't really know about, But it's like the little college student that they still looking for now, who was missing from Georgia. He had a incredible GPA, but now he just automatically missing. He created some kind of fuel out of nothing, but he gone. That's what I'm talking about. Stuff like that.
Yeah, I can understand that, and that's why it's important, like you say all the time, to sort of have those protectors of those children like that.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Drip.
know, but think about it. Am I wrong? Who used to protect them back in the day? Who used to protect the baseball players and the basketball players?
Shit, coaches, family, big uncles, big
Yeah,
mamas, and
and a lot
everybody.
of them was unfortunately D boys buying them kids shoes, buying them kids supplies and stuff like that, and looking out for him. Hey, leave him alone, man. He playing ball. Leave him alone. Let
That's
him
the
slide.
least. That's the least they could have did.
They
Hey,
gave
look,
that. Go ahead.
hey, yeah. Hey, my man that's talking over there in the corner. I want to be able, if I say something, I know Coach Ferg and everybody else in there. I don't know your name because it's not up on there. So what are they calling you?
D-Rock.
D-Rock. Okay. Yeah. But the only thing I really want to say, I don't know you, nothing like that, but all I can do is just guess. I'm assuming you like 32. It would or 32, 30, 46. Okay, that's a good thing. But you got yeah, you up there. So you understand exactly what I'm saying. Coach Ferg know exactly what I'm saying. This is the reason why when I sit there and look at certain things like movies and music, they think it don't mean anything. We know it do because we live long enough. We know what it do. I went to a karate movie. I come out the karate movie trying to do karate and all
Kicks
that.
and all kind of
Yeah.
stuff, right?
Yeah. So now I can speak. I'm gonna speak to you a whole. Yeah. I thought you was way younger than that, but yeah, but big up to that. But what I'm saying is, I know how influential movies and stuff like that, and now it's social media. People think this is exactly who these people are. I don't care if I did a job being a clown. When I take that clown uniform off, do you think I'm still really a clown? And it's some people, they cannot distinguish the two. You think Denzel in Training Day is really Denzel. And, you think Dr. Dre really did this and shot somebody and did that. Yeah, people cannot understand the two. So when I hear people and they listen to people on the internet, you got to understand, this is people money. They might say something to make it go viral or get their channel popular stuff. These are not who they are. You might meet them in real life. I'm like, man, they ain't nothing like that. And you better not play with them. And this is the time that it's going to be different because I went through an age where I thought rap artists or people like that, these are who they really were. They're not. They're not. A lot of these people on here hustling, making money. Look, mind your business, move around. That's all we saying. If you don't know what's going on, move around. You might even be the play. You might even be the play sometimes. But let me step off the mic for a second, though. I ain't doing it like that tonight.
I don't understand how I disagree with anything that you said. I mean, I don't understand.
You understand. We the same age. I mean, bro, you understand what it is, but it's confusing. It's confusing to a lot of people because they don't understand. If you watch a movie, they actually think that person went through that.
Hold on, but let me fill in the blanks on that. So the unfortunate part about that is you're right. When you don't have parents around, then the movies and the music becomes your influence.
Yeah.
Like, unfortunately, that's what happens. I don't know how many people didn't have parents around when 8 Ball and MJG came out, but just like you said, when you went to that karate movie, being that you went by yourself, that's why you came out thinking you could do karate. Because if your daddy or your mom was right there, they would have told you, boy, if you don't cut that stupid stuff out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference. Like, the missing part is we need to be involved in what we got going on. From the being responsible, from the first time we swipe her down or whatever the case may be, we all have to be responsible. So I don't understand what the disagreement is.
No,
I
we
ain't
ain't
trying to be in
disagreeing.
nobody's way. I'm
Yeah,
doing my
yeah.
thing over here. I've been in a relationship for 16 years, trying to make this thing shake. I actually been in a set of kids' life that I done had their whole entire lives. That's different. So I'm just trying to stay out of the way.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's no disagreement like that. What you say, D-Rock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's on no disagreement part on it, but we still have to be conscious on what we saying and what we doing because a lot of people are very impressionable. And when you're young, yeah, I mean, young and wild is just young and wild. They are bulls. I mean, I expect them to do that. I would, you know what? It would shock me if they didn't. I'm like,
Right.
oh
But
my God,
you know what?
it would
I
shock me.
respect that. Yeah, I respect that. But at the same time, I think it's our duty or our responsibility to tell the whole story. That's what we was missing in the music. You know what I'm saying? In the Cash Money and stuff like that. Like we hear y'all glory story, but y'all don't tell us the pitfalls. Y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't give us the real game.
Right.
And come to find out now, y'all leasing all y'all jewelry and all y'all cars. Y'all really ain't got it like that. Y'all signed the bogus contracts, et cetera, et cetera. Bro, I've been in the music industry. Now I'm in the film industry. That's why I can speak on it. Now I understand, you know, people like you said, people blur the lines or they get it confused. I'm gonna tell you who really get it confused. When you take a nobody and you put them in front of that screen, they do an excellent job, and now they marketable to other movie platforms. You know what I'm saying? Like, so no, it's real life. But you, as a person, you have to know the difference. You have to have the discernment. And that's why we're supposed to be having these conversations to help teach people how to look for the discernment or have the discernment. Because you just don't automatically, you know, have it. It's because you went through some stuff.
That's spot on, my brother. But the greatest factor in that, right? Because you know, this sort of we was alluded to a little bit ago, is that when you have adults that are willing to protect you at all costs, that are closest to you, meaning family, what mother, father, that big uncle, big auntie, big mama, that'll sort of lose the best results for you to be able to have critical thinking. A lot of us don't have that protection. Well, we put in positions where we have to just think it through ourselves at too young of an age. We used to call this, when I worked for the state, unrealistic expectations. And we put those on the people who really are not prepared for it. And then we say, why don't you know? Because they didn't get prepared for it. And this is where, you know, again, this mindset needs to break, especially for men. I think, like I said, I'm going to say this until I ain't on YouTube ever, that brothers right now need to move a little different than it was the last 40, 50 years. In all capacity. It has nothing to do with a woman, has nothing to do with your neighbor. It's for the world, because we deserve and should have our place in the world. We claim America been holding us back, but hell, America got a whole lot of jobs out there for people, but do they want it? We claim we rich and we got all this, everybody on YouTube making $100,000. But why you gotta go work tomorrow then? Why, you know what I'm saying? So it just, whoever wants to put in the time. I ain't talking to you old niggas over 45 and shit. I ain't talking to you niggas. We ain't, you know, we ain't going to war. We gonna load the ammunition though. So we ain't out there. But that young 20 to 45, it's a great opportunity for them. No, there's no more excuses about who didn't teach you shit. No, the information is there. And if you go get it, it's going to benefit you. If not, you'll be an old nigga complaining about the women that treated you couldn't get. And the women be doing the same. And you'll still be working. You still won't have nothing generated. So if you want it right now, is the best time to get it. I know. I'm going to say something, shut up and I'm going to go. I know everybody's scared with the thing that's going on with, you know, with Trump and everything. But this is part of business of America. It's going to take a few quarters, for fiscal quarters, for things to start balancing out. So don't panic. Yes, you ain't never seen it. You've been under the feminist mindset since your grandmama. Now it's going to be Americans first. So if you want to be an American, you get opportunity to first refusal. So it's going to be opportunities that you don't see today because they finding all the problems in the fabric of the people that run it. So now you're going to have spaces. Women are going to be in new spaces. Women that are being productive. Men who are being productive will be in new spaces. The day of the handouts and the welfare and all of that is over. If you have children recklessly, then okay, you just having children recklessly. But a brother has a great opportunity. Financial tip, and I'm going, listen, if you ever run across a startup stock and you verify that it's legit and you got an extra $5 or $10, put that shit in that stock and forget about it. If you spend $20 on some DoorDash for 3 chicken strips, you got an extra 20, put it in that stock, maybe find 2 or 3 stocks, spread that little 20 out and forget about it. You can make a one-time payment. At some point, that stock may hit big. And if it hit big, you put $4 or $5 in there, you might hit $400K, maybe 120, depends on how much it's worth. But it's like, don't be afraid to do something different than what we've been under. Those that do will be okay. Those that don't, they're going to push you to the side. And everybody that did it, they're going to look at you like, well, you should have did it. Nobody's going to save you. You got to save yourself. Salute, man. I'm out of here, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Staying real. Chanel, Drip, T, everybody, man. Shanika. Salute to y'all. Brother, what's your name, man?
Salute, Coach. Hold it down, Coach Herb.
2 Cent.
2 Cent. Yeah, salute, man. Tell your brother I said we don't have the way, we have a way.
Lord Jesus.
Right.
That's my understanding, man.
Yeah, I already know what's up, Coach. I know what's up, Bo.
Right, salute to y'all,
way.
Yeah.
Looking at it.
Salute, Drip, man. Great
That's
show,
a bit.
man. Salute.
That's a bit for Man. Shanika must have fell asleep too. Crazy ass. Yeah, that's why I ain't gonna lie, boy. Today been cooking conversations, but so 2 Cent, what you think about this shit with Trump though? Was you shocked that he did what he did?
Man, nah, I ain't, you know what? No, I ain't about to do that with y'all. No, you know, I talked to my brother about this war stuff or whatever, man. It's I mean, I know who's in danger right now. And I'm Navy. My brother was armed. I mean, he's Army.
Okay.
And you gotta understand, it triggers me because I know my fleet and the people that I would go and switch out with, we out there and people want their lick back. So they probably gonna figure out a way to get at least one of them. And some of these people are people that I know that I still really serve with. So it kind of triggers me. And that's why I was like, I got off that other night when they was talking too much military stuff. And I mean, that's my brother's lane more than anything. I still go through some different things, PTSDs and stuff like that about it.
Right.
I'm done with it. I don't really like dealing with it, but I know what's to come. I try to, get on these panels and stuff like that. And I don't care. Talk about Carmelo Anthony or Fat Joe or something like it. It distracts me. To a veteran, it's something different, man. We need certain distractions in our life so we don't have to deal with it, because I still got to go to sleep.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I know what could possibly happen over here. I just don't want to deal with it. It's no different from you getting in your car. People getting car accidents all the time.
Right.
But you're not worrying about getting a car accident all the time while you're driving. But to a person like me that's been inflicted with that type of stuff, sitting in a pond and knowing, you could be taken out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We actually sitting out there, man. I'm still thinking about it right now, but yeah, I'm probably not. Yeah, I don't want to do the war stuff. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
No, for sure. So, and bro, that's respect because the fact that how you just laid that down is hit different. I never looked at it like that. To where even the people that's transitioned out, that's still triggering.
Yeah, very. Yeah, very, man. Because it was some long nights, man. Just sitting out there, and you have nothing but the moonlight and stuff like that, and you just out there. You know, we got weapons and all that kind of stuff. And I know people they actually shot stuff. They still some of the people they still in, man. I'm like, and you know, I'm praying for their safety and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
It is different when you still got connection to certain people or certain commands or ships and stuff like that. So it hit a little bit different. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Okay. I respect that. I do. Chanel. See what the fuck
I'm
she
down
saying.
here. What's
Oh,
up?
okay, okay. You have something to say about anything?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Or you were just on the panel, just taking it. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, sorry.
All right. All right. All right.
Yeah.
Snake. She sleep.
In there.
She sleep.
Yeah. I hit you on another subject, but that one right there is kind of a little touchy. But I can still talk on it, but you know, ain't much.
No, we ain't gotta even bother that subject, because I can understand that's just like, and I'm gonna just use this instead of using your situation. That's just like when I bring up the stuff, and I made a public apology on the show the other day. Like when people, so like when we talk about stuff with like Tory Lanez and all that, and like you know, R. Kelly and Diddy, like I see why all the women be in the uproar because it's triggering. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit could have brought them back to many episodes. You know what I'm saying? And I never seen it like how you just said it like right now.
Yeah.
I've never like really
Man, you ain't
heard
never
that.
seen them dang on rock. Look, man, I'm telling you, you think it's fireworks. Man, it's crazy. I've been in that. I don't want when I got off that show the other day, I was like, man, y'all got it wrong. I don't know how the show went. I saw my brother in there. I'm like, now this is one show. He can little boy a lot of people. And you just have to watch him stand up and sit in the seat and listen to what they're saying. He ain't sitting there bull crapping about stuff. He done seen a lot, been through a lot, and all he's trying to do is let it out. And I know what happens if my brother starts to vent about it because it's built up and it's good. It's a lot of the stuff that he's doing, man, it's therapy for him, I'm sure, you know, because as an elder, you're supposed to give knowledge and stuff like that. That's all you really trying to do. Sometimes people don't do it in an effective way. You know, start calling people names. You know, you're an idiot and you don't know. You just, you know, I get that. I don't want to get into that point to where I'm name calling. There's no way you can know because you ain't never did this, you ain't never did that. But you have a certain empathy and sympathy for what's going on. You know, I ain't never broke my arm, you know, but you did, you know, and of course I could never talk to you like I broke my arm. I could just still have empathy and sympathy for what you're saying about what you went through. That's all I can do and keep it moving. Sometimes you got a little boy, you got to sit down, just listen to what the person got to say and keep it moving.
Now, for sure, everybody be so on this hype me up tip that motherfucker can't even get that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Can't get far enough to even do that shit. Everybody want to cut in like they know every goddamn thing, and they don't. But, you know, we got to let people have their opinions, I guess, huh?
Yeah, they can still have their opinion. Old school got to respect young school, just like it's vice versa. But it's a little different now. You know, I would never dream of talking to somebody my age, and I'm in my early 20s, and you talking to me like that. You ain't calling me Mr. Such and Such, unless I give you the say, hey, call me Munchie or whatever. Yeah, I'm like, man, it's a whole different level of respect. And my generation, really, at the end of the day, I know we did it. I come out of that Daytona Beach, Black Bike Week era and stuff like that, Freaknik. Yeah, all these jokers just hollering right now, they 20 to 30. Yeah, we did that. We did that. So we gotta suffer.
Big party.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I already know.
Why you wasn't out there protesting, big homie?
You say protesting.
I'm just saying that's how I felt when they asked me that. I'm like, come on, bro. I was too busy having fun at Bike Week. What you talking about?
Yeah. I stayed in Florida around that time when it was. Yeah, that's back when Freaknik and all that stuff. I
Right,
mean, you was going. It was different weekends. You had that
right.
Myrtle Beach. You
Come
had
on,
Daytona,
man.
Black. Yeah, that was the Black Bike Week, and Daytona had the HBCU that was popping. All that. I remember it like it was yesterday, bro.
Yes,
We
yes,
had camcorders.
right. And we used to
Yeah, we
ride
had
from spot to
camcorders.
spot, just partying, enjoying ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If you was in that age range around that time,
yeah. Yeah, we neglected a lot of the children and stuff. We let them get a little bit out of control. You know, I mean, we just have to deal with it. Just like it's a cardinal saying to like if you got a child, I bet not ever tell you how to raise your child. You bet not. If you want to argue and fuss with somebody, tell them how they raising their child and how they need to raise them. Man, you in for a fight.
that's true.
You better not. That's too bad at this point in time. But guess what? Those unruly children become unruly adults. Just like an old fool, a young fool become an old fool. We just hoping and praying that the parents in the community try to kind of fix that a little bit, but it ain't getting fixed. That's all I'm saying. It ain't getting fixed. You better not tell them about their child. Because they ain't did nothing wrong, ain't never did nothing wrong.
You ain't lying. You can't talk about them folks cheering. You're lying.
Yeah. I don't care if it's your best, well, maybe your best friend, maybe, or something like that, but it's still, that's up there with
No,
religion and politics.
right. Even then, you don't talk. You can't say nothing to them. No, you better off talking to the best friend.
Yeah. It's rough, man, but when they get older, they become unruly, and you can't tell, man, they won't listen to the police. Man, they won't listen to their mama and daddy. So what makes you think they about to listen to the supervisor at work? Man, you think I'm surprised when I be seeing these videos and these police slamming these kids and all that? Man, they ain't listening to nobody. I promise you that.
Yeah, it's more
Yeah, that's the
about
unfortunate part.
police assault every day.
Yeah, I think, but see, don't that come from a lack of having something to live for? Because you don't act out like that when you got something to live for.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck your shit.
Or if you know what I'm saying, or if you have hope or believe in yourself. That's why I say it's always two sides to the coin. We got to understand where they coming from to understand where they at. I ain't saying that it's right. They shouldn't be out there, but like them folks out there out for a reason. Ain't no jobs because they giving them to folks that'll work for free.
I believe that.
And they can't say nothing about no raise or nothing because they'll get, you know what I'm saying, they'll get ice call on them.
But that's
So
my point
of course
exactly,
they ain't
Doc.
gonna hire your black tail, you know what I'm saying? So it's hard for us, bro. But my bad, I ain't mean to cut you off. What you say?
No, I'm saying that's my point exactly. Is because I can't, as a person, I see what they're doing with it. You leaving them here by themselves, and you get 2 jobs and stuff like that. This stuff ain't just start in the 70s or the 80s or something like. Man, I'm telling you, a lot of this stuff been going on for forever. Like they be trying to blame Luke for twerking. Well, I'm like, the word twerking ain't but so many years old. I'm like, man, women been popping their booty in the air and all this kind of stuff. We just didn't call it that. Don't mean it wasn't going on. Strip clubs and all that, man, that stuff been going on. People popularized it and made it, prevalent to most people. But yeah, I can agree with you on that. 2 things can be true. That's the end of the day. 2 things can be true, but you can't just blame it all on this or all on that. That's the problem. I be having problems with that when somebody be like, "Yeah, he did it." No, it ain't that.
Right. No, that's real. That's true.
Yeah, I can smoke a bag of
Everybody
that.
want to blame somebody.
Yeah, you got to blame somebody on it because I mean, look, man, I grew up in a crack era. I ain't never smoked no crack.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But just because I'm an exception to the rule on certain things or whatever, you have to be mindful enough to know that everybody didn't have the same opportunity that what you went through. Some people, I had homeboys, man, they had to steal out the store just to try to feed their brothers and sisters, man. I mean, it's crazy. I didn't have to go through it. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't condone their behavior, but I understand it. When I see some people taking purses and stuff like that, what they were doing up in New York and all these other places, I understand where some of them did that. You know, I can understand why, because they in that situation. What do you kind of like? I'm looking at it like, damn, what did you expect for these jokers to try to do? You know, now he done got good at it. Now he can't stop.
That's facts. He got good at it. Now he can't stop. That's addiction.
Real talk.
That's called addiction. You done did it over 30 days. You know that joker been robbing and stealing purses for over 30 days. Come on, man.
Yeah, he hooked.
He hooked. He hooked now.
Big facts.
Get out these folks. Hey, look, at the end of the day, man, I'm getting out these little folks' way, bro. I promise you. I be trying to stay in my lane with people, you know, and you can be young or old, but I'm talking about like-minded people type of deal. You know, I'm just trying to stay in my lane. If I run into somebody that's not, I'm gonna address them accordingly and try not to disrespect them and belittle him or whatever the case may be, because I'm smart enough. He might not be smart enough. It's on me. The onus is on me. You know, be talking junk to no little young dude like that. Matter of fact, you can't do it to an old school dude. Old school still whoop your butt or shoot you.
No, that's for sure. They definitely shooting niggas.
Yeah. You already know.
They definitely doing that. They shoot these niggas for sure.
Yeah, I ain't get this old being stupid.
Right.
I'm trying to tell you. You little niggas keep playing y'all want to. Shit. Them old niggas got good aim. Shit. Good aim. Shit. But you know, it's always they always trying to take advantage of the weak. That's normal shit. But you know, it's a lot of episodes where these little young niggas got their ass handled too and put in their bag.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Hey man, damn, Drip, y'all been grinding for a while, man. I done logged off, took me a nap and everything. I took me an old man nap, and y'all got doggone, but still grinding. I got back on. I'm like, man, these jokers be, man, what y'all drinking? Coffee, cappuccino?
I don't even drink coffee. I had took me a nap too for like 2 hours. I wasn't even on here.
Oh, okay. Okay, you dodged off too. I was like, yeah, that's probably why Shanika ain't over there right there. She probably somewhere chilling.
Nah, she had to go to work and all kind of shit, so I know she sleep.
Oh,
she heard
okay.
me talking and was like, yeah, that nigga good.
I was on set. I was on set earlier. I heard y'all talking about this when I got to the house. I said, let me hop on here for a second. The second turned into about a couple of hours.
No bullshit. But see, bro, that be the interesting combos that really need to be had, and seeing your normal people have these convos, bro, it can like really teach a lot of people that don't understand in, you know, on certain levels. You know what I'm saying? And bro, for me, it's all about just a learning tool. Like, if we can goddamn get through these conversations without trying to tear each other head off, we'll be all right.
Yeah, I think so too. You know what I'm saying? We'll been and picked up some gems from each other, because I know we ain't got to agree with each other on everything, every point, every issue, or every sentence or whatever like that. But everybody say some stuff I can smoke a bag too, like I say. You know what I mean?
That's for sure. But you know, people just be in their fifis for the wrong reason half time. It don't even be half the shit that a nigga talking about. They just be engaging in the wrong goddamn conversation. See, me, I tell you, well, I ain't got kids, so I ain't authorized to have this conversation. I ain't no child support. I ain't got no baby mama, so I don't say nothing. That's why I just let y'all talk, get it off, and shit. Try to moderate the conversation the best way I can.
Real talk.
But at the same time, I'm learning like a motherfucker from y'all. Like, I'm learning a lot of shit from y'all, and like, what y'all go through in y'all daily lives because of the fact that real men can be open with each other and not try to kick a nigga down.
Yeah.
I fuck with that. Because you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I like tease the panel. If it's a bunch of dudes, I tease them and say some shit like, well, I went through this and went through that, and knowing I probably did or probably didn't, but I just want to see who gonna speak up first.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of niggas don't. I be having to pretty much say that I did it for them to speak up, but it's cool too though. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody got their little breaking point where they gonna come clean. But you know, Stan called my show the new Oprah couch, the new Oprah couch. I'm like, damn, the fuck you say that shit for, motherfucker? Drip, them motherfuckers come over there and just open up. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, hey, if that's what you mean by keeping the thou out, hey.
Yeah, bro, I love it, bro. Because one thing about me, I get tired of calling out capping ass niggas, bro. They stories don't be adding up. You know they lying.
Right.
Come on, bro. Some of that shit be too good to be fucking. Man, come on, man.
Yeah.
Nigga, you ain't got it like that. And you on YouTube. Ain't no fucking way.
Right. Speaking of music, I grew up to Silk the Shocker. You ain't got to lie to kick it. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that.
This
Like,
nigga
I
in the
never
mall,
lied
bro.
to you, man.
Bro, I used to see that nigga in First Colony Mall, tall ass nigga with Calvin Murphy, bro. Nigga, please pay for Rockets. No bullshit. Like them boys used to be in the mall. I'm like, why is this nigga with Calvin Murphy? You know what I'm saying? Because I went to school with his kids too. But that nigga still skinny ass, tall ass. I'm like, this nigga here lanky ass nigga. Nah, for real. For real, bro, was in there making moves. Cause see, bro, P stayed in Brightwater. That's like 10 minutes, bro, from my mama house, bro. No bullshit.
Damn. Okay.
No bullshit. I'm talking about them boys was in Mo City. No, bro, Travis Scott still like 5 minutes from my mama house. I was telling them folks the other day, that nigga mama works so long after he got rich, bro. It was a blue Maserati parked outside the AT&T store on Highway 6 every day, bro. She worked every day.
Yeah.
And bro, you ride by the store, it's like a signing going on, bro. Niggas lined up outside, bro. They going in there to take pictures with her. No bullshit.
Yeah. I just want to meet the person that gave birth to the genius Master P. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Nah. I'm talking about Travis Scott mama. You know, bro. Travis Scott from the Mo too. That boy like right up to my mama house. I'm talking about, bro. They blue bad
crazy.
Maserati.
Bro, they been crazy about Travis Scott, bro.
He said genuine masterpiece, not Pete. That's what he was saying.
Okay, I got you. My bad.
He said masterpiece.
Gotcha. Yeah, bro. But I'm talking about bro. And the manager of AT&T, bro, she wanted to work. And that boy was trying to move out and everything. She wanted to stay in the house until it got dangerous.
Right. I ain't gonna lie. I got my work ethic from my mama.
Real. You know what? You just started another 4 hours streamer with that one. I ain't gonna hold you. I think. Okay, so I'm gonna say this with just what I think. I think women. Okay, just say that I'm in a relationship, right? And I ain't got a job, and my woman got a goddamn like a fucking consultant job, or she maybe like some dealing with the healthcare shit, right?
Right,
bro. Women will try to teach you what they know on that shit and send your ass straight to their job and put you in.
Oh yeah,
no bullshit. That's what I'm not seeing though. That's what I'm not seeing from parents though. None of my partners teach they. Well, you know, everybody want to go to the league nowadays. So if you got a boy, then you outside with the cones. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm glad you said that because that's why it was so important for me to see my daughter's name in the production credits of that film. Because you're right, we're not passing this stuff down.
Yeah, nah. What else, Smitty? Yep. We're not passing it down, bro. Not even a little bit. What up, James Moore? Not even a little bit, bro.
Man, I seen her face light up when she seen her name on the screen because we ain't never saw the credits, you know what I'm saying, until at the premiere. Man, I said, see, that's what it's all for. All them days I was complaining about, it's a long day and all that stuff. You see the smile on your daughter's face? That's what all this right here was for.
Right. All that grinding for sure.
Right. So that even if it start a spark, you know what I'm saying? I can put my name in some more films. Well, we got more, so let's go.
You know, bro, these days, these kids are literally following the footsteps by default. They don't even know it. They come out like that. They come out smart. They come out want to know shit that you know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But they're around you every day. Like, Bro, it's crazy, bro. These kids so advanced coming up out the womb, bro. They advanced, bro. Bro, so watch. I picked up my niece and my nephew from swimming lessons today. Bro, it was a baby, 3 months old, my boy, getting swimming lessons. Bro, I almost panicked. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
I ain't never seen no shit like that before. I see it on little old commercials, little infomercials, you know, they throw them in the pool and they turn over. I thought that was some bullshit till I seen it today. Oh
Right.
my. Bro, these
Yeah,
kids, bro.
that was a Nirvana album cover back in the 80s.
No shit.
A baby in a pool just swimming. Because if they fresh out of, that's why they have pool births. That's why they, you know what I'm saying, they say have pool births. Because they still in a water womb. They, you know what I'm saying, until you pull that plug out, their lungs don't know the difference.
Bro, you sound so like, bro, you on your shit tonight. God damn, that's so true.
I'm just
They
saying.
swimming in the womb like the whole night. Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, Drip, I got you two. I got you two to throw out when you trying to keep and still stay even keel about something. These two things you can do. It's one of them kind of like some psycho babble. Oh, okay. So how does that make you feel when you see a baby that was swimming at that age and you didn't? Or what? I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know how, I don't know if you ever talk to a therapist or a psychiatrist or what. If you hit them with that, okay, so how does that make you feel? All you do is repeat whatever they said, but you put it at the end and be like, so how does that make you feel when I raise my voice? Or how does that make you feel? Yeah, you hit them with that one. And the next one is, if it's the ultimate shutdown. You know what? I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. I can agree with you on that. Yeah, it's 2 shutdowns, man, and it keep you out of so much stuff. And I try to practice it every now and then. But if you see me doing it and going left, it's because I wanted to. You know, I get toxic every now and then. But if you ever hear me on the panel and you hear me say one of those two, you already know I'm being sarcastic and I'm being funny.
Right.
I
Well, it's crazy because the fact that you know how to, stop it and put it on.
Yeah.
It's just like me. I'm the same way. I know how to put that shit on. I know how to stop it too. Like, I know when enough is enough. You know what I'm saying? But like, just like how you said, like a little quick little back out real quick.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. And it sound cool too.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Right there. Yep.
Good or bad. I agree with you.
You ain't bullshitting.
I just got a question for you, Drip. What color was the child that you saw being taught how to swim at that young age?
It was a white baby.
I kind of figured that. You know why they do that though? Just to have a real conversation. You know why?
Let's do it.
They're teaching them survival. That's why that child don't go under, because your body, before you unlearn it, the first thing it knows how to do is survive. I learned that doing gymnastics. So you ain't got to worry about falling. Your hands will come down to protect your head. That's the first thing that's gonna happen, because your body is pre-programmed to survive.
To protect that shit. Yeah,
Yes.
That makes a lot of sense too. Man, God damn it. Damn, that shit make a lot of sense. It's just like your brain is sending that signal.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, the powers that be, they understand what kind of systems to put in place. You know what I'm saying? To put us in the bind to where we're only surviving. Like I said a couple of hours ago. So when you only in survival mode, what happens? Fight or flight.
Fight or flight. Yeah. That's crazy.
You got some folks that just gonna strike out, crash out, or whatever they call it these days.
Yeah.
And then you got some that's gonna leave that, because I don't even want to be a part of that, so I'm gonna leave. Y'all can say I'm running, but I'm just taking my family to get to somewhere else, because I don't want to grow up around it.
Somewhere safe. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But why we can't really express that shit though?
Because some people don't understand it. Some people want to be a part of it, because it's a saying that goes, it's easier to fool somebody than to tell them that they've been a fool all along.
Ooh. That was hard.
Because if you tell them they've been a fool all their life, now they're gonna want to fight you or worse.
Yeah. Nah,
You know what
I'm
I'm
with
saying?
that type of ideology though. That's real. That's solid.
Real talk. That's
I can
just
fuck
how
with
we.
that.
That's how we design, unfortunately. But I won't. That's why. And you said it earlier. You expect for your girl at least to say, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? I see you kind of slipping in this area." Cause who else we gonna take it from?
Come on, gang. Talk your shit. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
Yeah, who else we gonna take it from? So I need you to be my eyes. So we don't even. So when these women be talking about, oh, y'all want women just to shut up. No, we don't. We want somebody
Yeah.
to be able to tell me. Because if you tell me what makes me better, then I can be better. Why would I knock you for making me a better person? What kind of logic is that?
You know what else though? A lot of these women, speak on their daddy this, they daddy that, they daddy this, they daddy that. Why would you let your daddy give you free game all your life, telling you how to grow up and have class for yourself, have morals, have integrity, and all that good shit? And then you come on the internet and let these raggedy niggas tell you how to move, how to take your bra off, how to put your makeup on, how to line your eyelashes up, and you really be going with that shit. I just don't understand, bro, why these folks so fucked up about women and why these he-man hater clubs be prospering, bro. Like, I just don't understand that shit, D-Right, bro. Like it's weird and weirder, bro, every time, bro. I just be like, y'all don't like pussy? There's got to be something going on. Then again, Stanley, you say these niggas got ED early, so they gotta be fucked up.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. And they got it on purpose. Like, don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? And that's another story. But anyway,
right.
They did that on purpose. You know what I'm saying? And now these dudes, because we remember them and we thought we kind of all left them back in high school. But we knew these lames in high school that only want to cupcake to these girls just to stick around them, because they gonna hear the truth from us, so they gonna get away from us quick. Of course, they gonna hook up with us underneath the bleachers later on. You know what I'm saying? After they shook his little lame mind. But let's keep it a stack. It's always one or two of them busters trying to take up for them, knowing good and well, like, you taking up for her? I done already got blew by her 4-5 times. What are you doing?
Come on, I'm talking about blew down. The fuck?
You know what I'm saying? But no, to him, she's pure.
Pure,
Well,
yeah.
y'all having a Discord on YouTube, bro. Y'all. Oh my God, I'm sitting here listening, bro. Yeah. You don't having Discord on YouTube.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This is a cool little combo. Discord would have
Yeah,
been
it is.
more punchy, but like, I feel you though. But see, it's crazy, bro, because the narrative is now like these women these women miles, bro, can really bring a person down to where they really got to kneel like Kaepernick. Real shit. If go ahead.
No, because see, that's I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Drip. That's a woman's job. I said this before. A woman is a woman is a woman is a woman.
Right.
Good or bad. It's our job to direct that. You know what I'm saying?
Watch this. They falling too fast though. Bro. These women tell a nigga you ain't got enough inches or shit like that, bro. They telling these niggas they faking all kind of shit, bro. And these niggas is being like slammed in the ground, Stone Cold Steve Austin style, bro. And it stay on them.
Because they ain't got no game. First of all, Drip, between me and you, first of all, let's take the first one. A woman told you ain't got enough inches to satisfy her. Bro, okay, so if I ain't got enough inches to satisfy you, what's wrong with you? Like, we ain't finna put this off on me. What's wrong with you? And if that's the case, cool. That ain't the woman for you. You supposed why would you argue with a woman that telling you ain't got enough inches when you can go over here to this one? You feel what I'm saying? Come on, man. It's like, yeah.
But it's like, it's all a get back. Every time I ask some of these niggas, sometimes I'm like, bro, why y'all be so mad? Good, bro, you know what I'm saying? She try to handle me, disrespect me, tell me, da-da-da-da. I'm like, bro, but what is it solving? All you gonna do is get in a DM and try to holler at her?
Right. Ain't no nigga ever told them that.
Yeah,
you gonna get rejected. Like, that's a part of it. Whether she mean it or not, she just told you no. So act like she told you no.
Yeah. How you take it is how you take it.
Exactly.
On you.
I'm gonna
Would
tell
you?
all my sons the same
Would
thing.
you?
There's two women in this world. Two. Only two. It's gonna be the one that look up to you and the one that look down on you. The one that look up to you is gonna look up to you regardless. Regardless, because she know what it is. The one that looks down on you, she's gonna look down on you regardless. It don't matter how many accolades you get, how many things you succeed. She's gonna always try to pull you down because she looks down on you.
Would you feel the same way about like a woman and you're like, okay, well, you don't have your boobs aren't big enough, your ass isn't big enough, your stomach's not flat enough. Would you have a problem with? Would you say that to a woman?
Hell no. If I chose her,
come on,
that's what I like.
So then, why would you be upset and mad if a woman said you missing a few, inches?
What the hell?
That's what y'all was
Why
just
would I
saying.
be
Huh?
mad? I mean, first, like I said,
You
I wouldn't be
basically said you
mad.
wouldn't
It
be
just
with her if she told you that she ain't the one for you.
what
So
do I
what's the
need?
difference?
Hold on. First of all, what do I need to do with her if she just told me I don't satisfy her?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, do you have that same energy? If she's
mean?
not up to par for you, that's what I'm asking. Really.
If she's not, what you mean? How
Okay,
would she not be up to par?
Chanel, you
Because
trying to
if-
troll or what? Because that didn't make
Okay.
sense. No, listen to me. No, okay. Listen to me. We said women with their mouths, they destroy some of these niggas when they tell them shit like that, right? So you said, would you keep the same energy if it was the other way around? How would it be the other way around? That's disrespectful regardless. We wouldn't tell women your ass ain't big enough if we chose you. See what I'm saying? So I don't know where you was going with that one, but go ring around the rosy. Get me. And you through. Sound like you was just getting up to sleep. You brush your teeth? Oh, so now you're quiet. Oh, okay.
Boy, y'all rough. Y'all
Quiet.
rough.
Chanel, why you quiet?
I'm good.
Oh, okay. I better, girl. All right, you better be here. Yeah. Yeah, but answer the question. Why would you say that? You were just trolling? Let me know. Because it didn't make no sense. Like, because if a man choose you, okay, so maybe I get what you're saying now. You talking about like later on after we talking, or you talking about like?
Yes.
Okay,
that's what I
gotcha.
mean.
Understood. Gotcha. So, oh, shit.
Well, I mean, I got an answer for that too.
I do too. I'm just trying to give her a hard time on the cool. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate.
No,
real
it's
quick,
cool.
but
He has an
Go
answer.
ahead, Stanley. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
happy
ahead.
to
No, because I mean, we gonna keep it a stack. Hold on, what you mean I ain't got the inches? You ain't got the wetness no more.
Yeah.
I mean, we can go tit for tat, but
But
where is
why?
that? But where is that gonna get us at the end of the day?
Well, I
Right.
get
Because
it,
see,
but I'm
the
saying
thing about it is, like I
Back in the
said,
bed.
that's the thing. Like I just said, a woman who look up to you would never tell you that. She would never tell
But
you
what
that.
if it's just what's the difference between someone trying to quote unquote look up to you and someone being honest with you about something that you might be lacking? There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, this is an area or whatever. You're not gonna be able to do that with your inches or whatever. But I'm
No,
saying
because that's
this
what I'm
is an
saying. Yeah,
area that I wish I had or we could work on. I just don't see anything wrong with if
I'm
you
not
want
disputing
to
that,
ask
but
something.
hold on. I'm not disputing that. But you're trying to add that to inches. Like whatever's
No, I'm
going on
saying
down there, like I'm saying, but realistically
okay.
though, whatever's going on down there, like if she's with this person, she ain't finna leave him for that. Because if she was gonna leave him for that, she was gonna leave him anyway.
She been knew that shit from the jump,
So
right?
Right. That's
no,
what
that
I'm
doesn't
saying. She know
necessarily
it.
mean that.
No,
That
because
doesn't
she know what
necessarily.
her.
That's not necessarily true.
All
Because
right. Well,
I have a friend just like that.
Wow.
She's just like
all right.
everything else about him is perfect, and she was like, if we got married,
So she was
then
excusing that
I'm
shit
just gonna
for other
cheat.
things, right?
That's what she
All
said.
right.
Okay,
Right.
gotcha.
But she already got it in her mind that she was gonna cheat. Like if I
No,
got it in my
no,
mind that I'm gonna go to
he had a
work, I'm gonna go to work.
miniature. He had a miniature penis, according to her. I don't know him, but I'm saying
So what's the purpose
when
to
we were
get
having
with him?
girl talk, she was just kind of like, he's great in all the other categories, but if I marry him, I'm gonna cheat because he can't You know, I don't want to let go of the 80 for the 20. That's kind of was her mindset. So that's
But
why
She wasn't ready,
I
no
was
way
saying
thinking
that.
like that. So
Exactly, man. I'm saying, so basically, she had everything she wanted him to do except the stroke game, right?
That's accurate. Yes.
And now she got to make the choice. Hey, man, this is how life work for y'all
triple
sometimes.
drown, bro.
So now,
I'm not saying.
hold on. So
Let me
now
be
she
clear.
had to
I'm
make
not
the
saying
choice.
she's right, and
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
know.
necessarily saying you're wrong. I'm just
No,
asking questions.
right. I
That's
know.
it.
We just having a conversation. I'm not trying to. I'm sorry if I do sound like that, but I'm not trying to jump on you or
No,
nothing
no, no,
like
no.
that.
I'm not saying.
Just
I don't take it personally.
right.
Yeah.
Because the issue is, like I said, I agree with you. In certain other circumstances, you are absolutely right. We should be able to agree, compromise, or whatever the case may be, whatever
Right.
it takes to make this thing keep going, to keep this ship afloat.
That's
But when
wild.
you're talking about something that a dude can't handle for whatever reason, or he's not cutting it for you no more. He cut it for you once, but he don't cut it for you no more. And y'all ain't even married yet. Like it's a bunch wrong already with that. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no need to stay with the dude if you feel like you already gonna cheat on him.
Thanks. Like you knew that from the jump.
Like
I
right.
agree. I think, like I said before, she was just being honest, and
I
there's
get
nothing
it.
wrong with just
But I
being.
feel like that's cap if she's trying to get okay. So how long was she with this
When I
person?
say honest, I'm talking about honest with me about
No,
it,
no, no.
Right.
It's cool.
not
But
with
how
the guy.
long was she with this guy?
I don't remember. I have
So
no.
is that her first time saying that?
Yes.
Yeah, that's cap because you okay. Just say allegedly they've been together 6 months, right? Would you give it 6 months? Would you?
I just think they were dating. I don't think
Okay. Oh well, shit. They dating. Then that's
anything
something totally
else.
different. Then.
I
Okay.
really was
So
just asking a question.
okay.
Go ahead.
So just say she was dating the dude 6 months. When she went down there and gave that slap to make it mop, she already knew that. That's just like when they say women already know when they gonna do this to a dude just first meeting him. That's true.
Right.
So she knew that already. That bro was a little, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't all the way packing with the backing. So, you know what I'm saying? She knew that when she put it in her mouth. That's a fact. Or wherever he put it at, she knew that. Because
Right.
clearly it wasn't touching the spots that somebody else was touching. So she
But
knew that
Drip,
already.
she stuck around because he had all the other stuff. We already know what that means. What
He
did
wrote it off. Yeah.
what the dude bring besides
That's
wood?
not true,
Come
though.
on.
That's
But
not
that's
true,
what you
though. I didn't say she was in an exclusive relationship with him and stuck around because of everything else.
No, I'm not saying that.
Only
I'm
saying
saying
that's
if he no, what I'm
that's a
speaking
part of it.
to is the fact that you said he don't have no stroke game. If he is A1 on everything else, that everything else must mean protection, provision, you know what I'm saying?
No,
And
it doesn't
gifts.
mean that. It doesn't at
Then
all. That
She
may
was
mean
talking
that
about
to
that nigga know how to
you.
eat that poop, that goddamn carpet munch. Yeah, that was she talking about. He
Hey,
know how to
let
eat
me
it.
say this. Hey, let me say this real quick. Well, yeah, this is the exact reason why I don't think I've ever dated a woman that won't choosing me or choosing on me. You know, I'm basically head over heels type of deal. This is the exact reason why, because you wouldn't do this to if you had a child, he's 4, 5, 6 years old. Are you gonna tell him, man, you learn disabled? You can't even color right or whatever. All it is a form of abuse. All it is verbal abuse. Why would I stay with a woman that want to verbal abuse me or even say something remotely?
See,
No,
that's where you're assuming.
no, hold on. No, I'm
Because
not
she didn't
assuming
ever
because
say
I'm not
any
talking
of
about.
that.
I'm talking in general, first of all. But I'm saying, why would you want to stay with someone that's gonna verbally abuse you? Forget the physical part. Forget that part of it. I'm talking about, man. I'm like, bro, stop trying to get with somebody that don't want you.
In
Why?
every way.
Why are you
When you
doing that?
say verbal abuse,
That's
what
a
are you
big
referring
fact.
to?
Yeah, you're not gonna call me just like you if you have children or not. You're not gonna call your children he got a big head or you the last in your class and or nothing like that. You're not gonna do that to
Where's the
him.
emotional part, though?
No, I'm just
Emotional
saying,
abuse.
why would you wouldn't do that to them because you love them. If you love that person, you would never say that to them. That
You
would
don't think
never
that's
even come.
Are
emotional?
you serious? Like,
It's emotion. All it
it's an
is.
observation that's accurate. What's wrong with being
Okay,
honest?
well, he trying to
Okay.
keep it light, Chanel, by saying
Hey,
be
yeah,
Okay.
you
good.
know I am. It's a
But
woman
come
in the
on, man.
barber
Like,
shop. Quit
yeah,
playing with
like
me.
we ain't trying
Yeah,
to, we
yeah,
ain't trying to say it just deliver it,
yeah,
deliver it, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Give her the
Man, yeah.
equivalent though. The equivalent to what you're saying is if a dude got with a female that don't have no, you know what I'm saying, no fat rump, but that's what he like. And he like, well, you know what I'm saying, she ain't got it, so I'm gonna end up cheating on her. Like that don't make no sense. Like, why would you even continue with the
That was
relationship?
the question I asked you from the beginning.
Yeah,
Right,
you know what I'm
right.
saying? Like, yeah, of course we're gonna have the same energy because you being, like I said, it's all about intent.
It's all about the delivery too, because she could have said, what you think about this, meaning like taking something to make it
Exactly.
end a little longer, some shit like
Exactly.
that. But then she said, if we with each other down the line, you just feel like my butt need to be bigger for some odd reason. He was telling you that if we choose you with that booty, like it ain't too much complaining we can do. I mean, that's just what I say
I
from the
get it.
outside looking in. But some niggas
Right.
do come in, complain, and rearrange. Oh,
I got you.
Yeah. It's the
I was
equivalent
just like,
of. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, no, it's the equivalent of like some people can do a lot of things without emotions. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you know what I'm saying? I know some women that they can earn their money a different way. Hey, they can tell the dude with the smallest thing, he got the biggest thing. And you know what I'm saying? It's like they can detach themselves from a certain thing emotionally because you're dealing with multiple people. And that's why a guy try not to get with someone that got what you call it, a big body count is what they call it. Yeah, body count or whatever. Because they can emotionally attach and just do something with you because of that. And I know that. I mean, just think of a person that does, make some little ain't back page no more, but whatever's a little escort money, a little something like that, they can detach themselves emotionally. That anything that you say to them, it doesn't resonate with them because they can tell every man, you're so beautiful. Oh my God. And look how this feels and this, that, and other. And that's part of their game. I'm like, look, man, stay out their business and you do what you got to do. I'm like, stay the heck out some people's business sometimes. That's their mind. That's their opinion. Leave them alone, man. Leave them alone. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's ways you can definitely deliver that message that'll definitely make him feel more settled.
Right.
And even with her just acknowledging her booty, or if she just randomly want her booty to be big. Because see, this is the thing. Right. If we have a complaint and we come in saying that shit and you don't move, cool. Some will deal with it. Most really will deal with it on the cool because it's not that much big of a deal. To some people it might be. But if we come in taking it and then try to change, it's gonna hit different.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna hit different because you took me like this. But see, this is the thing. But see, if I want you to get it done and you don't get it done, and then you start feeling some type of way months later that you want to get it done and you go get it done, then how you think we supposed to feel?
But I think we missed something though, Drip. Because like she said, she's not exclusive with him. But they'll tell us they don't want to build a dude. But it sound like he don't have the stroke game that the other dude got, but the other dude ain't the whole package like him.
Stroke though.
Minus the stroke game. You know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah. He touching a little different. Now you over there giggling. You excited?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, women know what they want, man. They know what they want, man. They can stay in a marriage for 30 years, and that dude never pleased her, and they can stay. And man, they bro, I promise you, and they can make it work. So ain't nobody worrying about that. They can make it. They can make it pop, bro. Just no different from a guy that stayed in a relationship with a girl. She ain't pleasing to the eye and something like that, but you made it work. And that's what it's about. I mean, especially if you're talking about marriage, ain't nobody talking about no little hookups and stuff like that. Ain't nobody talking about that. That short-term stuff. It is what it is. Well, man, I'm like, shoot, man, I applaud people that made it work for that that amount of time. I'm like, man, they ain't even have a job that long. Y'all been married for 25, 30 years.
Yeah.
So
I ain't gonna lie,
my head goes off.
My grandma was married to my grandpa 54 years, bro. What? Boy, they met it at the war. And no, I think that was one of them was. My grandpa was out there cutting up, and my grandma was a cook. I'm telling you, bro, crazy work. And then my grandpa was like 13 years older than my grandma, bro. Crazy. I'm like, damn, Pa, what the hell you at? And he just laughed every time I asked him that. But he was saying that, you know, he had to talk to my grandma pops because he was a sheriff.
Yeah.
He was a sheriff and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was a white guy. He was a sheriff and shit. But that nigga was crazy about my grandma, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that was his only girl. And the rest of them was boys. So, boy, I'm talking about, boy, I'm like, so what did you ask him? He said, man, he came out there with that old Colt 45, sat next to me, put his hand on my shoulder, and gave me the rundown. I say, God damn, not the Colt 45. Shit. Yeah, but see, that's just like my pops though. He told my sister boyfriend, husband now, goddamn, nigga, make my daughter an honest woman because he know he had spoiled her. He knew he spoiled my sister. Bro,
Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi?
Well, that's my grandpa. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah, but you know what I'm saying? My pops told my sister husband, you know, make my daughter an honest woman. But bro, they spoiled her. Like I'm talking about, bro, my pops, bro, he spoiled her. Bro, I'm telling you, my pops an army nigga, bro. He quiet. It's my special forces type shit. Boy, jumping out of shit, shooting shit. He quiet. He don't make no facial expressions, none of that shit. But when them kids came, boy, that nigga in there playing tea cake parties and
all that, man.
baker oven and shit. They making cookies and shit. He's showing all 32 teeth I ain't know he had. I'll be damn.
Real talk.
I ain't bullshit.
I get it now. I ain't understood it then. I get it now, bro. Like every little moment with them is something spectacular. Especially when you been there when there was just little things you could just hold in your hand. Can't even, you know, they just making the noise. Now they having whole conversations with you. Like, wow, you know this? You know this?
Yeah. It's a great feeling to just, bro, just be around that shit, bro.
Bruh.
I ain't gonna lie, but my niece had me doing that shit too. I'm making cookies and shit too. Yeah.
I was about to talk on that. Bro,
Go ahead.
The fact that you say that you be with your nieces and nephews, you made me think about my wife when I met her. She didn't have children, you know what I'm saying? But she had her nieces. She had twin nieces. And I saw how she was with her nieces. Yeah. And I was like, oh man, she might be a good mom, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So just keep that in the back of your mind, you know what I'm saying? Like
that's for sure, D-Rock. That's for sure.
That's what's up, bro.
Nah, that's for sure. Cause that little nigga he got a goddamn room in my house. I just put a new TV in there. He talking about his TV was small. He had a little old 40. He wanted a big one. I say, nigga, tell your daddy to get you a big one, goddamn it. So,
everything right now.
Man, look, bro. Everything, bro. That boy birthday 5 days after mine, bro. And my niece's birthday 5 days after my brother's birthday. Ain't that some shit?
But I'm saying the relationship between a favorite uncle.
Oh yeah, it's platinum.
It could be just as strong, bro.
It's platinum.
Because I can talk to stuff with my uncle that I can't talk to about my dad. You know what I'm saying? My dad
and he do too. He do. Because I always told him, I say, bro, I ain't gonna never tell your daddy. You know what I'm saying? You know, so Unc, don't be snitching. He said, all right, Unc, we gonna see. And bro, he'll just test me sometime and tell me some wild shit. And I'm like, oh really? That's what you did? I bet. And he'd be like, nah, man, you know, I'm just playing. I'm like, nah, tell me the truth. And he'll go ahead and tell me some shit. I'd be like, okay, so you like what? Well, you better see, he know I don't play that bullshit. He know you ain't gonna just tell me anything and I'm gonna go. If it's some stupid shit, I'm gonna get on your ass, boy. You better be worried about the wrong thing. Bro. You about the wrong thing. Don't even look that way. Nah, but that nigga smart.
This is how art imitates life. Wasn't that kind of like the baseline story of Spider-Man with the little black boy? He was close to his nephew. I mean, he was close to his uncle. You know what I'm saying? Because his dad was a cop.
Yeah.
And he couldn't tell him that because you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you ain't bullshitting. But you know, bro, that's how that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, it's a lot of people that's not the same, and and we know everybody moved to different tunes and shit. But at the end of the day, it's similarities, bro. They kind of put you in a zone the way you kind of know exactly what's going on with who. I mean, not with who, but just with your situation, bro. Because a lot of people so fucked up, bro. They get bullied, they get talked about so bad as a youngster, bro, and that shit stick with them, bro. To now you got a nigga running up in the church, running up in the school, letting it go, or they coming back and get their old teacher. You feel me? So I think we got to start like really hyping these kids up, bro, because they so far advanced, bro. They know more than the parents at 13, 14 years old. That's a fact, bro. Bro, look how many C19 babies came, and look how many of them on a spectrum, or look how many of them not reading but second grade level. Look at them who can't even read, and then you go look at the house because they had homeschool because of the coach, because of the cough, and now the parents can't even read. The daddy halfway there, or if he there, he at work all the time, which is the normal shit because my pops, he worked after he got out the army, he did the reserve. So he did the reserve. Matter of fact, he still might be in that motherfucker because I remember us going to these picnics they used to have all the time on the base. We used to always go to that bullshit. And goddamn, then he started working for an oil company. You know what I'm saying? Engineer type shit. So like that nigga was still in the reserves. It was crazy, bro. Like I'm talking about Pop stayed every morning, 60 some years old, running 5 miles, bro. It would outrun the nigga any day.
Right.
What? Well,
That's
you a
what's
young
up.
niggas better watch out. Straight up.
That's that discipline, man. Once
Yeah,
you train
discipline,
your
bro.
body to do something, once you train your body to do something, it can always do it. That's why I do a flip every so often just to see if I still got it.
Yeah,
Like
bro.
real talk.
That motherfucker, I'm talking about I'm talking about this boy got it. See, you know what's crazy? It's funny that I even say this about it because when your mom and dad used to tell you, Jordans cost too much money. I ain't paying no $160 for them goddamn shoes. This nigga got a Men's Health magazine every last episode of them motherfuckers, by the way. He buying $200 running shoes out that motherfucker that look like some goddamn shit you be walking on space. They got cushions and shit, bubbles here, bubbles there, a little leveler for your ankles and shit. Like what he got, bro? The bike he got that's hanging up in the garage, that motherfucker is a goddamn robot, and he had it 20 years ago, bro. He had to build it. He got spokes, not spokes, but sprockets on that motherfucker, whatever, bro. I'm talking about chrome back. The bike was $1,200. Nigga, wait, nigga, when you know nigga the bike $1,200? All right, wait. Not even the BMX wasn't even $1,200, bro. They like $2 something.
Yeah.
Come
That's
on, bro.
facts though, bro. That's why, man, you get that Health and Garden. It's a couple of magazines you just get for the sake of getting them.
Yeah, man. Pops.
And you
Men's
stay on.
Journal, Men's Health, whatever that shit is. Yeah, he got all that shit.
Yeah.
All that shit. And bro, he lived by that shit. No bullshit. Vitamins. I'm telling my brother, bro, he'll come downstairs and see me and my brother making eggs and tell us, you ain't supposed to be eating that yolk. What? Bro,
I bet he got a farmer's almanac too, don't he?
Man, he got a bunch of shit up there. You know what I'm saying? Pops from the country. So, them niggas used to chase crawfish in the ditch type shit. So yeah, they was on some more shit. But them boys.
I did that too as a kid.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro. His mama was a slave. No bullshit. No bullshit, bro. She worked for this white woman for like umpteen years. Like, no bullshit. It was crazy. But the fact that I got to experience that with my grandma and talk to her, you know what I'm saying? That shit was platinum, bro, because of some of the stories, bro, she'll tell us, bro. And, bro, she got the softest voice ever, bro. Like, bro, we used to be, like, I'm talking about, nigga, all of us. It's like 10 of us. Nigga, we gathered around grandma. She telling us these stories and shit. Nigga, she telling us how to pick cotton. She telling us how to move the soil around. Oh,
Sweet and humble with a handmade blanket thrown across her lap.
Bro. She goddamn crocheting as she talked to us.
Right.
Like, yeah, man. Real shit. Real shit, bro. Them moments like that, bro, you can't get back, bro. That's just like, bro, we went to Disney World, bro. My grandpa, and I tell you, my grandpa looked like Mr. Miyagi, bro. The nigga Danny DeVito. No bullshit, bro. We at Epcot Studio. Danny DeVito walk up with about 4 bodyguards. Danny DeVito like 3 feet tall, bro. Bro, midget, right? Bro, he walked up to my grandpa and called him the whatever his real name is, the Mr. Miyagi guy, bro. He walked up to my grandpa and thought it was him, bro. That was the best moment of my life with this boy, bro, because The fact that Danny DeVito took us all out to his suite, he fed us, nigga, the whole family. We eating big steak and shrimp, all kind of shit. And I'm like 14 at this time. You feel me? So I watched Roger Rabbit, so I knew who he was. You feel me? I knew exactly who he was. Bro, that boy was so intrigued, bro, by my grandpa, bro. And he wasn't even the real deal. But that boy was just like, bro, you gotta come eat lunch with me. Bring your family. What? Bro, was platinum, bro. We get escorted through that motherfucker. I'm talking about, I'm like, yeah, Papa a motherfucking superhero. Can't nothing go wrong. Can't
But
nothing
see,
go wrong, bro.
that's the reverence that we had for our peoples.
Yeah, for sure.
When you break up them homes and stuff, you steal that from the children. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen my dad probably about 2 or 3 times in life, but I still hold him in reverence.
Bro,
I really
I
do.
couldn't tell you if that boy was on the panel right now. I ain't gonna hold you. But my
Yeah,
daddy was talking about
and I apologize.
years old.
Right.
Shit, that's all
I
I know.
apologize, son. I apologize.
Man, you ain't worth a fuck, bro.
I love you. You know,
Shit, bro. I can't stand 2 cents, bro.
nigga ain't shit, right? Yeah. Hey, I love you and I apologize.
Oh shit, bro. You know what's crazy, bro? I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick that's real personal about me, bro. You know my fear about having kids, and it's gonna seem weird, but it's really a authentic, genuine fear that my son gonna come out looking like that nigga, and I don't know who he is. Never seen him a day in my life. No bullshit. Bro, that's my biggest fear, bro. And bro, that was just a vulnerable moment just now. No bullshit. My son come out looking just like that nigga, and my mama know it, and she don't tell me. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, bro, I just put a real vulnerable moment out. Like with that one.
Yeah, you shut me up with that one. Because the thing
Bro,
about it is it can skip a generation. You know what I'm saying?
easy, bro. Easy.
Right. Oh man.
Bro, my nephew looks like me, my nigga. I showed a picture of us side by side. They was like, wow. Who, like, which one is which? It was scary, bro. No bullshit. He looked just like my black ass. He just a little way shorter because his mama like 4'11" and my brother like 6'3", 6'4".
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that motherfucker, bro, he looked just like me. So it could definitely skip a lot of shit. So just me having a baby with somebody and my wife or gal asking me, well, who he look like? And I'm looking stuck like a motherfucker. But nigga, I look behind me and my mama crying or some shit. And she know what time it is. That's my biggest fear, bro. No bullshit.
So you ain't cool with a Kodak black looking baby.
Boy, you ain't worth the shit, boy. This nigga 2 cents ain't shit.
You ain't cool with it.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm not.
I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna raise the flag.
Hey, if I have a Kodak black looking baby, I'm gonna do like they did back in 300. I'm sorry,
bro.
home.
But you know what though? It's crazy though, bro, because it's crazy that I have that actual feeling, bro, because the shit, well, it's crazy to have that fear, but I don't have no type of issue. Like, I don't think about it. I don't do none of that shit. But another fear of mine is finding out that I got siblings and never met them. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, you know, him having kids on this side, I don't know if he dead or alive, whatever, but like those are like my 2 biggest fears. And they didn't come along until I was like 25.
Well, my worst fear already came true.
Uh-oh.
Kind of actually both of them.
Uh-oh.
What's that? Oh, well, you ain't.
I ain't want to have a son. I ain't want to have a son that was part of the LGBT, and I ain't want to have a son that was like on the spectrum or anything wrong with him. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to have healthy children with a healthy upbringing. You know what I'm saying? Both of them things happen.
Yeah. For my cousin little boy like that. You know what I'm saying? I was telling y'all how they treat him, bro. It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that shit. But you know, I be having to jump in there and like, goddamn, like, you know, let me grab him, let me touch him, let me hold him. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to hold a nigga to the wall, like, nah, is he gonna do this and do that? And then when I sneak and go get him and we turned up and he ain't doing none of the shit they saying, bro, they be wild. Exactly. They be like, damn. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta stop doing this shit to him. Y'all gonna make him worse.
Yeah, you're right. That's crazy because my wife had to do one of her little cousins like that. You know what I'm saying? She had to put on her wing because she was going through that when it wasn't during a time where it wasn't cool like it is now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And fast forward, these two chicks, they actually thriving.
Mm.
I'm talking about big time thriving. Cause both of these same parents that kept her in a box or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying, and wasn't allowing her to be a child. Now she's having to take care of these parents.
Right.
Man, yeah. I don't know if y'all ever took care of a child that or been around a child for an extended period of time that had like some type of autism or something like that.
My son have autism.
Oh, well, you know what I'm about to say then. Man, I promise you, you've never met a person that is so pure. So when I knew a lady that I was dating, that was her daughter. Man, I was like, man, I wish God would make everybody with autism because how sweet. I mean, it's like a blessing. I don't look at it as yeah. I mean, it is such a blessing, and you understand exactly what I'm saying. The pureness of it and all this kind of stuff, man. That is nothing. You know, everybody want. Oh, I want my child to have 5, 10 fingers, 10 toes, and da 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 da. You know all that. But when I tell you, I've never met a child that was so pure. And it's gonna be like that. They be reading on a second grade, third, fourth grade level for the rest of their life. But man, you don't know what the blessing is from a child. You don't deal with that same stuff that you deal with a child that's dealing or functioning on that another level. Man, yeah, I never looked at a child with autism. Talk to be around some children with autism. Man, they love you. They're very genuine. They have certain gifts that other people don't have. Man, I'm all for it.
Not to cut you off, big homie, but let me tell you something. I actually went to my son's IEP where he got diagnosed with the autism thing or whatever the case may be, and I was like, "Hey, son, don't even feel bad, cause I failed this thing too."
Right.
One of the tests on the screen was they had a car driving straight across the screen, and then they had something bouncing, and they say concentrate on the car that's just going across the screen and not the stuff that's bouncing. I said, how the hell you supposed to do that?
What up, Lady D?
Yes, I said, okay, I see this thing is a setup, but all right, it's cool. We're gonna ride it out or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So even though it's one of my fears come to life, it's one of the best things that ever happened to me. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, that definitely. I understand what you're saying, but it's hard to tell before they get to be in the seventh grade, 8th grade. It's really hard to tell. You'll understand after a while and learn how to deal with a child that has a learning disability is different. You know, the autism and all this kind of stuff. It's different, and you already know. Like I said, I already know. I'm like, she's not gonna read more than a 2nd or 3rd grade level and understand things on that level, but sweetest as pie and all this kind of stuff like that, genuine, love people, can sense bad energy and all. I mean, man, it's on another level. I promise you.
I know, but see, I thought my son was like on the low end or the low spectrum or whatever the case may be. My son actually the first one to put a bumper sticker on my car for honor roll, and he going to the 9th grade next year. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of him. They already talking about a work program to kind of, because if people haven't noticed, the baggers at most of your grocery stores,
yeah,
they on the spectrum. Just to let y'all
You know
know.
who? Hold on. You know who big for that shit too?
Who that?
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. Because they teaching these kids in school with tablets, and so it's easy to implant them into a job where they just using tablets. You know what I'm saying?
They don't mind hiring autistic kids. They don't mind hiring like all that shit. Like, bro, I'm talking about, bro. I done had see, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a type of guy, And that's why all the kids in my family love me. And my mama told me I'm gonna have all girls, right? Because, bro, I'm the one that play with them. I'm the one that take them outside when their mom and them don't want to be outside. They funky ass daddy don't want to be outside. They don't want to do none of that shit. Come on, Uncle Drip. We gonna do everything. We gonna ride a 4-wheeler. We gonna go down the goddamn ditch. We gonna go up the ditch. We gonna play basketball. We gonna do all the shit that you know you can't do. And they flock to me every time.
Of course,
They
because
flock to me every time.
they get to learn from you. They get to learn from you. It ain't nothing like we remember people because we get to learn from them. Like they get to have their first falls. You teaching them how to ride the 4-wheeler, or you teaching them how to do this. You teaching them how to do that. That's the stuff that sticks with you forever.
Nah, for sure. It's for sure, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's been times where I go get my cousin, baby, because he be just sitting on their lap, just in front of all them women. I'm like, nah, fuck all that. Let him come here. Bro, she would never let nobody take him out her sight, bro, because she was so scared that, he'll have one of them episodes. Bro, so cool, bro. I'm talking about he dabbed me up, and he'd like to go point at shit. I said, nah, man, you got to tell me what you want.
Use your words, right?
That boy told me fruit snack. I said, yeah, let's go.
Exactly.
Bro, that shit had me so warm, bro. Had chills. I'm talking about, bro, like that shit mean everything to me, bro. I ain't gonna treat you no different, homie. I'm gonna treat you normal. I'm act like I don't even see it because it make you comfortable to come out and go ahead and be yourself.
That's the key, Drip. That's the key. That's why it's important for somebody to be in place. Because think about it. The difference between you and somebody else is you didn't allow for him just to point.
Right.
Everybody
Nah,
else
you gotta talk to me.
slide. Right. Everybody else let him slide with the point. No. Use your words, young man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And bro,
okay.
he said it so quick, bro. It was just like,
right.
I was like, I ain't gonna lie to you, Stanley D. Right the Black, bro. I was like shook, bro. Because all they do is say he can't talk. I'm like, bro, so watch. He used to make this little whining noise, right? So instead of all them saying that he was making some noise, which was really probably making him sad, bro, I started saying he was singing. On my mama, bro. Now everybody in the family starting to use my shit. Oh, he just singing. Now the little nigga can sing and play the keys, Stanley.
Exactly.
But bro, he literally taught it, bro. The nigga so smart, bro. My goddamn auntie got a big ass white piano. I'm talking about like a what's the name of them motherfucking pianos? I forgot. But it's the ones that got the little thing that go up. It's all patent leather, shiny and shit. Nice. He's sitting there making them noises, pressing the keys to match them, D-Rock.
Right.
I'm stuck. I'm looking like, bro, what in the and he but he steady doing it and he pressing the keys to find which one.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I go back like a month, maybe like a month and a half later, bro, because she be kind of finicky about people coming to see her son. And just over there, bro, they so ashamed, bro. It's fucked up, but they ashamed. Yeah. So I go over there loud to the motherfucker. Come on, goddamn me, Jalen, let's go. No, I'm sorry, Braden, let's go. Let's go, Braden. He be looking like, oh shit, where we going? Where we going? Bruh, he get outside, bro, nigga just take off running, bro. He happy to be outside.
Exactly.
Free. I'm like, bro, y'all got and then his funky ass daddy. He put everything on my cousin, bro. He make her do everything. I'm just like, so watch this. And I don't mind telling y'all this. The nigga don't know how to stand up and piss. Why he don't know how to stand up and piss, bro? Because his daddy, he don't never see his daddy do it. Duh.
Right.
But he see his mama do it. So guess what he do? He go sit down.
Exactly. I know. I've been in there with my son. Nah, nigga, this is how we do this. You know what I mean? 2 years old. Yeah, get that little stool right there. Come on. Nah, that's why I said, bro, that's why I feel like my most important job is being a father. I don't care how many titles I done held. My most important job was being a father, showing another being how to maneuver this world. Like it's because it's so important to do, and you realize that these folks ain't crazy. The thing, let me say something about autism real quick before I forget. Autism was another thing that they did to us. Let's keep it a book, and I ain't gonna go into detail with that. But what I'm saying is, in the midst of them doing that to us, the side effect is these kids are geniuses.
Mm-hmm.
Like let's keep it real.
Yeah, bro.
At certain things they do, they geniuses. give him a Rubik's Cube or something like that. My son, yeah, he solved the Rubik's Cube. I was like, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with you. Like, what's going on? Like certain video games, you know what I'm saying? He put me on. Oh, this how you do this. I'm like, but this is really like a cheat code that only a programmer would even know, to be honest with you. Like
Right.
real talk. It's
No,
like
so
I got to give him his props because I'm thinking to myself and I'm beating myself up like, you know what I'm saying? Because this is my child. Like, what did I do wrong? And then he shows me that, nah, you ain't do nothing wrong, and don't feel sorry for me because you ain't me. I still got to be me. And I love who I am. And I'm like, all right, hey, what can I say?
no, that's real. Shout out to James Moore for that cash up too, James. I appreciate it, my boy. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You ain't bullshitting, bro. That's I'm telling you, bro. Them kids, bro. He just acts so different with me, bro. And bro, they be blown away, bro. They be like, why he do that with you? I'm like, bro, if you get your motherfucking ass up and get to moving with him, you will see what's going on. Like, bro, I like turn the TV up loud just to see if it's a trigger. No bullshit, D-Rock. That's not even my kid, bro. But I study that shit. I ain't gonna say I studied because I'm lying. But I done watched a bunch of videos that kind of show you what they'll do in different ways. And I finally found like 2 or 3 that match them to the T. So I know if we finna go to a party and they clapping and it's loud, that's not good because he'll get too excited and start screaming.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I know, like in church, he'll get the rocking back and forth, like kind of like it's like a consistent rock, and everybody get to looking at him, and he don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? And he don't like loud noise like that. But I'm telling you, bro, other than that, bro would clean his room up to a point, bro, he'll take everything out there, motherfucker, D-Rock. Everything out the room, bro. Literally, he be trying to take everything, the TV, everything, bro. And he'll put it outside. He'll put it outside, organize it, and put it right back. Like 15 times. So I go in there and derail his ass. I take the TV and move it downstairs somewhere, bro. He come looking. He come tap me on my shoulder, D-Rock. TV. Oh, nigga, please. Boy, you could have bought your Uncle Drew for $1. Ain't lying. You could have bought your Uncle Drew for $1, bro. Boy tapped on my shoulder to my TV. Nigga, what?
Because all they have is routine.
Yeah.
And that's what I had to learn with my son. I can't take him out here routine, just, you know what I'm saying, put him in a shock environment. Nah, you got to ease that on him.
That's true, bro. That's true like a motherfucker. You got to ease that shit.
Yeah, man. Even though, like I say, watching him go to elementary school and middle school and high school, and I'm like, okay, I see you getting around, and you know what I'm saying, okay.
That's a good feeling, bro.
Man, look, I'm telling you, it is.
Congratulations. That's a good feeling, yeah.
Because like I say, it was a fear at one time. That's why I say it's always 2 sides to that coin.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. Look, man, we finna get our ass up out of here. We've been streaming 10 hours. Ooh, that 10 piece hit long. It's different, boy. 10 hours. Shout out to D-Rock the Block, rocking with your boy for the long haul, man. That's how I know we had good conversations. But I said this shit before the show started. Well, at the beginning, I say, oh, D-Rock the Block here? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a good show. It's gonna be a good show, my boy. Here, it's gonna be a good show, bro. It's just different vibes from different people. I know what people like to talk about. You feel me? And certain people hold amazing conversations, and they kind of know more than the average panelist. And you one of them ones, my boy. That's for sure. You ain't heard that sense. That's for sure.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you having me up here, and that's why I was giving you your respect, because I know what it means when because you talk about them a lot. I'm with my nieces and my nephews. Nieces and my nephews. And I'm like, bro, because the ingredient, what you was talking about is the ingredient that these relationships are missing. Right. What they're missing is the fact that you took time, because you care about them, first of all, that you paid attention to their likes and their dislikes, and you were able to fine tune life so that it would be comfortable for them.
Facts, bro.
That's all.
His mama is a traveling nurse, and my brother worked like a 24-hour regional manager for Xfinity type shit. So he on call every day, every hour. So he might have to go 2 in the morning. So I just normally just scoop him up and have him about 3-4 days. And when his mama come back, it's good. But now they pregnant now with a girl. So I'm just like, look, y'all ain't finna do me like this. Old girl better get a stationary job because these niggas enough. I'm telling you, bro, like I feel like I can claim on my taxes type shit. Bro, them niggas a handful. Now, one thing I can say is everybody say, well, you know, Drip, you the uncle, so you can drop the kids off. No, the fuck I can't.
Right.
They staying here. Like, nigga, like last night, what was that? Yesterday, was it last night? One of them nights I was on the stream, boy, called my cell phone, can you bring me some toilet paper? I'm like, Negro, what the fuck?
That's why I say I understand. You get the phone calls that the parents don't get.
Come on now. Come on, bro.
That's a job.
Certain people keep that shit though. Hell yeah. Like, bro, I've literally had to take this nigga to the emergency room, to doctor. Bro, it's been shit that happened on my watch, never happened on their parents' watch. Like, serious shit, and they knew how I handled it. They was like, yeah, nigga, you the GOAT. This shit, nigga, you the Uncle Drip. Nigga, like, they called me Uncle Sucker. Uncle Sucker. Real shit, bro. This nigga got 3 basketballs in 1 week. The nigga got gloves for football, and he don't even play yet with the sticky shit in the inside of them. I'm like, bro, why would you want that? $50 fucking for some damn wide receiver gloves. I'm like, bro, now you want a helmet with the goddamn polarized visor on it. I'm like, bro, where you going with this shit? Like, where you going, bro? Like, this nigga wild.
Building the uniform, bro. Like, he's not playing.
You, bro. This boy here, I'm talking about, bro, it's crazy because, and I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna land it. Like, bro, I put him in the summer basketball league, right? So now I'm not a hooper, but a nigga can shoot the ball. You feel me? That's just common shit. Bro, so LeBron got that drop step fake. Bro, I'm literally walking through this boy with the film while we outside playing on the phone, bro. The proudest uncle moment for Uncle Drip. They playing these team, right? They down 2. No, they down 1. I say, nephew, hit him with the drip. Boy, stop. Fake that boy. Old boy was up in the air. Got him right up on them. I'm like, bro, I could have broke down in so many tears, bro, because the fact that he was listening.
Yeah.
And he did it when I said do it, bro. Even the coach offered me to come do that. Like, hey man, you want to come work with us? I'm like, nah. Football, yeah, you got me. Basketball, nah. But bro, it was like a moment. Like, if I was a parent, nigga,
exactly.
You would have seen daddy in tears, boy. I'm like, yes, my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy.
Y'all was in tune. Right. Y'all was in tune and y'all was on the same team.
Come on, man.
But see, and like I said, that's when you move as a unit. So I'm gonna land it after this.
Right.
That's why I'm telling you the friction that me and my family creates by moving as a unit is that same thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's what kind of keeps us on par because we know we represent each other. My kids can't act up because they gonna represent their parents. We can't act up because we can't be making our children look a certain type of way out here in this world.
That's facts too. That's facts.
And we can't be doing that to each other. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how we keep it going and keep it pushing. But
that's real, man. That's real.
Appreciate you, bro.
Chanel, may you want to give your final thoughts, Mama Jama? If you're down there. Neil, you down there? Lord Jesus. 2 cents. You want to give your final thoughts, G?
Oh yeah, I'm good, bro. Yeah, it was a great conversation. I think it's the first time I saw D-Rock, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He pop up specialty type shit.
Oh, okay.
Salute to you.
Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, what D-Rock, where you at? Well, I mean, what state?
I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I know South Carolina. I stay down there.
Oh yeah, that's what I say. When you were talking about Bike Week, Myrtle Beach, and I've been in Georgia for 27 years, Freakniks and all that. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay, so you already know. You probably don't know Columbia, Greenville, Rock Hill, Fort Mill.
That's exactly where I'm at. That's exactly.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I stayed there.
I want to back in Fort Jackson where I took basic training at.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, I understand. Yeah, certain people you can vibe with on here, man. And we ain't on here trying to cut the food all the time. Sometimes we can cut up and then bring it back. But everybody agree on everything. But yeah, I respect the conversation. You know, it felt like I was in a Discord. You know, when we was on YouTube, and it was pretty cool. I was just sitting here listening the whole time. But I appreciate y'all, man. I'll catch you on
Hey,
a next show, Drip.
bro,
You
two
already
cents.
know.
Let me ask you this real quick before you leave. And Stanley, bro, why do military people automatically know they was in the military, bro, when they come across somebody? Because what D-Rock just said, I didn't even know bro was in the military. That's crazy. It seemed like people that Army, military, it's all the same, whatever, but I don't want to disrespect it. But everybody that's in it, y'all, it's something about y'all that y'all connect real quick, bro. It's like y'all know.
Yeah.
I mean, see, I ain't even gonna keep you. I ain't gonna hold you. Give me 30 seconds.
Gotcha.
That same system that we're up against, that is the same system that trained us. And when they trained us as a weapon. You know what I'm saying? And it was a rush program job. But it was done in order for us to survive in those types of environments. You know what I'm saying? So we're able to pick up on that because it's just like I said, it's almost like what was that movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, Universal Soldier? You just know.
That's wild, bro. It's like y'all boys know it's just crazy, bro. Because I didn't even know you was actually in the Army and shit. That's wild. But bro, definitely thank you for your services. For shit show, I always say that. But like that shit wild. Matter of fact, I just done this intro D-Rock right here for the combat vet. I don't know if you ever seen it over here. Hold on. Yeah, that boy Drip, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a bad nigga. I'm a bad nigga. Yeah, I did that for the combat vet. She blown away. She love it. She like Drip. That shit damn near had me emotional. I'm like, oh man, I wasn't trying to do you like that. But nah, she loved it.
That's what's up.
Here's the thing. Hey, I'm gonna say this real quick though, but at the end of the day, man, look, some people they only know they got it's a call what I call it not just me, it's a frame of reference. So like you might see a guy and you watching TV and he got on a uniform. I've been looking at uniforms for years and they told me you got to do it this way and that way and this, that, and the other. I'm looking at this dude. I'm like, why has he got his ribbons on that side and this? It might not mean nothing to someone else, but to me, I can identify it a lot faster than a person that never dealt with it, and that's what it comes to. Yeah. I'm like, man, your gig line off. I'm like, they don't even know your belt. I'm like, man, your belt twisted, man. I mean, set your gig line right. I mean, because they know. So, and we know, so I can hold them accountable. And this is what happens when you in the civilian world. It's hard to hold them accountable because it's a lot of things they don't know.
Right.
How do you hold someone accountable for something they don't know? I'm like, man, I didn't know I was supposed to do that with a woman. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be, because once they've been trained and programmed a certain way, it's hard to get them off of it. But identifiable things, man, I see it. I just sit, like I said, watching the train go down the tracks. It's all you can do. Just watch that train just go down the track. Sometimes you can't stop. Certain things you can't stop.
You know what that is, though? I know it's missing. Chain of command. Chain of command is missing. But once you look around and you realize there ain't no chain of command, then you become the chain of command.
Yeah. Ain't got nobody guiding the ship, man. I mean, it's hard to learn. A lot of my life, I had to learn through OJT.
Right.
On the job training type deal. Yeah. So you already know how it is. So I have some resentment. No, you can't tell me nothing at this point. I done learned all this stuff by myself. Where were you at when I needed somebody? See, that means something to a lot of people. So if you learned it all by yourself, no, I mean, hell, your mama couldn't come in, or police couldn't come in and tell you how to do this and do that. Nick, I done went through all of this by myself, and nobody really helped and helped me through the process. That's something different from someone getting help from somebody all the time. So you got to be damn near a sucker to them and do what they say and stuff like that. I didn't want that life.
Right.
Ain't nobody on this earth right now. You can't tell me nothing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I respect the authority. You can't tell me nothing or how I'm gonna do it. I'm good with the win. I'm good with the loss. You couldn't tell me that because I'd already went through life like that. It's too late for me. But for the younger guys, yeah, I got to spit that game to them. Like, look, man, no, you got to be able to listen to somebody that's trying to help. A lot of us grew up with, I mean, shit, man, we ain't know. Your first baby and stuff like that, you ain't really know what you was doing. You was hoping you got some help. Some people didn't get help.
You ain't learn about this shit, boy. God damn.
Tell you.
Woo. Man, look, I ain't finna play with y'all. We finna crank up another show. I ain't bullshit.
Okay.
All right, what up,
I'm
man?
out, man.
That's a bad, bro. I'm finna shut this motherfucker down. Nigga sleep. I appreciate y'all for sliding on me, man. I'm gonna drop y'all so I can go and close it out. Appreciate you.
All right.
That's a bit 2 cents. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody came through. What up, Irvin? In the thing. What up, boy? Good to see you. Man, hell of a show, bro. Hell of a show. Them the shows I like right there. I ain't gonna hold you. Them the shows I like right there, man. These type of shows right here, informative, good, wasn't no stressing, wasn't no digestion. We had a little man shit going on, D-Rock and Demon. Them niggas know each other. They know it ain't going nowhere. They just, just good conversation, good banter. They just passionate about shit, my bad. So yeah, man, I salute all that. Shout out my bro 2 cents. Always good when he come through. You know what I'm saying? Shanika sleep. We're gonna let her make it. On that Gazaa. I'm gonna go get me a Zah break. I might finish building my computer tonight. I don't know. I might wait till this. Oh no, I gotta wait for my video card to come in. That's Thursday. Okay, cool. Cool. Nah, man, hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Hit the super chat. If you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks. I appreciate everything, everybody. Shout out to my sister T. Coming through. Shout out to LA Project. They're alone. Super chats. Shout out to TMKC, Romello. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Romello. Shout out to my guy Romello. Shout out to who else? Big Ruck with the new membership. Shout out to TMKC. Shout out Romello again for the double down. Romello again for the double down. Shout out to T for the super chat too. Shout out to Stan, Stefan, James Moore for the goddamn super chat. Let me go and bless the game real quick. Yeah, man. Shout out to that boy James Moore. Shout out to everybody. If you need intro, let me know. Hit the email that's on the dashboard. They $50. Get you squared away. Prices did go up by a few because we getting more intense with it. Some people want this, they want that, they want this. Nah, 25 ain't gonna cut it. So those who do have intros already, if you want to do any type of upgrade, it's $20. I definitely get you squared away. Whatever. We can get you, updated on your intro. Yeah, you need any software, stuff like that. I got you. Shout out to Miss Joy once again, the first person at the Drip Nation camp with the membership to get monetized. I guarantee monetization. That is a fact. on the high tier membership, if you read it, it says guarantees monetization if you're a content creator. That's a fact. Well, guess what? Miss Joy got it. Yes, Lord. First one out the camp. We did everything we could to get us situated. We didn't leave in the dark. We stayed close with it. We stayed close with it. Yesterday on the plug page, we went live. We was literally stopped the show and just worked on Miss Joy shit, the whole live stream. So that shit just made me feel so good. Shout out to Miss Joy. I know she lit. Let's get that money on for the fun on. Let's do the damn thing. LA Project. Appreciate you, little baby. Appreciate you. I was late because of LA Project. Blame her. Yeah, I was late because of her. And you through. But nah, man, we here tomorrow, same time, 2 o'clock, 2:05. Big information, big drip, big trending news. Gonna take me a Zy break and I might work on this computer a little bit. Just took these wires, do my little wire management shit a little better. She say snitch. Nah, that's all good. You did it. You did it. You did it. You did it. But nah, man, shout out to y'all, man. Real shit, man. I'm just trying to elevate the content, man. Have better shows every day. You know what I'm saying? Like better topics, better, just better everything, man. I'm trying to upgrade everything. Once I get through building this computer, I'm gonna have it on display on the stream. Y'all gonna see how I'm coming. Real shit. Like I'm talking about this boy like a goddamn fish tank. I ain't gonna hold you. So, we coming, man. We here. We trying to be humble. We trying to produce content. We trying to get it edited. Anything you need done with the YouTube world, marketing world, Twitch, anything, special plugins, anything, holla at your boy. Don't get caught up paying them big fees. We got the premium version of Canva. One-time payment, not a subscription. Premium. And you through. So anything you need to help elevate your dream, let me know. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Big chat, big game, big mod wrench game. Shout out to the moderators. Always coming through doing their job, Craig. I see there's only one moderator left in the chat. That's the lady game, the lady wrench. I'm about to figure out a name for my lady moderators, the lady wrench. That shit sound crazy. Like a transgender or something, the lady wrench. Hell nah, boy, the fuck? But nah, man, shout out to y'all, man. For real, man. Y'all keep me going. Y'all keep everything. The lights are on, the water bill. Like I say, we got to work on the support, but it's cool because I don't really be asking, and I know that's my fault. And I ain't trying to ask like that, no way. You know what I'm saying? I think if it's genuine, it'll come. But sometimes, people get caught up in the conversation. They might want to spend a little bit with me. I might have to remind them. It's cool. I don't mind. But I try to stay kind of balanced with that because I don't want to, it's just me. It's just a pet peeve of mine. But, yeah, I do this for y'all, for shit show. Y'all keep me going every day. Y'all got to tell LA to leave me alone so I can be to work on time. Be with the bullshit. But yeah, man. Yeah, buddy. Damn, what was I finna say? Oh yeah, merch coming soon. Make sure you hit the like button. Get your memberships. Get your memberships, man. Real shit. Hit the Discord link. Somebody can put it in the chat. I think it's already in there from earlier. Hit the Discord. Hit the Discord. We be really going down in the Discord. Much appreciated to people that's, they just really just believe in drip and trust drip. Straight up. I appreciate that shit because I won't let you down. That's for sure. I promise you that. I will not let you down unless LA Project keep bothering me. Lauren, Alabama. If Lauren, Alabama stop. Anyway. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all the content creators cutting up, doing their thing and everything. So we finna get up out of here. I gotta do that outro too. Shout out to my boy Tennessee, just come through the goddamn building. Soon as the nigga finna goddamn exit and he wanna argue. I already see it. He wanna do 4 more hours of the show. Reparations for what? Look at it. You finna go. Shout out my dog Tennessee, man. That's my boy right there. I ain't gonna hold you. That boy was sponsor of the show the other day. Shout out to that boy Tennessee, man. Real shit. Let me see, man. Tennessee, cool dude, man. Ain't gonna lie, that boy. He a little different. I like it.
Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Let's get it. Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Memphis nigga.
Everywhere I go, it's one of them. 2, 3 of them, 4 of them, 5 of them. He said reparations for what? Nah, it's cool. We had a conversation tomorrow. Look, Tennessee, the show be on from 2 to 7. But clearly we did 10 hours today. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. That's a fact. That was not supposed to happen, gang. So we finna get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody. Y'all know what I say when I get up out of here. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Drip.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.